You know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$12 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Nobly, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had this scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to the bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, XL battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. He Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't hear no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The really nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga blood. Still in the mound with some folks, man.
Yo, what's up with it, Warren? What's good? What's good?
What's up, H Money? How you doing, bro?
I'm good. Hey, Warren, man, I seen that Terrence Crawford interview with DAZN, man. Did you get a chance to watch that? The one I told you about yesterday?
Yeah, yes, I did.
What you thought about that? Like, man, how do you think his energy was? You know, man, I want to hear from you first before I go in on it.
I like his energy. We got some more clarity on BLK Prime, you know. So apparently he knew of BLK Prime while in negotiation, but he still holds true to the fact that and he collaborates with Blue Blood was saying that he was focused on that fight and that he wasn't trying to do nothing until, you know, later down the line. I guess he kind of realized that the fight wasn't going to get made. So they're trying to use that. I guess that argument is trying to be used against him right now out on social media. But I like his energy. He said, I never pay for a duck. Never took a duck. I mean, he said he'd never pay for step aside money to anybody. He said he fought all his mandatory, so I like his energy. And like he said, I'm focused on this fight. He said, I'm looking forward to fighting them next year, seeing what happens.
But I seen Terrence Crawford said he met BLK Prime in June, but that's not what Blue Blood said though. Blue Blood was like they made that fight in 2 weeks. They just reached out to Terrence Crawford.
Meeting them and making the fight is two different things. Y'all can't put that together.
But I'm just saying that doesn't add up though, because you have Blue Blood.
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. All right, I'm gonna let you finish and I'm gonna go. Go ahead.
Okay. So just because you meet somebody doesn't mean that you necessarily. Matter of fact, if you listen to it closely, he said it wasn't something serious. We were just learning about each other or just getting to know each other. If you listen to everything, see, sometimes we tend to hold on to different things of a piece of a conversation instead of really allowing the conversation to transpire because they didn't do anything in June. They came back to him after he knew. He said, after I knew, and I'm paraphrasing. But if we listen to that, you'll find out based on what Blue said and based on what he said, the fight happened just like scheduling that fight just happened like it happened. Don't mean that. I mean, you can know somebody. Don't mean that you do business with them right away. And I don't see no crime in that.
I mean, Warren, but the thing is, he's been in talks with BLK Prime since June, and then
he hasn't.
He said something else, and he was like, "Oh, brother, go ahead, go. Make sure you say everything you got to say. Go ahead, go ahead.
Listen to it. He said that
I did listen.
They were getting to know each other,
sir.
He wasn't talking about any business deals.
Well,
he wasn't even interested in any business deals.
So what was he talking to him about?
He said they was getting to know each other.
Getting to know each other for what though? For what? Like getting to know each other like for what reason? I'm just saying
I don't know, man.
Bro, yesterday Ak and Barack on the Zone, they was asking Terrence Crawford all type of questions, and Crawford he didn't want to answer anything. They asked Crawford about the 25 million. Let me finish, brother. Let me finish, brother. Now, they asked Terrence Crawford about that 25 million that he mentioned. Crawford didn't want to talk about it. He said, "Oh, it's in the past. I'm focused on Avernesian now." They asked Terrence Crawford all that stuff that Crawford said on that Instagram live. All the talking he did. They was asking about him what he said, and he didn't want to talk about what he said on that Instagram live.
H Money, you taking pieces and parts of the conversation, and you
weaponizing
that. You weaponizing pieces of that conversation.
Not, I'm just saying all that stuff that Crawford said.
They asked him. No, they specifically asked him who was it.
And what he said?
And he said, "I'm not going to get into."
So he didn't have any answers. He didn't have an answer. The same thing that Earl Spence said.
No, he didn't.
Earl Spence and him was going back and forth. Earl Spence said, "Yo, who's going to give us the 25?" And Earl Spence said he had no answers. He said, "Let's meet up and talk about it." But he didn't tell Earl Spence where it was coming from. He didn't tell Ak and Barack where it was coming from.
I think that go both ways. Ain't that what they saying? They didn't tell Terrence Crawford where the money was coming from either. So it's okay for one side and not the other?
I'm just asking. Because
I heard asking too.
Okay, so what's your question?
I'm asking, is that a problem that he want to know where the money coming from and how much he gonna get of that 35%? So wouldn't that be the same thing? They want to know where the 25 million coming from, and he want to know where the fucking money coming from too. Ain't that the same thing?
Didn't Earl Spence say he agreed to show him? They agreed.
It ain't Earl Spence. Earl Spence ain't paying him.
But
he don't need to see Earl Spence shit. That's what Rachel's saying. Don't no man see the other man's shit. You can't see my shit. He asking them, if you're going to give me 35%, I need to know how much this shit is, how many cars gonna be here, how many for each car, how many people. I want to know my business too, just like you want to know yours. That's the same thing what they asking.
So pretty much Crawford was doing the same thing that they did.
I mean, that's what it sounds like to me. One want to know where the 25 million coming from, and he want to know where his 35% coming from. Ain't that the same thing?
Hey, so he complained about what they was doing, but he's trying to do the same thing to him. He tried to do the same thing as
my
them,
whole thing. What I just said, if it go one way, wouldn't it go the other way? Because the thing was, everybody sitting up making Crawford look bad, saying he wanted clarity. He want to know this. He want to see the book. But ain't that the same thing?
So y'all mad at?
I don't give a fuck where 25 million guaranteed coming from.
You don't?
Sure don't.
You want to
tell me you're gonna give me 25 million? I don't give a fuck. I want the money.
You want to know who you getting paid by? Even Terrence Crawford was asking to see the books, so it was okay for Crawford to ask to see the books, but it's not okay for Earl Spence to do the same.
H, I didn't even know you was on. I was trying to get onto this nigga Everything Boxing channel because them
I ain't got nothing to do with these other channels, bro. I'm just telling you, I don't watch.
I know it, but I'm just saying they was on there talking that bullshit. I tried to get on there with them niggas because they saying the same shit, and I don't like that shit. Stop running with rumors on shit sitting up there talking about he was trying to negotiate in June. But here's the thing, though. Earl tweeted. Earl tweeted. Wait a minute, Warren. Wait a minute, Warren. Warren, wait a minute. It's funny how niggas can catch these little things, but ain't nobody saying nothing about they've been negotiating since June. And this nigga doing vacation, and he agreed to terms. Everybody need to understand that. Terms and contract, two different things. If you agree to the contract, guess what? He can't fight because he's under contract. Terms, contract, two different things. But what I want to know is, if the fight was going to happen in fucking 2023, what the fuck you tweet I could have fought in November for?
They was
when you was on vacation. You was on vacation.
And they was trying to fight Crawford in November.
Okay, but why are you on vacation if you really want to fight in November? Why are you on vacation?
Steven Espinosa came with another date in December. But go ahead, continue.
I'm just saying, I wouldn't give a fuck if it was December. Why are you on vacation if you want to fight right now?
Man, I don't.
You don't want to fight,
bro. Like y'all niggas.
You don't want to fight. You ain't on vacation talking about you want to fight.
Trying to fight, bro. He was trying to fight, bro.
No, he wasn't.
He's still trying to fight to this day. That's why he said.
That's why all y'all fools. That's why all y'all fool. He been trying to fight him. He been said it was another side of the street. He been said he ain't fighting him. He been said Al said you ain't in my plans. They ain't hearing that bullshit.
What I'm trying to say is I seen the interview with DAZN. Now Terrence Crawford, he did a lot of woofing, a lot of talking on that Instagram live. Now people want to ask him about what he said, and he don't want to talk about it.
You know what y'all? I'm gonna tell you what y'all do. Y'all beat a man down. Let me tell you what y'all do, bro. Y'all beat a man down so bad, and then when the nigga finally say they beat that man down so bad, he begged for that fight so long. Finally, when the nigga started saying, "You know what? I don't even care if the fight don't happen." Now y'all niggas using that motherfucking clip.
Why is you trying to play victim?
Why you playing victim?
He don't want them to get their Instagram live. Now they asking him. Akin Barak is his homies. That's why he's doing an interview with him. So his own friends, they asking like, "Yo, why did you say this? What was that about?" And this nigga, "Oh, I passed it." He don't act like he don't want to talk about it.
But that's what y'all not understanding, man. If I'm a person, listen, let me say something. It's like this. Love you to death. If you sit up, for example, and I'm begging you to be on your show, and you ain't gonna let me on your show. And your show might be one of the best shows in the world. And niggas might sit up and say, "Man, that motherfucker D ran from the show. D ran from the show." Well, guess what? Man, fuck you. I can go get on something else. I can start my own. That's how he felt. Ain't nothing wrong with that. He been chasing that dude. They said he on the wrong side of the street. Al say, "Nah, he ain't got no plans with you. You wasn't in our plans." And then when the niggas sit up and say, "I'm past that fight," you niggas want to use that as a soundbite now. That's crazy. I don't like that. Ain't like when they did it for Crawford either. Like somebody gonna put that shit on there. Somebody put that shit on there when Crawford was talking about Gary Russell, talking about he'd beat his ass in person.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
and then niggas go throw that shit on there like he talking to Earl. I don't like that bullshit.
I didn't do that. I could have did that.
Not you, H. But I'm just saying, I don't like that shit. When you use soundbite, when you wear a man down to the point where it's like.
So ain't that what they doing with Earl Spence? Oh, Earl Spence is drunk. Earl Spence was drunk. All this this bullshit ass video they running around with.
And have you seen me post it? You seen me talk about it?
Nah,
I seen it. Have you seen me talk about it though?
Nope.
Exactly, because I ain't with the bullshit. I'm tired of the bullshit.
And you definitely haven't heard me say anything about it.
I mean, it's just a lot of bullshit. I don't know if they playing games, if niggas just pushing agendas. But one thing I'm not is fucking stupid. Ain't no motherfucking man been trying to get no fight and you sitting up saying, "Nah, you ain't in the plans and this and that or whatever." You over there. You need to do this. And a man walk away from that shit. He walk away from that shit. He ain't have to walk away from that. He was getting better money than all you niggas. He walked away from that. Now he a duck. Man, get the fuck on with that dumb ass shit. Ain't nobody hearing that shit.
Well,
I'm not.
I saw that interview with DAZN. I ain't gonna lie. Like, Crawford did a lot of talking on that Instagram live. And now when Akin Barak, keep in mind, these are his friends. Crawford don't do interview with people. That's why they able to get that type of interview.
Crawford been getting out.
That's why let me finish. That's why let me finish. That's why they were able to do that interview with Crawford, because that's his friends. And his friends was asking him, why did you say this? What was that about? What happened? This nigga Crawford didn't have nothing to say. Like,
That's not true.
He's pissed, H. That's what I'm trying to tell you, H.
Okay.
At a certain point, H.
I'm just asking the question.
H, when the last time you heard me get on here and argue with these niggas? At a certain point, nigga, it get old.
Every day. Nah, I'm playing.
No, you a lie, because I've been backing off because it get old. Man, it gets old. You can't keep arguing with a person because I done already said these people are going to believe what they want to believe and they not going to believe what they don't want to believe. Just like niggas sitting up saying, oh, Lamont Peterson beat David Avenizia. He walked him down and that nigga finna fight David Avenizia. But you know what? The same niggas won't have energy. Why did Earl even fight Lamont Peterson? Didn't Matisse stop him in one round? See? Shit go both ways, and it's just too much to just keep nitpicking. Yeah, and then the nigga sit up and say, "Well, why he ain't fight Boots?" Y'all really think Boots was
I ain't bringing up Boots. I'm not bringing up.
No, Boots. I'm saying these niggas talking about some. He fought the number 6
dude.
I don't watch these channels. I just do my own thing, bro. I rock with y'all. We got our own channel. I don't have to go listen.
Yeah, but you let everything go though, H. You let everything go, but some niggas ain't doing that. Like some niggas ain't doing that. Niggas pushing agendas. Stop it. That shit get old when them niggas just keep doing it. Even my what I used to say to you, H, I love my boy, and I still love him to death. Oh boy, Bud beats Easy Route Spence. But some of that shit too much, so I don't go on them channels like that. I don't want to just push no one agenda. Leave that shit open, man. Let the truth come out. Niggas ain't gonna turn no matter what the fuck Earl do. I hate to say it, they ain't gonna turn. And I'm sure they feel the same way about Bud. Niggas ain't gonna change. But it is what it is. Everybody got an opinion. But one thing for sure, ain't none of us in negotiations.
I got you. Go ahead, Warren. You have something to say. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think first of all, we already know that when it comes to interviews, neither Earl or Crawford is the best communicator when it comes to communicating their feelings or communicating their thought properly. Terrence Crawford explained that and then he had to go back and pivot. If you listen to it, he first said him and BLK, he knew about BLK back in June. And then he went into talking about certain things, and then he had to go back and say, well, we really wasn't talking about boxing. We were just getting to know each other, and I was getting to know them. Which, shit like that happens. You deal with people who got businesses and stuff like that. And it ain't like you have to necessarily pitch a deal right then and there. But I think that as they grew to knowing one another and they was in communication with one another, he made it clear. He did make it clear that I am looking for this fight and this fight only. And I think as he started to see that fight wasn't finna happen this year because he wanted to fight this year, they began to further that negotiation. That's all. It was a progress in their relationship. Now, you guys, people, not you, but people can go ahead and dissect that however they want to. They're gonna do that anyway, no matter what I say.
That's all I'm saying, Warren. I want to speak on behalf of both fighters. Let me say this. If I'm an Earl Spence fan, listen to this very clear, because I hear these dudes saying this on the channel. If I'm an Earl Spence fan, the rumor is Earl sent the contract back, everything done on August the 24th. Think about that. August 24th. You got September, October, November. Guess what? That sound right to me. I believe him. Here's the problem with that, though. Earl tweeted the same day when H Money had me on here, and I set up and said, hey, man, he got to answer that shit. He tweeted on that day, and on that same day earlier, he tweeted the boxing scene where they interviewed him, and his team, and they said, we agreed to the 3 things. We sent it 2 weeks ago, which would have been in early October. Now it looked bad on him, because why would you send something in October and tweet, I could have fought in November? And why would you be on vacation? So, like I said, it's all about what you want to believe. If you believe August 24th, but why did he tweet that October, the like 20th something, and they say 2 weeks ago, which would be October. Even 2 weeks ago wouldn't go back to September. It wouldn't even go back to August. That's a big difference. 2 weeks in October the 20th something, and August, that's like 3 months difference. But like I say, you pick what you want to believe. And I didn't get that from Crawford, because it went back in Crawford in his tweet. It went back in the tweet again, which confirmed it to me. So I know who lying, because you the one who tweeted that. Bud didn't tweet that October thing and said, we agreed 2 weeks ago and we ain't heard nothing back from him, and there's no deadline. If I'm the A side, you don't run my life. I can't run your life, H. If you want me on your channel, you say, hey man, I just got this big business deal. D, you want to be part of it? You're going to give me a time limit. Sign it, or I'm going to get somebody else. Or are you just going to leave it open and I get on it whenever the fuck I want to get on it? You're going to give me a deadline, right? Because this show got to move. You got 3 people you got to put on here. There's a deadline, correct? Or do I get to make your deadline?
I mean, I hear you, D. I hear you. Keep going. I hear you. Keep
Hey,
looking.
man, I'm just trying to make sense of it to everybody. Stop following these dudes with these agendas, because they're going to push what they're going to push anyway. And they're going to push the facts from the people, the same people they say, oh, he a liar. Nobody telling the truth when it's to their side. When it's to their advantage, he telling the truth. But when it ain't to their advantage, he a liar.
So let me speak. I want to speak to something that's a little bit more serious, that we, the elephant in the room. The Earl Spence video of this woman. Now, if that's fake, that is to me disturbing. If it's true, I'm really praying for that brother, because I know I have family members that struggle with some vices, man, that I wouldn't wish on anybody. But to have that man and in the spotlight, and to feel free, or to have the nerve to post any of that on social media is just, to me, is not right. I wouldn't want nobody putting my stuff out there like that if I'm down. Why are you kicking a person when they dealing with struggles?
Hey, man. Hey, Warren, on that note there, man, let me say this. I don't give a damn what Spence do. If he want to drink, he drink. He don't want to drink, don't drink. It ain't my job to judge him. And don't nobody else need to be judging him. The only bad thing about that whole situation is he need to get them evil ass people away from him.
Oh, that's an old ass video y'all running around with, bringing it up, acting like he just did that shit yesterday.
No, I ain't say he did it yesterday.
Let me just say this real quick.
He just bring that up.
Let me say this. Let me just say this. Let me talk, man. That was an old ass video, just like Terrence Crawford going off on Gary Russell, and they said, oh, he talking to Earl Spence. That's what they did. You got old videos of Canelo out here getting drunk as fuck, but no one with him. But go ahead, y'all go ahead.
No, you're right, H, and that's what I'm trying to say. But it don't matter. My thing is,
I can't believe that these niggas is still making whole live streams, still talking about the same shit that we talked about a week ago. And there's other fights going on. These niggas is not boxing fans; they man fans.
No, they got an agenda, bro.
You can say the same thing about the Earl Spence fans. You can say the same thing about the Crawford fans making videos calling this nigga drunk from an old ass video.
I agree.
Keep the same energy.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Just move on.
Hey, man, fans for Crawford.
Hey, my thing, H, my thing, I wasn't saying nothing about it. My thing was saying that ain't none of my motherfucking business, is what I'm saying. And the second thing, what I'm saying is, whether he did it old or whether he did it new, man, you are a powerful person now. Get them evil motherfuckers from around you. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just saying that it's
that's
over
what I was
with. We
talking
talked about it last week when the shit was hot. Now it's other fights going on, and y'all still talking about the same shit, man. There's fights going on. What if y'all supposed to be boxing channels? Talk about the fights that's coming up. Fuck that shit. That shit's over with. The fight didn't happen. It ain't happening until next year, maybe, or never happening. So what? Move on. There's other fights, man. Boxing don't stop for 2 motherfuckers.
These people, they got their own channels. These people got their own channels. They got the right to talk about whatever the fuck they want to talk about on their channels. Y'all don't have to watch it. Just don't watch those channels. Don't go there. You don't like what they talking about. Point blank.
Exactly. That shit is crazy, man. But this fight's coming up this week, y'all.
Go ahead, Tonyo.
Hey, did you guys see that AJ finally chose a trainer? He's partnering up with Roy Jones.
I saw that yesterday.
I don't know about that, man.
I saw that yesterday. That he said he's not working with Robert Garcia no more. I didn't know it was Roy Jones though.
Yeah, it was confirmed. If you go on, like, I searched it up. It was on like Yahoo Sports or whatever that he signed up a small boxing. A guy who is covers boxing on Yahoo Sports said that he's partner. I don't think it's gonna work out because didn't he get in arguments with Lennox Lewis?
Yes.
So that makes no sense. Like, if you didn't listen to a Hall of Famer the first time, what makes you think you're gonna listen to another one?
Well, you gotta remember something, Anthony. You gotta remember something. Ass whoopings change your perspective on a whole lot of shit.
You think that butt whooping humbled AJ?
Don't you? He got whooped twice.
Nah, I don't think he's humbled. He seemed like he doing the same old shit. He got paid a lot of money for that fight. That nigga don't care as long as he get in that check. And after that loss, did he look humble to you? Throwing the belts around? Making excuses? Hell no. Nah.
Well, you change your perspective after a couple of days. You let the ass whooping settle in.
Listen, did he say he was wrong? Did he apologize for his actions? No, he did not.
Oh no, he ain't gonna do
all
that.
Right, then, so how we gonna say that he changed? I know y'all like this nigga, but you got to keep the same energy. This nigga ain't learned from his lessons. He's a sore loser, just like Wilder. You know what I mean? He made excuses.
Who is that, H? My bad, I miss you, H. Who y'all talking about now?
Anthony Joshua.
Yeah.
You gotta see how the Roy Jones thing plays out. It might play out well. Who knows?
Roy Jones can't fight for that, man. So I mean, I don't know, man. And Roy Jones is like a decent trainer.
Like, I was on Twitter, and these AJ fans are saying maybe this is gonna change how he fights.
Yeah, because they're fanboys and fangirls. He got a whole bunch of fanboys and fangirls. But his fans, they call everybody else fanboys. They want to call everybody else man fans, but they be dick riding this nigga the whole time.
It was a little bit overrated.
Yeah, I mean, he was good. He's a 2-time unified champion. We give him some respect, but
this side's good. We'll use this side. The other side's fucked up. We'll take it off.
Hey, AD, I was kind of surprised though, man. That Terrence Crawford interview with DAZN, I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I gotta just be honest, man. His energy was kind of funny to me, bro. I gotta be honest.
I ain't mad at you, H.
This give me my honest opinion, dog. I ain't just.
You thought it was funny energy?
I respect that, H. I'm not H. I respect that, but see, the difference with me, I just feel it different. Maybe because, for example, like I said, I understand more than the average person, and I know for a fact when you deal with me, you're not gonna play with me. Not even when I was working a real job. When I got 50 years old, fuck y'all. I'm done. You're not gonna play with me. Some people have enough of waiting to get their shot at what they want in their life, and people know their worth. You get up, you move. When you don't know your worth and you ain't shit, you sit there and you let them play with you. But people that have other options, no one is going to let you play with them, and that's a fact.
Hey, do you know what they say? Good things come to those that wait. Right? They say patience is a virtue at the end of the day,
and they also say know your worth.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. You're right about that. You're right.
And obviously, they didn't believe he was worth that.
AD, but not Wilder, but Crawford, he did a lot of talking on that Instagram live. So you think people ain't gonna ask you about what you said? He don't want to talk about what he said on that Instagram
live. I mean, it ain't too much more to say. I didn't say the whole Instagram. I didn't tweeted a fucking book with this nigga back and forth.
What about
what do you want me to say now? It's like Kyrie. Let me give you an example. You know what Kyrie said? Everybody talking about what Kyrie did. You know what Kyrie said? Man, enough of this, man. Anybody got any other questions besides this shit? I'm done with that shit. That don't mean he changed what he feel. He done with that shit.
He just said, like, you just came out a couple days ago with that Instagram live. You had a lot to say on that. Now, the people want to know, why did you say this? What did you mean by that? What really happened? Like, and now it's, oh, man, I'm past that. I don't want to talk about what I said. It's like, yo. Bro,
because no matter what he do, he get a negative. He get a negative out of it. Y'all don't see nothing wrong with.
Okay, so when
Wilder, wait a minute, H, you don't see nothing wrong. Listen, y'all don't see nothing wrong. Wait a minute,
real quick. Deontay Wilder, he went to that third press conference with Tyson Fury for the third fight. The nigga had his earphones on. He didn't say shit. Everybody killed Wilder for not talking and answering questions. Yes or no? Everybody. The Crawford fans killed him. A lot of the Crawford fans. Come on, bro.
Hey, that's part of the business of sports, man. You can sit up, for example, I can go right now and be in a championship game, and I can sit up and say, you know what? I ain't talking to nobody. And we go out that bitch and lose, and everybody gonna say, man, that motherfucker was tripping. I don't know why he changed the way he was acting. But if we go out there and win, you know what y'all gonna say? Oh, I knew that nigga was finna bust their ass. That nigga was focused. That's all on your opinion. That's all that is. That has nothing to do. And that's how Wilder felt. Wilder felt like, I ain't hearing none of the bullshit. All I'm focused on is getting in this ring and fighting and beating this nigga ass. It didn't happen. So now we're going to take the negative out of it. That nigga had on headphones. That nigga was scared. I'm just saying, bro, you can't judge a person by how they react and how they do things. We all do things different. That's what makes us different, bro. And everybody ain't finna keep going back and forth with you. Just like a dude on here, I might argue. There's some people on here just, hey, man, I'm gone, bro. Bye. Everybody different, bro. But I'm not finna sit up, for example, and argue with no man that then sit out here and put out when he set up and sent a contract and he tweeted it, and now he's saying August 24th. That ain't making sense to me. And the worst thing of all, I don't understand how none of you niggas cannot understand. This nigga tweeted, I could have fought in November. And then the nigga tweeted, oh man, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make this weight. And on the same day that nigga announced his fight, and y'all don't see nothing wrong with that.
AD, listen, I'm right.
Y'all don't see nothing wrong with that. Terrence Crawford announced the fight.
I'm going for
Crawford. On the same day.
I'm just telling you what I saw in his
interview.
I say. And they also asked Crawford, when did he meet BLK Prime? And Crawford
I wouldn't give a fuck if he met them bitches in 1988.
He said one day, and then he said, "Nah, I met him before that." And you know what I mean?
Like I just said, that would not change nothing compared to what I just said. You niggas think that it's normal. If me and you negotiating right now, think about it. Me and you trying to get a fight. The biggest fight there is. Hold on. The biggest fight there is. Now, all of a sudden, I done stepped to the side. Now, I done stepped to the side. But hold up. You tweet, hey, man, I could have fought in November. Man, I don't know if I can stay at this weight. And then I tweet less than 3 hours later, I got to fight for $10 million. Y'all don't see nothing wrong with that.
AD, and then they asked him, where was you going to get the $25 million from? They asked him, was it going to be from BLK Prime? This nigga didn't want to say nothing. He was acting funny.
He had two companies.
That nigga was acting funny, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It is what it is, man.
Yeah, you're right.
It is what it is. That nigga was acting funny. You can't lie about that, though.
Hey, and like I said, and you can't lie about that October tweet 2 weeks ago. They sent the contract, and the nigga saying August, and the nigga said he was finna fight in October. He could have fought in November when he sent it. 20 days apart, he could have fought in 20 days, and he was on vacation.
AD,
you do the math. Y'all can't fuck with me. Not on that shit.
You think Earl Spence, he knew that Crawford had that?
I already know. Everybody know. Everybody know what's gonna fucking happen. All the real boxers. That's why they know the fight ain't gonna fucking happen.
What's gonna happen?
Crazy. Everybody knows.
What's gonna happen?
That got good sense.
What's gonna happen?
Everybody know.
What's gonna happen?
You know what the fuck gonna happen. You one of the niggas that got good sense. You know what's gonna happen.
I want to know your opinion.
I ain't got it. Like I said, I'm done with that. Now you can say I'm ducking too.
Nah, well, you done with what?
I'm done with telling you what's gonna happen to him.
Oh my!
So I'm ducking too.
Nah, I ain't. Listen, I don't think Crawford a duck, bro.
Let him get in that ring, though.
If I said that in the past, I take that back. He ain't ducking. It's just, I don't know, man. I think it's the business of boxing. That nigga, you know what I mean? I don't know.
Man, you know I got respect for you. Hey, I'm finna go in the chat because I'm finna walk with the wifey down. We got to get our walk in. But I'm still on here. Then I come back, I'm gonna get back in. But I'm just gonna be on the chat for a sec.
Okay, tap in.
Hey, man, y'all hit that like button for my man H Money. Salute.
Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Yo, what up, Shelton Moore? What's good? We got Cassidy here. We know Cassidy gonna be talking. So that crazy.
So you say it was funny energy. When to me, I just saw a dude that was just cool with where he was. Like, look, man, I got this fight coming up. I'm good. I'm paid. I'm not worried about what you niggas talking about. This is what it is. You like it, cool. You don't, fuck. I'm doing me. That's what I
felt some funny energy, Sheldon. I did. I gotta be honest. Man, I like Crawford too. I ain't trying to go in, but it was like, damn, nigga, you said all of that on the Instagram live. Now you doing an interview, so people want to know what you was talking about, why you said what you said, or what you really mean. And that nigga didn't have any answers. Oh, I'm past that. I said what I said on the live. And like the nigga was ducking questions yesterday, my nigga. It was weird to me. What's up, Cass?
What you saying, bro? What you saying from me?
It's an old saying, bro. It's an old saying, bro. Some things are better left unsaid.
But why people ain't said that about Wilder? When Wilder didn't talk at that press conference, everybody said, "Oh, Wilder was hiding. Wilder was lying. He didn't want to talk."
Because Wilder is the one that came out and said the man cheated me. They spiked the water. The
Terrence Crawford was the guy that came out here and said. Terrence Crawford was the guy that came out here and said PBC tried to fuck him. Terrence Crawford was the guy that said he got $25 million to fight. He said PBC tried to fuck him. Come on, man, you got to keep the same energy.
That's the same question.
Everybody crucified Wilder.
Right? In my opinion, PBC did try to fuck him. And he probably did have a motherfucker offering $25 million.
Even though they tried to get him in the biggest fight that he wanted, the fight that he said he wanted for 5 years.
Why did
they try to give him the fight that he said he wanted for 5 years?
But why they didn't give the nigga what he wanted?
That was some bullshit. And you know it's some bullshit. Because when Wilder didn't want to answer those questions about what he said, and y'all jumped on that nigga. All you and your homies was all over Wilder. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm still all over Wilder.
The same people.
I ain't got off
The same people making excuses for fucking Terrence Crawford. Oh, he ain't got to talk, but Wilder had to talk. Come on, man. This nigga another excuse Earl Spence to these guys for trying to fuck him, disrespected Al Heyman. Come on, bro. Now you don't want to talk about what you said. So
what you mean? Oh, you talking about Crawford? Yeah, well, you know, hey, maybe the nigga's done with it. The nigga's probably done with it. You know, the shit's water under the bridge. The shit's over with. I'm not fighting the nigga. It is what it is.
I ain't gonna lie. That nigga is kind of moving kind of funny right now, bro. And I'm just getting
pay for the film.
Hey, look.
I'm just getting pay for the film.
And that's the good thing about the place we live, homie. You can have your own opinion. Everybody can have their own opinion about it.
That nigga moving kind of funny right now. They asked him about that shit. He said, nigga, you had a lot to say on that Instagram live. Now when we question you about what you said, nigga, your own people, Aki and Barack, those are your people. You gave them the interview for a reason because you trust them. But you don't want to act. You don't want to answer their questions. He's stuttering like a motherfucker. Man, that nigga was acting funny yesterday, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Sheldon. I know a nigga acting funny when I see one, bro. That nigga was acting funny last night, bro.
Hey, the bottom line is, like the nigga said, after all the shit we talk about, you know, we talk boxing all day. Bottom line is the nigga got a fight on December 10th, and the nigga sold 8,000 tickets in 1 day. So that's what's happening.
That's cool, man. I'm not getting paid off of it. I mean, listen, I'm not getting paid. I'm not getting no money off of it.
9,500 to be exact.
That nigga was acting funny. Now y'all counting ticket sales, but when Earl Spence used to talk about his ticket sales, y'all said, "Oh, why we pocket watching? Why y'all worried about ticket sales?" All of a sudden,
Right. Right.
No, you said it ain't gonna do shit.
That nigga Earl Spence had fucking damn near 50,000 in Dallas Cowboys Stadium. He had 50,000 in Dallas Cowboys Stadium. Y'all didn't want to give him no props for his ticket sales, but y'all
Texas is
want
bigger
to
than
give
fucking
Crawford props
Texas
now.
is bigger than fucking Omaha.
Y'all niggas capping, bro.
Texas and
Swear to
Dallas
God,
is bigger
bro.
than Omaha, ain't it? Huh?
Y'all niggas capping, bro. Hey, what up, Val? What's good, Val?
What up, man? Yeah, I heard that.
About
I
that
heard
Crawford
that little
interview
week
yesterday,
interview.
man.
I heard that week interview.
That shit was weak.
Yeah.
That was a weak ass interview. I can't lie. Why he didn't say that shit he said on the Instagram live, dog? Why he didn't say that same shit he said on that live?
He ain't mentioned
Why Earl
nothing.
Spence come out and said nothing? We ain't seen a fucking damn
Changed his
video
whole
from him.
energy change, nigga.
We ain't seen a goddamn.
The whole
video
energy
from Earl
change,
Spence.
Cass.
We ain't seen a
That.
goddamn.
Why he didn't
video
talk
from
like
Earl
that?
Spence.
Why he wasn't saying that shit?
Because he didn't want to get caught up in no lies.
We're seeing videos.
He didn't want to get caught up in no lies, Val.
Yeah, he didn't want to get caught up in no lies.
Bro,
that nigga
we haven't
did
seen
look
nothing
funny
from Earl
yesterday,
Spence.
bro.
We haven't even seen a crumb of a video. What did the video we've
That
seen
nigga looked funny yesterday, Cass. I ain't gonna lie. Why he didn't want to answer those questions from Aki Rock?
He doesn't have to.
He doesn't have to. Those his friends. Why did he do the interview then? Why the fuck would he do the interview then?
If he don't have to, why he do the interview?
Because he wanted to. That's why.
Funny than a motherfucker yesterday, bro.
You ain't making sense.
Why did Earl Spence tell him to go fucking do this and do that? Why? Huh?
That nigga was acting funny, bro. He did all that talking on that Instagram live like for 30 minutes. Said everything he had to say. Now all of a sudden, there's nothing to say. He should have put his earphones on. He should have did what Wilder did. He should never did the interview if he didn't want to answer the questions.
What, you want him to repeat the same shit that he repeated already? He said everything.
Yeah. Explain yourself.
Yeah. That's how we gonna know you lying.
So you wanted Wilder to answer those questions. What he said about Fury? Y'all wanted Wilder to answer those damn questions, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Y'all wanted Wilder to answer those questions about Fury. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. That's what I thought, nigga. Y'all niggas capping, nigga. You capping, nigga. You capping. Nigga, Bud Crawford ain't answered no questions yesterday, bro.
Earl Spence ain't shit.
That nigga ain't answered no questions yesterday. He did all that talking on that Instagram live.
Why can't we get
now
video
you
from
got nothing to say. That nigga acting funny, my nigga. And this coming.
Why can't we get interview?
Funny, bro.
So why can't we get interview or video from Earl Spence then? Why can't
this
we
nigga
get that?
acting funny, bro.
No,
this nigga's acting funny.
What you need a video from Earl Spence for? Earl Spence wanted to fight. Your boy didn't want to fight. Your boy didn't want to fight, period, man. He had the opportunity.
He didn't want to fight.
If he gonna win like you say he gonna win, he had the opportunity to set records and everything, man. He had the opportunity to do everything.
He didn't want to fight, but the guy came up to him and said, "You gotta go do this, do that to fight me." So what are you talking about? That's what I'm saying to you. What are you talking about? How can you say he doesn't want to fight him, but he said, "You need to go do this, do that, and I'm gonna go do this and that before I fight you." So how are you telling me that he doesn't want to fight him? That's bullshit. That narrative is bullshit. Why have we seen no interview? I'm gonna tell you something else. He still don't want to fight. We ain't even seen a crumb. We ain't even seen a crumb. We don't even know. Well, I told you guys from months ago.
He gonna duck Spence as long as he can. Watch what his next fight be.
Is he gonna duck Furman then?
If he be successful in this fight, watch what his next fight be.
Is he gonna? Hey, OG Val. Is he gonna duck Furman then? Huh?
Is he what?
You heard what I said.
I didn't hear you, man.
Furman? Is he gonna duck Furman then?
You talking about the fight he about to fight?
Nigga, right? He said he wasn't fighting that nigga, right? Right?
You talking about the fight he about to fight?
He said he wasn't gonna fight Furman, right? He said he will never ever fight him, right?
Right? Yeah, but they make it a mandatory.
But why do you get on his helmet for that? Why do you
they make it a mandatory? It's mandatory.
Here we go. Here we go. Mandatory. Here we go.
Yeah, so he got
Furman said he was the backup plan, nigga. Furman said he was the backup plan, nigga. Why don't you say anything about that? Huh?
Furman said he was the backup plan?
Crickets, nigga. Crickets. Don't try and get onto Bob Crawford, man. Don't let Errol Spence ain't coming out of this unscathed, bro. I don't give a fuck. Al Heyman, all of them. They ain't coming out of this unscathed, nigga. This is the whole narrative that they wanted to create for Bob Crawford. I don't want to see him fight an Avenesian. I'm getting onto him about that fight. I'm getting on his helmet about that. But you ain't gonna come up there and tell me,
somebody persuaded your boy he needs a tune-up.
They offered him to fight. Brother, the deal was shit, so no fight. Simple.
Somebody persuaded your boy he need a tune-up for Spence, and he believed it. He was like, "Yeah, I think I better get a tune-up for that man."
Yeah, you need to cover for your boy's lies, man. You need to cover for your boy's
lies. No, for real
though.
You say I think he was persuaded that he needed a tune-up. Like, bro, they was telling him like, Spence ain't no joking there, man. That nigga hit hard, and you gonna need a tune-up. You ain't fought in a couple years.
Is that what you really think? Is that what you really think? You're daydreaming on OG.
And he bought it. I'm just saying.
Al Heyman understands that Terence Bob Crawford is a killer. He knows that once this man destroys my guy, I will have nothing. I will have no crump, nothing. I will have nothing. Boots Ennis is not a fucking PBC fighter. Cody Crowley ain't getting shit. Keith Thurman is getting up there in age. He's not really gonna hang around for long. You get me? Your boy Errol Spence said he ain't fighting him. So it's all gone up to the shits, mate. It's all gone up to cahoots, mates. It's all gone up to cahoots. Why can't you see the written writing on the wall, nigga? Why can't you see the written writing on the wall, nigga? Why can't you see this? Why can't you see it?
Hey man, why you can't see your boy was acting funny yesterday? That's all that I'm saying.
Don't mean shit.
That nigga didn't answer no questions, Cass. He was quiet like a church.
You said that don't mean nothing, so you admitting that he was acting funny. You admitting it because you said that don't mean nothing.
He was acting funny. You know he was.
What do you mean he's acting funny?
You didn't answer no questions. He talked all that shit on that Instagram live, and then when they ask you about it, you don't want to talk about it no more. So make it seem like some of that shit he said was some bullshit, nigga.
No,
since you don't want to talk about it.
He's tired of going through the same thing over and over again.
Man, so why y'all didn't say that about Wilder when Wilder was getting questioned? What he said, nigga? Because when Wilder didn't answer the question, y'all was fucking blaming Wilder. Nigga, fuck you talking about? Y'all niggas was talking shit about Wilder when Wilder didn't answer those goddamn questions, nigga. But y'all niggas defending Bud Crawford, nigga. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Nigga, y'all niggas capping, bro. Yeah, nigga.
Just like your Atlanta Hawks. Just like your Atlanta Hawks, pile of shit.
Hey, nigga, you win some and you lose some, young nigga. I don't make excuses.
Pile of shit, nigga. Just like your Atlanta Hawks.
Hey, the Utah Jazz is good, man. The Utah Jazz ain't no joke, nigga.
When Denver Nuggets lost to Utah.
Hey, that was the first game. We didn't know Utah was that good, nigga. Utah one of the best teams now. They is, though.
Yeah. John Morrell.
Hey, man, I'm mad we lost yesterday, Cass. But, hey, let's get back on this boxing. I'm mad we lost. We should have won that game. They bullshit, bro.
Let's get back to the interview though. All right. We go back to the interview.
Hey, look at the Don. Look at the Don right here. He said Spence on dope, but it's not a problem. Wasn't Canelo on dope? Isn't Canelo on steroids, but it's not a problem? And that's your favorite fighter.
I don't quit.
Wasn't Canelo getting drunk and high? Wasn't Canelo getting drunk after Canelo got his ass beat by B-Ball? And Canelo's a duck. And Canelo ducking Morrell. What's up, the Don?
After Canelo is gone.
And the Don, you ducking to get on the panel, the Don.
Canelo Alvarez looking like Hellboy. He looking like Hellboy. Them two
Canelo was drunk. Canelo was drunk singing and shit.
He was in the casino gambling.
I know. Don't worry about Spence. Worry about your favorite fighter, Canelo, nigga. Exactly. We got Method on here. Let's get my boy Method back up here. Method was good.
Tell about this funny energy that you see. Hey, Method, OG Val, OG Shelton. Tell me
Val up here crying. I be trying to figure out how long these niggas gonna keep lying, bro.
Method,
and they know the bad part is that they know they lying, and the sad it's either they lying or they just goofy as hell, bro. At some point, I would expect the fanboys to stop, bro, because it's like, yo, the further y'all go, the more the facts gonna hurt their feelings, man.
What about Crawford fanboys? What about Crawford fanboys, though?
It ain't nothing to lie about. Is what I'm saying. The shit with Crawford ain't nothing to lie about.
What did you take?
You must have seen the interview. Did you see the interview?
Yeah, he talked about certain shit. Only thing he ain't saying
about shit.
Only thing he ain't saying that niggas keep crying about is who got the money. None of your fucking business, nigga. You broke ass niggas want to ask about it. It ain't none of y'all niggas' business. The fuck y'all want to know for? Niggas don't ask y'all what the fuck y'all got going on with y'all checks. The fuck wrong with y'all niggas, bro?
He froze up in there.
Nigga coming up and hey, how much you getting paid hourly? So nigga don't expose none of that shit. Don't do that shit for nobody fucking else. But you weird ass niggas want to keep asking. Stop, bro. That shit weird as shit. Stop that weird ass shit. At the point, you got a question. Do you got on panties and a bra or boxers, bro? Cause how niggas is acting is weird. I'm saying, bro, listen. You see me, man. I'm Mr. Salty Tears today, right? And y'all see the picture. But I'm gonna leave it alone. That's what I'm saying. Like, just stop, bro. Just stop. Just stop it, man. Stop it. Y'all gotta stop that shit. Stop lying. Just worry about who Earl gonna fight next. Ask is the WBA gonna make their mandatory first? Is IBF gonna make their mandatory first? Or the WBC, bro? We got all the hate gonna look bad, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all gotta stop that shit, bro. Like y'all, y'all like 100 steps behind, bro. And it's like it's sad, bro. Niggas like y'all show y'all hand too much. People already know how y'all move. It's a lot of lies. It's a lot of enabling, like a crackhead. Like you ever see somebody enable a crackhead? They keep buying that crack, and then want to complain about them doing the dumb shit. That's how Earl fans is, bro. And they swear the internet and boxing is the streets, and that shit ain't. This shit boxing.
Earl a crackhead?
No, I'm saying y'all niggas. You come up here lying. Crackheads lie, bro. Men don't lie. Men keep it a band, bro. I'm saying if you don't know some shit, don't speak on it. And if you want to make a lie, shit, then don't speak on it. All right, so now you say how he a duck?
Because he didn't take the fight.
Take the fight with who? He fighting Avenese. Who else fighting?
I'll him and Duck, man. He don't want his fight to lose all the belts, man. So the money.
Earl said he had a fight like he said. He said like he said. Like fight. Earl need to worry about fighting before he gets some ring.
He's gonna get his ass beat, man.
He better be careful on that fight.
I'll him and
But when Earl fight, bro? When Earl fight? Because obviously Earl wants to fight Bud right now.
Do you think Amnesia fight with Crawford? You think that's more dangerous than him and
Anybody that get in that ring is dangerous. I done seen Mickey Bay get beat by John Wayne, bro. So anybody.
Sean Porter. Do you which fight do you think more dangerous? Sean Porter fight or this fight he about to fight now?
I mean, it don't matter because anybody he fight. Hold on, because anybody he fight, they gonna discredit the nigga. So I ain't getting all that, bro. It's already done. You see what I'm saying? Like you say Sean did this, Sean was that. Niggas cry about that. Fight Kell Brook. Niggas cry about that. Like girls, bro. Like nigga, like enjoy the shit. Push for Allen to make the fucking fight. Like I still ain't say where Espinoza at. Ain't nobody saying where Espinoza. Yeah, all best to say, but he ain't
OG fam. OG Val, is he gonna fight Furman or not?
I'm trying to find out about this fighter that Crawford fight.
Hey, you gotta be 10 steps ahead with the shimmy to the side. Like I'm Barry Sanders. Like I'm Barry Sanders, nigga.
I want to know if the guy that Crawford fighting, do he hit hard as Sean Porter?
Foreman or not? Is he gonna fight Foreman or not?
Do the guy that Crawford fighting, do he hit hard as Sean Porter?
Hey, Rich. Hey, I'm always 10 steps ahead with 2 shimmies to the side. Probably 4 shimmies, you know. I might do a cutback just to kick dirt.
Anybody answer the question? Can anybody answer the question?
Is he gonna
the
fight
guy that Crawford about to fight?
Y'all need to get right with him, like Lauren Hill said, man. Y'all be crying on this bitch.
Bro, you Bud fans, niggas, hella funny. What you niggas ask about? Keep.
I'm a boxing fan first, and the boxing.
Your guy lied to you again. Your guy lied to you again. Your guy lied to you again. He said, I ain't ever gonna fight Thurman.
Hey, can you answer my question?
All right, what does that matter, nigga?
Yeah,
all right, what does that matter?
Can you answer my question, please, sir?
What does that even matter? The WBC.
The guy that Crawford about to fight, do he hit harder than Sean Porter?
Bud is choosing to fight Amnesia.
All right. So obviously Al was harder than Sean Porter. So we can play that shit both ways, bro. I'm saying y'all gotta stop the cat.
I'm asking
After that 5-8 years, whenever Earl said Thurman was scared of him, he ain't gonna fight him. He's scared of him. He said I'm gonna beat Thurman ass. I'm gonna stop Thurman.
Yeah, he is gonna stop Thurman.
Now 2022, no longer. Yo, y'all gotta stop, bro. Y'all looking bad, bro. Y'all look bad. You gotta keep up with it, bro. We ain't never heard the saying, if you're gonna tell lie 1 through 8, you tell one lie, you got remember 1 through 8. That's what I'm saying.
The guy that Bud about to fight, do he hit harder than Porter?
Man, don't worry about Porter. Don't worry about Amnesia. Y'all said Amnesia ain't shit. Porter ain't shit. Brook ain't shit. Come on, bro. Every guy ain't shit to y'all, bro.
The guy that Porter about to fight, do he hit harder than Porter?
What y'all gonna say? He wasn't shit?
Hey, Rich.
That's all I'm trying to figure out. Everybody he fight, this guy ain't shit. Come on, bro.
Can somebody answer my question, please?
No. You just is he gonna fight Furman or did you?
No, dude. The guy that Crawford about to fight, do he hit harder than
No. I need to interview Thurman. Who he gonna fight? What Thurman at? Interview Thurman. Who you gonna fight, Thurman? Stanley on the interview. Stanley on.
Is that a yes or no?
Listen.
Cody Carter, who you think, Cody Carter?
Whoever asking that question, no, the nigga is not like that. Amnesia is not.
No, I'm asking, do he hit harder than Sean Porter?
No, that's some dumb shit. That's some dumb
shit. I ain't gonna sit there and say I ain't gonna say what he can't.
Uncle D.
Let me answer this question though.
I ain't for the dude.
Asking if this nigga Spencer's gonna fight Thurman. As a nigga who is supporting Bud fighting Amnesia, Why do you give a fuck who this nigga Spencer's finna
Why
fight?
do it matter who both fight if you don't care about the Arrow fighting, bro? That's all I'm saying. Like, it don't matter, bro.
Rich, are you
Y'all just want something to cry about. Like, what are y'all crying for? What are y'all crying for today? Last week y'all
I got
cried. The week before
$1,000.
that y'all cried. The week before that y'all was crying. And there's more narratives. And I'm just sitting. And the sad part is that I like to sit on my facts. You see what I'm saying? And when I sit on my facts, I'll be like, damn, look at these motherfuckers crying in line, bro.
If Spence fight Thurman, I
We
got
don't know who Earl
$1,000
fight. Earl ain't did
Yeah. Send it over here, OG VAR, man. Send it over
When the
here.
last time we seen Earl interview, though? That's all I'm asking.
Send it over
What
here.
the fuck does that? What does that matter? This nigga doing interviews, doing damage.
All right, but y'all crying about a fighter. Y'all crying about a fighter dealing with the people.
Dead, bro.
That's all I'm saying. Y'all crying about a fighter dealing with the people, and y'all still complaining. So a fighter dealing with the people, y'all still complaining. So obviously one ain't got nothing to hide, bro. That's all I'm saying. One ain't got nothing to hide. Like I said, but some of us ain't guilty, man. Some of y'all like to wear the dresses and let niggas fuck y'all. That's how y'all like to be treated, bro. Nigga, only one nigga dealing with the public and the people, bro. That one ain't. That should be the real character as a man, bro. Niggas ain't man. Niggas dick ride. Niggas want to feel like they down with something. Niggas want to feel like they down with something. Niggas always want to be with the get along gang. The go along, get along gang. And you know what's up. You know what time it is, bro. Stop that shit, bro. Stop that shit, bro. Stop that shit, bro. Y'all gotta stop all that weird shit. Nigga, enjoy y'all, enjoy, like I said, enjoy y'all life, bro. Enjoy y'all life, bro. Y'all gotta enjoy y'all life, bro. Stop all that weird ass.
Is your boy Errol Spence gonna fucking fight Thurman? Yes or no, nigga?
Man, which one he fighting, man? It take that long for no mandatory fight to get made with PBC fighters, bro.
Hey, Rich,
What we talking about, bro? They on the same network. What's taking so long, bro? They on the same network. They all fight on Showtime. They all fight on PBC. What's taking so long, bro?
He could lose.
What's taking so long, bro? What's taking so long, man? Y'all got all these answers, bro. Answer that. What's taking PBC so long to announce a fight, bro? What's taking PBC so long to announce 3, 4, 6, 7, 8 fights? That's all I'm saying. Y'all keep worrying about what Bud doing. Talk about what ain't happening. We see what's going to happen. Bud gonna make a fight in December 10th in Omaha, Nebraska. So that to tell us something that we don't know. Son, niggas got all these answers, bro. And y'all don't know shit. Just
who is this nigga fighting though, bro? Who is he fighting?
It don't. No, tell me who Earl fighting, bro. Since y'all know everything, bro. Y'all know everything, bro. Y'all know so much. Tell me who Earl fighting. Don't tell me about Jake Crawford and Region no more. Tell me who Earl gonna fight. Don't keep telling me the same shit. Y'all beat the dead horse. Are y'all gonna keep beating the dead horse? That's bullshit. Y'all gonna keep beating the dead horse? Let's talk about something else.
Why do you give a
Who
fuck
Earl
who he
fighting?
fighting? Don't you worry about who the fuck Earl fighting?
What do you mean?
Weird ass
You
nigga.
don't give a fuck about the fight?
I care,
So what's the point?
Because niggas weird, bro. Niggas want to go along to get along, gang. Niggas like fucking
Bud. Did you just ask me why?
Ain't nobody crying, nigga, but your ass, nigga. You got no hear the cat. I told, hey, Rich, I'm gonna sit on these facts, and I'm gonna wait, and I'm gonna wait, and I'm gonna wait, and if the point gonna come, bro, y'all gonna be hurt, bro. I'm waiting on it.
Hey, Rich, fam, is he gonna fight Thurman or not, nigga?
Did you just ask me? Did y'all just ask me why do I care? Nigga, Bud is supposedly #1 pound for pound.
No. Is he gonna fight Thurman? That's what's been ordered.
Man, who Earl fighting? Stop telling me your feelings about how you feel about some shit. Talk about the facts. Who Earl fighting? It's the fact we don't know who Earl fighting. We know Bud getting it in at the end of the year. Okay, cool. The pound for pound fighter fighting. The pound for pound fighter is fighting. He getting it in with another top 10 fighter, bro. So tell me who Earl fighting, bro. What Thurman going to do? Thurman versus Barrios. What Thurman going to do? My energy the same. I keep saying, what Thurman at? What Thurman going to get some more games?
Sports Haven. Is your boy gonna fight?
Yeah, I'm listening, Butch. Hold on, make sure. Hold on, Butch. Hold on, Butch. We don't gotta call it.
What's something people want to change shit up? No, nigga. Let's get back to the basics.
This nigga's not a 5 in the WBO.
Let's get back to the basics. Let's get back to the basics, man. The basics, man. Bud fighting the top 10. Bud fighting the top 10 ain't fighting. Okay, cool. Who Earl gonna fight? Is he fighting one of his mandatories? Is he gonna fight IBF? Is he fighting IBF, the WBA, or the WBC? Which one he fighting? WBC don't speak to the WBA. The WBC will speak for the IBF. So which one fight?
Yes, he is.
Which one is he fighting? Just tell me. Y'all know him so much. Tell me who's fighting.
It doesn't.
You wouldn't know. I thought these guys fight. These guys are top guys. We want to know what they
cooking right now.
We
cooking right now, boy. We cooking, boy. Cooking Earl, boy.
Man, you ain't answering nothing, bro. Who is he fighting, bro? You keep want to ask me about. You keep asking me about niggas' feelings and how y'all feel about the fight. It's tired of asking niggas about their feelings about the fight. Tell me who else fighting, y'all. Come on, bro. Niggas be on some dirty pastor type shit, bro. Like some weird pastor type shit. Niggas want to know about who niggas fighting next. Y'all know that. Niggas know everything, but can't tell me who Earl fighting, who Thurman fighting, who Crowley fighting. What's going on, bro? All right, so none of that shit matters, right? It's a fact. It's a fact, right? It's a fact. It's a fact. It's a fact. So let's limit facts and not emotions, right? That's all y'all can't fuck me, bro. Stop this, bro. Stop. So here we go. Well, see, y'all fucked up. Y'all dealing with a dog, man. Stop this shit, man. So here we go. It's a fat bud fight to December 10th, Omaha, Nebraska. Over 10,000 ticket sale, probably. More than that. Hopefully, I'm one of them, so we can be in that building, too. And hopefully, we can find out who the fuck Earl find, because y'all niggas keep capping for the nigga. We ain't got no interview yet about what he doing.
Nothing.
So now let's go keep down, bro. Let's go keep down after the Barrios fight. After the Barrios fight, a decent performance to keep down on the Barrios fight. But when he gonna fight?
We do is keep
Danny Garcia already got his in.
We keep doing videos of him. Fuck.
Where Crowley at? We saw him getting in.
Keith Thurman said that he's a backup plan.
Come on, man. What's going on? What's Ty at, man? What's Danny Rose at? These guys, when we going to fight? We got to change your pocket. We trying to watch some boxing. What's going on? See, y'all focus on the wrong shit. Y'all motherfucker put the wool over y'all shit.
Tell that nigga Buzz start fighting real niggas, man, with a post. And not
man. Y'all niggas all the time about what's real, what's not real. Nigga don't shit for real. Nigga, stop that shit, nigga. Stop all that real shit, nigga. Man, you don't know, man. Stop it, man. Man, you's a man. Man, you the real life. You a living man with challenge, nigga. You a living man with challenge, nigga. You a living man with challenge, nigga. Talking that nut shit. Talking that nut shit. Nobody want to hear that shit. Nobody want to hear that shit. Hey, I told you, y'all the fucked up. And again, like I said, I'm a still on these facts, man. It's an encyclopedia full of facts.
Nigga getting old and shit. That nigga getting old. Tell him to get up with Spence before it's too late.
Hey, yo, is Errol Spence gonna fight Thurman, man? Is Errol Spence gonna fight Thurman, nigga? What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do?
Matter, nigga. What does that matter?
What does that matter? Of course. What do you mean? What does that matter?
What the
fuck?
How long is it going to take for y'all to keep crying about situations, man? Yo, that's crackhead shit. Crackhead, that's gonna be crackhead, but addicts in this shit is one time.
When is he gonna fight?
Y'all niggas.
One time, nigga. One time,
bro.
That's all we care about. That fight ain't happening. Stop talking about that goddamn fight. That fight's not happening. The niggas ain't fighting. So who's the other nigga gonna fight? Who's he gonna fight?
Who ain't fighting?
Crawford and Spence are not fighting.
And whose fault is that?
So who is the other nigga Spence gonna fight?
Oh, forget who's
Crawford already fighting somebody.
Who's Spence gonna fight, nigga? Who's he gonna fight?
Who's
Errol Spence
Who
gonna fight?
gives a fuck whose fault it is? The fight ain't happening. Who gives a fuck? Nobody gives a fuck.
Hey, Rich, man, who's he gonna fight, man?
It's all fault, nigga.
No, Sheldon. If Errol Spence popped up out of nowhere with a Keith Thurman fight, nigga, you would be calling this nigga a bitch. So I said,
no.
If you ain't know how to do research, nigga, you do your research, you'll know what the fuck going on.
You got it twisted because I was calling the nigga a bitch way before that.
He does what Al tells him to do.
All right,
he's gonna fight Thurman.
Let's call the nigga a bitch way before that.
That's my point. So how
he gonna fight Thurman? He does what Al tells him to do, nigga. I told you niggas from months ago he gonna fight Thurman, boy. You lot all laughed at me.
If he fights somebody, I'm gonna watch him fight too. I'm probably gonna pay for his fight. If it's close to me, I'm probably gonna go to it. I don't really give a fuck. I'm a boxing fan. I'm not a man fan. I don't give a fuck. I don't have no emotional attachment to any fighter. I don't have an emotional attachment to any fighter. I'm a boxing fan. I'm gonna watch the fight.
Y'all not holding niggas to the same.
That's it. You motherfuckers have emotional attachments to these dudes like they your homeboys or something.
Rich, you want to talk about standard? Tell Al Heyman to keep the same standard with the guaranteed money, nigga. Tell him to keep the standard with the
Man, you sound stupid, man. Let me say that. I know y'all have these little channels. Let me say this, bro. They got these little channels where you can go on there and you can just talk and bash Crawford all day. This ain't one of them. You sound fucking stupid. You guarantee everybody 50%, everybody 40%. Now he got the biggest fight of his life, and he offer 35%, no guarantee. Nigga, you sound stupid.
I don't care. That nigga a duck, bro. That nigga's a duck.
They're bashing Crawford.
Y'all can condone it. I'm not condoning it.
Y'all let Rich express his feelings, y'all. Let him express his feelings. Let him get his feelings out.
Y'all the ones holding Bud to a different standard.
No.
Y'all niggas say.
So why can't Al Heyman hold the same standard for the guaranteed money?
Look, bro.
Why can't he hold the same standard for the guaranteed money? Huh?
Why Spence didn't get no guaranteed money?
Hey, I'm gonna finish this day out. I'm gonna get off and finish this day out. I'm gonna get back on when I get done so I can cook you niggas some more.
Niggas crying about guaranteed money and Spence wasn't taking none either. So why are you crying about it still?
Rich, you said hold the same standard. So why can't
they never got no money
for the guaranteed money, nigga? Why can't he? You said hold the same standard.
Hey, why is this nigga fighting the European champ? Why is he fighting the European champ? Why he not fighting?
Because he getting 10 million, nigga.
All right, then. So if it's about the money, if it's about the money to say that, but don't never talk about niggas.
Why the fuck was Spence gonna fight Pacquiao? Why was Spence gonna fight Pacquiao? Answer that. Why was Spence gonna fight Pacquiao?
Hold on. Hey,
why did Spence fight Lamar Peterson? Nobody want to keep going back and forth with that dumb ass shit, nigga. Why the fuck you trying to fight Canelo? Nigga, you sound dumb, nigga. Just shut up. That dumb ass shit.
That nigga's a legend. That nigga Amnesian is a bum, bro.
Shane Mosley's a legend. Shane Mosley's a legend, nigga.
This dude crazy, man. Y'all niggas in y'all feelings.
Shane Mosley's a legend. Shane Mosley's a legend.
You really in your feelings over this shit.
Shane Mosley's a legend.
I see.
Hey, Shane Mosley's a legend, Rich.
Y'all niggas
You ain't had no problem since 2018. He been on the other side of the street, but you gonna go crazy. You ain't go crazy for 6 years, but you gonna go crazy for 6 months. You niggas funny.
Hey, Rich, Shane Mosley's a legend.
You niggas funny. The fight wasn't gonna happen this year anyway, so what are we talking about?
Shane Mosley is a legend.
Why is there even a discussion who he fighting?
Y'all Duck fans, how about that?
I'm trying to ask you a question. If the fight wasn't gonna happen this year, why are we even worried about who he fighting right now?
Why do you niggas keep bringing up 2018 if it's 2022 and niggas fighting Amnesia?
Because from back then, Al Heyman that didn't want to
again. Hey. So again, I ask, you keep deflecting from that question, man.
Why don't you talk about that? The stipulations and roadblocks Al Heyman and those guys made, huh? You talk about double standard. Where's the double standard to the guaranteed money?
Hey, man, who Earl fighting, man? You keep trying to talk about some shit that ain't changed, man. It's happening, man. All right, so who Earl? So tell me, tell the whole plan who Earl fighting, man. That's all we've been asking.
Yeah,
I don't know yet.
Don't know shit. You gonna keep trying, bro.
You don't know. Al Heyman knows, right? Al Heyman knows, though. Al Heyman knows,
What does it matter who Spence is fighting? If we
Keith
know
Thurman said he's the backup.
we know that this
Because we boxing fans, bro. We boxing fans. We don't do all that weird shit, bro. We boxing fans, bro. We don't that fanboy shit. Because people are emotional about the shit. We not doing that, bro. We boxing fans, bro.
At this point, it's not right.
Yeah, we boxing fans, man. Stop
rubbing the face of the dude. They don't want to smell David Avenese anymore. Let's give him a pass.
Let me say this real quick.
You already how many times?
Come
All
on,
right, so it's been 2-3 weeks. Y'all just said the same. Hold on. Again, it's been 3 weeks, right? And y'all keep saying the same weird shit, right? We don't like Avenesian. We don't like Avenesian. Okay, go. That's cool. I get it. Y'all don't like the guy. So now to have a whole nother type of situation going on, bro. We haven't got no Earl interviews, bro. So where the Earl interviews at? All right, cool.
I mean, why do you need Earl interviews? Well, hold up a second.
We ain't got no Earl interviews. We ain't got no Sammy Jones interviews. We ain't got nobody else interviews. You see what I'm saying? We ain't got no public information on what the fuck going on. Raven guy at 47. And even we're fucking version shit. So again, we have got everything going on, right? So now only fighters making noise right now is Bud and Avenesian stand at the end of the year to get it in. So again, y'all niggas sound crazy. Yo, shit.
These arguments is trash. How about this? We didn't hear nothing about Bud versus Avenesian until the fight was a. Listen, I'm about to say something. Why would we hear something about who Spence is fighting before it's announced? Like, we didn't hear nothing about Avenesian before it was announced. Niggas was negotiating.
I told you he's fighting Furman 6 months ago. 7 months ago, I told you he's going to fight Furman. This fight was happening. I told you this months ago.
It seemed like Al was saying Thurman this whole time, man.
I'm done with niggas, man. I swear to God.
So I say Danny Jonas next. You say he's fighting Thurman next. He could be fighting Boots next. Literally every damn day.
Well, again, so I'm trying to figure that out. So let me know who it is.
Bet some cheese
I mean, I don't know how I'm gonna let you know.
He ain't fighting no Boots next, dog. You want to bet some cheese on that, nigga? You want to bet some cheese on that? Some California cheese.
Right. So again, how about we do this? How about we do this? He either fights Boots before he fights Bud, or he's getting stripped. How about we talk about that?
He ain't fighting no Boots.
You said who?
So you said that's not what I said. You said you want to bet.
Earl fighting who?
You said you want to bet.
You think Earl gonna fight Boots?
There's a whole lot of talking over the bet. There's a whole lot of talking. Now you're making noises. What's going on here? Okay,
you gonna bet me some of that
if you want to make a bet, awesome. I hear you, man. You're doing okay. That's what you're doing, Marvin Gaye.
You have no belief in
he's
going
what
to fight Boots next. Here's
the bet.
You really think he's going to fight Boots next? He ain't fighting no Boots next. He's fighting Thurman next. That's what he's doing.
Why are you still talking when I'm trying to make the bet?
Nigga, Thurman is a way harder fight than Avenesian. What the fuck?
All right, so like, how much do you want to bet?
How do you know that when you haven't been there? How do you know that?
Because Avenesian's been knocked out by non-champ.
Boots fight.
That's how I know.
He got knocked out by Pacquiao. What about that?
How much do you want to bet that he has to fight Boots or get stripped before the Bud fight happens?
He got knocked down and beat up by Pacquiao. Go ahead, Smoke. Sorry.
How much do you want to bet that the Boots fight gets ordered before the Bud fight happens?
Is that what? Hold on. You said what?
It can be
ordered. So you said who going? Hold on. That ain't make no sense. Now it make no sense. So you saying Earl Grey fight Boots next? That's what you said? That's the answer. You answered the question saying Earl Grey fight Boots next.
I'm saying that the Boots fight is going to get ordered. The IBF will strip you. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know what you're talking about. He ain't answering.
No, I'm trying to make a bet. I'm trying to make a bet. You interrupted me to saying you want California cheese. So now I'm putting the cheese on the table. Come on, now I got a mouse in my trap. Come on, man. I put some cheese in this trap. How much do you want to bet that the Boots fight? How much do you want to bet? How much do you want to bet that the Boots fight gets ordered?
No. OG Smoke. Fuck that. How much do you want to bet some of that California OG Valley Kush?
I'm telling you what. You interrupted me to say some shit. I told you that all of the mandatories are getting ordered. So what Errol has to deal with is all of these different fights. You want to talk about who he's going to fight next? He's going to have all of these different fights. If the IBF gets ordered, he either has to fight that guy or he's going to get stripped. Because Boots is not taking step aside money.
Yeah, and Furman, and he's gonna have to fight Furman or hand over that belt, boy, or get franchised, nigga.
Money. That's what we. Thurman is not itching for no goddamn Spence fight.
But
and not fight Spence, that's what he'll do.
Al Heyman, Keith Furman pledged allegiance to Al Heyman. Now Al Heyman is repaying him with a title shot. It's as simple as that. It's simple
okay,
simple logic.
Heyman is not the WBC. I know Mr. Conspiracy Theory, but actually that wasn't Al Heyman at the WBC convention.
They can be whoever they want there.
Like I said, Boots is not. Keith Thurman will take step aside money.
You say Keith Thurman will take step aside money.
Hey, I got a question for Smoke. Smoke, I got a question for you. Why is Bud Crawford fighting a nigga who's been knocked out by a nigga who's never won a belt? Why is the number one pound for pound fighter?
Oh my God!
Fighting a nigga who has never who got knocked out by a non-champ. Why is he doing that?
Why did he tell Terrence Crawford
that
to
was
get
a
a belt?
question for smoke.
Why did he tell Terrence Crawford to get a belt? Why did he say he's from Aaron? Why did he say all this other stuff? Why did he say 70-30, 80-20, whatever we give him?
No.
He comes out and says, "Oh, I was joking. I was joking. I didn't mean any of that."
Butch, that was a question for
I guess
smoke.
Butch
That was only
is
a question
smoke now.
for smoke.
No. I know, but he's triggered. So he's triggered. He can't help himself. Because Bud was looking for to get a bag doing it, and he negotiated against basically the BLK Prime, and he used the specter of the Spence fight over their head. Meanwhile, he was negotiating with him the whole fucking time.
That ain't fair. That ain't fair, Rich. Why are you asking Smoke the Errol Spence contingency team? Why are you asking Smoke? Why are you asking Smoke? That ain't fair. How can you ask Smoke?
Look.
That's a biased question.
Butch,
Biased question, biased answer.
Butch, I got a question for you. Right? This nigga Canelo Alvarez last year in February, right? He fought another. I got a hard time calling these niggas bums, bro. I'm not gonna call these niggas bums no more. He fought a never before world champ. And everybody was on his ass. His name was Average Pilgrim or Avni Yildirim, whatever the fuck. He was a nobody, a quote unquote bum. I mean, I'm not gonna call him a bum. We was on his ass. I'm saying, why would Bud do the same shit?
David Avenesian, Rich. Excuse me, Rich. David Avenesian has a better win. Has a better win on his resume than Yildirim, whatever the fuck his name is. Sorry. So
I'm
that's
not gonna lie. Which win was this? Which win was this?
Shane Mosley.
He has a Shane Mosley win. And was this Shane Mosley win? Was this Shane Mosley win? Wait. What
do you mean win? No, wait, bullshit. You said he fought Ugas. You said
Ugas. Hey, hold on, Butch. Hey, Butch. Hold on, Butch.
Avenesian fought Shane Mosley.
Hey, Butch. Hey, Butch. Hold on.
I don't care if Shane Mosley was 50. I don't care if he was 22. He fought Shane Mosley and he beat him.
Hold on. So what y'all think about Ugas?
Ugas ain't shit no more, man. Ugas ain't shit, man. He don't want to fight no more.
Ugas ain't shit.
He's a former champ.
Hey, I'm being patient. When y'all get through, I'm gonna cook every fucking thing to show y'all who the fucking duck is.
Rich man. He beat Shane Mosley. What? You got that? Hey, Rich, you fought Shane Mosley.
Guaranteed.
So you ready? You ready to listen? Are you ready to listen? When I know that you gonna shut up, I know you ain't gonna be able to stop. I know you. But whenever you ready and y'all want to let me go, I'll prove my point.
Hey Rich, where you going, boy? Hey Rich, where you going, nigga?
I'll show you a duck. I'll show you a duck and I'll show you a nigga that was negotiating.
I ain't gonna go through them little long debates like y'all. I'm gonna use his own words and I'm gonna prove it in his own words that everything was a setup and he full of shit and he a whole ass nigga.
Yeah. And Rich. Hey, Rich. What Hall of Fame? What Hall of Fame does
Okay, I'm gonna start it off like this. This is how I'm gonna start it off.
Was with negotiations with BLK Prime in June. He started.
Bruh, I wouldn't give a fuck if he started in 19. I wouldn't give a fuck if he was part of the company since 1978. I asked you, did you want to listen to me explain it, and you telling me about when he was with BLK?
I didn't tell you anything. You just start screaming like I'm talking to you.
Hey, Rich man, what Hall of Famer does?
Like I said, when y'all ready, I'll break it down and prove all the fucking lies.
Hey, go ahead, Uncle D, man. We listening, man. And then you go, OG Smoke. You get me? You say,
well, okay, I'm gonna start it off. OG Smoke. I'm gonna start it off like this. I heard y'all on that channel sitting up there yesterday, and they said that you were a Crawford fan while the dude on there on the debate thing, so he didn't have a fucking chance. You told them you was a Crawford fan, like you used to lie on this motherfucker till we exposed that. That's number one. Number two, y'all said that the motherfucker sent the contract in August 24th. So what I want to do is to start off my motherfucking proof, because y'all love to get them receipts and facts. So I'm gonna go on here and prove every fucking thing I'm saying. This is Earl Spence's Twitter account. Put it on the big fucking screen so you can see it. These are people that he worked with.
Put on the big.
These are people he worked with, the boxing scene. So I'm just gonna show you. I'm gonna show you what he fucking tweeted on the first day on the boxing scene.
Put on the big screen, man.
This is the thing that says growing concerns about the Spence fight. He tweeted that on October the 20th. October the 20th. Okay. Here you go. When Earl Spence Jr. representative sent back another revised contract. A revised contract to Terrence Crawford attorney earlier this month. October. That's not August. You got September between August too. Why are you saying August 24th? This is Earl Spence tweet. This is not Terrence Crawford words. This is their tweet. Go pull it up on his account. That's number one. Number two, the motherfucker tweeted that same day, man, I could have fought in November. Why would you say that if you just sent something back? And they ain't even signed it back to you. You ain't heard from them on October the 20th. Why are you tweeting that you can fight in November? That's another big fucking ass lie. I got more for you. Wait, I'm finna sum the nigga up. So y'all gonna stop playing with this man's name. The next thing, when Earl Spence Jr. representative sent back wait a minute, revised contract, those working on wrong one.
OG,
right here. Okay, here you go. Here you go. Here's the next problem. If you really wanted to fight the nigga so bad, why did you do this? Put me back on the big screen if you can. I know y'all don't want it on there because y'all niggas might be hard supporters and y'all don't want me fucking your channel up. But I'm going to read it to you anyway. Neither side has a set deadline, which negotiations to result in a complete deal. But Boxing Scene.com has informed Spence that the handlers believe that they have made all the changes they believe on October the 20th.
BoxingScene.com believes.
Wait a minute. I know it's going to hurt your heart. I know. I knew it was going to be hard for you to be quiet on. Okay, so let me go a little further. Once again, this is all. Wait a minute. Once again, this is all Earl people.
No, I just want
so you go watch the new tweet and make them make sense. Wait a minute. So here you go.
What Boxing Scene said?
Oh, and he retweeted it. This is Earl retweeting it.
Correct, Smoke. Correct.
Oh, so let me move. Wait a minute.
Okay,
let me finish, man. Don't fuck my rhythm up. Let me finish, and I'm gonna let you go.
I'm following. I'm trying to follow you.
Come to an agreement. Here you go. He said. It says if Crawford. Listen, y'all. If Crawford, the WBO 147-pound champion, and Spence, who owns the IBF, WBA, and WBC welterweight titles, if they come to an agreement, this rival will likely meet in a 12-round pay-per-view main event on an undetermined date because they don't have a deadline in February as a venue to be chosen in Las Vegas. It gets worse. I got more. I'm just showing you the nigga had no intentions of fighting. He didn't draw a deadline. He lied about he could have fought in November. He knew that shit right there. So why did you just tweet that when you never had a negotiation? You were playing games the whole time.
Okay.
Here's the protection. Here's the protection. The last one. Here's the protection that shows you that the nigga was setting everything up for you fanboys. Right here. Let me put it up there again. You see, I got it underlined. Although, that's where I'm going to start reading it. Although, this is how you really fuck over Crawford. Although, now this on the 20th, the same day Crawford announced his fight. It worked fast, boy. Although Crawford hasn't given any indication that he wants to fight anyone other than Spence next. Boy, y'all good. I should be a lawyer, nigga. Fucking play with me.
Oh, wow. All right, so... Right, so...
Yeah, because you're a fanboy. Ain't nothing going to change your mind, nigga.
There's a lot of... okay, great. Are you done? Or are you still screaming?
But them hits, I didn't say what Crawford said. I didn't use none of the bullshit. Crawford said this. Crawford said that. I ain't do none of that. I gave you what he said. And if you want to see his last tweet, it's about his weight because he know he fucked up. He don't want to fight nobody.
What are you niggas talking about, bro?
No, Rich, you just heard that, boy. Hey, Rich,
I showed my receipts. I showed my receipts.
Don't try to say you don't comprehend that.
I got you.
Don't come to try to say you can't comprehend that. You did.
Can I speak now?
That's on them, now, Smoke. I ain't got you. You can talk whatever you want.
Allow me to retort.
No, sorry, Smoke. I just wanted to ask Rich, did he understand what Uncle D said?
Yeah, but
I came in there.
But here's the thing. It doesn't really matter, right? So here's the thing. So
correct me on something I lied about.
Yeah, here's the thing.
I know Smoke got rebuttal.
There's a lot of so the Earl Spence fan tent is wide, right? Not everybody's a troll, right? So you occupy the Terrence Bud Crawford fans tent. Your part is the troll part. So don't tell me that I am not a fan of Bud Crawford. I've been a fan of Bud Crawford since before you knew who the fuck he was. While you're still talking trash on a basketball court. So that's number one. You haven't exposed.
Hey, Smoke, talk about boxing because you know you don't want to go there with me. So keep it boxing, bro. Keep it boxing because if you gonna go there, we gonna go there. Because you already know how I feel about you. You's a project ass bitch. You's a project hoe, nigga, with bullet wounds in your ass. You's a project hoe. That ain't fucking shut your mouth. You're going to gossip like a bitch. That's all you're going to do. So if you want to go there, we'll go there. Or if you want to talk boxing, we'll talk boxing. Prove me wrong on my face.
Okay, what you are is an internet troll. And you use boxing in order to troll people. But
once again, if you want to go about the troll shit, I will troll you. I will troll you. I will troll you, your stuttering ass phone, and your stuttering ass. I will troll the shit out of you. If that's what you want, because you still talking about other shit besides boxing. In my mic loud.
No, I started off responding to.
You talk boxing in. You keep going to that other shit talking about me. You don't talk about me.
Hey, guess what? Hey, guess what, y'all? Hey, guess what, y'all? So it's true. It's true. Hey, let me say this. It's true, y'all. Hey, so Paramount Plus, they have teamed up with Showtime. So now Showtime and Paramount Plus is together. I just got me the Paramount Plus app, and now you get the Showtime with it. So now you know what I mean. It's all together.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. More homes.
Yes, yeah.
That means more homes.
I just got me the Paramount Plus app.
Well,
they combine together. So now you get both. You get both apps. Listen, Cass, you get both of the apps, Paramount Plus and Showtime together for the same price.
Well, is that new? Is that new or something?
It's only $11 a month.
And they have other ones too.
Is that new or something?
And other platforms also.
Fire, Smoke. I just got it, Smoke. That shit is fire.
Well, how do you get that?
Yeah, I already have. I've been having.
Nigga, they got NFL. Rich. You got NFL. You got CBS. You got like all the CBS. You got the movies and shit.
BT is down there. It's all CBS by itself.
MTV, all type of shit.
So what's some cool shit on there?
How'd you get that?
I might go buy that. I might go get that shit because I ain't never thought to get
that shit. Fire! It's the best app right now.
How'd you get that? How much you pay?
I have it through my cable.
I just paid $11 the first. $11. $11.99. The first week is free.
You just go on Google and take it.
Yeah. All you gotta do is type in Paramount Plus.
Okay. Yeah. I'm getting that.
That whole fire though.
Yeah, say nothing.
Hey, could y'all get that in the UK, Cass?
Hey man, I'm gonna get ready to get off here. You want to reprototype what I said?
Nah, don't leave now.
I will.
I'll spicy smoke is here.
That's why I said I'm giving him an opportunity because I don't want to hear about niggas.
What opportunity?
I want to hear about the facts. I don't want to hear about the feelings.
Don't tell me about your feelings. Why you feel?
I know you want me to respond the way you want me to respond, but you're not the boss of me, so I will be quiet.
I just asked you, did you want to respond? I'm letting you know that's not me.
I would like to respond without being interrupted every 5 seconds.
It's not me. That's them hollering, not me.
No, it was you.
No, that's me now. I'm saying I don't want to hear about niggas' feelings. Don't tell me how you feel. Go to your therapist. God damn it.
Okay, anybody else want to pile in?
Hey, yep. If we
go ahead and just keep them little sneak ass, little smart remarks to yourself.
Okay, well, anything else?
These are the facts.
Go ahead, you got it. You got the floor.
All right, so cool. So you cherry picking 3 tweets out of 6 months of interaction between these two guys. That's kind of cute. If you think you can be a lawyer, I don't know where you think you're going to practice law with that shit. But I will say, out of Bud's own mouth, he has been negotiating with BLK Prime this entire time and not saying shit to them, but he's going back and forth to BLK Prime and letting them know all the shit that's going on with the Earl Spence negotiation.
So why did Avenesian man just say
guess what?
Why did Avenesian man
this is where.
Guess what? When I was playing ball, I was negotiating my next job.
I know you need to be triggered. I hear you.
I just want to make sure that's not nothing. That's not nothing I don't expect.
Not capable of having a conversation like this because you actually get too damn triggered.
You know I'll let you finish. I just want to ask you a question.
I got you. Go ahead. I would like to finish my thought before questions get opened up.
Go ahead.
I like to finish mine, but I had to talk to your ass a couple of times too.
You still talking, right?
No, go
yep,
ahead.
Still talking.
Get it off your chest.
Go ahead.
You the one who talk about your feelings, talking about me being a lawyer. You keep going back on me. That's the whole point. That's why I keep doing that.
Because
you keep going back to me.
You said a whole bunch of dumb shit addressed to me. If you would have just said it to anybody else instead of saying you,
I did not speak nothing to you. I spoke facts. Nothing was addressed to you, bro. Nothing was addressed to you. You little project ass bitch. You 2020 mad dog drinking hoe that ain't gonna do shit. Remember, suck Earl's dick. That's all you gonna do is suck his dick from counter to counter. That's all you gonna do and run around just fucking setting people up. Got them damn people thinking you a fucking Crawford fan.
Let me say
got them people thinking you a Crawford fan.
Listen to this nigga. This nigga on the channel. I gotta tell KO, don't ever put you on no channel against Crawford. And that ain't his fault. He don't know. Cause you tell everybody that shit. He ain't know no better.
You out here.
I gotta tell him about that. He ain't know no better.
I'm exposing the truth and I'm a lawyer.
You need to talk like that normal, nigga. You stutter less.
Like, okay, bro.
You might want to try that style, nigga. You sound better when you talk like that.
Okay. Anyway,
that was a nice little style. I liked it. You sounded like a man almost.
Your own boy, Friday.
About you, boy.
You sounded like a man almost. Go back to that other voice. I like that one better.
Reaching all this stuff. You know what we heard?
I like the other voice better. That other voice sound like you was a man.
I could have fought in December. Now you want what I got between my legs. You just lost, boy.
See, you back stuttering. Go back to that other voice, nigga. You sound better.
You're absolutely lost. Why don't you go cherry pick through?
Go back to the old voice, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie.
Retarded ass, nigga. Nigga, go drink some Mad Dog, nigga, and sit on the hill. Punk asshole.
I get it.
Punk asshole. Go sit your ass down somewhere.
I'm still a bunch.
I told you, you keep talking about me. That's the problem. You keep talking about me, nigga. You worry about me. I was doing this while you were playing. Always worry about me. You can't talk without me, nigga.
Not only that,
you said nigga go drink you a bottle of some Mad Dog and sit on the porch. That nigga crazy, bro. Remember that old ass beer called Mad Dog?
Yeah, that's what that nigga do. He a project hoe, nigga. Bullet wounds in his ass. Bullet wounds in his ass. Stab wounds all in his face and shit. He a project asshole. He just gonna store shit. That's what he do. Project asshole.
Hey, you asked me. You said if I want to rebut. I'm trying to.
I know what type of nigga he is. He a project asshole.
You know what type of guy I am.
Look at the nigga when he do that. He don't stutter. That shit crazy.
What kind of person I am? What kind of person am I?
Hey, I'm not gonna lie.
That shit crazy. The nigga don't stutter when he do the shit.
But tell me what kind of guy I am.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all.
Nigga, you might want to start talking like that, nigga.
You a troll. And a bad one at that. You're a terrible troll.
You might want to start talking like that, nigga. You sound much better.
You're a troll in boxing form.
Yeah, I am. I troll your dumb ass because you keep mentioning my name all the time. You the only nigga I do that to. I don't do Rich like that. I don't do H like that. I don't do Red like that. I don't do Butch like that. It's because you are a project hoe.
Yeah, sure.
Nigga, go back in the character. I'm telling you, at least we understand you.
Come, man. Hey, OG.
Nigga try to go back normal. I guess. Dumbass nigga.
Uncle D, I want to see what
funny shit.
Smoke a bottle. Hey, Smoke. What was your rebuttal?
Get your hands off.
People don't really like to get smoked. I ain't talking about getting smoked.
Nigga, this ain't double dutch.
Y'all don't really like double dutch, bro. Y'all like echo chamber. Somebody bring back
double dutch. Nigga, get your ass off it. We ain't trying to repeat it.
Echo chamber.
Y'all crumble, boy. I see that, yo. I see that now. Y'all don't really want no smoke. Y'all
Listen, apparently you guys can't engage with what Terrence Crawford said.
Being blind. I get it.
Listen,
hey,
exactly what he said.
If you don't like to compete, then go and tuck your tail and go in here and go on somewhere.
Yes.
Hey, you know it's
Does
crazy. It's crazy with this whole situation.
Hey, does it seem like I'm tucking my tail and going home? Does that what it sound like to you?
It seems like hey, D got you on the ropes right now, man.
D got me on the ropes. Okay, I get it. Listen, I don't know what fantasy land you guys live in, but okay, cool. Whatever you to say, bro.
What is your rebuttal to OG Smoke? What is your rebuttal to what Uncle D his facts? What is your rebuttal to his facts?
Like I just said. What do you
mean, Rich? What?
I'm trying. Okay, go ahead. I'm just trying to tell you. The guy picked out 3 tweets out of months of conversation, and none of that did he mention anything about what Terrence Crawford said from his own mouth about this entire thing. So if you think you're going to encapsulate the entire negotiation in those 3 tweets,
first of all, I did not use 3 tweets. I used 1 tweet. I used 1 tweet.
And a bunch of retweets?
Listen, I used 1 tweet and I used his own boxing scene article who they published.
He retweeted it, right?
Listen to what I just said, bro. Bro, you just used false information on me, and I'm trying to correct you.
Oh my God! Did you say
I used one? I used one. Yes, he retweeted the article, and it's from him. But I'm telling you, I did not use 3 tweets. Listen,
it was 2. Sorry,
no, it wasn't even 2. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
A tweet and a retweet.
It was 1, bro. I'm trying to tell you. At least you won't have to lie on me. What I did.
Okay, tell me.
Okay, he retweeted the article from the boxing scene. All I did was take
I know that. You don't have to explain to me.
What they say. I just want you to understand it's not no 3 tweets. And the second thing is I tried to use 3 tweets because the tweet when he said, I don't know if I can make this wait. And then October the 20th, wait a minute, bro. And October the 20th, he said that I could have fought in November. But see, you know I'm on his ass, so he took that tweet down. Go look at his account. That tweet ain't up. That tweet ain't up no more. Because I bust y'all bullshit, nigga. I bust y'all bullshit. They took that tweet down. So I'm just letting you know. I'm on y'all ass, nigga.
Okay, so it was 3 tweets or 2 tweets? Which one is it?
It used to be 3. He took it down, nigga.
It used to be 3 tweets. So it was 3 tweets that you're using.
Everybody know about it because he said we could have fought in November. This was holding up the fight. That tweet gone. Because if he leave that tweet up there, it ain't gonna make no sense for what he wrote in the boxing scene.
Okay,
that's why he took the tweet down.
So now he wrote the boxing scene article.
His team.
Like I said,
it says his team.
He wrote the boxing scene article.
His team
wrote the boxing scene article itself. They didn't just retweet it. Now they wrote it.
You arguing? Listen, here's the difference. You arguing about what they did.
What's the difference?
So you can argue about what they did. That's not my argument. Go ahead. You can argue about them.
Like I said before, I savagely interrupted to show. Anyway, I'm gonna leave that alone. 3 tweets out of the months of negotiation and ignore everything that both guys said out of their mouths. That's cool if you think those are the facts that is going to be the smoking gun. But really, what I saw was when he said you needed to send a revised offer. What I heard from that is Terrence Crawford has been dragging his fucking feet and he's not going to make the deadline that he set for himself. That's what I heard. If you think that means Errol Spence is, ducking, it sounds more like Terrence Crawford is ducking. Like, for real, the only thing that saves Terrence Crawford from really looking like a duck from everything he just said is I think Terrence Crawford really, really wanted that $25 million and was really trying to make that fight and doesn't understand how he didn't take it. I don't think Terrence Crawford is that good an actor that he can be that perplexed and that disappointed in them not taking that money, right? So that's why I don't think he's a duck. None of the shit that you're talking about, but you're talking about Errol Spence being a duck. The guy who everybody agreed to everything Bud Crawford said. Everything Bud Crawford asked for, Errol Spence agreed to. I don't know how you call that dude a duck, but whatever. I guess those 3 tweets.
Hey, I'm letting you go.
Whatever the fuck.
But don't go at me, bro. I just read something that was tweeted from Errol Spence. I did not say nothing negative about what he do or this and that or whatever. I said, in my opinion, if someone just wrote this shit in October, why would I tweet that shit that I could have fought in November knowing that I didn't have a deal done? That's my only thing. And I'm gonna tell you something else what makes sense. Like you just said, if you want me to believe that, and I can understand that, that's your opinion. And I'm not mad at that. But I will say this. It makes sense to me though. Why does it make sense to me? Because I came on here probably a couple of days earlier before that, and I was the one who said it before he made the deal, right here with H Money, and H Money was on here, and I was bringing up Blue Blood, and he didn't know what was going on, and I was trying to explain to him. Crawford went in there and said, why you won't tell them I'm the only one trying to make the fight happen. And you know what else sound coincidental? They say that he said, why don't Spence people come? And he said, ain't no fight never been made with two people at the table. So a lot of that shit makes sense to me. Like I said, I'm not mad at you because you have your own mind. I can't make you believe what I believe, but don't make me believe what you believe either.
I don't understand why this is about a belief instead of just. I don't know why we need to read intentions and try to fit.
Because I don't want you to say. I don't want to say to you.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm not around looking for a duck. I'm not on a witch hunt. I'm not playing heroes and villains and all this shit.
But y'all on them duck channels though. Y'all in the debates on who the duck is. So you are.
I already said, listen, you can go to my channel right now and you will see a video of me talking about my support for Terrence Crawford. You'll hear me say about, I used to call him a duck, and as soon as I saw him, you just heard me say that shit 5 minutes ago. You were the one looking for.
I ain't trying to change your opinion. I'm not.
You asked me to fucking.
I'm telling you. Here's what I'm trying to say. Here's what I'm trying to say. It don't make sense for me to say to you.
All these lies. Listen, all I gotta say, Showtime and Paramount Plus is taking over the game. Showtime and Paramount Plus is taking over everything, bro.
Nah, BLK TV Prime, nigga.
It's over. That's the game changer,
boy. BLK TV Prime, nigga.
Prime is ass, bro.
They taking over everything.
Nah, man, shout out to Bud Crawford. I support Terrence Crawford, but I'm just saying Paramount Plus, that nigga, that's CBS. Paramount Plus is with CBS.
Hey man, it don't matter what they at. They just got to get that money.
TV Prime, boy.
They got to get paid for what they do. That's it.
That pay-per-view $40.
I don't care where they get it.
You think Showtime ain't got no money? Showtime, CBS.
Oh, I know they got money. Hey, that ain't never been the problem with them having money. The problem is where they put it on the niggas. They put it on other people. They got the money. That ain't never been the problem.
They is putting it on the niggas. They always put it on the fighters, bro.
Hey, like I just said, I ain't never had no problem with them having the money. I'm just saying if they put it on them.
They did put it on them. They put it on Floyd Mayweather. They put it on Earl Spence, and they put it on Terrence Crawford. Man, stop it.
How can you say that, H?
Because they was giving Terrence Crawford the undisputed fight.
Well, with all due respect, how can you say that?
He was fighting for free.
You just said they put it all on them niggas. Hold on, you just said they put it all on them niggas, but meanwhile, Canelo can get fucking 50 million guaranteed. But this nigga here can't get a guarantee.
I know, Canelo.
So I don't understand that. With all due respect, bro, I ain't gonna say they put it on them niggas.
So why they Crawford? Okay, so why they Crawford? Hey, D, with all due respect, why did Crawford accept all terms then? Why did he agree?
He agreed.
He's asking.
Agreed.
Why did he agree to some bullshit then?
Because he wanted to fight, and that's the reason why he was trying. Listen, right now, let me show you how this works. I'm gonna break this shit down for y'all, so y'all can stop saying the same thing. This is how it works. Let me show you how it works right now. Goddamn it! If I go up here right now, if my child gotta eat, let me show you something. If my child gotta eat, and I walk up this street right now, and this Circle K say, "Hey, we hiring. Hey, how much y'all paying? $10 an hour." Guess what? Hey, if you want it, you can take it right now. You fucking right. I agree to that. But guess what? I'm walking right out of that bitch looking for another motherfucking job.
That's exactly how it is.
Okay? You get it? I'm not finna work at no fucking Circle K, but if I gotta feed my folks, I'm gonna fucking feed them.
That sounds like a boss move right there. Great analogy.
100%. And who's Earl Spence fighting? Who's Earl Spence fighting? Who's Earl Spence fighting?
Tell me no guarantee, and the nigga tell me 10 million.
No matter who
y'all mad because I don't work at Circle K.
It's gonna be a harder fight and a bigger fight than David Avenue.
You niggas gave me no guarantee.
No matter
who Circle K gave me $11 an hour. Y'all gave me no guarantee. And pay-per-views. And y'all mad at me because I don't work at Circle K, but I got 10 million.
Yeah, that's what we're mad at. The fact that you don't work at Circle K.
The same Keith Thurman that Crawford was just calling out. That Thurman, yeah.
Oh, the guy that they offered 10 million or whatever to before.
Stay in your lane, Smoke.
Huh?
Yeah, cool. But that's a brilliant analysis. We're mad because you don't work at Circle K. You
stay in your lane, Smoke. Like I said, I never start with you. I'm just letting you know.
Terrence Crawford offered Thurman a fight before. Yes or no? I don't hear anything.
You said that Terrence Crawford offered Keith Thurman a fight?
Bomac and his team, did they come?
You said
did they?
Did he send him an actual contract, or Keith Thurman asked for $10 million? I remember Keith Thurman asked for $10 million. Hey, y'all gotta get the likes up, man. We got 60 people watching, only 38 likes. Hit the fucking like button with your bitch ass.
So Luke,
hit the like button. Fuck it up, jab it up, beat it down.
Yeah, all these motherfuckers listen won't even hit the like button, but y'all say y'all support the channel. Y'all niggas say y'all MOB, y'all the mob, but y'all ain't even hit the like button, bro. Hit the fucking like button, man.
Come, man.
Shit is free. I ain't asking
hit
for y'all
the fucking like button and stop fucking bullshit. Sitting up in here, building up your page, nigga, stealing notes from false ass facts and shit. Nigga, hit the like button. I know them niggas in here.
Hey, in and your way out, man. You get me? We bring the best of the best in. We want 50-50 big boy facts, man. We talking the real shit, man. No bias.
Yeah, we talking the real shit.
You
so
fucking right. Yeah, them niggas laughing because them niggas know I know. Them niggas in
here. A real fight.
Yeah.
So Earl Spence gonna be in a real fight, right?
Can't push no agenda on this bitch.
Jerron Ennis or Sebastian Fundora.
Tony Harrison.
Y'all said who's Earl Spence gonna fight next? Y'all said who Earl Spence gonna fight next? He might fight Keith Thurman, and Keith Thurman at one point was a unified welterweight champion, and he was the number one welterweight. You know. So what is we talking about? Cassidy?
Nigga, put Jerome Benjamin tweet on the
Who was just saying?
So what's that nigga talking about? He ain't gonna fight him.
Okay, my boy JB.
Is that a duck? Is that a duck? He said he ain't gonna fight him.
JB said that's some cheap ass Spence fans ain't hitting that goddamn like button because I'm going out.
Going to fight Keith Thurman. So if he doesn't fight Keith Thurman, is that a duck?
Is that a duck if he doesn't fight Keith Thurman? How is that a duck? Keith Thurman was the one that was ducking him for years. So that wasn't a duck when Keith Thurman was scared to say his name?
I don't understand how it's a duck.
Keith Thurman wasn't a duck when he was scared to say his name?
CH, don't do that. I didn't say anything. I asked you a question. I said, is it a duck? Yes or no?
It's a mandatory.
No. I'm asking you guys. Is that if he doesn't fight Keith Thurman, because Errol Spence said he's out of his own mouth, I'll never fight Thurman. I'm never gonna fight that guy.
If he moves up,
Terrence Crawford said out of his own mouth that he would never fight Earl Spence. What are you talking about? Or Sugar Ray Leonard said it out of his own mouth. He would never fight Marvin Hagler, and he fought him. What are we talking about, guys?
So I'm asking you, is that
like, if we want to get undisputed,
Go ahead,
I don't know. Like, if he moves up, then no, it's not a duck. He doesn't have to fight any of these guys at welterweight. If he moves up, it's not a duck.
To fight who?
He's not obligated to stay at welterweight.
Move up to fight.
To fight whoever the fuck he fights. Anybody at 154. He's not obligated to stay at 147. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, that shit must have been true. Hey, that shit must have been true when he said them cheap ass Spence fans hit the like button, nigga. You went from like 35 to 49. Them niggas was in here. Them niggas was in here.
In here.
What about the Chief Crawford fans?
We want all the smoke, baby. We want all the smoke, baby.
Now we need them to hit the like button. Let's see how many more we can get. You cheap ass Crawford fans, hit that like button.
Yeah, man. Put a beat on it. Put a beat
that
on
bitch
it.
ain't even moved. Them niggas real.
The same way Pitbull.
Hey, that shit didn't even move. Them real niggas in here.
The same way Teofimo Lopez, Sandor Martin. We got Bad Boy, Tony Harrison, Super Bad Harrison, Sebastian.
And just because the WBC order a fight don't mean it's gonna happen, my nigga. Let's just keep it honest. They just said fucking Canelo was gonna fight Mukabu. Did he fight Mukabu?
Nah, they're on the same side of the street.
WBC, they full of shit. We be crooks. We be crooks. You talking about mandatories? Them niggas created a franchise, so you don't have to fight your mandatories.
They definitely we be capping.
Well, I'm going by what
we be capping, ain't it?
They said they
definitely capping.
I'm going by what they said. So they better keep it. Benavidez and Plant's fighting. So why can't Tony Harrison and
and Canelo ain't gonna fight the winner. Canelo already the franchise.
Already. That fight was already made before the convention.
If Caleb Plant beat Benavidez, you think Canelo gonna do a rematch with Caleb Plant? No, he is not. When did the WBC force Canelo to fight anybody? When they made a special franchise belt for the man, so he didn't have to fight his mandatories. Are you that dumb?
He's gonna do it. Yes.
Are you that fucking dumb, bro? Come on, bro.
Put down their foot, nigga.
I know you ain't that fucking dumb, nigga. I know you ain't. Nigga, I don't know what you smoking. Them niggas giving you some fucking boo-boo ass weed. Nigga, you smoking some of that Aldo, nigga.
You smoking that Utah weed. You get that weed from Utah, H?
That nigga, you smoking Aldo, nigga. I don't know what type of shit you smoking. You smoking that CBD ass shit.
Smoking that Salt Lake City.
CBD ass nigga.
You smoking that Salt Lake. You
smoking
that marketing.
This nigga
said that nigga got that synthetic weed.
You smoking that Beasley. You smoking that Beaslly. That's what you're smoking on. You smoking on that
nigga said that nigga got that synthetic weed.
Sexton shit. Sexton pack. Yeah.
My nigga smoking CBD. Got this nigga going crazy.
You smoking Sexton pack. And now
that CBD gonna fuck you up, Cass.
Yeah, Keith Thurman, one time. They tried to
hey, wasn't you just telling Jawan Anderson he need to fight Keith Thurman? You was all up on Keith Thurman dick a week ago, and you were saying, "Oh, Boots got to fight Thurman. Thurman was this, Thurman is that." So when Earl Spence fight him, now he ain't shit. Now it's not a good fight.
No.
I'm asking. Is it a good fight? Let me just ask you: is it a good fight? Is Earl Spence versus Thurman a good fight? Yes or no? That's all I'm asking.
Of course, yes.
Okay.
Of course. That's a magnificent fight. Magnificent fact. That's what I'm saying to you. Listen, if Earl Spence fights Keith Thurman and then he fights Boots, I have nothing. I'm happy with him not fighting Crawford.
No, then he can fight Terrence Crawford. Where Terrence Crawford? So Terrence Crawford is out the picture?
No.
What about Crawford?
Yeah, he has to worry about his mandatory, like you lot said, right? Because
my nigga, I thought unifications trump mandatories, wasn't it? Y'all used to say that shit.
No.
Unifications trump mandatories. What happened to that?
No. We found out today that that's not entirely.
No, what happened to unifications trump mandatories?
Richard Safer said so. He said that's not entirely.
Nigga's crazy, bro. I don't give a fuck about that, bro. We talk about Earl Spence versus fucking Terrence Crawford. You don't want to see Earl Spence versus Crawford. So after the Keith Thurman fight, you want Earl Spence to fight Boots, not Terrence Crawford?
Of course, but if
is that what you're telling me?
If Terrence Crawford has to take care of his business, how?
That CBD really done fucked your brain up, nigga.
Oh my god! Did Larry Markkinen, Colin Sexton, Beasley, those guys fuck you up that much?
Cook your ass, nigga. I'm finna cook the shit out you, boy.
Nah, boy, you don't want to go one-on-one with the great one, boy. I'll stone cold stunner your ass on this tonight. I told you, I'm coming for you tonight. I told you. Super bad, Tony Harrison and Fundora. And we got Wilder, Andrew Weese. They've ordered it.
Butch ready.
They've ordered it. Yeah. Look, he's going to get some more of that Salt Lake. He ran out. Told you he's going to put the ice pack on his head now. He's gone back to his corner. It's a standing 8 count.
That was funny though, Butch. He did get you on the CBD weed.
Yeah, he did. But you know, I'll take my beatings like a man. The same way Earl Spence going to take a beating from Keith Thurman. Woo! Keith Thurman going to chuck a wrench in that shit, boy. If he comes in fight. So Pacquiao beat Thurman. Earl Spence would have beat Pacquiao, and then Keith Thurman.
The only reason I say that Thurman is a good fight, I'm gonna tell you why I say that, because I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I just want the damn fights to happen between Crawford, Thurman, and Spence, because they've been there. They should have been done this and get the hell out the way, so Boots can do what the fuck he need to do, and we can find out what he gonna be about and let him blow up. We just holding it up, man. You just holding it up. I understand they probably make more money doing it this way, but it surely is frustrating as a boxing fan. That's all I can say.
So I'm saying, man, he don't get what the fuck he want, man. But at least he'll get
that's definitely why the WBC mandated it, right? I mean, that's how they work. But just from what I understand, that Virgil Ortiz could have got this fight. And Virgil Ortiz could have been fighting Thurman right now if he wanted that smoke.
Virgil ain't ready. Virgil ain't ready for Spence or Crawford. That nigga didn't have.
He could have got the Thurman fight. I'm saying he could have got the Thurman fight.
Oh, he could have.
Yeah, wow. At the WBC because at the WBC convention, he showed up to the rankings meeting. But then when it was time for the mandatories meeting, and they said at the rankings meeting that they said, yeah, like, okay, fine, you guys can fight it and eliminate it for it. But then when it came down to fight the eliminator meeting, his representation didn't show up the next day.
That's crazy. That would have been a good fight too.
Yeah, that's what it is what it is. I don't think Virgil's going to take the Bud fight either. Because the WBO ordered that fight like before the convention even happened.
Yeah, but that could have been a good ass fight for him. That would have put him back in the contention.
I thought he'd take that. Yeah, I thought he'd take it. But I guess it is what it is.
He ain't
was on
ready.
the first bid and
I
all this
don't
other
think he's
like
ready,
weird shit
man.
though. At the same
Because
time.
he had the same thing with Crawford, and I think he could have had the same thing with Spence too. I don't think he wanted. He don't want them dudes. He waiting on them dudes to move, man. The problem is Boots ain't going
That's what
nowhere.
I think too. That's what like that. Yeah, I think if
That's the
I
problem.
think he's gonna
Boots.
fight Stanionis. I think Thurman will take
You
step
know what?
aside money, and he'll fight Stanionis,
Thurman ain't
and
taking no
then
step aside
That makes
money. Come on,
sense.
man.
That makes sense.
and then Thurman's gonna wait and for the after the Bud fight to get a belt and get a payday that way. Because he's gonna get his ass.
You don't think Thurman gonna fight Spence? I think they're gonna make them fight. Listen, man. That's one of them fights where we might not like it on the outside, but the problem is that's the only fight that would really make the money for those two type of fighters is if they fight each other. So I really think that fight gonna happen.
Furman is not taking no fucking step aside money. He's going to fight Errol Spence. He's always been catting. He's been catting for a title shot. Catting.
Okay, I hear you. Right, I got it. So he gets a title shot without getting his ass whooped if he fights somebody other than Errol Spence.
Hey, Cash, you done capping, my nigga? You done capping, Cassidy? That CBD done fucked you up, nigga. That CBD done fucked you up. I'm back, nigga. I'm back, nigga. What's happening? Nah, nigga. Are you done capping, nigga? Nigga, are you done capping? Are you done capping? That CBD fucked your brain up, nigga. Get you some real Zaza. Get you some real Kush, nigga. Why you smoking that bullshit? You smoking that bullshit, nigga. You smoking that bullshit, nigga. That shit fucked your brain up, nigga. That shit fucked your brain up, nigga. Nigga, CBD ass, nigga. Nigga, you a CBD out.
How much Showtime paying you?
Almost.
Oh yeah, Espinoza got you on that checkbook,
Hey,
right?
how much BLK Prime paying your ass? How much BLK Prime paying your dumb ass, nigga? Fuck you talking about?
Right, they pay me
You
right.
a BLK Prime ass
They
nigga.
pay me right. Boy. They gonna let me watch a Crawford fight for free. They go.
You gonna stream it? So you gonna? Hey, Cash, you're not even a real Crawford fan. You're not even buying this shit, nigga. So stop it, nigga. Fake ass Crawford fan.
Of course, Sam.
Nah, you said you gonna stream this shit, nigga. That's what you told me yesterday. Capping ass nigga. You a capping ass nigga.
Hey, what that nigga live like? That shit ain't even $8.99 with them pounds that nigga got. That shit ain't even $8 to them.
Exactly, Cassidy. You don't support your favorite fighter. You not a real Crawford fan, nigga.
No. What are you talking about? What are you talking?
Yeah, nigga. Now what, nigga?
What are you talking about, boy?
Nah, shit. That's an AJ
you know what I'm
pay-per-view.
talking about.
That's $40. That's an AJ pay-per-view.
He coming off the
Oh, my bad. What do you expect from a Conor Ben fanboy?
That's double AJ.
What do you expect from a Conor Ben fanboy, nigga?
Shakur Stevenson's coming off the Devin Haney, boy.
$27.
You said what?
Shakur Stevenson, he coming off the Devin Haney, boy.
Now you turned your back on Devin Haney. I thought Devin Haney was your fighter. Now you with Shakur Stevenson. So you with Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, my nigga. Which one? Pick a side, nigga.
No way. I'm Devin Haney to the max.
So you said Shakur Stevenson coming after Devin Haney, but he sure ain't saying his name, nigga. He's saying everybody else's name, nigga.
Is that not true?
Hey, you said Shakur Stevenson coming after Devin Haney, but he ain't saying his name. What's going on?
What you talking about? He ain't saying his name.
How is he going after Devin Haney? Exactly. He blew his opportunity.
Why does fat ass miss weight then? So he could have had Devin Haney, right? He could have forced the fight. He could have moved up and been the automatic challenger, right? What happened?
He's still under. Listen, that fight's gonna happen whether we like it or not, boy. And when it does happen, I got Devin Haney.
I tell you what happened. Twitter. Nicely. That's what happened. Twitter and Twinkies.
Twitter and Twinkies.
They say a whole bunch of shit when the fucking camera's in front of him.
Little Penny in the house.
Little Penny in the house. Little Penny.
The Arsenal shirt. The Arsenal shirt is hard still. I like that.
H, can I just say something? I'm a huge fan of Errol Spence, and I actually picked Errol Spence to beat Bud. But now that I feel like Errol ducked Spence because Spence did everything in his power to make that fight happen. He even crossed the street.
You just said Errol. You mean Errol ducked Bud?
That's how long the fight's been. We just saying
Errol ducked Bud.
Yeah, we always do this.
Yeah, he did. And I'm more of an Errol Spence fan than I am a Bud Crawford fan. But Bud did everything in his power to make that fight happen. And Errol reneged. And now
tell them again, Little Penny, man.
Hey, Little Penny, he did everything but sign the contract. He did everything but sign the contract, which is the most important thing.
Penny, please.
He agreed to everything, but he didn't sign it.
Yeah. Repeat that again, Little Penny, please.
How many teams of lawyers did he send over there?
Can you repeat that? Sorry, GT. H, can you repeat what you just said?
I said, Terrence Crawford. You said he did everything to make the fight happen, but he didn't sign the contract.
Yeah, but H, just because he was going through the contract with a fine-tooth comb, because Al Heyman is not his promoter. Like, this is like a new venture for him.
Hey, that's another thing. When Terrence Crawford did that interview with DAZN yesterday, they said, "What stopped you from being Al's guy?" And the nigga couldn't even answer the question. Like, bro, that nigga looked
maybe he didn't want to disrespect him, eh?
What do you want him to say?
He looked crazy.
Maybe
And
he
then
didn't want to disrespect him.
Akim Barak, they explained like Mikey Garcia was on a fight-by-fight basis with Al. Why you couldn't do that? The nigga is crazy, bro.
H, but at the same time, if I didn't think what he was doing, because obviously if you listen to what they were saying, they were going back and forth about their worth and what Earl worth was too. It was like, if you don't fight, he's still going to get a fight and it's going to be 8 million. So if you listen to that, and also if you listen to what he said in his Instagram, he said, Al, he a cool guy. He never said nothing negative about Al. So I could understand why a person would never want to say nothing negative about a man. You understand what I'm saying? He ain't say nothing negative about him, so I don't expect him to. You don't conduct business that way.
Hey D, there's nothing wrong with going through the contract with the fine-tooth comb, because at the moment I'm trying to buy a house, right? And
of course,
and my conveyancer is going through the contract as well. Like, for example, I was gonna buy this house, but I reneged, because the reason why I reneged is because
you found a better deal.
In the contract, it says that there's an easement underneath the garage, and if the council were saying, oh, there's a problem in the contract, they have the right to
go under there.
Yeah, to go under there, right?
Whenever they want to, because they got an easement.
Correct. And the only person that knew that was the solicitor or the lawyer, right? I didn't know that. I don't know anything about easements, right? So exactly. That's why you go through with a fine-tooth comb, because and that's the reason why the house was so cheap, was because it's a risk. Also, they don't have a permit for that as well, right? And had I gone through that, the risk is not a lot, right? There's not, as you know, there's not too many. How many easement problems have you had? Not many.
I've had one in my life. I had a driveway. And the driveway, it went to 2 homes. It went to 2 homes, and that's an easement for both guys. But if you guys want to split it, you have the right to go all the way to your property line of it. The reason you have an easement on it is because you own part of it.
Yeah, but D, my point is, I didn't know anything about that. But the solicitor brought it to my attention. I think that's what Bud wants to do. He just wants to go through with the fund, because this is his first contract with the PBC, right? He's not just going to sign it. Of course, he's going to go through every single sentence, because he might be like, because Errol Spence is Al Heyman's guy. So he just wants to see if the contract is fair on his side. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
right?
I just said some things, if you would have been on here earlier, and it's not to say nothing negative about either fighter. I'm just saying that don't call Crawford no duck, because there's too many things out there that's proven that it didn't make sense about them sitting up saying they were going to fight on November the 19th. And then it's already printed that they were looking for a date in February, which you don't want to go nowhere near the Super Bowl anyway. That's going to be a problem in February. So it's just a bad situation for both fighters. They need to make the fight happen. They need to make the fight happen at the end of the day. Whatever they want to do right now, it doesn't concern me. Huh? I'm sorry, what'd you say, Smoke? Oh, I didn't hear him.
D, can I just say something? D, you know when Spence said 3 or 4 years ago, he wanted Bud to get a belt so that they can fight, right? So Bud,
but I don't want to go down that road. I don't even want to go down that road, Lil Penny, because like I said, everybody's going to believe. That's what my argument is. People want to believe when they want to believe, when it's to their benefit. Oh, he was just saying he did what he said he was going to do. Right. And both sides going to do the same thing. The Crawford fans going to say, oh man, he asked him to fight. He told me he had to get a belt. He went and got a belt. And then he going to say, yeah, but he said he was going to clean that side up. Crawford fans going to say, yeah, but what about Lamont Peterson? What about Mikey Garcia? What about them motherfuckers? They didn't have no belts. And it's just going to keep going on and on and on and on and on and on. Spence fans going to come back and sit up and say, oh yeah, they offered him a contract. He could have took the fight. He ducked. it's gonna keep going on and on, bro. It doesn't make sense.
I just want to say one thing while you guys go have your mutual admiration society thing. Wilder and Fury broke records in February for like live gate in Vegas. Like you can make money in February in boxing. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's true. But that's a big fight, and they did a lot of publicizing on that fight too. Publicity, promotion.
Which is why they were talking about they could fight in December because they knew that they were going to do a multi-city tour. So the fight, if they're talking in October, if I could finish my thought, if
you
in
said
October,
December wasn't available.
bro, I'm finishing my thought, and then maybe you'd understand what I'm saying. I don't think that you do.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Thank you. If you're saying in October that I could have fought in November, and you're supposed to be doing a multi-city tour in October, it doesn't seem like that multi-city publicity tour is going to happen.
Exactly. That was my point. Ain't no way they was fighting in fucking November.
Right. But that was because Bud, at that point, they were saying Bud had the contract and hadn't signed it. And they're accusing him of dragging
they're
his feet.
saying they sent it back in October, so I don't know how he was holding it if they sent it back.
They sent it in October. Okay.
And I also don't know why he was up there going off on Blue Blood saying, why don't you tell them I'm the only one trying to make the fight happen? I also don't understand why Earl was on vacation while he was talking with Al by himself. So there's a lot of shit that don't make sense.
Because Errol Spence is not a better negotiator than Al Heyman. That's
I wouldn't go on vacation if somebody got some paperwork that I'm waiting to get signed and I'm trying to fight.
Right? Why? Because the paperwork that you can only sign paperwork unless you're there. Like, what century are you living in?
Well, I would be training, is what I mean, if I was going to fight.
Okay,
so that's
great. I mean, it's his daughter's birthday.
It's not just about the paperwork.
Yeah, I got you. I mean, why? Okay, then you'd be training for nothing.
Just like if I was Bud, if negotiations started way back in June, so I've been in the ring sparring these motherfuckers in June, July, August, September, October. I'm like, you know what? Maybe I just go ahead and fight. Goddamn it, I'll be burned out by the time these motherfuckers tell me.
Which is why you wouldn't be in training camp like you just claimed that you would be.
Well, that's why he got to fight, because he's ready.
Oh, okay. Anyway,
that's why he got to fight, because he's ready.
This idea, right? All I'm just saying is like the idea.
Y'all got him training for shit with a no negotiating deadline.
Okay. Again,
who does that?
They did that.
How about you send me a contract? How about you send me a contract with no deadline on it, and I can get how much money I want from you if I come on your show with no deadline?
Well, I mean, if they're saying, hey,
you wouldn't do that, would you? You would tell me if you knew you had 4 people on your show, you wanted to have 4 people, and if you offered me,
how many questions are you going to ask?
I'm just saying, if you offered me,
I know you just saying
you would give me a deadline.
Now you're saying some more. Are you grandstanding? Or you
but would you give me a deadline? I'm just asking a question. Would you give me a deadline?
And I'm trying to answer your question. So, like I was saying, if you're going to do a multi-city tour and you have to figure out which date you're going to be picking, right? Then it would make sense to me, and also which venue you're going to do. If you have a bunch of moving pieces like that, because you have a couple of different venues to choose from, a couple of different dates to choose from, but basically in principle, you have all that transparency shit that you've been asking for, then yeah, I can understand why it wouldn't have a deadline.
Okay, let me rephrase that. Okay, you got 4 places you got to go. I don't give a fuck if you going to one place, 50 places, 90 places, you going all over Europe. You need 4 people on this panel right now to go with you. If you are the person, you know when your ass got to get there, right? You know when all them shows going to be going on over there. Are you going to give us a deadline, or you just going to let us just hold that bitch until we at the last minute say, nah, I ain't going? Or you going to give me a deadline? Or can I give you a deadline?
Right. So anyone can give themselves a deadline. Terrence Crawford gave himself a deadline, right? And he said,
of course, when he walked the fuck away.
Of course, that's what we're talking about. Now the issue is,
but who would give my point to you is, if you are running this channel,
but you just keep going on.
Who is going to send the deadline? Are we going to send you one, or you going to send us one?
Can I talk more in depth?
Because you're running around the question. You're running around the question.
It's not about running around any question.
Are you going to send the deadline, or are we going to send you one?
I'm literally talking about the fucking question about the deadline. The issue is David Avenesian in December versus Errol Spence in January. Because just like you were talking about the tweets, we also have audio from Errol Spence where he's talking about fighting in January. Yeah, that's 2023, but fuck it. It's only 3 weeks away. It's December 10th. So what really is the problem?
Bro, I didn't even get into all that stuff. I just was trying to explain to you that if you own something, all I'm saying, listen, bro, don't get in your feelings, man. I'm just saying if a person owns something, if I own something, let me take you out of the equation. So, because you two are your feelings. So I'm gonna take you out of the equation. Okay. If I'm on this panel right now and I see these people in the chat and I say, hey, out of these people in the chat, I'm going to take 5 people to Europe with me and we're going to travel for 6 months around in Europe. Okay, right now, y'all think y'all going to give me a deadline or I'm going to give y'all a deadline if you want to go?
The issue isn't having a deadline.
That's what I mean by that nigga when we get into it. That nigga
the issue isn't having a deadline.
I'm not arguing.
I don't have a problem with having a deadline.
This is when you call a nigga a duck. I'm finna duck. I'm not finna argue nonsense.
Okay, here's it. Okay, so let me help you. Let me help you with the he's a duck because of deadline.
You can't help me with that. You acting like you don't know if you running a business if you give a deadline.
I'm trying to help you. I don't mind him having a deadline.
I tell you what, go apply for a job and see if they tell you whenever you want to come up here, you can work. Ain't no deadline, nigga. Whenever you want to work, we'll be here. Don't nobody work like that. They give deadlines, bro.
Hey, D, it doesn't sound like you want to understand, bro. Do you want to understand about this deadline and why people say that he's a duck because of it? Because I can explain it to you if you want to hear it.
You can't explain it to me. It's business. If you want to fight, you're going to fight. And if he don't want to fight, you move the fuck on. You do not make no deadline. Stop it.
Great. Okay, great. The issue is why enforce the deadline, not why make it. Why, if you're gonna make a deadline, cool. You want to make a deadline because you want to fight like within a time frame.
He ain't enforce it because he ain't want to fight, nigga.
I got it. I got it. So Terrence Crawford is so you're saying Terrence Crawford's a duck then, because he's the one who enforced it.
Terrence Crawford walked away and got the fucking money. He just sitting there like a fucking idiot, waiting on y'all niggas. And you're supposed to be the big fish. We're supposed to be going to your company, and y'all ain't giving the man a deadline. Stop it.
What y'all talking about? The interview Bud did?
No, I mean, really, just talking about.
We weren't even talking about none of the stuff. We just was talking about something simple, bro. If you run a business,
he just proved that there's Bud Crawford. He understands.
Okay, if you want to say he a duck, fine, bro. You want to say he a duck, fine, but I'm just telling you, the person who is the A side, Mayweather didn't send Pacquiao no contract. Mayweather told that nigga, look, you better sign it, and you better take this test if you want to fight. If he ain't fight, it was another nigga in line.
Well, apparently there's another guy in line the entire time, and Budget didn't say anything about it.
Yeah, that's like the only thing I heard. I didn't see the interview, but that's what I keep hearing and shit. Like he was negotiating the whole time.
Niggas don't want to hear. Niggas don't want to hear truth. Niggas stuck in their feelings.
Yeah, I ain't hear the whole joke.
I mean, hey, open up your mind, baby. Be like Quattro. Open your mind. Don't trip, man. Just listen to what they say. You don't have to go looking for a witch or going on a duck hunt. Just enjoy the sport, man. Like, I don't know. Or maybe pillory these guys. Look for a villain.
That ain't no knock on neither one of them. You still missing the point. I don't give a damn. Like I said, if you want to say Bud the Duck, that's fine. I'm just telling you that a person who is the A side makes a deadline if they want to fight because they want to fight. What kind of nigga don't make a deadline that want to fight?
All A side means that you have leverage in a negotiation. But you know what? You know what erases that? The B side say no.
The person who has the money and is the big catch that's you're gonna make money fighting him. Y'all say he the big fish, right?
Then that shit don't matter.
Y'all say he the big fish, right?
Yeah. If the B side says no, then what does that matter?
Crawford want to fight him, right?
What does that matter? When the B side says no, what does that matter?
Like I say, boy, you can't fix some of these niggas. These niggas, they on an agenda.
I'm just asking. I'm asking you a question.
This niggas was judging a duck debate yesterday as a Crawford debater.
I hear you. Yeah.
Boy, this shit funny.
I know you triggered you, huh?
This shit funny.
Come up there.
This nigga was on a show last night to make the judges fair. They said that nigga there was a Crawford fan. Y'all hear me?
I was there as a
Crawford fan. I hope KO know this.
I was there as a Crawford fan.
If he knew what he did,
not as a Crawford
he might not even be paid. I don't know.
What I'm saying
he might go to jail for that shit.
Here's what I'm saying to you, man.
He got sued for saying that shit.
I am a Crawford fan. No matter what you think that means.
I know. We know, man.
Right?
We hear you every day. We know. We know how hard you go for that nigga. We know. Hey,
maybe if you stick around
we
the
know
sport
how
long
hard you
enough,
go for that nigga. You ain't
you'll
got to
stop
prove no
playing
point.
heroes and villains like you're 12 years old. But I doubt it.
I'm just telling the
Because
truth.
you're already 50
know how hard you
and
go
you're
for that
still
nigga.
playing heroes and villains
Dead
like they're
serious.
fucking toys. Hey, who's gonna win?
We know how
Jack
you
or
go.
Cobra?
See, you getting in your feelings. I just said we
I'm
know
in my
how
feelings.
hard
Yes,
you go for him.
I'm
That's it.
seething right now, bro. I'm seething. I'm very in my feelings. You guys are the most in touch with your feelings guys I've ever met. I never met somebody so concerned about another man's feelings before. But I do appreciate it.
I don't know. I just hopped in, so you know what I mean. I'm late. I'm just trying to catch on with y'all kicking.
Nothing, man.
Well,
because if I start talking, I'm gonna get cut off. See?
Yeah.
D said I'm gonna get
Okay,
cut off.
right. Okay. What project? What?
So you want to know what I was talking about, my man?
Yeah, what was you talking about, Dave? What was you talking about?
All I was asking was this right here, bro. I just asked a simple question. And see, that's the thing. People in their feelings and want to make it out to be who a duck. I don't give a fuck.
Like, you know,
If you want to say Crawford, fine. But I'm asking you a question, my man. If you right now, right, you looking to do a business, right? You need 3 people to work, right? You got me, my man? You need 3 people to work for you.
I'm listening. I'm here with you.
Okay, now you know you finna get started because you gotta feed these fucking babies you got in the house. You gotta get this shit up off the ground. Or you gonna give me a deadline to take the job or not?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a deadline. I'm gonna move on to the next.
Okay, that's all I ask. I ain't gotta say nothing about who doing this. But niggas get mad. You see how these niggas and he saying why he in his feelings. Nigga, you keep stuttering, going crazy, and we ain't saying nothing about the nigga duck.
Are you done? Can I speak now?
Shit.
All right, cool.
You keep going crazy. You keep talking about, but I don't have to give a deadline. But you keep going fucking crazy, nigga. You and your feelings.
All right, so what was your rebuttal, Smoke?
Anything else you want to add? Is there anything else you want to add? Or can I go now? Can I speak now?
No, I'm gonna add when you start talking, nigga.
Okay, well then I'm not gonna be able to speak without interrupting. Like you just said, people keep interrupting you, but you can't speak.
You got that shit off, didn't you?
Okay, cool. All right, thank you. All right, so so the problem is not a deadline. So the issue is if you set a deadline for yourself to feed your family and all that stuff, and let's say you're gonna have a fight against like a David Avenesian, right, in December 10th, right? But you could have an Errol Spence fight on January 4th. Like, do you think that it is reasonable that you would take the David Avenesian fight like 3 weeks before the Spence fight just because you say you have to feed your kids? Wouldn't the Spence fight 3 weeks later feed your kids?
He didn't have a set date.
I'm just asking the guy a question about deadline.
I want to make sure that he know there's no set date.
I'm asking a question about deadline.
Yeah, look, I'm picking up. So yeah, 3 weeks. Like in regards to for the way D was breaking it down, like I'm gonna move on to the next. The way D broke it down, the way you breaking it down is like in a prize fighting situation. Yeah, to me it's like all right, like I don't know what the difference between 3 weeks is going to be if you're going to have a mega fight. But at the end of the day, it all came down to money. Like I don't know why we keep going in circles and circles. It all come down to the money. Like he didn't want to wait. Point blank period. That's all it was. He don't want to wait, and he got offered a lot of money.
Exactly, Mundo. That's what to me. What I see is that Bud didn't give a damn. He wanted to fight this year for a bag, and that's what he did.
Yeah, I mean that's all I see. You know what I'm saying? But I understand where D coming from. Like, yeah, hell no. If I got it,
bro. Listen, see, I'm man enough. Hey, Andre, let me tell you something about me, bro. I'm man enough to sit up and say I don't give a fuck about Earl or Terrence fucking Crawford. Them bitches don't do nothing for me. Do you hear me?
I'm right with you.
Okay, now let me tell you something. But I'm also man enough to sit up and see a nigga fight a whole fucking boxing career in the biggest fight of your fucking life. You offer a man with the biggest name, the pound for pound fight in the world, and you need that one belt to make history. And you offer that nigga no guarantees and 35%. And I'm gonna waste my time with y'all.
Yeah, I'm a big enough man to see. That's why I say I understand where we're coming from. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I was in his shoes, I'd probably do the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean,
it ain't nothing personal. You got to take the names off of it. That's what we got to do as fans. Get the fucking names off of these niggas. If a nigga did you like that, I wonder how you would look at me right now. If you were fucking $6 million to do this job, and you come down here and I say, man, I just need you to get up there and work and fix it all up or whatever. And when you get through and we see how much we can sell it for, I'm gonna pay you.
Okay, so
you nigga would look at me like I'm crazy.
How about this? On that aspect, D, a lot of business work like that. But like I said, if I was in the shoes, I would probably do the same thing. But when you say, oh, we gonna wait to see what we can make at the end, that's how business works. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
I pulled up my receipts too. That's another thing.
Instead of doing a job, so let's say the job that you're doing
is
for
a house. That's why you don't get paid before the job. You get paid after the job.
So hold up. Here's the thing. How about the job that you're doing is on the house that you own, right? So you guys are developing a property together. So you're both working on the property together, and you bring that property to market. Somebody says, "Hey, you know what? Against the value of that property, I'll give you X amount of money, $25 million, right?" And then they say, "Okay, and the terms are, I'm going to get my money back, and then I'm going to be at 20%. I'm going to get 20% of the value of this property for the rest of for eternity, right? In perpetuity. I'm now a 20% partner. You may think that's a good idea, or you may not think that's a good idea, right? That's where I'm coming from. Like, to me, like this idea that a guarantee just means that Errol Spence is a duck. Nah, you don't know if the property is worth $25 million or not worth $25 million.
I don't call the man a duck.
I ain't call him no duck, bro. I never called the man a duck. All I did was
came on here talking about how you had smoking gun, talking about how Errol Spence is a duck.
I explained the situation. When you niggas want to say something negative about Crawford,
you mean an hour ago?
Well, I'm not even talking to you because this dude is more. He's more someone that I can communicate with.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to bring up old shit.
You want me to not talk over you, but you do it all day. That's why I don't really respect you as a man. I see you as a female more than a man.
I don't think you are. I think you're a child.
Nigga, you fucking stuttering all over the place. Bitch, go back and
you're looking for bad guys.
Nigga, do my voice. You don't stutter when you do my voice, you dumbass nigga.
Yeah, I never took all him a duck. Like an hour and a half ago, you called the dude a duck.
Yo, my man. So
you
let me finish telling you, bro. This is what I'm getting at, bro. Like I said, you don't seem like you in your feelings over this shit. So I can communicate with you.
I'm in my feelings.
Like I said, that's the nigga that's on a KO debate as a Crawford fan.
I hear you.
So this shit is funny to me.
A guy,
this nigga is still sitting on. This nigga jump from channel to channel, get his ass kicked on debates, and debate for a nigga that he hate. This nigga is a character.
Debate for it. Wait a minute, but
that nigga debated for a nigga he hate. He was the judge. Can you imagine that nigga? He was the judge.
Yeah, I was a judge. So now,
this nigga is a joke. I don't have respect for him as a human being, bro. Because I would never get on there if I'm biased like that toward the nigga. I say, nah, nigga, I don't want him.
People laugh. That's true. I like to.
No, nigga, I don't make you make people laugh, nigga, because we gonna follow that shit. Niggas be on this bitch smoke gonna be on KO tonight.
And so
niggas go on that bitch to laugh. Your dumb ass going there stuttering and get your ass kicked every fucking time. What's your record? 1-8. What's your record? Dumb ass, and you still going over there. Don't you see the shit rigged? Your dumb ass just judged Crawford fucking goddamn thing yesterday. Dumb motherfucker. Stupid ass nigga. I don't even have respect.
Everybody can have your next level.
I don't have no respect for you, bro.
Yeah,
you
don't have respect for yourself. So how would you have respect for me?
You's a fucking clown.
Yeah, I get you, bro. Like, listen, I know you know better than everybody. Your truth is the only objective truth.
That nigga couldn't wait on that. He was licking his chops. Yeah, I'm gonna be the judge. I hate that motherfucker. Don't worry, you gonna win.
And you know that
I hate that motherfucker.
Yeah, I hate my favorite fighter. You figured it out. Way to break the code.
You sure do.
Yeah, but your favorite fighter, Smoke?
Yep.
That's his favorite fighter. You couldn't tell?
My favorite active fighter, my favorite fighter of all time is Muhammad Ali. Right? That's actually my favorite fighter. But
I can imagine how you hate that motherfucker. You probably really talk about his ass.
Oh yeah, that's the fucking greatest to ever live. What the hell are you talking about? That's the greatest of all times, plural.
I don't know, but you know what I'm saying, like I was saying, bro, like I'm kind of like D. I really don't give a fuck. I just want to see a good scrap. You know what I'm saying? So all the extra credit shit, it is what it is. I can see where Bud coming from. Like I said, I'll do the same thing if I was in his shoes. But I also can understand with Smooth, you like, all right, well, what's the difference between 3 weeks? It's really not much of a difference, but all it is the money. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that nigga Uga's got a better deal than Crawford.
Yeah,
that nigga don't even know how to say Showtime.
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 Okay, so here's what
Showtime.
Okay, can I ask a question? I got a boss question.
You can't make this shit up. That nigga got a better contract than Crawford. And that nigga can't even spell that shit, let alone say it. No time.
Okay, can I ask a question?
No time. And that nigga got a better contract.
So why brought they ask for the Ugas contract?
Lamont Peterson got a better contract. All them niggas got a better contract.
So
you know why? You know why? You know
yeah,
why?
I know why. Do you know why? Or you gonna keep making excuses why?
Yeah. Yes, I do know why. Because Bud's his own promoter, right?
Yeah,
So
okay.
He's not just a fighter.
Okay, this is what we mean by Earl-sexual. Did you just hear this shit and this nigga still gonna try to explain it? This is what we mean by Earl-sexual.
So then I answered.
This is what we mean by that.
I can't tell if it's not my bad. It's not my
This is what we mean by that.
It's not my
This is what we mean by that. See, I'm man enough to sit up and say, if Earl would have came to ESPN and they would have offered that nigga 500,000, I'd have said, yeah.
Okay, do you not understand that Bud is okay?
You don't want to fight that boy because I seen him get fucking Sean Porter 4 million, 5 million. I seen him get fucking goddamn Amir Khan 5, 6 million.
Amir Khan is on promoter.
I seen Kell Brook get millions.
Kell Brook is on promoter.
But this nigga here, they offer that black motherfucker a 0 guarantee.
Because
and whatever nigga we decide 35% is, nigga, you don't need to know how the money comes. We'll tell you what the 35% is when you're done. I want to see the papers. Oh no, nigga. Oh no, nigga. And these niggas gonna protect that shit. Y'all niggas funny. If I don't stop arguing, they ain't gonna know which one is crazy. So I'm gonna go on mute. Y'all can have that shit.
Right. Nah, don't go on mute, nigga. Get it off your chest, nigga.
Hey, whatever. I mean, it'd be nice if other people could talk.
I ain't holding you back. I ain't got you on mute. Don't say I put you on mute, my nigga.
I didn't say you put me on mute. I just don't want to argue because the shit don't make sense. It don't make sense, bro. You don't get no man no bullshit contract, and y'all niggas act like that shit normal.
Yeah, we're in our feelings though, right? This dude can't let anybody else.
Bitch, you emotional. Bitch, you stay in your feelings. You a hoe.
Yes, I'm so emotional.
Project hoe.
Yeah, okay.
Project hoe.
I can't speak to your
nigga. I'm more Texas than you niggas that like Spence, nigga. I'm like Willie D, nigga. You want to play with somebody? Play with your mama, hoe.
Okay, all right. Are you done yet?
Only thing I want to bring up is
I'm more Texas than you, nigga. Play with your mama, nigga.
Yeah, I get you. Play with my mama. Okay, so right. Are you done with your feeling with emoting?
He said
cool. Are you done emoting?
Your fucking lamb stutter.
Are you done emoting?
Is you laughing one time or is that fire laugh? Nigga, you stuttering ass nigga.
I'm sorry. Am I not hot enough for you, bro? Yeah, I'm sorry. You don't like my laugh?
You coughing or stuttering, nigga? Because I know you stutter.
I'm just trying to speak.
You like to double up on your words, nigga.
I'm sorry, but I guess you're not in your feelings.
Yeah, come on, let's have a dialect.
No, because that nigga want to talk. You know I'm gonna go with him.
I get it.
When he focus on me, my job is to get his. My job is the motherfucking put that nigga under the Dutch.
You have to
put me on my name. That's what I'm here, nigga. I'm the Grand Reaper for that nigga. When he start talking, I'm gonna put him under the Dutch. I'm gonna put him under the
Feel like derailing that shit.
That terrible, nigga.
Okay. Right. So, I believe that Terrence Bud Crawford has merchandise, doesn't he? Doesn't he sell merch?
Yeah, he do.
He does, right?
Nigga, you tell us, nigga. You investigated the whole company, nigga. Tell us. We don't know.
Did I investigate the whole company?
Bitch, you at the front door before they even started their first fight.
I just wanted to make
before they even said their first fight, bitch, you out there trying to get. Oh, where y'all getting that money from? Where y'all getting that money from? This the biggest Crawford.
All right, so yes, he does have his own merch, right?
The biggest Crawford fan in the world. That nigga was checking. Where y'all getting that 10 million from?
He got his own merch. He got his own merch.
Do you think that it would be a boss move to where somebody else's like Hugo Boss shit in your video when you're talking about being a boss? When you make your own shit?
Come on, Smoke. Like,
I'm asking.
it doesn't matter what you put
No,
on.
I'm asking. I'm just asking. Would you? I'm asking you. Would you? If you had your own merch
in a promotion video, a promotional video?
Yeah, that IG Live shit, like when he's wearing the Hugo Boss shit, right? Would you wear your own shit?
Man, I wear whatever I feel like wearing, bro. It doesn't matter.
Hey, most niggas don't know what he arguing about, so I'm gonna help some of y'all in the chat.
I'm just asking.
I'm gonna help some of y'all in the chat because I know y'all don't know where this shit going. This go back to what I said way back earlier about Bud only getting 35%. That's where we finna go back. I just want to let them know where they going.
No, I'm mad because DJ was lying. He never asked where the money was coming from. Bud already told us that, and they was on the FaceTime. He said he didn't ask about the $25 million. He didn't ask that shit, Smoke. He didn't
Bud
ask about
said he asked for it.
No,
Bud literally said he asked
said
it.
he did when he sent those tweets
Bud
out.
said he did, bro. In the IG Live, Bud said, well, when I asked Earl, he said, I gotta ask Al, and what's up with the back end? That's what Bud said.
Yo, Dre.
New video? Did you watch this new video?
Yo, you believe that
I'm
nigga
talking about his IG. I'm just telling you, he said it on IG. He already said this
I'm
shit.
telling you that Earl Spence was lying because he just had an interview and said Earl Spence did not ask about the 25
You sit your ass on this channel the whole night and you prove me wrong at any point.
Taco.
He can't even fake the shit, let alone.
Okay,
damn, bro.
right,
Like
so,
just say,
when
should have thought about. He should have researched about this shit.
Bro.
You know what I mean? Y'all can't even
when
say that.
told us about the $25 million, he said he asked Errol Spence. But when he told us about the $25 million, he said he talked to Errol about it. He said that Errol said, "Where's it coming from?" And he said, "What's up with the back end?" He said, "What's up with the back end?" And then Bud said, "It's 80-20. They get their money back, and then it's 80-20."
When they tweeted out, Earl said he asked.
That let you know again, right there, Drake. See, Drake. See, listen. This common sense. See, Drake. This is why I don't want to argue, bro. Listen to this. A nigga come to you when you ain't never made 10 million in your life. Hey man, I got 25 million. What about the back end, nigga?
But that was Earl Spence.
I mean, but that's what Bud said. That's what Bud said he said. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
I know it, but that's what I'm saying. Listen, but think about that. You finna get 25 million and you ain't never made 10 million. And you say, but what about that back end?
What do you think?
That's letting you know. Hey, let me tell you what that's doing, bro. That's letting you know that no matter what the fuck you come up with, nigga, I ain't fighting.
Yeah,
and it ain't no deadline.
What do you think it is?
When you walk away, you gonna pass shit.
Bud don't pay step aside money. We fight them mandatories, man. We fight our mandatories.
Nigga give a no deadline, bomb ass contract, tell them they get 25 million and they talking about some shit. But what about that back end money? Man, y'all niggas is hilarious, boy. I love these niggas, boy. Either you niggas are super stupid or you niggas really work for these people. You gotta work for them. Because I don't work for no nigga.
So, all right. Why do you think that Muhammad Ali got so much money off of having the rights to Rumble in the Jungle?
Because you just said it. He had the rights to it.
Yeah, because he didn't sell them shits away to a hedge fund beforehand. That's why.
Yeah,
dummy.
You know what I'm saying? You don't take when you don't take the upfront guarantee, then you gotta you're gonna take whatever guarantee you're gonna get, and then that's what the back end is for, so you can get your residuals. But I mean, listen, dog, we all know that. Like I always say the same shit every night. Bud got spoiled with his guaranteed bread. He not used to seeing like what's coming on the back. I mean, I'm not saying he's not used to seeing what comes on the back end, but he don't care about the back end because he got such great upfront money, guaranteed money.
You would too if you wanted to fight. If you seen 25 million. Y'all niggas, boy, and I love it because you know why I love it? Because y'all only put these niggas' name on the face. Take these niggas' name off of it. Take their face off of it.
I don't care
Fuck
about the names.
fuck
I'm talking about
Crawford.
guarantees.
Let's talk business, goddammit.
If I see 25 million guarantee or 10 million guarantee, like I'm gonna jump on it if I ain't ever made that.
I've been fighting all my life, nigga. I'm number one pound in the world, nigga. Y'all want to fight? Yeah, we got you a contract, nigga. 35%, no guarantees. You want to fight?
Yeah,
you niggas funny.
Bud don't do business.
I'm telling you.
That's understandable.
Come on, man. Wipe the names off of it.
Why? Why can't I say Bud? What difference do it make? Earl, what if I just said Earl don't fuck operate?
Yeah,
Don't matter.
Earl is talking about doing that shit.
I'm just saying, a man, you say take the names away, but we understand that they do business two different ways at fucking Top Rank and at fucking with Al Heyman.
And I agree with that, but the only problem I have with that, Dre, All them other niggas that done been in there, go check the last 6 fights. They all got something.
Yeah, they
guaranteed.
I'm not knocking it. Yeah, they all got guaranteed. Like you said,
something guaranteed.
You said Ugas got a better deal. I don't know if he got a better deal because I think he only got like.
Oh, you don't think? Wait a minute. Which one you think better? Wait a minute. Dre, let's break this down real quick. Yeah. Okay, so 1 million guaranteed plus 40% pay-per-views. Which one you want? That one or the 35% just pay-per-views and no guarantee?
Nah, yeah, if that was the deal, yeah, I want.
Okay, then.
I want the Ugas deal, nigga.
So, like I said, bro, okay. I ain't here to bash nobody, but you can't fucking just jump on this bitch and holler out some shit every now and then and change my mind. You, like I said, bro, I'm not here to change your mind because fuck both of them niggas. Them niggas need to get in the ring. But what I'm telling you is, ain't no nigga gonna play with my intelligence.
Yeah, nah, I ain't know it was. I know he got $1 million, but I ain't know he got 40% because.
You want me to go pull the whole list up?
Nah, I mean I take your word for it. I knew it was 1 million. I just didn't know it was 40%. Cause like
all them niggas done got 40. Some niggas done got 50.
You can't offer me 30.
Some of the niggas got 50.
And none of those guys had ownership rights, right? None of those guys had ownership rights, right?
Now that you say that, I gotta look that up.
Yeah, like the owner of the company is not jealous of the salaries of the employees because he owns the fucking company, and they get their money because they own the property. They pay those other dudes to make the property worth something.
It's a Spence 1.5.
Like this is like really just about division of labor, like ownership. This is the difference between owning shit and working for something.
The guarantee purse is 1.5 for Spence. Ugas was $1 million. Total payout was Earl $5 million, and Ugas $2.5 million. So yeah, that's about 40%. Damn near 50%. Yeah,
you want to hear some more of them? You want to hear some more of them, bro? Hey, that's the worst one.
And
that's
the worst one. And who owns the rights to that fight?
Hey, once again, I ain't here to argue about all the other stuff. I'm talking about me. I'm talking about me. I'm not Bud. I'm not Earl. I'm talking about me. I don't give a fuck who own that motherfucker. I want the same thing every other nigga got. That's all I'm saying.
Then you should.
That ain't my fault because I got my own fucking business.
Because all those dudes are just fighting.
I was like, why can't
they weren't bosses at all. That's what he was doing when he was at Top Rank. All he did was fight for contracts and fight for guarantees. He was not a boss by his own admission.
Ain't that hard to leave? Ain't that hard to leave, Smoke?
Apparently it wasn't. It seems like he wants it both ways. It seems like he wants to be a boss, but not really.
Well, look like
the glory and none of the responsibility.
Look like it was kind of hard because he's finna get another guaranteed deal. So it must have been kind of hard to run away from that guaranteed shit.
And as long as that lasts, right? Let's see it. And like Eddie Hearn already told him now.
Free agent. He gonna move the fuck where he need to move.
Spence, like, where's he going? BOK Prime? Yeah, good luck.
Spence not never doing business without Al Heyman. As that's what it looks right now. But like I said again before, if this shit happened, because I done heard that he done already sold like 10,000 tickets. But if this shit go through and Bud get paid, it's gonna fucking open up a new doorway. You know what I mean? Now it might go good, it might go bad. It could be like Triller, or you know what I'm saying? It could go good. Who knows? But I feel like if it goes through, then a lot of, especially young fighters, are gonna be like, yo, so they really be paying guarantees like that over there, and they're gonna wanna fight over there. But the only thing is, how long can you sustain that type of business model of just paying upfront money without, you know what I'm saying?
Hey yo, let me give you another one. Danny Garcia got 1.5 million guaranteed, and he ain't had no damn belt. And Spence got 2 million guaranteed. I just want to make sure you understand the difference in everybody being treated. The way everything.
I understand that. Like offering no guarantee.
And hold on. Hey, and on top of that, I make more than all these niggas probably put together.
Especially with guarantees.
Probably put together.
More than all them niggas.
Put together. But y'all want to give me no guarantee. And y'all want me to sit up on here and say that nigga's a duck. I'm not going to do that.
I mean, listen, if you assume some shit like he makes more than all of them put together, then You wouldn't call him
We
a dud.
know
but
Bud
we don't know.
guaranteed. Bud got 4 million, 4 million, 6 million, 4
Yeah, but there's a
million.
guarantee. But we saw Ugas.
I don't know what he
his
got on the
projected
back
money was
end.
4
Ugas
million.
made $2 million, so Ugas gonna need to fight 3 more times to get one of Terrence Crawford person.
Ugas made $2 million as
Now
a
I'm
guarantee.
gonna go find out what Porter got, and then I'll tell you how many times he got to fight
here's
to
the
get
thing.
his person.
Porter got like 4 million.
Exactly.
So he gonna have to get in the ring again too.
Like they have all of these guys making way more money than they making their guarantees.
I remember
I understand that. All I'm saying is that's the same thing what they was gonna do. Why they didn't give him some upfront money? That's all I was saying.
Because the hedge fund was trying to buy the rights to their fucking property, bro. It was against their own labor. All they're doing was selling their fucking labor cheap.
Yeah, well, that's like selling your masters. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to do that.
Like, what the fuck do you need a guarantee for? Do you not think that you could exploit that property for more than $25 million?
Nah, I ain't gonna say. That's the one thing.
I'm not getting in no fucking ring without no guaranteed money.
I want a guarantee, bro. I need
y'all ain't got to worry about me fighting none of you
I'm
niggas.
just telling you, you don't get guarantees in business.
Put
it like this.
Smoke, look.
Put it like this. You ain't got to worry about me fighting none of you niggas for nothing.
Because I deal with properties and you know what I'm saying, the real estate. That's you do the work, right? You get paid half up front, and then you get paid the rest when you finish. So I need a guarantee because I can do the work, and then you might be like, well, I don't like your shit, and not try and give me the rest of my money. I understand
that perspective, right? I understand that perspective. If you're the worker, but if you're the boss, right?
But you heard that motherfucker kicking
on your own property, right? If you are the worker and you're working on your own property, who are you getting the guarantee from? What are you getting it for? You're gonna get the money. You're gonna get the guarantee from the bank, and it's gonna be against the property, and it's gonna be against the value of your property.
Because if I'm the worker and I'm working on my own property, then I'm getting whatever I come from the bank. So for instance,
Correct, and it'll be against the value of your property, right?
Exactly. I was about to say like
that's what I'm saying.
My basement for $50,000, right? But I put it up. In the bank,
right? So if you already have, like, if you can, right? So if you have, go ahead.
I put 50 in there, and then the bank says, all right, now it's appraised for 75. So that's my back, and I just made 25 off that. You know what I mean?
So, but it is against the value of the property.
Yeah,
that is the underlying thing. Let's say that you don't have a mortgage at all. You don't even have a relationship.
Boy, it must be a whole bunch of hoes over there where you at, because you keep using that word but ass all over the place over there.
We're trying to have a constructive conversation. I know it's miles over your fucking head.
Because I'm listening to you. Everything this man say, you say
but. You only hearing the all you hear is conjunctions, apparently. I'm saying a lot more than conjunctions, bro. Anyway, like I was saying, just because you got ass in the brain, like, let us talk. So
go ahead, man. I'm letting you talk, but all that little smart shit, that's how you keep landing back on the grave. That's why you keep getting back off the dirt. That's how you keep getting your face pushing the dirt.
Okay, all right.
Because you won't stop.
So let's in this analogy, if you own the 100% of your property, right, you don't have a mortgage. So, and if you want to if you could do the work and increase the property of your property value, or you could you could finance the work yourself, or you could go to the bank and get them to give you a line of credit to do the work. That's your two choices. That's it. That's all we're looking at with this whole like guarantee thing. Do you do it yourself and then increase the value of your property, and then you can sell it for way more, and you don't have to pay the bank anything, no interest, none of that other shit, right? Or do you? That's it. Do you refinance?
Yeah, that's it. And like I threw that in there only because you had threw that in there, but I mean I don't know if prize fighting work like that, the way they operate their contracts. I'm not sure. I never seen one, so I can't sit up here and say that that's how their contracts, you know what I'm saying, operate. But I'm not doing shit without getting some, you know what I'm saying, money up front. Like, you about to give me something. Like, if I'm about to come put some work in, you about to pay me up front, and I don't give a fuck what you like the outcome to be, whether it ain't sell that many tickets or you ain't like the fight or whatever. I need mine up front, and then y'all can discuss what y'all gonna do on the back end, and whatever it is, you break me off my piece of change off the back end. If it ain't nothing, all right, that's cool. I got my guarantee up front. You know what I mean? So I understand when D's like, I understand anybody who say that. Like, I'm not about to come out here and work for free off the hopes of what something is projected to do. You know what I'm saying, on the back end. You feel me? So if damn near, like, everybody getting guaranteed, everybody getting $1 million, $2 million, $1.5 million up front, and then you split in the back end, whatever, 40, 60, that's fine. But them niggas got something up front. You know what I mean? They ain't, according to Bud, according to Earl, according to both of them, neither one of them got offered up front money. But Earl he's so comfortable with doing business with Al, he just like, look, I already knew what I was projected to make. And I think Earl he's so humble, he just like, if I was going to make $5 million, $6 million.
Hey, Terrence Crawford, the only fighter I heard talk bad about Al Heyman like this, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
He is. I never. Obviously, everybody just says,
so the way that the guarantees traditionally work, right, is that you get the money from the network, and then the money, and then the network says you have to give us so many pay-per-view buys until we make our money and a little bit of profit, right, and then you can get whatever. Like, it's generally been 50-50, but Showtime is given like 90% back, right? But if those guys are not getting a guarantee at all from Showtime, then guess what? They don't have to do any sort of minimum. They don't have to cap their salary. They don't have to worry about paying Showtime back or Showtime's profit margin. They can just take 100% of whatever the Showtime, whatever fee that is. It can be up to 93%. That's why you won't take a guarantee where other people would.
Hold up. So you saying that because they didn't take a guarantee, they wouldn't have to split 50-50 on the back end with the networks?
No, I'm saying that right. So the network, you never have back end with the network. The network gets their money up front.
Yeah, they get their money.
The network gets it out of the gross because they put up the guarantee.
Yes.
You pay the creditors first, right? So.
But you said if they don't get a guarantee.
If they don't get a guarantee, then they don't have to pay the network. There is no minimum buys they have to do. They don't have to pay that back to anybody. They don't owe anybody anything.
But what if the minimum buy is 200,000?
They don't have any. I'm just saying they don't have that. Even if they did 200,000, that 200,000 goes to them, not to the network.
Yeah, but how do you know that though, Smo? How you know that? Like, that wasn't a contract?
I mean, well, first off, all right. So I'll just put it the way that you'll give it the most credence because Rachel said so. How about that? Beyond like years and years of fucking doing this, how about just because Rachel said so?
That's Rachel been in that position where
there you go. Thank you. I figured that would work. It's cool because Rachel said.
Yeah, because she in the business. We not in the business.
Cool. I got it. I hear you. I hear you. And you know the name. It's a name. Go with the name you can quickly trust, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't know. But did Rachel ever say that Nonito never got a guarantee? Did she say
never got a guarantee? Nonito's never been. I don't know that Nonito's ever been a promoter. He's always worked with a promoter.
No. I mean,
you know what you're trying to fucking ask him. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why I'm putting the clown faces, nigga.
Have they ever been in that position?
I don't get, bro. I don't like you and your clown faces. I mean, okay, grow up.
He asking you, have they ever? I answered for you, man. I talked to them and they said, no, they ain't never been in a fight with no guaranteed money.
First off,
did that answer, Drake?
I'll answer for you. I'll answer for you.
Hey, Dre, I just answered it for you. I talked to her. She said he never been in no fight with no guarantee.
According to Nonito, according to
Nonito, I just want to make sure because niggas going around questions you ask me.
I got you. According to Nonito, he's fought without guarantees. Not only has he fought without guarantees, on numerous occasions, the guarantee that he said he was going to get, he didn't get a contract until the day before the fight, and it was for way fucking less money. So like that guarantee, like there's guarantees. He's fought without guarantees. He's fought with funny guarantees. He had to go after people with other guarantees. Like the guarantee is really a guarantee to sue somebody for a minimum amount. That's actually what you're doing, right? But anyway, that's a different subject for another day. All I was just talking about was where the guarantee.
Yeah, that was a wasted motherfucking conversation of some more butts.
I get you, ass man. So like we were saying before, we were savagely interrupted by whatever this dude's
once again, another ass butt.
Yeah, I get it. Running commentary. The money that you get from your paper, that guarantee is going to come out of your pay-per-view sales. That's the lesson to come away with. You don't need to.
I'm gonna let y'all two Crawford fans go at it because I don't know how two Crawford fans is arguing anyway.
I'm not a Crawford fan.
Oh, well, that make it even worse. I don't know how you arguing with him then.
I'm not even arguing. I'm just
who's arguing? We're having a conversation. Nobody's arguing.
Shit, when somebody keeps saying
like in your own world, doing whatever it is you think.
When somebody keeps saying but, everything I say, everything the man say but.
That's okay. That's what you heard.
That's an argument, nigga, because you ain't agreeing with that nigga.
I know, but whatever, man. We're having a conversation. We're not trying to agree with one another. We're not arguing with one another. You're just tripping.
We ain't gotta agree.
You're just really busy not being.
Nah, you ain't gonna never agree with that nigga. You can stop that right now. That's your hope for the night. That shit ain't gonna happen.
I guess I hear you, bro. Anyway,
you already know.
Yeah. So
smoke go ahead with everybody.
When you get those guarantees, you got to hit those minimum
and lose every time.
Nah, you right, smoke. When the guarantee comes out of, you know what I'm saying, what you were projected to make. Like it's a guarantee.
It comes out of your pay-per-view buy. They literally tell you have to sell so many to break even. That's because of the guarantees.
For sure. I just was, you know what I'm saying?
If you don't have guarantees, guess where all those minimum buys go to? They go to you.
They've never been in that position, and you said that No Nito has been in that position. So
No Nito said no. Okay, No Nito says that he's had guarantees, fought without guarantees. No Nito says he will fight for $250 before. All kinds of shit, but that's the way No Nito is. I don't know why we're doing that shit. I'm just talking about the way if you ask for a guarantee, what's expected of you.
Yeah, like I always revert back to Bud is expected to get a guarantee because that's what he's been getting for like the last 8 years.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? That's what
and I understand.
That's the way
everybody
business is operated over there. At Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? Earl, they operate different over there. They live off back end money because they do pay per view. Top Rank, ESPN don't do pay per view like that. They dabble here and there when they created ESPN Plus. Just like when Earl was like, man, I don't know why they put it on there because I got family members who ain't know how to get on there and buy the shit and all that shit. And I remember I was trying to figure out how to buy the motherfucker. I'm like, damn, this shit taking a whole lot to fucking just to motherfucking order a motherfucking fight. And I ain't no old head, you know what I'm saying? Not a old head.
So yeah, if they do 200, like let's say they did 200 pay-per-view, 200,000 buys, right? At like $89, you're looking at $20 million, right? If they don't take any guarantees to the networks, that's their $20 million. Like over 90% of that shit's theirs.
I just don't see that happening though, Smoke. I think
it's gonna pay more like it's gonna do more like 400,000, right? I think it's more like 400,000. But now you're talking about like 490. Now you're talking about splitting 20 million.
Doing all that.
And that's just on the night, right? That's spending 20 million, and then you own 50% of the rights to exploit that shit in perpetuity. You also have all your likeness rights and all that other shit. So cross platforms. If it's a great fight, it's just gonna break the internet. Like,
but the shit is like,
why would you why would you give 20% of that away for a
guarantee? Fights ain't like music, Lord. Fights ain't like music. You don't like that fucking perpetuity and all that shit. Like fights, it's not like niggas gonna go back and watch the fights all the time. It's not like music where I just paid it. Always listen to that shit on Apple Music or something. So
have you watched Hagler Hearns?
Yeah, I watched it, but what I'm saying is you don't go back and watch it all the time.
But I don't even. Let's say you don't even watch it. Like right now, across a bunch of different devices, like around the world, people are watching Floyd Mayweather fight Oscar De La Hoya. Right now, 24/7, somebody is watching that shit, and both of those dudes are getting paid, and they have been ever since they've been airing that fight, especially since the internet. Because the way people consume content.
So you saying YouTube got it? Because where else you gonna watch the fight besides YouTube? You ain't gonna get to see it nowhere else.
Bling, like just do a video search. Do a video search on that shit. You can find it all over the fucking place.
I'm just gonna play for y'all.
Go on fucking Google that shit. Only popping up on YouTube to watch a video. You know what I'm saying?
No, what I'm saying to you is not just on YouTube, but if I go on my TV, I may find it on a like let me see what
you might be going
on
like
DAZN, right? So that I guess that's a Golden Boy property. So along with my DAZN, so if you have a DAZN membership, right, you have access to the Golden Boy catalog. That's part of the thing that they bought, right? So right now you can look at the old Golden Boy fights with your DAZN membership all over the world.
I got a Fire Stick. I watch
that's
that
outside of YouTube, right? That's already outside of YouTube.
I ain't paying for nothing. I'm watching that shit for free.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just telling you. I'm just giving you an idea about how these lifetime rights work and how they keep getting how they exploit the property and why you
I
wouldn't
know how they
necessarily
work. I know how they
sell that
work.
shit
I
away.
just know it's not on the same level of like music. So I don't expect they back end residual. You know what I'm saying?
It's at a bigger. Well, music is an entire industry, right? But if it is a great fights are handed down from generation to generation in a way that music is not. Music has a really short shelf life. Great fights have a really long shelf life.
Wu-Tang got a short shelf life. Like, what you
I mean,
talking about?
Wu-Tang is right. Do you think what's been longer shelf life, Wu-Tang or Rumble in the Jungle?
Wu-Tang. The longer shelf life, Rumble in the Jungle, because it came out longer, but
and it's still going, and it's outselling Wu-Tang right now. It's always been bigger than Wu-Tang, and it's still bigger than Wu-Tang when Wu-Tang even as big as Wu-Tang used to be.
I'm gonna be cooking y'all niggas in a little bit, so I hope y'all get ready. Cassidy, I see you on mute, bro. So you make sure you taking a break. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, man. Just get ready, Cassidy. Come off mute when the time is right, nigga. I don't want to hear no excuses. I'm gonna cook your ass. I'm gonna D and Smoke. I'm gonna let D and Smoke. D and Smoke, they got their own thing. I'm gonna stay out of that. But me and Cass, we gotta go one-on-one tonight.
All right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I thought I copped on late. You know what I'm saying? So I heard H talking about the fucking what was it? The Zone.
Yeah, the Zone interview with Crawford, man. That it was, to me, it seemed kind of funny, man. I gotta be honest, bro. And because Crawford said a lot on that Instagram live, and then he's doing the interview. People want to know, what was he talking about? So they was asking him. And he want to ask he don't want to answer questions. It felt kind of weird to me, bro. But I respect Crawford.
I gotta watch that shit.
You probably feeling some kind of way about me too, because I don't want to answer none of you niggas questions no more either. I'm tired of y'all niggas. You niggas hard head.
Hey D, but after he did all that talking on that live, you expected him to have something to say.
Yeah, these people probably expect I have something to say back too. I'm not arguing with no niggas.
But
I know better.
H, you have to understand.
Nigga, get it out, nigga. You come on this bitch spitting and slobbing all over yourself, slurping and stuttering and all that shit. Nigga, do my voice. You do my voice, you don't stutter.
Okay. So, one of the things that the IG was doing, it wasn't just a CYA operation. He was also promoting the Avenesian fight. Yeah, he threw some controversy out there, threw some red meat out there, but it was really just to promote the fight.
On the Akin Barak, John?
Yeah.
This is all.
But you see the Akin Barak, they wanted some answers. Akin Barak was on his ass about that shit, dog.
See, like every time I clicked
you seen that shit, Smoke? Akin Barak was asking him all type
not yet.
of questions.
I'm about to tell my TV to put it on right now. Is it what is it? Where can I find it?
Smoke?
No, I'm about to put it on right now. Where is it?
Did you watch it?
Where can I find it?
It's on the Zone. It's on the Zone.
Yeah,
it's on the Zone, my nigga. The Zone YouTube.
Yeah, that right now.
Yeah, you gotta see that, Smoke. If you see that, you really gonna have something to say after that.
Like I heard,
Smoke, you ain't watched it yet, man.
Nah, man.
That's crazy. And you going in like that? Imagine. Wait till you hear that. You really gonna be going in.
But I respect Crawford. I'm rocking with
Crawford. I'm rocking with Crawford, homie. I'm rocking with Bud.
Hey man, y'all rock with who y'all want to rock with. I'm just telling you, you already know how I feel. You know how I feel. That's why I say I'm just like that nigga. I don't need to talk to y'all to explain myself no more.
I remember when Wilder didn't want to explain himself. When Wilder wasn't trying to explain himself after he said all that shit about Fury, everybody got on Wilder's ass. He don't want to talk. He hiding. He got something to hide. You know what I mean? Remember that, D?
Oh yeah. There's a whole bunch of
Wilder didn't say nothing at that press conference. He didn't answer no questions. Everybody had a problem with it. Not you, because I didn't know you at that time. So, but a lot of these boxing fans that's defending Crawford, or Crawford not answering questions, they was the same ones saying Wilder, Wilder was lying. Wilder didn't want to answer any questions.
Hey, look, let me tell you something. Let me explain to y'all something how media work. Okay, let's break this down. Once again, that's why I say you got these words out of me, but take these words and make sure you cherish them, because I'm gonna help you a little bit. When a nigga want to fight somebody and that fight don't happen, Nigga, don't come around me talking about that nigga using me for no publicity. I don't want to hear nothing else about the nigga. Keep it moving.
But how is Earl using the nigga for
You
publicity?
ain't getting no. Listen, bro. Listen. For example, let me give you a good example.
Earl don't even.
When Earl, listen, when Earl was winning over there on the other side, and them reporters came over there, you can talk to them. Don't ask me no Crawford questions, though. Don't ask me nothing about the fight, no. You see what I'm saying? He don't want that nigga getting no publicity. But when it's the other way, the nigga was ducking. And I don't understand you hateful ass nigga.
Hold up, D.
But I'm sorry, did Errol do a whole Instagram live like before that? And then just said, don't ask me no questions?
D, when it was the other way, who was ducking?
I'm saying that the niggas gonna sit up and say Earl was ducking, but then they'll say Bud not ducking, or vice versa. They'll say Earl wasn't ducking, but Bud ducking. And it's the same fucking shit.
But Earl
I don't understand that.
Earl don't even make no video. He don't. You ain't seen
Man, Earl was on. Earl done had microphones. Listen, bro. Earl done been all on fucking stage, half-ass drunk, talking about some, Crawford. He over there on the other side of the street or whatever. I don't fight for them. You using his name. Then the next time you do an interview,
you using his name if they asking him a question,
bro. Because the next time when a nigga come up with a microphone, the nigga say, "Yeah, I'll talk to you. Don't be asking me no damn Crawford questions, though." Same fucking thing.
I don't even really understand what you mean. Like,
I didn't heard him say, "Don't ask me no fucking Crawford questions."
Earl don't talk about Bud. You know what I'm saying? Only thing.
Yeah, because you shouldn't talk about him because you don't want him getting no publicity. That's what I'm telling you.
Exactly. So why? But
I'm not going to talk about another
nigga. I think at first he was doing that. At first he wouldn't talk about him. He was talking about Thurman, but now he is talking about him. Now he always talking about him.
At first
he was
acting I ain't seen Earl make no video. I ain't seen Earl get interviewed. I ain't seen Earl do none of this shit that Bud.
Well, I mean, he did call him out after that Ugas fight.
I think
called him out after the Ugas fight. That was it. You know what I'm saying? And then he got
after that, even like the whole week, that whole fight week with Ugas, he was talking about Crawford that whole fight week.
Yeah,
I don't even know.
What's up with it? What up?
You remember when you had me sitting up saying, "Man, Crawford got to answer that shit" when that nigga
he
that
did.
He hold on, but he said we could have fought in November.
Mm-hmm.
Go see if you can find that tweet. That tweet gone.
Which one? Say it again.
The one that said, "Man, this nigga holding up the fight. We could have fought."
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah,
it's gone. Why it's gone?
What? Bud tweet or Earl tweet?
On that.
I don't know. You can find it. My phone can't find it.
Hold on, who tweeted that? Bud or Earl?
I think Earl said something like, "I could have fought in November, my nigga. What the fuck, this nigga stalled?"
I'm trying to find that tweet. I can't find it on my phone.
Hold up, bro. I'm 58 seconds.
I told you, hey, Smoke. You gotta watch the whole. You gonna have a lot to say after that. Even me, I'm like,
58 seconds in. He said that he had no conversation with him since he made the IG live. When he had that whole Twitter thing the very fucking next day.
Oh, there you go. I found it. Niggas been stalling for months. I could have fought in November. There you go. I found that motherfucker.
They didn't let him off the hook, Smoke. Watch what Akin Barak was saying to this nigga.
58 seconds in. Wait a minute. Hold up a second. When did they have?
We thought Akin Barak was going to give him a pass because they his boys. They was asking some real tough ass questions to him. I'm like, damn.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'm not even a minute in. Okay. I'm here. Go ahead. Cook.
Man, you're going to see a lot, Smoke. Watch. I like Crawford. I fuck with Crawford.
I just want to get in the ring. I don't care. I don't care because the buck shit, all of it's going to come out when the niggas get in that ring.
That nigga on motherfucking BLK Prime. That nigga make
whoever win, I hope they beat the shit out of him for lying. Whoever win that fight, I hope they beat the dog. I don't even want them to knock him out in no one hit or quitter. I want that nigga to beat that nigga.
I don't think that's gonna happen, D. The way
I want to see somebody get their ass beat for all this shit they done called.
Do you want this to be a collaboration with BLK Prime?
I don't give a damn, H. I want one of them niggas to get their ass whooped for all this stress they done caused on all these fans out here. Somebody need their ass beat.
It's gonna be like Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis.
Somebody need their ass beat good.
That shit gonna be like Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis, like Wilder and Anthony Joshua. Never ever gonna happen. Watch.
Damn, you think so?
Ain't never gonna happen. Yeah, for sure. That shit ain't never gonna happen. Crawford on his way out too.
So what you think about the fucking So what you think about the Keith mandatory then? You think that's gonna happen?
Oh, Keith and Errol?
Yeah.
So let me ask you this: what would you think?
If he don't move up.
So H, let me ask you this: what would you think? What would you think right now? If, let's say, for example, they try to mandate Thurman and Spence say, man, fuck that nigga, because he full of shit anyway. And Spence say, you know what? I'm going up to fight at 154 and they strip him of his belt. What if Crawford got in that ring and fought Boots to get that other belt? Then what you gonna think?
Oh, I give him props if he went to go fight Boots. Nigga, that's a tough ass, dangerous fight. Hell yeah. I respect it.
You know that money gonna have to be right now. Because you already seen how hard it was.
I don't see him fighting Boots. Even though he said he would, he did say he would fight Boots. I
don't think it's Boots. I think it's the nigga want the belts. He trying to do something. He only got so much time in his career. He want to do something.
But he already
if he can't get that one.
So I don't think
if he can't get that one, he'll go try to Charlo, I believe, because he just.
I don't think he's stressed off the belts, D, because that nigga was already undisputed. So he been there, done that already.
No, he was trying to be undisputed at 3 different fucking weight classes. Is what he wanted.
Hello, he only been undisputed once at 140.
Hey D, sometimes you don't get what you want, right? Sometimes you can't get everything.
But I'm saying, I think that's what he wanted to do, though. That was the whole purpose of it, is what I'm saying. I think, like, for example, he could stay at 147. I'm pretty sure he ain't that damn big. But he talking about going up there to fight 154. That's just trying to be great. And I ain't talking about going up there to just fight somebody at 154. He trying to fight the dude with all the fucking belts.
So why he ain't gonna do that then?
Hey, he is probably gonna end up trying to do that. But if he can't do business with one of them, what make you think he gonna get it with the other one?
Because
if he couldn't do business with Earl Spencer,
that's what I just said. That's what I just said.
That when he move up.
That's what I was saying. If he can't get one. That's what I'm saying. What Ace just said. I'm saying what Ace said. If he can't get it with one, what makes you think he's gonna be able to get it with the other one? It's gonna be hard.
Right.
That's why I don't understand why all these dudes mad about who he's fighting.
It's not hard. Once the sanctioning body mandated, you either got to fight or it's gonna go to purse bid or you got shit or get off the pot. Those are the only 3 fucking outways you can get. Those are the only 3 outlets. So he utilized that shit when he became undisputed at 140, right? And went and fought Jeff Horn. Why he didn't utilize that shit and go fight Jamel Charlo? If he couldn't get fucking Earl,
he can't. You can't go for. I don't know. Is that the belt? Is that the one? Yeah, that is the one.
Yes,
that's the one.
You can mandate go up. That's the one.
Well, that might be the next option. That might be the next option if the Earl Spence. But I think the Earl Spence fight gonna happen. But if not, that might be the next fight.
I think it's gonna happen. But if it don't happen, I still think it'll happen at 154. But Bud had the option. He has the option still with the WBO to fucking move up.
Yeah, but Carlo had already had the fight with Tszyu now. He already lined that
what
up.
I'm saying is right after this fight, because they both about to fight.
Oh yeah, after this fight he could, and that's why I said if he don't get Earl, that's why I said, look, if he don't get Earl, so let me ask the people this: if he don't get Earl, let's say he don't get Earl, and that nigga say, I'm gonna use my shit to move up to go fight goddamn Jamel, and Jamel don't fight him.
The ultimate props. Oh, if Jamel don't fight him, then we know everybody ducking.
Okay. Okay, I wanted to hear that before it happened. I want to hear it.
And even if Jamel accepts the fight, Bud still get.
I just want to make sure. I want to make sure we're gonna keep the same energy.
Hey,
hell yeah!
Listen, he gotta fight Earl Spence. Why is he trying to skip Earl Spence and go to Charlo?
If he can't get the fight, he can force the other one. Like my man said, he can force the other one. If y'all don't want to give him that one, he can force the other one.
Earl Spence gonna be moving up to 154, nigga. They both gonna be at 154.
It don't matter. But if Jamel got all them belts, he the only one got that belt that can move up and be the and get a first shot at that belt, like he did with Jeff Horn. That's the same belt.
That's what. When Earl Spence move up to 154, Charlo gonna be moving up to 160, my nigga. He gonna drop the belt.
Oh, so they are gonna be moving. Okay? So they are gonna be moving out the way. Okay. Like I said, let me go back on mute because I be talking too much shit.
He already said he was moving up to 156.
They already discussed that. They already said
like he ducking blood. That's why
he can't fight neither one of them niggas, and he got the belt to make it a mandatory to get the fight, and don't neither one of them fights happen. Okay, y'all keep going. I'm gonna put my clown face back on. Let me put my clown face back on.
This was no time. Al Haymon tried to fuck him, so why would he try to? Come on, man.
Bro,
if he's gonna fight Earl Spence,
you gotta understand, if he utilized the WBO, that's gonna go to purse bid. So he won't have a choice because Alvin's still
Charlo gonna be moving up after this fight anyway. And Charlo is fighting the mandatory for the WBO right now in Tim Tszyu. You think they're gonna make him fight 2 mandatories back to back?
Oh no, I know Tim Tszyu was a WBO. They won't make that.
WBC, remember Sebastian
Fundora? No, you right. You got that. I ain't know he was a WBO
Sebastian
mandatory.
Fundora just got ordered to fight against Tony Harrison, and the winner will be Charlo's mandatory.
Yeah. No. I didn't know he was a WBO. He won't have to fight back to back. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how that works, but I'm pretty sure they won't make him do that shit back to back. If Bud utilized that shit, you know what I'm saying, the rules in the rule book. But once again, I revert back to what I said probably like 2-3 weeks ago. This is if Earl was to move up, right, and Bud beats whatever Avernesian. If Bud moves up to 154, then we gonna understand that Bud must really want to fight this man. But if Bud just stay around at 147, we gonna know he never wanted to fight at Earl. He really just wanted the belts. He didn't want to see who was the best of the best. It's different for Earl. You can see it the way when he be tweeting. He want to fight the nigga. He said he want to fight the man just so he can end all the discussion, just so he can get all these people off his back. Bud has said similar things, but if Earl go to 154, you know what I'm saying, and Bud come right behind him, yeah, Bud on his ass. That's for sure. But if Bud stay at 147, you can't knock him because I feel like he already at the peak of his motherfucking how big he gonna get. But if he go to 154, like he said he was, like he said he wanted to beat his cheerleader up and all that, well, if the cheerleader move, Earl should still be there. Earl will be there at 154 waiting.
Hey man, I'm finna go watch when Earl beat up Ugas, man, so I can get my laugh on how Jim Gray walked away from him. How Jim Gray walked away from Earl when he said, Terrence Crawford, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt. Jim Gray looked at that nigga like, man, your fake ass, and walked off.
That shit seemed real. So when he said that to me, I felt like he meant what he was saying.
Go look at Jim Gray and see if Jim Gray think he meant it.
And they did.
Go look at Jim Gray face and look at Jim Gray face if you think he believes it.
And he said, I'm about to take that motherfucking belt. Nigga, he was talking like a street nigga. And Jim Gray, nigga, was uncomfortable, nigga. That's all that was.
Nah, that nigga Jim Gray done been around Mike Tyson and all them niggas after they done bit on each other and everything.
Nah,
Jim Gray don't feel nobody, nigga.
You didn't see when James Tony threw the microphone down on that nigga?
Hey, yo, D, let me tell you something, right? I was at the Tank fight, right? And Jim Gray was, you know what I'm saying, the ref, right? And he not the ref, but whatever, he was announcing.
Commentator,
and after the fucking fight, right? He asked Tank a question. And Tank was like, ain't no worries. I keep my Glock loaded. And Jim Gray was like, whoa, is that something you should say after, what's his name? And he, you know what I'm saying? Like,
that's because of the gun thing. You can't do that. He did right.
But I feel like his motto.
Ain't no safety on the Glock.
He don't want to. No, I understand that. What I'm saying.
That's my number one thing. Hold on. Sorry, Dre. Hey, Dre, I don't mean to be rude, but I got to introduce my dog, man, because that's my number one supporter, Ruben Langford. That nigga say detail.
Now somebody in the comment section.
That nigga say I'm going to hell. That nigga say I'm going to hell for exposing the truth.
Hey, go ahead, Dre. We got Chavo on here. What up, Chavo? Hey, join the panel, historian. What's up? You said Earl Spence is a duck. Join the panel, historian. Go ahead, Andre, and then we see what Chavo got.
It don't even matter. That shit wasn't really relevant anyway.
Go ahead, Chavo. Tap in, Chavo. Tap in.
What's happening? Y'all hear Malik's chat? What he had to say about the fight? About Wilder and Andy Ruiz.
Nah, but I'm glad you came on and tell us about it.
We don't want. He said
we need to change the conversation, Chavo. Tell us about it, baby. We need something.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Well, he basically said he been saying the same shit. Like they wanted to fight Usyk or AJ or somebody like that. And news came out that Roy Jones is now training AJ. I don't know how the fuck that gonna work. This nigga looking like he looking for an identity. But the biggest news I would say is the winner of Caleb Plant versus Benavidez is gonna fight Canelo. We're saying they should get the opportunity, but it's gonna be ordered.
Canelo got the franchise, man. Canelo don't have mandatory. So that's all cap. And Canelo, you remember Canelo already fought Caleb Plant. So I don't see him doing a rematch with Caleb Plant. And he already said he not fighting Mexicans, so he ain't gonna fight Benavidez, man. That nigga dropped the belt.
Yeah, nah.
That's the thing. This shit gonna damn near demand it, bro, or he gonna have to fight another dangerous fight. Like he gonna have to fight somebody.
Hey, just because the WBC ordered these fights, that shit don't mean nothing. They give Canelo a way out every time, bro. They gave him the franchise belt. He don't have to fight mandatories.
But he gonna have to fight somebody.
Somebody to do it. Fucking Cherry Pick about to go fight John Ryder.
Go fight Jack. What's his whoever win between Ryder and
fight John Ryder. He finna fight Zach Parker, one of them UK.
Zach Parker, that's his name. Whoever win between.
I think that being the first fight back.
Yep, that's what it's gonna be.
It's probably is gonna be that soft ass shit, the first fight back. But after
we don't even know when Caleb Plant versus Benavidez. When is that? Is there a date?
They said, fuck, I forgot. They did say a date. I don't remember.
All right, so what if that shit like? What if that? All right, so March. What if it's in May? You know what I mean, or something like that. So May. I mean, that's far as hell though. Like they already announced the fight. The shit got to be in like March. 8 weeks training camp, 2 months. January, February, March or April.
Yeah, he said. I think it was March that he said. I was watching that shit last night.
Canelo comes back September. What's that? March, April, May, June, July, August, September. 6 months. Yeah, I don't know if they gonna make Canelo fight one of them niggas by September. If that's what Canelo want to do.
I doubt it. I doubt he'll like his first fight back won't be that. And niggas will be like, well, he just came off of. Nobody want to hear that whole ass shit.
They're gonna have Zach Carter, John Ryder fight. Canelo want to move up to 175 to do a rematch with Bivol, so he ain't gonna even be in the weight class. So all these fights they ordering and
damn, I heard opposite.
You believe that H? You believe he want? You think he wants some more of that Bivol H?
He don't plan on fighting that. Canelo don't plan on fighting.
I heard opposite.
But you think he going up there for Bivol though H, or he just going up there?
He might be capping. I think he lying.
Nah, I heard opposite. I heard he don't want to go up that bitch no more. He said he believed he won the first fight. He ain't fighting him again. And he better not fight that man again. It's like, look, you did enough, bro. You gotta understand your limitations. You 5'8", dog, 5'7". You keep trying to step up against men who 6'1", 6'2", 6'3". I'm not saying you can't beat.
He can beat him. You just ain't gonna beat one that got the same skills you got.
You ain't gonna beat nobody who top level who on the same competition championship level.
Exactly.
So it's like, why keep pressing that limit? Like I feel like 168 is your limit. You better stay there, and you gonna have to retire. Like I said, shit or get off the pot.
Still high that Covalent shit.
But see, they don't want to. The problem with that, my man Chavo, they don't want to lose to the people because they feel like, for example, everybody think I'm better than them already. What I got to prove a point for? Everybody already think I'm better than them. But that's where your fights are. That's where you need to be fighting. You can show how great you are by beating them. You don't have to go to 175.
Yeah, but he not going. I don't believe he's going to 175 either. But if he take a Bivol rematch, it's gonna be at 168, and Bivol gonna snatch them belts from his funky ass. Because Bivol said
that would be a good thing. That would be a good thing because I think Bivol will fight anybody.
Bivol ain't going down to no 168.
Canelo lost the fight. He can't be calling the shots, telling me to move down and do all that. Nigga, you lost.
But no, I'm not saying he calling the shots isn't like that. But if he wants legacy, they not fighting for shit. He gains nothing.
I mean, he defended his title. He defended.
Hey, if I'm not mistaken, though, didn't Bivol after he beat his ass? Bivol said he would go down there and beat his ass again
in 2 weight classes. Two weight classes, nigga.
He said that,
168 and 175.
Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, he said he'll beat his ass at 168.
Nigga, you already beat.
Nigga,
you already win. Go get them belts.
I gotta make more demands.
Nah, he got that 175.
Okay, yeah.
Rematch at 175, nigga.
But he definitely said he'll go down there and fight him for his belt.
Wait, he changed. No, he said that once, but he ain't doing that. He ain't doing that though. Ain't nobody gonna beat a nigga at one weight class and then gotta go down and wait to do a rematch. That's dumb. Ain't nobody
got to though. That's what you're not understanding. He take them belts from that nigga. And be
but he ain't gonna do that. He's not moving down to 168. He already came out and said he's not gonna fight him.
You remember what happened with Bad Chad Dawson trying to do that shit with Andre Ward?
Yeah, Andre Ward, he got his ass beat.
Well, he's talking about Andre Ward.
No matter what.
And we talking about Canelo Alvarez.
That's just a rare. That's just a rare thing. That's a rare thing for a man to come down in weight to fight for this shit. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's like a catch weight. Usually niggas step up in weight. The motherfucking go try to conquer other divisions. You don't go back to a division. It's not a normal thing for like heavyweight niggas.
They took that nigga Loma off the pound for pound list.
Yeah, I seen that shit.
Now that they finna fight, I'm like, wow.
That shit corny as hell.
Now that they finna fight.
Now Devin pound for pound just to take away from what beating Loma would be. You know what I'm saying? Basically, that's why they did that shit. Now you want to make the nigga pound for pound. Now you should have kept him pound for pound, and after the fucking undisputed champ beat a pound for pound, then what you gonna make him?
He finna whoop the fuck out this nigga, bro. I can't wait.
Yeah, he gonna stop doing.
I can't wait till I get this till the shit is signed and we have a date.
Hey, do you still think it's a tough fight for Devin Haney Loma? You was like, be careful and all of that. You still feel like that, nigga?
Who you talking to? You said
I'm talking about D, but I guess he don't feel that way no more. Because at first he was like, Loma's a bad man. Loma's a dangerous fight. Devin Haney better be careful with Loma. You still feel like that?
I can say styles make fights, but I can say that I'm pretty sure, hands down, Devin will beat motherfucking Ortiz, and Ortiz gave that nigga problems with doing everything basic. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't nothing he was doing spectacular. No spectacular footwork, no spectacular combos, just everything basic, sticking to his game plan. I don't see how Devin can't do anything but even look sharper.
Y'all see Cecina Estrada talking about leaving Golden Boy?
Nah, I ain't hear that. I seen him, but I ain't hear about him talking about that.
Yeah, everybody leaving that nigga there, boy.
You talking about Sinisa Estrada? You talking about the female, Sinisa Estrada, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you said. Yeah, she left. She left. Yeah, she about to fight too.
So she was roasting Oscar? What'd she say about him?
She tried not to type shit, but that's basically what I forgot what it was. Hold on, let me see. Oh shit!
Yeah, I heard her say that she was leaving. She just had to find better, you know what I'm saying, opportunities. I ain't hear don't know smear
it's like
out there.
she like the money thing. It was like something about money.
Oscar over there beating niggas.
Right. That nigga over there.
You only made this much. Don't you know what I'm saying? Don't question that. That's what you made. That's how Buzz feels. Nah, you gotta show me everything. But unfortunately, I don't see why they couldn't just show them motherfucker like what they did for their fight. Because, you know, Rachel was talking about how, all right, well, you asking to open up the books. Now you going to get full disclosure to the other fighters' purses and hotel fees and all that. I ain't no fucking books person, but my wife is. And I know all that shit is kept in different files. Like, everything's not together. There's different categories of shit. Either way, them motherfuckers need to fight, though.
Hey, that's why Earl Spence, he roasted the fuck out of Oscar De La Hoya, man. He was like, nigga, why Speedy Rashid Ellis leave? Why did Speedy Rashid Ellis leave your dumb ass? Oscar a cokehead, bro. He ain't talking
that
about
nigga said you lost money from your coke habit. Yo.
Damn, he said that?
Funny as hell. Yeah.
He said that?
Yo, that shit is hilarious. Like, niggas be saying shit like this on the internet. Like, niggas got no respect for us.
And he was dressed in drag. That nigga was dressed like a woman. Remember that nigga had a wig on?
That nigga definitely dressed up as a bitch, bro. That shit was crazy, bro. But it's crazy how, like, yo, motherfuckers be having no respect for nobody on the internet. It's like, it's no holds barred. Straight up. That shit's hilarious. Called that man a cokehead on the internet. He said you're cokehead. He said you're cokehead. Nah, I know other people say that shit, but it's unlike Earl. Earl he don't do this type shit. He pop out on the internet here and there.
Only when it's the truth.
You know what I'm saying?
Only when it's the truth.
Yeah, I guess when it's the truth. You know what I mean? That's why he popped out on Bud. You know what I'm saying? It was like, all right, I got a minute or 30. You know
he popped out on Keyshawn, nigga, when Keyshawn said, say that nigga name. He popped out.
Too. He did.
You know, it's crazy. Niggas think that
he popped out when them niggas hurt his feelings. He pop out.
Ah, that's what you mean. I got you.
Niggas think that video of him and his girl is like real. Like, you see niggas making videos about that video, bro. It's just killing me. I'm like, damn, niggas really just hate this nigga Earl.
He knew that fight was going to happen.
Why would she record herself talking about she ran this nigga over?
Yeah, like by now everybody should know it's a TikTok skit.
Hey, you asked why she record that? Why that nigga record while he was on the phone?
What?
While he was on the phone.
Yeah, when he was acting like he was going on the
why would she do that? And then it's not real.
It's a skit. You know what I mean? It's like motherfuckers doing.
They do
TikTok.
All type of shit on TikTok, bro. Like, it's just a joke. And it's like, well, what is the joke? Nigga, what did she say? I ran him over. I caught him cheating. That's the joke.
It's some young people shit. If you don't understand it, that's what it is.
It ain't me because I don't care nothing about that. I ain't saying nothing about that. I don't care nothing about that.
Is this what Bud was talking about? His drinking problems?
Nah, hey, Andre, I don't want to get into all that shit with that man, dude. I don't give a.
I ain't say that.
Number one, they don't even know when that shit was posted, when it happened, or anything else. So I'm not finna go through all that dumb shit.
Yeah, no, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I ain't say. You know what I'm saying? I heard whatever somebody said, but it wasn't me.
No, what I said was, why would he record a conversation while he on the phone, like he negotiating, and put it out there, record itself?
You talking about that fucking phone call?
So I'm asking why. I guess that was a fucking TikTok too, huh?
Nah, that wasn't no TikTok, nigga. That was no fucking TikTok, nigga.
What the fuck you record yourself for?
TikTok's videos.
Like I said, what the fuck are you recording yourself for?
But I don't know. Who said that he recorded himself? I thought it was leaked by somebody who was on the other line.
Yeah, I don't know where he got who.
Why would he record himself and put that shit out there? Earl don't strike me as that type of individual that be doing some cornball shit.
Especially if there's nothing really in the conversation that, like, unless the niggas was like, oh no, Earl lying, I never talked to him. Then he just posted a video like, nigga, I talked to you. But this came like kind of out of nowhere, so I don't know who the fuck recorded it. Nobody
Earl said everything Earl said was
I don't understand why this shit was recorded.
I don't either. That's why they said it was leaked. But who knows? But everything Earl said basically corroborated with fucking Bud. So that shit don't really make no difference. He ain't say nothing that Bud didn't already say in that phone call. So that phone call basically just confirmed when Bud was like, I told him I was going to fight. I wanted to fight this year. You know what I'm saying? And then you heard Earl say
that phone call came before the Bud interview, right?
Yeah, it came before the Bud interview.
Yeah.
And then the Bud Live came out because I remember we was on the panel. And somebody came on and was like, yo, I had seen it already on Twitter. He said he was going live on his Instagram.
Yeah, that's what I meant, the live.
You know what I'm saying?
Like I just said to you, whenever that shit get ready to come out, he step out. Just like the same night that fight was announced, that's the same day he said he could have fought in November.
He did say that. He definitely said that.
Same day, bro. Same day. Same day. He seems to be pretty good on stepping up when he need to.
Nah.
Always at the right time.
He said that, and then I was like, well, if you said you could have fought, I'm not understanding, because this is what was going to make it funny.
But he tweeted the same thing.
Yeah,
on the same day he tweeted.
He said, buddy, holding it up, we could have. I've been ready. We could have fought in November. Ain't that what he tweeted?
Yep.
Something like that. Yeah.
And this nigga acting like they came out of nowhere and started this fight. Like, this nigga had been talking to BLK Prom and talking about this money since June.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, this is before we knew that. We just found out.
He should have been talking about this shit before.
David Avenesian, he canceled his fight with who the fuck was that? He canceled his fight with he stopped negotiating with I think it was Victor Ortiz.
You making
up
shit,
I'm talking about with Victor Ortiz. He stopped talking to Victor Ortiz when Victor Ortiz tried to fight him back in June. So it happened in June when he started.
That's not true at all.
Victor Ortiz is Virgil Ortiz.
Virgil.
He couldn't get a fight with Ortiz. What are you talking about?
Yeah, get their ass Warren. I can't argue with them niggas. Them niggas good.
Because you finna make up some propaganda stuff. And we was talking about, first of all, how Earl was what Earl said on the phone when he said that the fight's not happening till next year.
Yeah.
As soon as Bud got a fight, he came out trying to cover up for what he wanted.
There you go, Warren. And I got receipts.
We was even before that, Miss OG.
Let me give you the receipts. I went over these earlier. This might help y'all. I'm gonna go over these receipts.
I'm just gonna go from the last one, because I was trying to piggyback off you when you was talking about when Earl had tweeted, "I've been ready. We could have fought in November." So when I seen that, I'm like, damn, why would you say something like that if Bud said that y'all wasn't trying to fight, and then when shit came out later, then they said they was trying to fight in the next year. It wasn't this year. So that's why I said everything Earl said on that phone just backed up Bud at that time. You know what I mean? When he said that, I told him I wanted to fight this year, but then they said that they was trying to make it for next year, early first quarter, whatever. And then Bud said, all right, I'm going with whatever, BLK. And then Earl came out and said a big announcement, and everybody was running with he going to have a fight.
Warren, what wasn't true again?
Read it, man. Read it. I can't see that, bro. I'm just seeing parts of it. Read what it says. I'll listen to you.
So, Virgil Ortiz Jr. versus David Avenesian reportedly off. Michael McKinnison likely back in against Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz manager says David Avenesian never sent the contract back after agreeing to terms. June 8th, 2022. The same time Bud Crawford and them niggas been started talking about. So he was having two negotiations with Spence and with Black Prime. And then you can tell that's exactly when David Avenesian didn't want to fight dude. Because he was going to fight Crawford. Talking about this fight got made in 2 days. What big fight got made in 2 motherfucking funky ass days?
One thing that you missing. Wait, Chavo, you missing something. Now, Avenesian just had another fight with another guy, and they just bought him out that fight to get him for Bud. So he was in another
who
fight
know
already.
what the negotiations was gonna be.
I'm saying he just had a fight though. He had a fight scheduled. They had to buy him out of a contract. You know, he was fighting another bum. He's fighting this bum dude.
Yeah. I could that still don't got nothing to do with what I'm saying though.
Okay,
because this is when the negotiations started. So they automatically okay, well let's hop out. Let's hop out. We probably gonna have this bum fight. Then it could have started looking smooth. It could have started. Hold on, nigga, I ain't even finished. Then you can rebuttal. Then it could have started looking bad.
you
Like,
throw out
oh
a
no,
bunch
we
of
not gonna
stuff
fight.
all the
We
time,
not
man.
gonna
But
fight.
I mean,
Then he took another fight, and once he signed the
Yeah,
contract,
you need a
and then
timer on
knowing
it
that
too.
he was gonna get paid from
Yeah.
David
So,
from that Terrence Crawford
hey,
fight,
so
he could have just said,
yeah,
"Fuck it."
let's do this the right way. So let Chavo just finish what he's saying, and Chavo, let him go right after you. Go ahead. Go
Well,
ahead,
y'all
Chavo.
already stopped me. Just let this nigga go.
Go ahead.
okay, Chavo. So what I'm trying to do is because you like to throw a whole bunch of stuff on the table, and then you want me to. So I'm gonna deal with the June 8th point. Just the June 8th point. June 8th is when they started talking to negotiating that trying to figure out the Earl Spence thing. It's at that time and around about that time, I can't say it was June 8th, that BLK, some people from BLK introduced themselves. It doesn't mean that they was negotiating with David Avenesian. Remember, let's take into account that Blue Blood said that they had to act a little fast because they was put on hold because of what Terrence Crawford told them. Terrence Crawford said that I'm not entertaining anything at this point because I'm trying to get a fight with Earl Spence.
So what does he say on Akin? So he lined out his own mouth. Fuck what Blue Blood say out his own mouth. He said he been talking about it since June.
What are you talking?
See, that's the problem right there. It's fuck Blue Blood on one thing, but it's not fuck Blue Blood on another.
No,
one. That
I
nigga been
said
lying for
all the
Earl
time.
for
H,
years.
back me up, nigga. Don't I always say I want to hear from him? Fuck with H. Fuck what he talking about. He got his money behind that nigga.
Again, so let me clarify.
This nigga always talking about what Blue Blood said. Nigga, what Terrence Crawford say?
Okay, Terrence Crawford said that they ran into each other again. And he said it on it. See, now you don't. Won't you?
I can stop talking about this. It's cool.
Okay, we're done.
Welcome to the party, nigga. I've been stopped.
Stop talking about it. We can keep talking about it. Go ahead, Warren. Finish what you're saying. He might be done, but go ahead.
So Terrence said that he told them, and out of his mouth, I'm talking about out of his mouth, that he still is looking to. He didn't want to mislead them. If you didn't hear that part, he didn't want them to be holding on like, look, I'm trying to get this Earl Spence fight. That's what I'm focused on. So he wanted to be straight up with them, keeping 100 with them. So he let them know that that's what he was doing. Don't mean that he was trying to make plans to. Don't mean that he was trying to get a fight with David. They came up with that after they saw that there was nothing coming through for him with Earl. So they rushed to put that thing together to come at Earl, Terrence Crawford again with it. And they came back with a deal that he accepted. But I mean, it's nothing different than PBC in May trying to negotiate it because we already know that Earl after his fight with Ugas said he want the belt from Terrence Crawford, but PBC on the side in May the 3rd was trying to see if they could get a fight with Canelo Alvarez. So they was doing some stuff too, but don't mean it's bad business. It's just that they was trying to see what they can get on the other side.
Yeah, I mean that's the truth.
I mean, why is that not? Why is it that it's a problem if
because
Earl?
people don't like
if
to hear
somebody's
money.
talking to? Why is it a problem that? Why is it a problem that somebody coming up to these fighters and asking them about different things or trying to get to see where their head is at? And Earl and Terrence Crawford out of his own mouth said, "Look, this is the fight I want." Out of his own mouth, this is the fight I want. I want this fight. And it's already been collaborated that they weren't going to fight till next year anyway. So no matter what happened, they weren't fighting this year anyway. Whether Terrence misled them or whatever, they weren't planning on having a fight until next year.
But that's
not
what
according to that nigga on October the 20th. That nigga said they could have fought in November, according to him. But he got on the thing where he retweeted that they just sent back the contract in October. But I'm just saying that's according to him. But don't let me tell you that.
So y'all want to hear from this nigga on mouth, or am I? Because I missed to pull that shit up.
Well, Chavo also said that he's not going with what Blue Blood says because Blue Blood signed Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is his fighter. So Blue Blood is backing Terrence Crawford the same way Al Heyman is backing Earl Spence, right?
You were in negotiation with Al and them for like a while since May. So when did BLK approach you?
I've been talking to them probably.
Listen to the whole thing. Don't cut it off.
Y'all heard that, ain't it?
No. Replay that because you
started talking. No one asked you.
It wasn't him. Somebody else was talking. It wasn't him. He wanted to hear it. Somebody else was talking. Play it again.
All right. Everybody be quiet.
I've been talking to them probably. Around June, July.
Now, fuck what you heard from whoever the fuck you heard it from. If it ain't TC,
you ain't finished that. None of that. You just stopped it.
Nigga, what do you need to finish? I'm confused. You want me to play 20 minutes of the interview?
Because see, there you go. That's what I mean.
All right, so what did you say afterwards?
What do you mean? You just was talking all this shit about Al Heyman, Blue Blood, Sports TV, all this other shit, nigga. What did he say?
That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought.
I know. It's what I thought, nigga. I told you he said it. I'm gonna support that shit up.
No.
I'm done talking about it, my nigga, because you just a nigga on YouTube. This is his fight. This is his life. He told you what the fuck he been doing.
You see what he did, right? He only played one.
I pulled that shit up like I always do. That's what I did, nigga.
You know what?
I hate niggas out here acting like I don't know what I'm talking about. Pull it up. Then it's awesome. Well, it don't really matter. Or I don't care no more. Or CC, look at him. Look at him. Look at what, nigga? The facts.
Yeah, you know.
Now the facts them facts breaking your back. It's a problem.
You played the clip. I played the same clip.
He played. What you want to do? Play the whole interview? Nigga sit here for 20 minutes. Listen to this nigga talking about how he been having two negotiations.
So I'll play the same clip and let it get a little further and watch what he says.
This nigga let it get a little further. Let him start trying to explain himself.
Because you know you're capping. You know you're capping.
Play it.
I will. Give me a
I
moment.
want to hear it because I ain't heard shit. I just heard that little clip that Chavo played. So I want to hear that shit.
I played more than that the first time. Niggas just wouldn't be quiet.
No, you didn't play more than that.
Well, either one of y'all niggas can play it. I don't care who play it. I ain't heard the shit.
You capping.
Yeah, but I ain't trying to listen to the whole motherfucking John.
Hold on, I already got it on.
You can play the whole thing and break that shit down piece by piece. I want to play the whole shit and break that motherfucker down.
Hold on, it's on.
Go ahead.
Like, well.
Oh, it's a commercial. God damn it, Bobby.
Is a sip away. Truly flavored vodka.
Hey, listen, we could play the whole interview and break it down piece by piece and explain this shit.
A while because it's May. So when do
there we go.
I've been talking to them probably around June, July. It was early, but it wasn't nothing like. Well, really, I met him before that.
Another fucking commercial.
He said really before that. He said he met him before July. I met him before that.
Give him 5 minutes. Be quiet.
Here it goes.
I didn't really have too many conversations with him because I had stated to him, like, man, I got other things lined up, and that I'm moving forward with. I really didn't tell him about the Spence fight. Then once I did tell him, I just kept it real with him, like, hey, listen, I got this fight. Yeah, we never had a negotiation. We were just talking, getting to know one another, once they really wanted to do something, let me know that they wanted to do something. I had to say, like, listen, you know, this is my first priority, my main priority, and this is where I'm headed, because I didn't want to leave them in the dark and have them have their hopes up high, and then I turn around and, you know, say so. Yeah.
So was BLK one of the companies that you said was offering the 50 million, 25 apiece? Because Errol Spence said, when you said, yeah, I got two companies that could offer us 25 million, he said that you couldn't show them who they were.
That's a lie. Listen, I'm not gonna.
You might want to break up the interview because the zone will give you a strike.
Nigga, what?
You might want to break the interview up and chop it up because the zone will give you a strike if you just play it all over.
We weren't trying to play it all the way through. I was just actually gonna cut it off because this nigga got to talk about some bullshit.
But that was good context. That was good context.
That's what you were saying. What did he say?
Yeah, the zone is sticklers for this shit.
Yeah, that's what he said.
I got you. So I heard him clearly say
the zone don't play with their copyrights. The zone don't play with their copyrights. You might want to just.
He's not even talking about that. He's talking about something else.
Yeah, I got you.
So like I said, this nigga been talking to BLK Prime before June. June is probably when the actual negotiations happen.
Oh, I'm sorry, but what did he say? What did Terrence Crawford say after that? Okay, you missed the last part of that.
Okay, what did he say after that? You tell me, because I heard something different.
He didn't want to mislead them. That this is my
he's
first
talking
priority.
about BLK Prime and David Abnesian. That's what we talking about. I didn't want to mislead them. And he didn't, because obviously he fighting them. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, yeah.
See, as soon as you get a nigga trapped in the closet, Nigga, you not R. Kelly. Come out. It's okay. We know you will die for this nigga Terrence Crawford in Blue Blood. But today is not the day, because I will smite me a nigga.
What?
You heard me, nigga?
What? No, I didn't hear you. I didn't quite hear you.
Yeah. Lord Chavo TV, nigga. Will smite me a nigga.
That's not you. That's the internet got you all pumped up. Really?
No, nigga, the interview got me pumped up. Like I said.
No, you got that internet energy. You better start smoking and drinking what you smoking and drinking.
Nah, I need to start smoking and drinking. You right, nigga. I need to crack this open right here, boy. Ooh, it's finna be a long night for you, nigga.
Well, I will say that that's what the man said out of his mouth. Who am I to say that he lying? Who am I to say that Earl is lying? Like I said, all I want to do is see the fight, man. It's like we can argue back and forth, and everybody can pick and choose and pick apart what anybody said. None of that shit matters till they fight. You can talk about some upcoming fights that's about to happen.
Somebody, Elijah in the chat said you work for Blue Blood.
Is a fight this weekend?
Which fight you talking about?
Which fight you talking about?
Huh?
What you said, Warren?
Is there a fight this weekend?
Yeah, you got like 3 fights. You got Floyd Mayweather fighting a YouTuber, Floyd Mayweather boxing a YouTuber. You got Johnny
UFC 281.
UFC, another one that's gonna be big. UFC probably the biggest
That's
fight.
what I'm gonna watch.
Yeah, that's gonna be a hell of a fight, man. You got this guy named Johnny Beck. He fights on Top Rank. He's a champion at 160. He just got him a vacant belt, so he fighting like this, man. A guy that really not supposed to be in the ring with him. And then you got Montana Love fighting another guy that's not supposed to be in the ring with him. So yeah, I might fuck around watch that UFC tonight with my boy Chavo, man. You know what I mean?
Nigga, that shit there, boy, that hype coming up for it. Ooh, and that nigga Pereira is actually beating shit too.
He a beast. He a fucking beast.
He actually beat shit too. I can't wait, nigga. I can't wait.
That's like how boxing was back in the day when Thomas Hearns was fighting Sugar Ray. Nigga, this is that type of fight right here. It's that type of
fight. He did that little interview with Taylor Rooks. Well, her fine ass.
Oh, on the Bleacher Report?
Yeah. That nigga is so stupid. That nigga said, yeah, one time I had to, he said I busted a nut to make weight. I was like, damn.
Who said that? Who said that shit?
That nigga,
he said that
Izzy in the interview, she was like, what's the craziest thing you had to do to make weight? And then he just started laughing for like a minute straight. And she was like, oh, no, you got to tell me now. And that nigga said he had to bust a nut. Because before he was like,
ass beat, nigga, that time he did that.
Nah, he said before he used to know it was a myth about busting up before your fight. He was on that shit where he wouldn't bust no nuts or whatever while he was training, and then it was hard for him to make weight. This was when he was he said this was when he was kickboxing, and then he said he couldn't make the weight, so he went in there, busted that nut, came back out, and them extra little grams came off. I was
hey, Showtime making big moves. Hey, Showtime is making big moves. Hey, Warren, y'all was saying a lot of stuff about Showtime, but Showtime is making some major moves. They just collab with Paramount Plus. So now, if you got the Paramount Plus app, you can watch Showtime. You got Showtime on Paramount Plus, nigga. And you know how many people got Paramount Plus? They got so many.
Everybody.
So Showtime, that was a big move by teaming up with Paramount
Plus.
That's what I was
everything,
and that's what I was trying to explain to people, that instead of being in 27 million homes potentially, there's going to be in like 60 plus million homes.
Exactly, and they still got the original Showtime app for those that want that one. So Showtime is on 2 different apps now, 2 different platforms.
And almost a majority of the fights that have been ordered are going to be on Showtime.
I think they're actually across 4 different platforms, but Showtime, like those are just the 2 most well known. They have like other different ones that are tailored to like kids and all. I don't know. They have a bunch of different platforms, but they're all combined.
The Deontay Wilder, Andy Ruiz, the Caleb Plant, and Benavidez gonna be on Showtime. The fucking
it might be pay-per-view though. More than likely, those are gonna be pay-per-views. Smoke, you right about that, because you can still watch Showtime on your cable. So it's okay, yeah. It's
just like how ESPN is bundled with like Hulu and Disney Plus. It's like that. They're all owned by Disney. They're all Disney properties, but they're different networks. So all of this is CBS Viacom. CBS Viacom owns all of them. They just changed their name to Paramount Plus.
Exactly.
CBS Viacom has owned Paramount Plus since the 90s, like for 30 years.
Less Smoke, facts. So and like these people are trying to say, oh, Showtime is going out of business. How the fuck is Showtime going out of business where you can watch Showtime?
Somebody got something playing in the background loud enough.
Hey, you could. Yeah, that's D. That's D. Put it on mute, D. But come on, D. You hear me?
Yo, D, y'all don't want to hear that truth, and that happened September the 23rd. September the 23rd.
We can't.
They don't want to hear it.
Bro,
September the 23rd. Guess what? They say they sent the contract in August. They say they sent the contract August the 24th. There's a September 23rd with him fighting with Blue Blood saying that, tell them I'm the only one trying to make this fight. You know what else goes right along with that September 23rd date? The September 23rd date also goes with the vacation, right? Early October. It also goes with the boxing scene article that says that they sent the contract 2 weeks before October the 20th. The same day that they tweeted all that shit. It's bullshit. Stop it.
Who sent the contract? I'm confused.
Bruh, let me put it on here for you. Look at the dates. Look at the dates. I'm going to break it down for you.
I don't know what we're talking about right now. Literally.
You tweeted, you came on here playing your shit. When you played that, I wanted to make sure you knew what was going on, so I went and found some shit. Here you go. Look at the date on that. What does it say? He confronts him on the 23rd.
Bro, you talking about Blue Blood again?
He confronts him on the 23rd.
Man, I don't know what the fuck you talking
about. On the 23rd, he says, tell them I'm the only one trying to make the fight. Hold on, I'm going to tell you what happened, bro. I'm telling you what happened. He held the contract. He held the contract. He said they won't sign it. They held it. And when the nigga found a new fight, they tweeted that bullshit. Y'all niggas don't see that nigga full of shit. He full of shit, bro.
Who's full of shit? Terrence Crawford?
Yeah, Terrence Crawford.
Oh, well, shit. We in the same page then.
Yeah. Terrence Crawford full of shit.
We're on the same page then.
Because they said that they sent it August the 24th. I'm showing you why. Listen, Chavo, let me explain to you why that nigga full of shit. They say they sent them the contract August 24th. He's sitting up here lying September the 23rd talking about he waiting on them and he want to fight them. And then Earl retweeted the boxing scene article and said they sent the contract in October, 2 weeks before the 20th. And then he tweeted that I could have fought in November. So yeah, Crawford full of shit. I'm a clown. Make sense of that.
It's impossible.
You gotta tell that nigga Warren to make sense of it. He got this Crawford shit.
Ain't nobody talking to you, Smoke.
What you said, right? Here's the thing. There's two offers, right?
Smoke, we've been on here with you for 5 hours, nigga. We can't get you to agree to nothing. We not talking to you.
Why are we trying to get an agreement? Why are you looking for an agreement?
We not trying to get you to understand nothing. I promise you.
Who's we?
Ask that nigga Warren. Warren, where you at?
I don't think Warren trying to make you understand no more. It's impossible.
I just want to know who's the we that you're talking about. When you say we're not trying to hear it, who are you talking about?
Me, Warren.
Oh, you and Warren. Okay, cool. All right, cool.
We're not trying to make you believe it. I understand what your point is. I'm not mad at you. I'm saying we can't make you think like us. I understand that.
Oh, you're trying to make people think like you. That's what this exercise is. Okay,
no, whatever. I can't make your opinion agree with mine. Anything, whatever you want to say.
Good. I just want to know what conversation.
I get it. I'm not trying no more. I get it. Whatever you say, I agree.
Trying. I was never trying to proselytize. I'm not out here like converting people.
That nigga be arguing when he don't even have an argument though. Sometimes, Smoke, you just be arguing just to argue.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna go back and forth with him.
That's not on me.
Yes, man. This nigga couldn't give me no answer. It was like,
I appreciate the you watched that interview with Bud Crawford in the zone.
Yeah,
give me your reaction to it real quick, please.
My reaction is Bud Crawford is just getting used to giving interviews, and he is in full-on promotion for the David Avenesian fight, and that the only reason he put out that IG article, that IG thing, is to throw some plausible deniability out there, and also to promote this fight. But he doesn't really want to talk about what's in that article, like what's in that interview that he did. Right? It's not even an interview. It's
Why is that? Why do you think he don't want to talk about it? You think he got something to hide, or is it something that he's hiding?
I think that Errol Spence's tweets, that like whether or not you think Errol Spence tweeted or not, Errol Spence team's tweets, that I don't think that went very well for him, and he doesn't even want to talk about it. He don't want to reference it. Whenever they asked him if even anybody reached out to him since his IG live, and he said no. So that tells me right there he didn't want to talk about them tweets, that tweet session he had. But then when they actually started to reference the tweet session, he wanted to back away from that shit too. So it just gives me the feeling that like it could have been that BLK Prime actually was the source of the funds, and that Bud was trying to get Errol Spence to go to BLK Prime to fight. And that's what this whole thing was, like where this fight was going to be aired and who had control of the fight, like all that back end shit that nobody wants to talk about. It sounds like that's what this was about.
Hey, I seen another tweet where Earl tweeted too, because somebody was fucking with him. He said, "Don't worry about it." He said, "Just know that the fight gonna happen next." Yep. When he didn't give a fuck. He said, "Just know that it's gonna happen next." Once again, goes back to the boxing scene. No deadline. We just gonna hold that nigga hostage until we ready to fucking say whatever. We hold.
I mean, if you're there, like the idea is, I mean, so it would.
You holding them hostage, man. There's no deadline.
I understand that that it's a hostage thing. Like I get it that this is, you don't want to give him Stockholm syndrome, and so maybe he starts having googly eyes for Al and all this other shit. I got it. But
hey, you go to that once again. I'm not going there with you. I just wanted to make that statement about what he tweeted. You think everything toward you. I'm not trying to prove. I know you right. I don't want to argue with you. You always right, and you gonna prove me wrong. I'm telling everybody. I know you gonna prove me wrong.
I'm not asking for you to.
I'm telling you gonna prove me wrong. Damn, what else? You still gotta talk to me.
He'll say he right even when he wrong.
Listen, it's all good. I just would like to say what I have to say without being interrupted. Regardless if you agree,
let me get on this Jameson, nigga.
I mean, okay, I hear you.
Yeah, pull it out, bro. Get on it. Go ahead, Smoke.
Right. So yeah. Like I was saying,
turn up.
Like I was saying, it seems as though Bud, whether or not he was being held hostage or not being held hostage, Bud was not completely forthcoming with Al Heyman. It seems like he was completely forthcoming with BLK Prime. So to me, that gives me like I think that he was even more deferential towards BLK Prime than he was in the Al Heyman situation. Just from what he.
I agree with that 100%. We finally agreed on something.
Okay, great. So fine. So to me, that says, hey, he might have wanted to go with BLK Prime. I'm not mad at him for trying to make the fight on BLK Prime. I'm not.
Yeah, they had an advantage. They had $10 million guaranteed dollars. They had an advantage. I think my ear would have listened on that side a little more too.
I understand, but the problem is like where we disagree, where reasonable people can agree or disagree, where reasonable people can agree or disagree is whether or not the offer was worth them having 20% of ownership rights.
That was nice, Chavo, what he said. Reasonable people. I'll take that one. That's nice. That's a compliment.
Everything Smoke saying, come on, brother, man is talking boxing. He ain't disrespect you.
I just said that. He was laughing at reasonable. I told him, I said, that's a compliment.
Now you're cutting me off. Now, he ain't called you out your name. The man ain't called you out your name. He ain't disrespected you not one time. He's keeping it boxing. Go ahead, Smoke. Continue.
So it seems to me that from what Bud was just saying, right, that he's trying to promote a fight. He thinks that David Avenesian is not getting his respect. We don't really know where the source of funds is. It may or may not have been against BLK Prime. He doesn't really want to talk about and delve into what he said on the IG Live. He only said that shit in order to cover his own ass and to get fans off his ass. I thought he said something very cool about the hardcore boxing fans. He gave a shout out, and I think he said something that made me think he understood what the fuck was going on, at least in the YTBC. And that is, people, they may know who David Avenesian is, but they're not happy with this fight because they're disappointed about the Errol Spence fight. And I think that what he said right there is absolutely the case, right? Like David Avenesian he's not a really great fight, but he's not like, I don't know. I think he beats Amir Khan.
It's not even a good fight.
But all I'm saying is I think he beats Amir Khan.
What the fuck does Amir Khan have to do with this?
Because he fought Amir Khan.
Beat by everybody.
I'm just saying, Bud has had worse fights than David Avenesian. That's my point.
Is you playing, bro? You love playing videos.
You literally dwindling down all the way down to fucking Amir Khan.
No, I'm just telling you. I'm just saying. Okay, is that what you heard? Okay, I hear. So I think you're lost in the example and you're missing the point. The point is.
Oh yeah, I am.
Yeah. The point being that boxing fans at this point, we're not trying to hear from Terrence Crawford because we're disappointed in we're supposed to be getting the Errol Spence fight, and you're giving us David Avenesian. So David Avenesian is not.
It's David Avenesian's the problem. If he fought I could see if he said they disappointed, so anybody else I fight, they're gonna hate on him because that would be.
You wanted him to fight, nigga. Right.
No, I'm saying he could have fought literally any other of the top guys.
Give me some names.
Like I'm saying, he could have fought Jerron Ennis.
Jerron Ennis, he fought on Showtime, bro. Once again, this guy fights on Showtime.
Why y'all keep bringing up Jerron Ennis when he's already got an agreement with Showtime? We're talking about BLK Prime is not trying. So why do you think that BLK gonna pay him $10 million?
So hold on. Let me ask y'all this so we can get over all this.
No, stop
Is David Avenesian the best opponent available?
Let him finish.
Go ahead. You're going overboard.
Why would
he the best opponent available?
Errol Spence not even fighting Jerron Ennis, and they both fight on Showtime.
I'm asking you who is the best opponent available.
They saying it's Avenesian, according to
They saying
according to his team. According to his team, Blue Blood and them, they say that was the best opponent.
Man, if I hear another according to motherfucking Blue Blood,
that's his team, nigga. That's like Don King, nigga. That's his promoter. Shit.
Slide back a little bit so I can slide my driveway.
And then this nigga start blaming boxing YouTubers and shit, talking about they don't know what the fuck they talking about. This is the reason why the negotiations and all this extra shit. Like, nigga, what are you talking about?
Man, I don't know what you got on. I don't know what Blue did to you. I don't know if he hurt your feelings or something.
Bro, what the fuck you keep bringing up Blue Blood? I'm talking to you.
Wait a minute. You the one that's brought him up. Wait a minute.
I did it. I said I'm tired of hearing it.
First of all, brother, tone your voice down because I'm not yelling at you.
Lord fucking Jesus.
Yelling doesn't give you yelling doesn't mean that you're getting your point across. You can do stuff by just talking, man. Period.
Go ahead, Warren.
Now you brought up Ennis, and I say this to you: why would anybody who paying somebody $10 million go back and sell the rights of what they're trying to do over to somebody that know they're gonna want those rights? They're gonna want full control of it. You sit back over here, you get in the background, and we'll handle everything right here. We'll put your little banner up and everything. But they want to be involved in more than that. They're trying to promote their product.
They don't want to be involved in that.
That's not how broadcast licensing
start
works.
their own shit.
Yeah, all they do
It's a product, sir. It's still a product.
All they're doing is paying you licensing fees. They're not.
BLK is a product. Whether you like it or not, it's a product.
We got a new brother that finna join. Y'all, let's see who this is. Truth Finder UK. What's up with it, bro?
Man.
What's good?
Hey man, what's up, man?
Good.
I just come across your channel a few days ago, and I just want to say, what you're doing, is very good entertainment. I'm enjoying it. Yeah. And what else? Also, I was investigating into your past, and I found serious crimes, and I've done news reports.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Suck my dick, faggot.
And,
Suck my dick, faggot. Suck my dick, faggot.
You murdered your best friend.
Bitch. Suck my dick, bitch. Suck my dick, bitch. Pussy ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up.
What was that? I wasn't even understanding what just happened, bro.
I don't know. I knew it. That's why I wanted to see who it was.
I wasn't even paying no attention to you.
Right, nigga. I was just like, what?
Like that shit was just in the air.
That shit get escalated quick.
Yeah, y'all keep going, bro. You know how these trolls do, man.
Yeah. Came across your channel a couple of days ago.
Come with the territory.
Mercy on a nigga dick. Yeah. Oh, I came across your channel. I like what you're doing. You're doing so good. You know what I mean? Get off a nigga dick, man. Get off my dick, bitch. Get off my dick, bitch.
Well, H Money said. Well, H Money said.
Yeah, get off my dick, pussy. That's what I'm gonna say. But yeah, hey, back to what y'all was talking about.
I don't even remember
who was talking.
We're talking about this fucking. We're talking about this back and forth. Right now, where we left it off was, Warren was saying that Showtime wanted to dictate policy to the licensee.
To licensor. Say Showtime wanted to do anything. I would assume that Showtime would want to take full control and get rights over it. So we're assuming that that's just. That's just common sense there. You know what I mean?
Not common sense. Not only is it not common sense, it's literally not even how any of it works. Like if you're in the NBA, if you're the NBA, does any of the broadcasters dictate to the NBA what the fuck is going on with the product? No. All they're doing is paying a license fee to show the shit. That's it.
I don't know what you talking about, man.
I understand. Okay, let me put it to you this way. Both AJ,
I don't know what your problem is.
Okay, I don't have to figure out the problem.
Anybody say anything about Taz Crawford, they got a problem.
I got it. Don't try to figure out what my problem is.
I ain't
listen to
talking
what I'm saying.
I'm talking to get the smoke.
I hear you, bro.
No, I'm talking to you.
Okay, so if you guys want to go back and forth, is good, but I want to stick to the subject. The subject at hand, right? So when AJ fought Klitschko, it was both aired on Showtime and HBO because Eddie Hearn went to HBO and told him that he didn't have an exclusive rights with Showtime. That's why we got that fight both on both networks.
Get the smoke. Let me just say this. Can I throw this in there?
Yeah, go ahead.
We was talking about trying to get a fight in less than in a short amount of time. That's the only difference. That's the only difference Well,
I mean,
get the smoke. I understand what you're saying. I get that. If it was more time and they were scheduling this fight for next year, I can believe they can work out something.
I'm just trying to tell you how licensing.
Where they get.
Hey Warren, bro, all I'm talking about is how licensing fees work. They don't. The licensee does not get to dictate policy to you about the product that you put out. All they're doing is paying you a fee in order to air the shit.
Again, I said buy them out. Buy the rights to their product. I'm using the word product. That's all. I mean, come on, don't.
No, I mean, I understand what you're saying. So
okay.
the issue
in a short amount of time, trying to make a fight before next year, I didn't think they knew that they wouldn't have any type of. They wouldn't be able to do that without it being a good deal for them.
I think you're conflating the business models between streaming services and broadcast networks. Streaming services want to own the rights to the shit that you're putting out. So they're original products, right? And when you're broadcast networks, they're not owning the rights to your shit. They're only buying the right to show broadcast your shit.
Again, all I'm saying is, if they would have went to Showtime, they would have had issues, and the deal with Ennis would never been able to get through by this year. All I'm saying.
Remember, you're assuming, so don't say they would have. You're assuming. Remember that.
All right. Well, all I know is that Smoke just broke something down, and it seemed simple and plain. It don't even seem like OG.
Again.
It don't seem like y'all on the same page. Like you talking about something different. But Warren, I mean,
that seems funny.
I mean,
didn't you say why you make a fight with Ennis?
No. Again,
did he not say? Did he not say that he wanted that we should have went after Boots? And is Boots contracted with Showtime at this point?
Yes, he is. He's under contract with Showtime.
No, he's not arguing.
Some time.
He fights on Showtime.
Take some time.
Hold on.
They wouldn't have got that deal done. They would not have got that deal done where each company would have felt like they got some good deal out of it. So that would have took some time. They would never been able to do that with Showtime by December. That's what I'm saying.
That's where I agree with you at, because Showtime is a conglomerate. They're not about to just be dealing with, whoever, whenever, without getting their way. That's what OG Warren
what's funny about all of this stuff. What's funny about all of this is that Steven Espinoza at some point was part of this process, and at some point was cut out of this process, and nobody's talking about that.
Yeah, we seen it, and he was talking about it, and then.
Yeah, we know when Steven Espinoza was talking, and now all we hear is BLK Prime and Al Heyman. What happened to Steven Espinoza part of this?
Facts, Smoke. And Showtime is only getting bigger and bigger. Showtime is getting bigger and bigger. Crawford is fighting on BLK. So, we just got to wait and see how this shit plays out with BLK Prime, Smoke.
So far, it's playing out pretty good because the first 2 days they sold more than half of the seats.
Yeah, I mean that's because he's fighting in Nebraska. That's because he's fighting in Nebraska.
And they sold him to StubHub.
It don't matter. They selling out.
Okay, check this out. It don't matter, but guess what?
Why is it a problem that it's in Nebraska?
Warren, just listen, Warren. If he would have fought against Earl Spence,
what is he talking about?
Listen, if Terrence Crawford would have fought against Earl Spence, it would have sold out in one day. Those tickets.
I don't care what it would have.
Yeah,
I'm talking about. No, we're talking about.
We're talking about ticket sales.
No. We're talking about against a nobody. It's selling out.
He is a nobody.
It don't matter.
Bro,
it's selling
not
out.
hard to sell out in your hometown. Like when you at somebody's.
Warren, that's good. Warren, that's good. But if he would have fought on any network,
that's good for BLK. That's good for BLK.
Hey, Warren. But if Terrence Crawford would have fought on if Terrence Crawford would have fought on any network, he would have sold those same amount of tickets. It's not like BLK Prime is doing something special. They just put him in his hometown.
Again, it's a smart move. Whether you want to,
it is. I said it was. I told
So
you it was a
then give
smart
him
move to
props
put him
for
in his
that. That's
hometown.
all I'm saying.
I told you it was a smart move.
They give them props for what they doing for being new kids on the block. That's what I'm saying.
They
Stop
ain't
trying
doing
to
nothing
compare
new.
them.
They ain't doing nothing new. Terrence Crawford been fought in his
Why are you
hometown.
trying to
He fought
compare them
against
to
Gamboa in his
Showtime?
hometown.
Why are you trying to compare them to Showtime? They're not
Hey,
Showtime.
it's not even no comparison. Showtime is 10 times bigger and better.
So put them in the category that they
But guess
belong
what,
in and
Warren?
stop
Y'all
trying
be
to
saying,
line them
Warren,
up against
y'all
the
the ones
big
that said
dog.
Showtime was going out of business because they teamed up with
No,
Paramount. That's a good thing
okay.
that they did
So
that.
regardless, I'm talking about BOK right now. I'm not talking about what I said 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago. So stop
Okay,
trying to
I got
bring
you.
that up and throw that in my face every time you
I'm
get a
not throwing
chance.
it in your face. I'm just speaking of facts.
I'm saying what I'm
I'm
saying is
speaking of facts.
BOK
I'm
for
speaking
right
of
now.
facts.
I'm speaking
of facts.
about what
Y'all was
BOK
saying
is doing right
Showtime
now.
was going out of business, but Showtime is now with Paramount Plus, and that's a great move. Showtime is getting bigger and
doing all
bigger.
right for the BOK is doing all right so far. Until
And
they prove
PBC is doing
differently,
just fine.
then I
And
will
PBC and
address
Showtime are
that.
doing great. They're doing great. PBC
Okay,
and
but they're
Showtime.
not even in their league. I'm not even. That's a whole different league. I wouldn't even. If I could see if we were talking about HBO or Cinemax or or something like that. We're not talking about the big dog. That's a big dog. Why would I even? That's like me putting a Chihuahua against a Great Dane.
So why would he go with that Chihuahua when he could have went with the big dog?
Because they gave him $10 million.
Well, what you think PBC was giving him?
I don't know what they was giving him.
You don't think he would have made more money fighting Earl Spence?
I don't know. We don't
I'm
know.
asking you.
I don't know.
Do you think he would have
I
made
do
more
not
money?
know.
I'm
All I
asking
know
you.
is that he
Let
was
me
getting.
just answer the question. Do you think?
I just told you. I do not know.
I didn't even ask
Stop
the question.
trying to control what I say out of my mouth, dude.
Do you think Terrence Crawford would have made more money fighting Earl Spence Jr. or fighting Avernesian?
I don't know what the deal was. But all I know is that
he got
Avernesian. Okay, so then that's your thoughts on it. Then don't try to put words in my mouth.
Maybe the better question is, which fight do you think makes more?
Mouth.
But I mean, which fight do you think makes more money? Which fight do you think
I'm gonna just do numbers. Say it sells 500,000.
So do the math on it.
I figure like one of the most coveted fights in boxing does better numbers than the fight that nobody wants to see.
Times 8 times 75 is 37 million. So 50% of that coming on top. You know what I'm saying?
And he's getting less than that, and that's after net. He's not even getting the gross. It's a net. So I don't know what he would have got, but I'm assuming that he probably would have got more. But they wasn't fighting this year, so he wouldn't got 10 million.
That was just pay per view. I expected to do about 8 million to 10 million.
Y'all assuming that this fight was supposed to be happening this year from both sides. I'm just going
over numbers. 10 million guaranteed is a great number.
Cracking that drink.
Unless you
y'all
fucking
act
Canelo.
like right. Man getting 10 million.
Nah, niggas don't be getting 10 M's a fight. Unless you like Canelo, Deontay Wilder.
They wasn't getting any guarantee. They wasn't getting any guarantee. At least that's the most I know about it. And Crawford was supposed to accept the lesser of the deal when they went down. Now, they said
because he the lesser nigga.
They said that they wasn't having this fight until next year. What do you want? The man want to fight this year, so the man got 10 million. And if you don't like it, you don't like it.
No, I like the money he getting. I don't like the opponent he faces. Period.
Well, then don't watch it.
None of us like that.
Don't watch it.
So you like him fighting David Avernesian, and you wouldn't want to see him against nobody else?
I like Crawford fighting, man.
I'll watch Bud fight. I ain't paying for it.
So you watch Bud fight. You watch Bud fight a nigga on the street.
You said what?
You would watch Bud fight a nigga on the street, Warren?
Why are you throwing in stuff that you know we're not even talking about? We're talking about in the ring,
because you said,
bro.
no, this is what we're talking about. You say you like to just watch Bud fight, period.
I like to watch him fight in the ring. You know what I'm talking about. Why are you trying to
so we can just pick a nigga up off the street and put somebody in the ring and you would like to see that.
You slide some extra credit shit there. Right there. Like, you reaching, bro.
So then you just like to see him fight in the ring. I ain't never said that about nobody. I just want to see them in the ring fighting.
The boxing ring, man. We talking about
okay, say it's in the boxing ring. Say it's in the box. Would you want to see him fight me in the boxing ring?
Why we gotta talk about a boxer fighting in the street? Who does that? No one does that.
Okay, we're talking about he's fighting in the ring. Leave that alone. He's fighting me in the ring. Would you like to see that?
If you want to step in there, yeah, I'll watch him knock your stupid ass out.
I'm talking to Warren, sir. He the one that said it. I'll step in the ring with that nigga for some M's. Y'all scared to lose, so I'll be waiting. I'm licking my chops, please. Let's get this over with.
Nigga, Crawford will beat your ass, nigga.
And I couldn't wait. I couldn't wait. We talking about some M's, nigga. I used to risk my life for thousands of dollars. We talking about millions? Nigga, please. Nigga, please. Please. No, because I'm taking as soon as that nigga hit me a little too hard.
The way he be acting, what he be saying, that nigga, he know how to fight. He will beat your ass, nigga.
Soon as the nigga hit me a little too hard, I'm falling. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Collect my check, nigga. I don't give a fuck about no loss, nigga. How many of you niggas following this shit? Y'all telling me y'all all undefeated? Last time I lost a fight, nigga, I was 7. It doesn't matter. It don't matter. I'll take another.
Was one of the best opponents that was available.
Lord Jesus.
So he's ranked in the top 10. That's what they were saying. He's ranked in the top 10. You had Boots.
He only got to be ranked in the top 15.
Crawford said it. Boots' name never came up.
They say a lot of shit.
Crawford, he said it. He said Boots' name never came up. Boots fight on Showtime.
Sure
Crawford ain't dealing with Showtime. Crawford ain't dealing with Showtime.
Ain't tell the truth. Fuck you, nigga. He said it never happened to fight, Chavo.
That nigga Crawford will beat your ass. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga will fuck you up, bro. And the way you be talking,
it wouldn't be a fight, nigga. So you think I'm going 12 with Crawford? That's a compliment.
Hell no, he gonna knock you out.
Okay, then that's not an ass whooping. He gonna knock me out, nigga. I don't care, but who I want fight in the ring is only one nigga, bro. Deontay Wilder. I'm not getting in there. You can't pay me, bro. It can't be a pay because you actually probably gonna die.
What's his name? Charlie Z. He fought Wilder.
Yeah, he went in there, stepped in there. Charlie Z, nigga. The white boy.
That crazy
white boy. You ain't never seen a white boy who went in there and fought Deontay Wilder?
Oh, that nigga, but that wasn't no real fight, bro. They was fighting with
It wasn't no real fight.
And that nigga was crawling on the floor half the fight, bro. He was crawling.
It wasn't even a fight. It was just like
he was right. There wasn't no fight. This nigga was crawling, running from that nigga.
Wilder hit that nigga a couple times.
But Wilder got off on him.
Yeah, but as soon as he touched this nigga, bro, this nigga just started crawling on the floor. Just
Wilder ain't bullshitting. If a nigga run up on Wilder, Wilder gonna beat your ass. Wilder ain't playing around. Wilder ain't fucking around. I ain't gonna lie. Wilder crazy than a motherfucker.
That nigga was running around on his hands and knees and shit. I was like, come on, cuz. You can't just pull up and then do some hard ass shit like this.
Nah, he at least he took a couple to the body. Wilder wasn't even swinging at his face either.
Yeah, he wasn't trying to kill that nigga. Then he got on like 18 of his gloves.
Shit. That shit was funny as fuck. That dude Charlie Z is just
And he got his ass beat again. I forgot about who.
He got beat.
I don't think it was a actual person. Just running up on niggas, punching on them and shit.
Rachel, what's up with
you? Hey, H. We got stuck in Mexico City.
Damn.
All the flights got like delayed because of some airport traffic. So a lot of the people who had connections into Mexico City like got stuck because they couldn't make their connecting.
I know you like it out there, right?
Is this your first time out there?
Yeah, I mean, Onito and I have been at this restaurant for like 3 hours just drinking and
hey, Rachel, I seen Onito dancing yesterday. Onito was showing off those dance moves. I didn't know he could dance like that.
No, H, did you see him challenge Pandora?
No, I didn't see that. I didn't see that part.
I'll pass it to you on Instagram. It's fucking hilarious.
Hey, no, Nito was dancing. He got those dance moves. I'm about to upload it to the channel. The way he was dancing like that. I ain't
Wait,
gonna
I'm gonna upload it to. Hold on, I'm gonna send you the. If you're gonna upload stuff, I'll upload you the Pandora one. Hold on, real quick. Be right back.
I got you. Hey, no, Nito got those dance moves. That nigga know to dance his ass off. I'm like, damn, I didn't know that.
What kind of dancing was he doing?
He was doing all type of shit. He was doing all type of shit, bro. He got some moves though. He got some moves for sure. I can't lie.
Okay, I sent it to you.
Okay,
Hey, so H, really quickly, I'm confused. What is this TikTok thing with Spence that everyone's talking about?
They lying on his name, Rachel. I think it's a lie, to be honest. I think it's like an old video of him and his girlfriend, and now it's just like resurfaced. And the people saying, "Oh, he's drunk. He didn't want to fight. He's partying. He's on drugs." That's all they doing. Like these stupid boxing fans. They stupid. It's fake, Rachel. That's some bullshit.
That's just a joke, like a TikTok joke, like all the shit that they be putting on TikTok. But females just always on TikTok. It's just a TikTok thing. Like it wasn't like, why would she get on there and admit I just ran him over with my car?
Exactly. And Rachel, like,
and he was just in the gym like 10 hours before that.
Rachel, when Earl Spence got injured, he had a detached retina. These boxing fans, so-called boxing fans, they said, "Oh, he faked his injury. He's ducking Manny Pacquiao. He was scared." So they even said he faked his eye injury, the detached retina, when he had surgery. So these were type of people.
And they was like, "No, it's on his right eye. No, it's the left eye," because he took a picture. I'm like, damn, bro. Some people just hate this man for some reason.
Wow. It's his right and my left. Maybe they couldn't figure that out. That when you're looking at someone on an X-ray scan, it's opposite of what you're looking at.
He even had to post it, like, bro, it's his right, your left right now.
They on some bullshit, Rachel. Imagine like you and Nonito having a good time, whatever. Then they see a little video and they try to put it out there. "Oh, no, Nito Donaire is doing this." That's what they did to the guy. He just was hanging out with his girlfriend.
Yeah, that's literally like, it is in the realm of what we do, right? Like, people are always so quick to judge and everything, and Nonito, it's funny. Like when we were over at the convention, like Nonito, he was partying up, he was dancing with everyone. I danced with mine was really old guys. At least Nonito was dancing with beautiful women. I had really old guys that were trying to spin me and all that stuff, and I was getting busy. But they can make a story, and it's like, God, you guys have this narrative that, while he's dancing with other women, am I at the same bar? Yeah. Do I care? No. It's not really a big deal. But then they want to make it an issue. They're like, you need to address this. I'm not saying that this is happening, but could it happen? Yeah. And honestly, that's one of the things that me and O'Neill talked about is, can I say something about Bud without having it to reflect on you? Can I be who I am without having it to reflect on you? And it is like, we'll tell the truth if there's something sketchy or something questionable that we did or a situation. But I honestly am tired of caring.
That's what I'm saying. Because you're going to live longer when you don't give a fuck.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's so much like, oh, you need to be this type of way. You need to be quiet. And let me tell you, it's like one of the biggest things in the convention. I unfortunately missed the women's boxing panel because they had moved around the schedule, so I didn't know about it, so I wasn't there. And they talked about the 2 minutes, the 3 minutes. They talked about the transgender boxing, etc., etc. What broke my heart was like, okay, I want to speak on this, and then I didn't get my chance. And then later that night, I met a lot of the champions over at the bar, and I was like, well, what did you say? Did you say this? And they're like, no, I'm afraid of my rankings getting fucked. And I'm like,
oh shit! Yeah, that's where you could have stepped in and said something and not had to worry about it.
Exactly. What are you gonna do? De-rank me? I don't have a goddamn ranking. So let me talk. Let me talk for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me say fighter A, fighter B, fighter C, whatever, and have them blind, like a blind item, so they feel safe to say what they want to say without them feeling some type of backlash because they don't agree with whatever the stance is being presented.
That's honestly scary because you gotta fight a grown ass man because you scared to get deranked.
Exactly.
That's weird. But you sound a little tipsy. What you been drinking on?
Tequila, soda water, lime.
Oh, I was about to say y'all gotta be out there drinking that tequila in Mexico.
No, it's been a lot. First of all, Nonito, you can't get him to stop, right? And so every single day it's been like 2, 3 a.m. like nights, and then we're up and going to like the rankings and the mandatory meeting and all this stuff, and him speaking, and he keeps losing his voice. Like he's like, my voice is shot. I'm supposed to talk about the drug testing, and I'm like, well, whose fault is that? No one told you to yell. And so anyway, so last night what happened is after the closing dinner, the bar was closing at midnight, which was weird. And what Mauricio did is he rented out a restaurant until 4 a.m., put a DJ in there, and supplied unlimited liquor. So we were there till 4. Where I was like, okay, literally, we need to go to sleep because we had a flight today, but it literally didn't matter because of the fact that our flight got delayed from Acapulco to Mexico City, so we missed the connect.
Yeah. Doesn't a certain liquor company sponsor the WBC too?
I'm not actually sure because I like and especially like when a hotel is serving it, like we we got served stuff during the dinners and like of course dinner and breakfast and stuff like that, and at dinner they don't tell you, oh, you get 2 drink tickets per person. No, like you just keep ordering. So
especially for an event like that, I would imagine so.
Yeah. So, like I said, like it's been a long day, and I'm like, I thought I'd be home by now because tomorrow actually is Nonito and my 11th year Catholic wedding anniversary because we got married 11/11/11.
Whoa. That sounded like a lot. Catholic anniversary. So is there a regular? Do y'all also have a regular anniversary?
So we have the civil. So we got married civilly. 8/8/8.
That's like eloping type thing. Well, not eloping. Like going to the courthouse type thing.
We had like 50 people that we had dinner with and stuff. We didn't have a lot of money then, and so we couldn't really do a big splash type of wedding. So we did it civilly, and then I wanted to honor my grandparents because they were diehard Catholics and they felt like we were still living in sin. So, so we're like, okay, between those years, like we were making money. So we did a huge splash of the Catholic wedding in the Philippines. Unfortunately, she passed before, like a month before the wedding happened. So I kind of felt like I was like, I did this, for her and she was gone.
Yeah.
But I think she was there.
Oh, that's cute.
But yeah, so I mean, it's in our numbers. Like Nonito won his first title 7/7/7. We got married civilly 8/8/8. We got married in the Catholic Church 11/11/11.
Oh, that's love. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. Is this the best convention you've been to so far?
This is actually my first convention. Nonito went to the BO. We're gonna go to the BA in December. So this was, like I was talking to Richard, like we were talking about it, and he's like, I want you to watch, the chess match that goes on, because I basically told Richard, I was like, this is what I want for Nonito. We can move this and move that and move this. But I didn't know the custody and like not the custody, but the customs and courtesies of how this thing ran. So I kind of wanted to just sit back and see how this goes on before I just step up into the mic. But I literally was ready. I was prepared to step into the mic when they kept challenging the number 1 position for Maloney, because Maloney fought a freaking tricycle driver. For his padded ass 52-1 record, and that was supposedly an eliminator. So for me, I'm like, come on, you can't fight someone that's 0-1-0 4 fights ago.
Yeah, That's a fact. I also been extra interested in these conventions because it seems like it's really closed off. I'm not sure, but it's good to see like the inner workings of it. I guess I don't know. That's why I wonder where the WBO or A was held at. If you know.
No, you. So the BO was over in Puerto Rico. The BA is going to be in Orlando, and you could go as long as you have a ticket. If you're not, within the rankings, like if you're not supposed to be, all that stuff, they'll allow you in if you're starting to if you're making noise in the background and gossiping and stuff like that. They'll kick you out. But yeah, like they want to concentrate on how they're supposed to rank and the mandatory. So, but no, the general public was there during those times. They were told to shut up when they were just too loud, but you can really witness it and watch it.
I have a question. Just about.
Hey, Smoke.
Hey, what's up, Rachel? How you doing?
Oh, good. I met Marv Nation.
Oh, yeah. Okay. How'd that go?
I didn't super talk to him, but he like we just kind of said that, hey, we're gonna be at the fight. He's like, yeah, I got you, blah blah blah. YB talked to him a lot more because YB talked to him a lot more. I think it was trying to solidify a credential for the fight, and I was like, listen, YB, I was like, when you met me a couple months ago, you never thought that you were just gonna be immersed and doused in this whole boxing like environment. So I introduced you. You want a credential? You go ask for it. I was like, I'm tired. I'm done playing with the politics. Go get what you want.
Oh, and did he kick some game out of his mouth? Did he get his credential?
Yes, yeah.
Okay,
Marv said that he was going to authorize his credential, especially if he comes with us.
Oh, cool. So the question I had was about Virgil Ortiz. He was there for the rankings day, but he wasn't there for the mandatory day. Like, what happened there? What happened with the Virgil Thurman fight? Is that me? Can you hear me?
No, yeah, we can hear you. It's just a small little echo. Just small.
Is Rachel still there? I think Rachel dropped off.
I think she muted herself, probably.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the hell happened with Ortiz versus Thurman.
What happened? Didn't he petition to fight for him? Right? I mean,
that's what I want to figure out. I want to know the details of it before I go all the way in. I want to see if she saw anything, what she witnessed. I
just think it was just a power move. Like that ain't gonna bring no money as far as Spence and Thurman will.
I mean, it's been bandied
and
about.
Thurman's
right?
unwilling.
Like people have suggested that Ortiz didn't get his shot because he's already been named the WBO mandatory, and they said that to him there. That's what somebody told me. So I wanted to hear, what she heard.
Oh shit! At the convention, they told him he was the mandatory for Thurman.
At the convention, I heard two things, right? I heard that he was petitioning to become the guy, right? To become either the mandatory or to fight for the mandatory. And then I heard conflicting reports. One was that they granted him the right in the rankings hearing to fight for it, right? To fight an eliminator to become mandatory, to fight Thurman for it. But then he didn't. But then no Virgil Ortiz people showed up in the mandatory hearing. So they just named Thurman. That's one thing I heard. The other thing I heard was that in the rankings hearing, they told him straight up, we're not going to order this fight because your WBO fight has already been ordered, which makes no damn sense to me that the WBC would pass up their money to make so the WBO could make money. Like that don't make no damn sense to me. But so that's what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know. That's Golden Boy seem like they just be doing anything.
And Golden Boy seems like they're hoarding it, but like so to me, it seems like they would rather fight Keith Thurman in an eliminator than Bud Crawford in a title fight.
Hey Debo, what's up with it, Debo? What's good?
Hey,
Julian Robinson, what's up with it?
Hey, what's up, my man? I'm just peeping it out, just checking out the scoop. You know what I'm saying? I love this boxing thing, man. But like my man said, I'd rather see Bud get on with it myself, man. for that real title thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I like Bud myself personally. Gangster with the hands.
Yeah.
I'm just checking
For
it out.
sure.
This is my first time on air on something like this. I'm just checking it out right now, man. Listening to everything.
Hey, I appreciate you coming through, man. You got to make sure you come back. We do this shit every day right here, talking that boxing. You know, I go back to the days of Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard, Sugar Ray Robinson, you know, Bernard Hopkins, Marvin Hagler, Pernell Whitaker. You know what I'm talking about?
Don't hurt him, Don't hurt him. Don't hurt him.
Yep, Andre Ward, man, SOG, undefeated.
Hey, Smoke.
They live here, baby. They live here.
Andre Ward was the shit. Tight. What about that Lomachenko, man, and Dev?
Oh, Devin Haney.
Devin's gonna mop his ass up. He gonna go ahead and drag White D. He gonna take the crown off White Jesus.
Bro, I don't know, bro.
You think Loma got him?
Say, bro, Loma ain't nothing decent, no, bro. At the same time, I know it was crucial how T.O. knocked him off. I was shocked by that. But say, man, when you check out the rest of them, the action with Loma, man, I ain't really fucking with him, bro. I wish Devin
How you feel about the Loma's last fight?
Say, bro, he got the W. You know what I'm saying? By him first, you know, freshly coming out. And I ain't using that for no excuse. He still looked a little rusty. Dude gave him a run for his paper. You know what I'm saying? Dude gave him a run for his money.
So what would you score the fight percentage-wise with Devin and Loma? Like, you think it's going to be 50-50 or you think Loma got it 60-40?
Say, bro, I'm going to be straight up real. I think it's on some 60-40 shit, Loma.
Ooh!
60-40 shit, Loma, bro.
All right, just give me a reason why. Like, what do you think he do better? Like, that's going to be rough and tough for Devin. Like, his keys to victory.
I probably say that, bro, because when you check Dev out, right? He get out, see that left hand, bro? He keep that left hand low. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he
his jab hand.
Nice, but he keep that left. That's something.
Yo, this nigga deep tell the truth is funny to the motherfucker.
Loma, I'm sleeping, man. If he catch him sleeping, bro, he gonna pancake him, bro. You know, and that's how I really see it, bro. You know, and that jab, Dev got the coldest jab. I must say that jab game he got good, but man.
So you don't think that jab gonna get Loma problems?
No, bro. Come on, bro. You gotta look at what he did. Rigging dope, quick. All of them make buku of them quick. Right or wrong?
He ain't did that in a minute though.
Make him even come out the
I think that was, what was that, 130 Loma? 126 Loma?
Yeah, man. No, that was high tech Loma. We're dealing with old tech Loma.
Right, we dealing with the low tech Loma.
No, we're dealing with old tech Loma. This is Betamax you know, like, yeah, man. This is the compact disc.
This is made in USA Loma.
Yeah,
this is the low tech version, baby. This ain't made in China Loma.
This the new.
I'm saying we're dealing with bigger, stronger, faster, younger.
Yeah. And Dev like up there with that too. He taller than him.
Tell the truth, I can't be me, bro.
He taller than him, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he stand a hell of a chance. But I still got to go 60-40 Loma. I gotta go with it, bro. Dev. And I'm gonna tell you
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Okay, tell us what Dev gotta do to win this fight, to pull it out.
Say, bro, I think he gonna really have to work that jab really viciously. You know what I'm saying? And he gonna have to pull off a T.O. He gonna have to pull off a T.O. If he don't pull off no T.O., he gonna sink like the Titanic. Like the Titanic. And I was surprised, bro. T.O. had him on ice. And said, bro, I ain't lying. Loma, one of my favorite fighters.
Wait, hold up a second. If Orlando Salido didn't have him that way, like there's been multiple ways that we've seen T.O. get beat. Like, why can't Devin Haney create his own way to beat Tio? Why? I mean, to beat Loma. Why does he have to do it the way Tio
I'm
did?
talking about. I'm say, bro, because Tio, the only one I've seen put him on ICE. On ICE, bro.
I think he said Tio had a nullified him more.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, why can't Devin? But what I'm saying is, Orlando Salido beat him the way Orlando Salido beat him. Teofimo Lopez beat him the way Teofimo Lopez beat him. Why can't Devin Haney beat him the way Devin Haney beats him? Why does he have to? Why does he have to duplicate what Teofimo Lopez did?
I just use that for example, meaning that he gonna have to straight up nullify his whole game. That's all I meant by it. I wasn't talking about, you know what I'm saying, mimic Tio or whatever. I'm just talking about he's gonna have to
So he gonna have to nullify his
you know what
like nullify what that Lomachenko do that he gonna have to nullify. Like his angles, his power, what is it?
Gotta take them.
Yeah, but you know what nullifies it for the most part? Turning with him, being able to turn with him.
Yeah,
and Devin can do that.
Like my man was doing with him, the what his name was talk to, my man just had to fight with him.
This shit hit.
And didn't he used to spar together? Didn't they spar a few times?
Yeah, they sparred. That was his sparring partner.
Yeah, so dude, he was turning with him. He was getting on with him. You know what I'm saying? And
you saw how much success that dude had, and that dude he's half a scrub. Everybody like crowned him as the next. I don't know what Sweet Pea, Ivan Robinson. I don't know what you're supposed to think about Jermaine Ortiz after that. But what people aren't saying is that Loma is old and fucking slow and too little for Devin, which is amazing to me. Based on the Jermaine Ortiz thing, I don't understand how people think Loma is going to win this fight.
And people say Jermaine Ortiz is faster just because he threw more combination. I'm like, bro, y'all don't know how fast Devin actually is, bro.
He is.
Wait a minute. Is Devin Haney supposed to be slower than Jermaine Ortiz? Is Jermaine Ortiz supposed to be
said, bro? I was on Rap Star, bro. I was roasting niggas all last night before I came here. I was tired. I stayed on for like 30 minutes and left.
That's why
question. I kept staying on.
That's a good question. Is he slower than Ortiz?
Yeah, I don't like Ortiz, bro. Like Ortiz is a mediocre fighter. Like I don't understand how Ortiz became a beast just because he showed Loma is no longer high tech.
Right. Look at Jermaine Ortiz versus Herring. Herring gave him more of a fight.
His fight right before that, Herring was setting traps with his dude. Like he has long spells. Okay, so that was Jermaine Ortiz's first 12-round fight. That and we saw what happened to him after like the 8 rounds. He was not even the same level of competition. And that was Jermaine Ortiz. I mean, I'm not even gonna put this in. To me, you got to do what you got to do. If you feel like Jermaine Ortiz is that dude, fine. I think Jermaine Ortiz is a mediocre fighter, and Lomachenko had a whole lot of fucking problems with Jermaine Ortiz. I don't see how that, like, you look at that fight and think, oh yeah, 60-40 Loma against Devin Haney. I just don't get
it. I don't know, bro.
Hey, D, come back up here, D.
I guess
this gotta be you, man. Come on,
I guess the reason why I also say that is because we had the top 5 was right with Tank, Dev, Tio. The top 5 it was at first, but I always looked at Dev like the beat, like
the lesser of the top 5.
Yeah, the top 5. I would put him like at the last, but he got that still on your boy with them fucking belts and got undisputed with I'm tipping my goddamn tongue.
Cambosos.
Yeah, Cambosos. You know what I'm saying? And Dale whooped him twice, but his hand game wasn't looking like shit. Unless Dale just smashed him down, nullified his shit. You know
that's
what
he does. Like they'll be like, oh, he didn't look the same against Floyd. Floyd will take what you do best and nullify. He even said it in a press conference. He said, I'm gonna take what you do best and nullify what you do best. He said, I'm gonna handicap him in the ring. And when you handicapped in the ring, it's like, why is he doing this? Why is he doing that? He can't.
He can't do it. That's right. When you see,
so that's what he gonna do to Loma. And they ain't Cambosos taller than Loma.
I believe so. Are they about the same height? They're taller than both of them.
Yeah, and Logan.
Nigga, Kambosos is bigger than Loma, my nigga. What is we talking about? Kambosos is bigger than Lomachenko, nigga. Kambosos is way bigger than Lomachenko, nigga.
Yeah, he is bigger than Loma.
Yeah.
He is bigger than Loma.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is a shutout, bro, and I can't wait, bro. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna start tripping, nigga. I'm going to all the haters' channels. I'll pull it up.
You think Dev gonna shut him down, though?
He gonna shut this nigga out 9-3, bro. Nobody has won more than 3 rounds against Devin. Nobody.
Yeah, I think Loma's in for a hell of a struggle. Like Loma,
we gonna go back a notch. We gonna go back a
you
notch.
see what you know, like Loma is a shit talker. Loma is always trying to sun everybody. He's a shit talker. You know what his shit talking against Devin Haney was? You're a heavyweight.
Loma don't really be talking no shit when he was
The hell he don't. Loma stay talking shit. Lomachenko stay talking shit. Stay talking shit. You know what he said? You know what he said?
Shit in, dog. He do be sneaking his shit in.
He did, you know, he told Teofimo Lopez, I'll loan you the money, the extra money you want, but against like you get offering a payday loan in order to make the fight happen.
For real,
Rachel she backstage.
Don't be on this slick shit though. Say, bro, I'm gonna go back a notch though. What about with Dev and Hall hitting Lenore?
What about Linares versus Lomachenko?
Lomachenko whooped his ass.
Yeah, so did Devin, but the only thing about Lomachenko dropped him. I mean, Linares dropped Lomachenko.
He knocked Loma ass down too.
Yeah. So and then Devin didn't get knocked down. Devin ain't get knocked down.
Nah, but he had him drunk.
But he gave him a
but he ain't get knocked down though.
Nah, he ain't get knocked down.
So if we talking about who got hit harder, it was Loma.
Yeah, bro.
Loma got put on his shit. That Devin didn't.
Yeah, Lenore was cracking now. I wanted to say something too, bro. Man, what y'all think about Shakur, bro? He gonna be bad, bro.
I can't wait to see what he do with Pitbull. He gonna embarrass Pitbull.
That fight is not about to happen. What makes you guys think that fight's gonna happen?
Let me ask
I think because Shakur really wanted it. And they want a good fight for Shakur.
Yeah,
Shakur, but I don't think Pitbull wants it. Pitbull is trying to look for another rematch.
Yeah, exactly. Like, why would you fight Shakur Stevenson and mess up your tank money?
Say, bro.
But Tank seemed like he already don't want to do that, but I think he still is an option.
See,
but he's not going. I don't think that's going. I think Shakur is going to get him, bro.
I ain't think Tank wanted to see
because
Pitbull.
he ain't got enough
if you had a chance to chop, if you had a chance to rematch Tank on pay-per-view or fight Shakur Stevenson on ESPN, what would you do?
Yeah, that's a good question, Smoke. He got options. You're right, Smoke. He could fight Tank Davis in a rematch, which will be a bigger fight. You know, and Tank got the world title belt anyway. Tank got the world title.
He don't got no pull. He don't got no pull.
He
ain't up there enough to have that pull.
Let me answer Julian's his question. You said what I think about Shakur Stevenson?
Yeah, bro.
Man, Shakur Stevenson is the truth. I like to call him. Bro. Yeah, he a beast. He the next Pernell Whitaker. He the next Pernell Whitaker, bro. The best defense.
No, you can't put that on him.
He got the best defense in boxing.
Say, bro, his shit cold.
You can't put that on him.
Yes, I can. I just did. Now Ben did that.
No, he gonna be better than Pernell.
No, I don't know about that. Now Pernell Whitaker, all time great.
But, he a legend. He a legend. That's what he is. We're talking about a young man.
Question, bro. Hold on. Now I think I think Shakur Stevenson is the truth, man. Shakur Stevenson is the real deal.
He is. I think so too. Check it out. Who is style analogous to those?
Say it again.
This nigga said, plus he look like Black Jesus. I'm fucking done with this nigga, bro.
Who is his style analogous?
Hold on, Chavo. Hold on, bro. Go ahead, brother.
I was like, who should call style analogous to or similar to?
I told you Pernell Whitaker.
I say Loma.
Nah, he better than Loma. Hell nah, he way better than Loma.
Nah, he just
that nigga way better than Loma, bro.
I'm saying his style is similar.
His style is better than Lomachenko.
I don't even think his style is similar either, though.
Yeah, his style is better than Lomachenko. He got a better style than Lomachenko.
I'm gonna give you an example.
He got an American style.
Yeah, you know it's American in the foreign. We know that. We know that. But both of us watch boxing and both of us love boxing. So, you know, he'll peep Shakur out, Shakur peep him out, just like he peep Bud out. That's his man. But check it. I'm gonna give you an example. See how Loma, when you be fighting, see how Loma take that hand and stop the motherfucker from swinging like, you know what I'm saying? Shed his whole now and beat him stuck his head about 4 or 5 times the other way.
Well, that nigga showing that
He
ring,
stopped
boy.
his whole offense. Got some kind of way. Dude can't swing. Beat him, got off on him and got back. You know what I mean? Shakur gangster, bro. He a gangster with it, bro.
Shakur got a style more like Terrence Crawford to me. Cause he pick up from who he knows is better. He don't believe Loma's on that level. Bro. Like those guys over there don't believe Loma's on that level. Devin don't believe Loma's on their level. Shakur don't believe he's on their level. But who he would take from, like the OG, is the nigga he always trained with, Terrence Crawford. And he do fight similar to him, especially when they smell blood.
I must say, boy,
so
what about them twins?
Who was Shakur?
What about them bad-ass twins, man?
You talking about Charlo twins?
You know it. You know it.
Toughest fight.
Oh, the Charlo brothers?
Yeah, they square business. I know. I want to see Jamal back in action again. I know Jamel is square business already. I need to see Jamal get his name back to where we still gonna support him, but I'm talking about get his name back to where I could confidently, like, nigga, I will blindly support Devin Haney because he is that nigga. And Shakur Stevenson also. Because
man, the Charlo brothers, nigga, Lions only. Lions only, my nigga. Lions only, my nigga. Lions only, the Charlo brothers. You feel me? Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, Jamal gotta show me something else. He gotta show me some more.
Who, Jamal?
Man,
Jamal
I fuck with the Charlo brothers, man. Be real.
Shit too. See, Jamel an animal, boy. Jamel an animal.
Yeah, Jamel's that nigga. That nigga's an animal for sure.
Yeah, he got Jamal on some
Jamal just need to show me a little bit more. Like, come on,
dog. Jamal Charlo a beast too. He undefeated. You know what I mean? He knocked out J-Rock and Williams. And he a 2-division world champion.
Jamel's supposed
that's old news.
Jamel's supposed to be undefeated too.
Yeah, exactly.
To be undefeated too.
Yeah, he lost one fight to Tony Harrison. Yeah, I mean, it was a close fight, man. You thought he won that fight?
He beat, man, look at that first fight. Beat the piss out.
I thought Charlo won too. I thought Charlo won. You're right. I thought Charlo won that fight.
He won that motherfucking hands down, bro. Hand down. Beat the shit out of Tony Harrison. And in part 2, he said, I ain't leaving it to the ref now. I'm going to punish him. Beat the piss out.
I thought he won his first Castano fight too.
Yeah, he won that
Castano fight. That was... No, you talking about
I know. I'm saying I thought he won both of them. I thought he won the first Tony Harrison fight. I thought he won the first Castano fight.
I wasn't mad at a draw though, because Castano's a monster. That nigga's a monster.
I'm not saying like I can see it. I can see how you could have it either a close fight or wide for either guy, depending on how you score fights. I'm not mad at the result. I'm just saying I thought Charlo won.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad they did a rematch though, so he ain't scared of no rematch. When you get him in a rematch, it's worse, bro. Because he's kind of like how the greats. You get him in that rematch, they're gonna prove it it's gonna be way worse for you. They ain't gonna leave no doubt.
It's gonna be worse to get him in that rematch. Say, bro, now them some beasts to me. Bro. Two brothers, yeah.
What you think about Isaac Cruz?
Errol Spence and who that?
Isaac Cruz. What you think about Isaac Cruz? Yeah.
His bull nice, yeah. He nice. He got that attack. He gave Tank trouble, bro. He gave Tank some trouble.
What would you score to fight 60-40, 50-50 about Shakur and Pitbull?
Bro, 64,
I don't think Pitbull has the diversity. Yeah, Pitbull don't have the diversity. Pitbull knows one way forward.
Yeah. The only thing I give Pitbull is his defense is real good and it's tight. But he is like seems like he got like 2-3 punches he throws.
Hey, yeah, I'm gonna ask y'all like this. Do y'all think Shakur Stevenson will beat Pitbull easier than Tank Davis did?
Because he got steady on him. And it's only gonna be easier because Pitbull he hurt his hand.
Yeah, Tank Davis had one hand.
That fight.
Yeah.
Well, so who you think will beat Pitbull easier though?
He gonna bruise it.
Or Tank?
Yeah, it's gonna be Shakur because Shakur's gonna have two hands.
Okay,
Shakur do it more easier. I think Shakur do it more easier, bro.
Oh, Julian, who you like in a fight between Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davis? Who you got?
Woo! Why you put me under that gun like that? Man, why you put me under that gun like that?
I got Shakur Stevenson.
Bro,
I got Shakur Stevenson.
Me too, brother. Be really, really, really real. I have to take Shakur, bro. I have to take him, bro, because you know what I'm saying. Tank, he too small for number one. Shakur ain't gonna let him get off that crucial knockout blow, but Tank will do a little boxing too. Tank will do a little. Don't get me wrong.
I ain't gonna lie, that's a 50-50 for me, dog.
Hey, D, what you say, D? Let me see what D got. You got Tank doing him dirty.
He ain't lasted 12 rounds with him.
Yeah, me too. I got Tank doing him dirty too.
Just like he ain't doing.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of leaning towards.
Shakur got the best defense in boxing. How Tank gonna knock him out when the nigga got defense?
He got defense against the guys he been fighting with. He got defense.
He's fighting champions, my nigga. He's been fighting champions.
Yeah, and what is Tank?
Who?
Okay, Tank is a champion too.
Those dudes dirty.
Yeah, at least not. He got the Mickey Mouse belt, but he's a champion.
Tank got the world title belt. Tank is the world champion.
No, I'm saying,
nigga, Devin Haney undisputed.
Yeah, Devin Haney's
130. He had world
title. Devin Haney's the super champion. Tank Davis is the world champion, nigga.
Nah, he got both belts. He got the franchise and the
We're
regular.
talking about the WBA belt. Tank is the WBA world champion, nigga.
But he ain't beat the top 135.
Is it an interim belt?
It's a world title belt.
Who's trying to get in? Who's trying to get in the ring with Tank? I mean, who's trying to get in the ring with Devin? Who's trying to get in the ring with Devin?
Tank was a world champion at 140.
As soon as Devin got the belt, everybody started talking about how the belts don't mean anything. As soon as Devin got them.
Yeah,
right.
I mean, I think Ryan Garcia.
But that's why I said it don't even matter about that. I said he's a champion level fighter. I agree. That's why I said who's Tank. Tank's the champion.
I got Shakur outboxing Tank. I think Shakur would outbox Tank.
I think Tank will catch him one time, bro, and it might be.
You think Tank? How we gonna stop him? Shakur got the best defense. They don't even hit that nigga. He barely get hit.
Shakur kind of got the Terrence Crawford in him. Yeah, Shakur got the Terrence Crawford in him where he'll make a fight kind of sometimes maybe a little like Devin will make sure he come out with the dub. Shakur still got the let me try this. Let me see if I can get away with that. Get tagged like 1 or 2 times.
Devin do the same shit.
But not no more though. He did until Linares had him walking weird.
And let them.
But that was only one time, nigga. He got hit with a lucky shot.
I know. But I said ever since then he learned even more. Like nigga, I'm not taking no chances.
Exactly, facts. You right, got more experience.
That's good. And that was also experience to show me that nigga got a chin.
Facts, Chapo, he got a chin. Facts.
He stood in the paint and just took that bitch. Oh, I was like, damn, that nigga hit him with a nice.
Hey, Julian, what you trying to say, Julian?
You said Kev got the chin.
Hell yeah, he got a chin. Never got dropped. He got hit with a big shot. Oh my God,
got chin.
Facts, hell yeah. That nigga got a chin. You see Cambosis
drop. Hey, Julian, if you finna say what I think you finna say, you better say Loma ain't got no chin.
Listen though, who Devin Haney fought that got knockout ratio like
Loma?
He fought Linares. I think you said ratio. Never mind.
Ain't nobody got a KO ratio like Tank, nigga. He the only one that's like that.
Isaac Cruz is close enough.
Man, come on. So hold on. You telling me Isaac Cruz will get Devin Haney trouble?
No, I'm saying he got that power. Yeah, that's a fight similar to Tank Davis. And he ain't taking that
ain't though, because Tank got intellect. Isaac Cruz ain't got intellect in the ring.
Similar to Tank Davis.
Bro. Yeah.
He ain't fought nobody in that whole division is similar to Tank Davis.
No, I'm saying who did he fight similar that got knockout power?
Go ahead.
Linares had more knockouts than Devin had fights.
And Linares was how old?
Who Dale?
He almost dropped Devin Haney.
But your power don't go nowhere. Your power don't go nowhere when you that old.
Listen, no, he almost dropped Haney in the 11th round, right?
Almost don't count. Only slippers do.
For the 9th round, dog.
But he ain't go against no power like Tank, right?
Nah,
nobody with power
like Tank.
Nobody in that whole 135 division got power like Tank. One hitter quitter, nobody. No, he's not. Because Isaac Cruz be hitting niggas 2 or 3 times. Tank hit you once, the fight is over.
But see,
he be stopping niggas.
Say, bruh,
he can stop niggas though, but who is he stopping? Okay, tell me who Isaac Cruz has stopped that was a champion level fight.
Last opponents, bruh.
Nigga, who the fuck was his last opponent? Who was that? Okay, if you can name his last 3 opponents. Can you name his last 3 opponents? Right, nobody can.
I just asked him.
Well, niggas trash. He been waiting for another fight with Tank. He not fighting nobody.
He knocked out Gamboa, nigga.
I said 3 fights, nigga. Right, Julian. Everybody knocked that nigga out.
I can knock Gamboa out.
They ain't stopped Gamboa. Devin Haney ain't stopped Gamboa.
That's one person, but we talking about taking a punch. We're not talking about punching a nigga.
Bro, they different fighters. Y'all can't say he fought nobody like Tank. You feel?
I didn't say that. I told you that. I told you ain't nobody like Tank. And if you trying to compare Tank to Isaac Cruz, come on, dog.
No, I'm not comparing. I'm saying they got the same.
Only way comparison. The only comparison.
But he's not like they don't though, because Tank set up his knockouts with intellect. With people just try to say Tank's a dumb forward, just knock a nigga out. Don't know what he doing. Just big, strong, dumb nigga. No, Tank know what he doing in that ring.
I know he's setting this shit up. But I'm saying Isaac Cruz got power.
Isaac Cruz, but I'm telling you, Isaac Cruz don't set nothing up.
He ain't get in the brain with nobody like that yet. That's what I'm telling you.
He ain't been with no young nigga that got power like that.
Just like Shakur Stevenson didn't either.
He ain't been with no young nigga that got power like that. And Shakur Stevenson has. He been with Oscar Valdez.
Who?
Oscar Valdez.
Oscar Valdez, yep.
Oscar Valdez.
Yeah, so that should be worse for him. That should be worse for him. That you talking on the behalf of Shakur. That should be worse for Shakur. That he fought a nigga that takes steroids.
Right, so I'm saying that don't make if he ain't
so he definitely got power.
Oscar Valdez, we know what's his power really like.
Yeah, he taking his fucking shot.
He ain't look like he had no power.
You talking about Valdez, right?
He looked like
because he nullified that nigga.
You feel? He said Cruz gonna come.
Oscar Valdez
for the whole 12 rounds.
Yeah,
that's gonna be his toughest fight today. He gonna be coming at him the whole 12.
The only thing I'm saying,
he ain't gonna fade out in the
he be mad,
like
man.
He ain't old like Jamel.
This nigga detail the truth, bro. Go to bed, bro. This nigga detail the truth for the chat, bro.
Check it out. Check it out. See Isaac Cruz. The only thing I'm saying that he's similar to Tank is the build, is his body build, the height.
No, I understand what he was saying, you know for sure. That's what he's saying, and the comfort and the power, for sure. But when you have somebody like that, if you're talking about a wizard, a master boxer, they can't fuck with somebody as if all you have is punching power. Tank got way more than punching power.
Yeah, you got an IQ. You got a good IQ.
But I'm saying,
yeah, great IQ, great boxing IQ. The only thing that hinders Tank is his size, and sometimes it helps him.
Yeah.
But when you against a master boxer, your size will always hinder you. A master boxer with a great jab.
I expect him to show that. I expect him to beat him.
Tank.
I mean, have you seen? Hey, D, have you seen the sparring footage?
Who?
With who?
Tank and Devin.
Ain't no footage out of that.
When it was saying Dev, brother. I ain't seen all of it.
Yeah, he got him. Even the only thing that looks dead even literally is Shakur and Devin fighting when they was sparring. That's the only thing looked dead even.
You talking about
taking Devin? They even had a bet.
Hold on.
They even had a bet where his daddy had to pay that nigga money because he lost the bet when Tank lost in the sparring session.
You said it's footage of Haney and Shakur and Haney and Tank fighting.
Yeah.
Send me the link.
I can't send it to you. I'm on whatchamacallit. I used to be able to click off here and like still do my own shit. But now if I click off for too long, it'll kick me off the panel. All you gotta do is type it in on YouTube, bro. Yeah. Just go on YouTube right now. Hold on, let me see if it's still if I can find it easy still. Because the last couple times I've seen it was on Facebook.
King Rod.
Man, that nigga's no king. That nigga's no king. But I think Tank and him is a good fight, bro. I can't wait. Hopefully it happens.
What fight?
See, bro. Ryan Garcia. He ain't nothing nice, no. Yeah, bro.
Oh yeah. That's gonna happen,
nigga.
Yeah, I hope so. I think it is gonna happen too.
Fast, bro. You see that little left?
Which one?
With him and Tank? With Ryan and Tank?
Talking about Julie?
I did try to see them.
I'm talking.
You talking about Tank?
Ryan Garcia.
Oh, Ryan Garcia.
Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, he ain't nothing to sleep
on.
At all.
But
Tank gonna knock him out.
He got
too many defensive laps. He got too much defensive laps. Like that coming out with your chin straight up. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah,
he gonna get put right on his ass. He ain't fixed it either.
Gonna get his ass knocked out.
But the good thing that Tank gotta worry about is that little check left hook. That's something serious. He throw that check left hook serious. Ryan don't play and it come fast.
Bro, he throw that thing nice. He
Tank
threw a little check. He threw a little check left hook good.
And we ready. That's what get us amped up. You feel me?
If you peep him out, that's he smash everybody with that check left.
We ain't trying to look pretty in there.
He smashed everybody with that check left, bro.
We ain't trying to look pretty.
How many knockouts that boy got?
Which one?
How many knockouts Ryan Garcia got?
I gotta check that.
Anyone y'all know?
I don't.
I can't tell you what the bet.
Didn't he not knock out that African nigga?
His resume ain't like that. I could tell you that.
Yeah, his resume definitely not like his is the worst, honestly. Like the worst. And the best fighter he fought, he got dropped by.
Oh yeah, Luther Campbell.
Luke Campbell?
Luke Campbell.
Martin Luther Campbell. Yo, why can't I find this? Where's that?
Say, bro, but just like you said, homie, that check left hook he got, he threw that motherfucker nice, bro. Yeah, and if he tag you with it, yeah, he gonna spin you.
It's gonna be.
I like LeBron Garcia.
Y'all gonna be in the.
He's fast as a motherfucker too.
For sure. And then his defense is great too. Davis got some good D's. The only thing he's hitting him is probably when he wants you to hit him. And then you better expect something to come right back after that. No, hell no. I'm talking about Davis.
Oh, Tank, yeah. Tank got good D, boy.
Yeah, I said the only time you hit Davis is when he probably wants you to.
Yeah,
it's just like that Leo Cruz fight. Let a couple slip in and knock his ass out.
Yep, like he did Leo Santa Cruz. Woo,
bro, I could have sworn I seen this shit. It's probably not on YouTube. It might be on Facebook.
That boy melted
Leo Santa Cruz. The Shakur Stevenson shit is up. But the Devin Haney footage, bro, where the fuck is it at?
Say, bro, Shakur ain't nothing nice. But what about Boots, bro?
Yo, Boots.
Man, I just want to see this nigga in the ring fighting somebody of note, bro. Like, and it's hard to get him to fight somebody of note because they know what's gonna happen, and they're gonna smoke the fuck out of him.
With Boots? With Boots?
Yeah, whoever they put in that ring with him, he gonna smoke their ass.
Boots ain't nothing nice, bro. But I think he might be barking up the wrong tree, trying to fuck with Terrence and one of them, bro.
Yeah,
Boo
10
bad,
suspense.
bro. I
But
ain't
they're not
scared.
even going. They're not going to answer that door anyway.
They ain't gonna let
They
So
not exercise.
I
Yeah,
know,
they
bro.
not
I
doing.
know.
They ain't
But
even
they're not
answering that.
answering that door because we want to
Charlo
see them
Eve.
fight.
They
No, he can go up there
don't
and
let
fuck
him in there
with
with
you,
a
but
Charlo
not
Eve.
right now. I want to see him where he at. He gonna be the new
He ain't shit,
undisputed
bro.
147 though. So that gives us.
Who
That's
Boo?
gonna
That's
give
what
us
I'm saying. I
all
can't wait
Americans
for
at
him to move out.
47. At 35 up is gonna be all American undisputed. 35 we're gonna have Shakur
I had
undisputed.
a Boo. I had a
40
crucial there, man.
we're gonna have Devin undisputed soon. Or either somebody American gonna be undisputed at 40 for sure. And 47 we're gonna have Boots. And 54, no, that's 4 weight classes. 54 we're gonna have Spence coming up to be undisputed.
Spence.
Yeah, and we got an undisputed chat right now at 54 anyway. So we're gonna stay with that. And 160, who's gonna be at 160? Oh,
160.
Jamel gonna go into
Big
160 and be
Charlo.
undisputed. Yeah,
Big
no, that's Little
Charlo.
Charlo, right?
Shit,
No,
that's
that's
No.
Little
lit.
Charlo. But Big Charlo gonna go up to 68 when his brother get up to 60, which is soon after Spence
Yeah.
Spence come up. Cause they all
That's what
cool.
we
They don't want to
need.
fight. They all from Texas. The Big T.
Say, bro. Why
Hey
ain't letting
nigga,
that
put
thing
that
go
blunt
down
out.
with Bud and
It's that.
the truth, bro?
It's that smack. Yeah.
Bud and the truth, bro. That would have been a hell of a show down there, bro.
No, it's
Bud
still
and the
going.
truth.
I believe it's still gonna happen, bro. Because we're not gonna let them niggas
You
hear the
think
end
it's
of
gonna
it.
happen?
But we still be talking about that shit like it's gonna happen tomorrow. Like,
I'm
and I can't
telling you,
even help
bro.
it. I don't want to keep talking about shit
Bro.
that I like fantasy fights, but they end up coming to fruition,
Then
like David Benavidez and Caleb Plant.
say, bro, you know, motherfucker, talking, you could talk it into existence, bro.
Hold on, Julian. Tell me about. You know they calling you the Black Jesus. Let me
Oh
Yeah, I
know.
yeah.
heard
Let
my
me
man.
know,
I
Jesus.
heard my man.
You
I
sound
heard
like
my
you
man
in there.
shoot that
You
daddy
down
yo
there
at
in
me.
New Orleans.
let me know. Let me know what you think about because you know the future. What you think about the Benavidez and Caleb Plant, man?
Niggas, I know shit.
What you
What
think
you
about
got
them boys?
Hey Julian, what you think about
about
them
what?
Ravens?
But
What I think
David
about what?
Benavidez and Caleb Plant.
Woo, say, bro. I might have to go with Benavidez, bro. I might have
Oh,
to go
okay.
with
I
Benavidez.
need a rhyme and reason. Why, man?
The
Tell me what's
Mexican
up.
monster, bro. The Mexican monster, bro. That's what Tyson cloning mad, bro. Cloning mad, the Mexican monster. He got
Yeah,
man. Say,
yeah,
brother, Caleb Plant, smash your Bob talking all the crazy ass talk.
yeah. Darrell.
Nailed him quick too.
Nailed that nigga to the
He
motherfucking
just
T.
crashed your boy party.
Yeah, he did
He
Joe
just
dirty,
crashed your
bro.
boy
Hey, Taz,
party,
let
man.
me know
Talking all
too.
this
Let me
shit.
know. Let me know too. Okay, I
I
hear
like
T White talking about playing all day.
I like
Talking
Benavidez.
about
Yeah, I got
I like
Benavidez.
Benavidez, bro.
Mhm.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, now tell me what Benavidez got to do to make sure he secure that victory. Give me the keys to victory.
Bro, jab him to death. And he got them combinations. He got them combinations too. Jab him to death, though.
That's a fact. Let me go
Jab
ahead
him
and
to
Yeah.
smoke
death.
a square with my nigga Julian. Let me get my square.
Yeah, man, blowing. Say,
You know,
bro.
I've been drinking. I've been up here
Huh?
drinking,
Hey,
playing
hey, Julian,
co-host for
what
my
you
nigga,
down New
Ace
Orleans?
Money.
You down New Orleans?
Shit, boy. I think
You down
Benavidez
New
gonna
Orleans,
take him, bro.
Julian?
And I think he gonna stop him.
Ooh, what round? What round you
And I
think?
think he gonna stop him. What round? I probably say, bro, early too. Like the fourth or the fifth.
Damn!
The
Like
fourth or the
that?
fifth,
It's
dog.
like that?
Yeah, he
The
tripping.
fourth or the fifth.
Right. Okay, so what's the okay, D, hold on. D, we going to D now. D, let me know. What's your analysis on the fight? And whoever you pick to win, give me their keys to victory.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
No, I got Benavidez. Just I ain't really see the keys to victory yet. But when I seen that fight, I went for Benavidez for real.
Okay.
I'm
You
gonna
don't
give you
got so
my
it's kind of like
analysis
a
when I, you
50-50,
feel me,
but you
when I
lean
do my
towards
little
Benavidez.
research. Yeah, I'm gonna give you another analysis when I, you feel me, do my research.
Yeah, okay. So what would hey Julian, what would you give it? Like a 50-50, 60-40, 70-30? What would it do?
What how I said that stop and that 4 or 5th, that sound like some 70-30 shit. That sound like some 70-30 shit. That like that with David
This nigga
Benavidez,
Caleb
bro.
Plant ain't shit.
Nah,
This
see,
nigga
so
Caleb Plant ain't shit to you there.
you know Caleb Plant got them hands, but I'm counting them out against Benavidez.
Yeah, I can see that though. I can see why you say that. Did you see Caleb Plant last fight against Durrell?
Yeah, he crashed Durrell.
And then buried that nigga.
Crashed his boy.
Buried that nigga. He buried that nigga on some country shit. I love that shit.
I want to guess.
Put that nigga in the backyard. Put that nigga down in your mouth.
For real, bro. Durrell was talking mad shit
all
too.
That shit, bro.
That nigga H Money knew what he was doing when he told me to crack open this Jameson nigga.
I put
First,
money on you.
First round, right? That was the first round, right?
No, hell no. That he beat that Caleb Plant knocked out Durrell. I think he knocked out Durrell the same round David Benavidez stopped him. The 10th, I believe, or the 9th. They put him down in the same round, but Caleb Plant got a knockout. David Benavidez got a stoppage. Yeah, because remember David Benavidez fought him too.
That was 10th round. Yeah, 10th round. Yep, Durrell was talking that shit, bro.
It's money in the facts
like
and the chat speaking facts.
Huh?
No, I was talking about what somebody else said.
Oh.
No, I was talking about what somebody else said in the chat. But so you like Benavidez in that fight, huh?
Yeah, bro.
They say it's supposed to happen around March.
Yeah, they did say that. Around March. That'll be nice.
Yeah, around March they said that.
So what y'all think about Frank Martin and Miguel?
Oh, I forgot they fighting. And not Miguel, Michael something. What was his last name?
River Ram something.
Yeah, Michael Riviera. I think his first name Michael. Shit, I could be tripping. I've been sipping this Jameson. H Money, I blame you, nigga.
The fake Ali.
Yeah, the fake Ali. But you know what somebody said about this whole thing? This is not off topic, but Sean Porter, I was listening to him on, the podcast, whatever. Nigga was like, they should change. Oh no, this was actually somebody else. I ain't gonna say his name. He was like, they should change around Michael Riviera's whole thing soon because Michael Ali Wash is actually. Well, I said Michael. I don't know if his name is Michael. I think his name is just Ali Wash. He coming up and he's actually the grandson, so it's gonna look corny probably. Yeah, it's gonna look corny probably if they still trying to eat off that shit. You feel me? If Riviera and them still trying to eat off that.
See, bro, one of y'all tell me what y'all think about Big Jared Anderson.
Yeah, he next up. He up next.
Yeah, you go first, D.
Baby. The real big baby. Boy, that boy be knocking them boys off, man.
What you want to ask about him? Like who he fighting next or what? Or what do we just think of?
That's who he fighting next. And also, I just wanted to know what y'all think about his game, period. Anybody elaborate on that, bro?
Shit, I want him to fight Tyson Fury.
Man, say, bro, he might.
that nigga trying to throw that nigga in the water.
That's his Paul need trying to send him out there deep. But I think
I was surprised, he was sparring him too. Yeah, he was sparring him.
I think he could swim too.
I was just up here about 2 days ago or 3 days ago. I don't remember when it was. I was saying that they need to fast track him a little bit more, bro. Like, stop giving it. What I do like though, he's fighting often. So it's not hard for him to find opponents or anything like that. He's fighting often, but I want to see his step up in competition quicker because it seemed like at heavyweight, bro, they will slow track the fuck out of you. Like this nigga, Frank Sanchez. Like, bro, give this nigga somebody. His first big one was Ajaba. And he did that nigga dirty. Let that nigga fly. God damn.
He do a job of dirty, boy.
Man, he
Yeah.
did that nigga dirty.
He
I think
did.
he stopped him, right? He knocked him out.
Yeah. He did.
Like let that nigga fly. But I like Jared Anderson because he got more of a he's an American first off. And he got that swag, like nigga, this nigga live around the block for me type shit. Like, I fuck with, well, no, I don't live around them niggas. Those Negroes no more like that.
And he quit. He quit. What you think about Big Andy?
Java couldn't keep up.
Quick as a bitch.
He tried to be like Deontay Wilder, but you don't have that bomb like him. And you don't know how to set up a knockout. Like, setting up a knockout is a skill, my nigga. It's not no dumb rock'em sock'em shit. It's literally a fluke skill.
It's set up.
Yeah, when you set up a one punch, it's a skill. Like TKOing is harder. Like, see, I mean not harder. It's easier because you just punch on the nigga until the ref. Now I done seen fights get stopped. If y'all probably know more than me. Well, I know probably H know. It's this one fight I remember seeing. I seen it on Facebook. I don't know who the fuck they was. This nigga literally was on the ropes, dodged the nigga do like a 12-punch combination. He dodged everything, and the ref just called the fight. Bro, I threw my fucking phone on the floor. I was like, wow.
Yeah, that shit be petty.
He dodged all the punches, but it looks like he's possibly getting hit because you know how they do when they turn with the punches. They'll turn with the punches moving around. And the nigga, when he stopped the fight, he was like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, the nigga didn't even hit me.
They were just this was like recently they were saying the ref did a bad stop. I know what fight you talking about. I don't remember them boys' name either though.
Yeah, it wasn't even too far back. Like it wasn't no popular fighters at all because I would have knew like, bro, it was some no-name niggas, but it was a black dude that they just stopped the fight. I was like, what the fuck? For what?
I was some white dude.
Yeah, it was one black dude they stopped the fight on like. But I'm saying they do this shit all the time, so you could be right too. They probably did that shit with that nigga too.
And what I want to say?
Okay, hey, a question from the chat for you, Julian. My boy said, what do you think about Crawford Hands? He said he gangster with them motherfuckers a minute ago.
Fucking right, bud. Man, but switch hitting ass nigga, man, they gonna knock your ass off, man.
This drink.
Switch hitting ass nigga, man. Best in the game. Hands cold.
This money got me drinking, so he don't gotta come on speaker.
It's the best fighter in the world. Terrence Crawford.
I'm gonna get on camera for you boys in a minute, probably.
Top of the list. Best fighter in the world.
So you think he just took that David fight for the money?
Oh, that one he about to fight now? That's a few dollars.
Yeah, that nigga he can fight.
Yeah, that's a few dollars. Yeah. And to keep him earled up so he don't get rusty.
Oh, I bet. Because I ain't like that.
That's all that is.
Yeah, I ain't like that shit either.
You got some skeptics talking about he gonna give him a run for his money.
Oh man,
Bug on sabotage.
I don't know who the skeptics is. You gotta be on the racist channels probably, cause nigga, sometimes I be on the racist channels, but they be the talk about. I ain't subscribed to nothing for shit show, but they be talking about some bullshit. So I'll be on there just to roast niggas and get off. Like one nigga, I've been wanting to roast on a panel for so long, I got to get on his ass twice. That's that nigga Punch Drunk. Boy, I was on his ass. What was that last night before I got back on H Money shit? And a couple nights before that, I had this nigga yelling, mad than a bitch. Oh, bitch ass nigga.
Oh, Punch Drunk.
Had that nigga heated. Talking about T.O. Boy, I was on T.O.'s ass.
Yeah,
you can ask H Money, nigga, I'll get annoying. The nigga just to be mad as fuck at me. Just, you know what
you
fuck you, nigga.
T.O.?
Yeah, he loved
T.O. ain't really built like how they build him up.
What you think about T.O. though?
He's a good fighter. He got good power, but at 140, it seemed like his power is just like everybody is like everybody else's. That's a top fighter at 140. Like he's not gonna be able to get away with the one punch shit. Because the fighting that Kempa, who he just fought, was not that guy.
What you said?
T.O. Paul be illin' though, bro. Big T.O. be illin', bro.
T.O. be
He be illin' on some shit. And T.O. be going off on this too. And that caused him to lose his focus a lot, I think, too, bro. His daddy.
Oh, you talking about his daddy?
Make
Just
him...
say his daddy, because I was like, who's big? Who's little T.O.? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I know what you mean now.
Yeah, he fucked him up.
But T.O. nice, man.
I'm gonna have to stand up and nigga on his draws. I'm gonna get on camera.
T.O. nice, bro. I was impressed by him though when I seen him smash Richard Comey.
Ah, shit. Yeah, but the only thing about that Richard Comey, I give him credit for knocking him out for sure. But like they was both throwing, they was both swinging. So he just got caught. He just got caught. Give it to him though. But T.O., we gotta talk about T.O. now. T.O. at 140 is not that guy. Like for you to say, I wasn't too mad. I was like kind of skeptical when he told Arnold Barboza.
Barboza. You say Barboza? I fuck with T.O. all day too. I fuck with it. Say, bro, but with all them dudes, bro, from 130 to 140, bro, all them dudes gangster, bro. All of them gangster, bro. From 30 to 40, bro.
What you like Regis program?
Regis, he can't. Who you over there?
God damn, I almost died.
You act like I took the motherfucker. No, I didn't. You ain't seen me pick shit up.
I'm talking about me, my nigga.
Don't lie.
You good?
Don't lie.
You good?
Swallow. My shit look fucked up. Well, I ain't taking on my screen protection. So my shit look foggy.
I know.
God damn, nigga, you almost seen a murder from Jameson.
Don't do it.
You almost see the murder.
He wasn't in it.
Oh shit.
Bro.
But fuck, I remember what I was finna say. God damn, nigga, I almost lost my life. But T.O.'s not who. Right, nigga. Nah, nigga, you had that Jameson straight going down the wrong path, nigga. H, fuck you for showing that. That nigga ain't showed shit since that damn shit. But that nigga T.O.'s not who he's supposed to be. At 140, bro. Like for you to say I got bigger fish to fry than Arnold Barboza, and then you go fuck with somebody like who he's fighting now, Pedraza. Like, come on, my nigga. Come on,
about to fight Pedraza?
Tank already whooped him, and Loma, I believe, right? I kind of want to take the screen protector off, but I don't.
Yeah, he about to fight Pedraza.
Yeah, that's who he finna fight.
Pedraza kind of slick, yeah, bro. Pedraza kind of slick too now. The only loss he got.
Yeah, T.Y. Regis with them down south hand. Hey, where you from? You sound like you from Louisiana or New Orleans. I mean, same shit. I'm
from New Orleans, baby.
Yeah. I'm about to say, nigga, I'm from Texas, so we had a bunch of you niggas move over here.
Yeah.
After Katrina.
Right there.
Yeah, for sure. I'm already knowing it sound like
that's the next home. Fuck.
Oh God.
That's like the next home, dog.
A lot of you niggas are still out here.
Yeah, they got buku my niggas out there.
Hell yeah.
You was mad when Cali just lost to Josh Taylor.
Straight out to Cali, yo.
Man, I actually watched that fight again, and I seen I know you had. Well, I'll let Julie answer first. You was asking him.
With who? And what the question was?
Josh Taylor. Regis versus Josh Taylor.
Regis Prograde.
He said, "How was you feeling about that fight?"
About Prograde, what's name?
Josh Taylor.
Josh Taylor.
Sandals. See, I ain't really on him, so I'm just gonna.
No, I said Taylor. He said Taylor.
Oh, Taylor. What? Taylor?
Yeah, Regis and Josh Taylor, the white boy he beat.
Ooh,
the white boy he got beat by.
Oh shit. Oh shit!
They already fought. He lost. Like if you got a TV or something, you can look up or another phone. Look up Regis Prograis versus Josh Taylor. God damn, that shit still fucking with me.
They about to fight again?
No, I'm saying when they did fight, he said, "What did you think about that fight? Did you think he won or lost?"
Say, I ain't see it. I ain't see it. But since you brought up, I'm gonna watch that motherfucker.
D tell the truth. Shut up, nigga. This nigga in the chat, bro. This nigga in the chat is stupid, man.
We just doing it, baby. But I like Prograis. I like him, though. He be talking.
Yeah, I like him a lot. You said Prograis is one of the niggas that came down here from New Orleans to Texas.
Mm-hmm. I like him. He's straight from the top. Yeah. He's straight from the top.
Where he from in New Orleans? I think he from the north side, right?
I'm from out the Cali, out of Third Wall.
Nah, I'm talking about Regis.
I think he's from the city. I think
He from Baton Rouge, huh?
Oh, he might be.
No, he's from New Orleans.
I think Regis from Baton Rouge.
Oh, he is from. God
I thought
damn.
he from New Orleans.
He from New Orleans? Okay, I didn't know. I thought he from Baton Rouge.
I think he is. Yeah, he's from New Orleans.
Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I think he's from out the
But the
Scotland.
Charlos, the Charlos, they from the Baton Rouge though.
From Lafayette. They're from Lafayette.
Hey, you gonna have to change Julian's name to Black Jesus. BJ.
You from the Calio? You from Master P hood? You from the same hood as Master P? Huh?
That's my nigga. Yeah.
Man, shout outs to P, man.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, what Soldier Slim from Calio too?
He's about to know you.
Oh yeah, you right.
I knew you was from Louisiana. I knew you was from Louisiana for sure.
Yeah, I can hear it, nigga. We got a lot of niggas. Nigga, we used to have when them niggas first came down here, it's two like gangster niggas had, but we used to have Texas versus New Orleans fights all the time. Until we just got cool. Like, nigga, you live literally 2 houses down from me.
I was in the pen when all that shit was going on.
Yeah, a lot of niggas was. A lot of niggas was. Because it was just a bunch of gangster shit going on.
Yeah, bro. I know. And I knew it was gonna be that, bro, because check, just like niggas out New Orleans. Niggas out New Orleans.
Well, that's only some people do that. Like the younger niggas didn't know that because some niggas would come down here used to tell me, bro, like, damn, I used to thought y'all ride horses to school. I was like, what?
Who ride horses to school?
I was like, nigga, what? I was like, this ain't we not in the country, bro.
That nigga must have been
not in the country, fam. This is Texas, but nigga, some of us might have country accents and shit, but like, bro, we not in the. Yeah. Oh, TY, you from the Third Ward?
Yeah, I'm from. Oh,
nah, it's a nigga in the chat. If you look down, if you see TY DeSantis, he said, you got a nasty last name.
DeSantis, Third Ward.
Yeah, DeSantis. No, we got a nigga running for office named DeSantis, and that nigga's racist in a bitch.
TY a real nigga though. That's my nigga.
Yeah, I know. He been spinning that real shit there, but I just said,
that's my nigga, bro.
That's my nigga. That's that slave master last name, cuz.
Yeah, boy, what happened?
I don't know about that. I just know that's a real nigga. TY, that's my nigga.
Take off out there, man. Nigga, not take off out there, bro.
You said take off?
Man, I feel bad. I feel so bad. I'm sorry for that shit. My mama in Houston too, so I'm like, damn. Well, she just went out to Houston.
They said Shakur Stevenson was right there. You see Shakur Stevenson was right there.
Yeah, Shakur was right there.
Yeah.
Fucking with the Prince family, like you should have been. He should have never been there to begin with, bro. I feel uncomfortable. I guess because I know already. Shakur Stevenson, I know straight. He don't know nothing.
Shakur Stevenson is from the streets, though. He is like, you know what I mean, low key like the street.
He never been. How long he been in boxing, bro? Let's be real.
He been in boxing his whole life, but he from the projects, though. He from the hood, though, and he is a part of mob ties.
Projects and not.
Shakur Stevenson is in mob ties, bro. He's in a mob, bro.
No, he's not. Mob ties is in mob ties. Hold on, look, listen. Mob ties.
He was
hold on, listen. Mob ties has to do with Jay Prince Jr. I'm from Texas. I'm from the streets. I know what I'm talking about.
Shakur threw it up.
Jay Prince Jr. is mob. He made mob ties.
Stevenson is mob.
His daddy
Shakur Stevenson is
Let me
mother.
just
So
finish.
basically, he rap.
I'll let you finish
No.
first. You go first.
Go ahead.
Mob Ties was created by J. Prince Jr. That's his shit. The real shit, the whole rap a lot shit, the real protection is Daddy. That's Jay Prince.
My homie,
That's
my
the
homie
real
just said Jay
protection.
Prince started
That is
that
who.
shit.
That's who Shakur's under. And Shakur can't be under Mob Ties. Nigga, you ain't got no mob ties. You ain't no street nigga at all.
Hey, Shakur is in a mob though.
When he,
you know what I'm saying? So you can't
he
say
could be protected by the mob for sure.
Nah, he with Jay Prince. He with Jay Prince. And he
Them
with Jay
niggas
Prince
from the
Jr.
streets, he would have had his own baby.
Listen,
He would have had his own baby like Spence do.
Let me finish.
And I'm gonna let y'all in on a little secret. And it ain't even a secret because he's from Texas.
Mob, nigga.
Spence got his own gun.
He's mobbing, nigga. He's in a motherfucking mob, nigga.
Any boxer you see from the South got their own gun.
Nigga. So we be with both of them. And he was throwing up the mob too.
Jay Prince started that shit.
What's up, D?
That mob tie shit.
What's up, D?
So the fight shit. That's why Shakur was there.
Look, this is what they do. This is what they do. Hold on.
With the mob tie shit.
Hold on, Julia. Let me ask a D question. This is why he had young boys umbrellas and shit like that. When you come down, here's how it's a nigga that do extortion, how it works. You create the problem. So this is a mindset. Like if you don't read, like Senior reads, that nigga smart than a bitch. This is how you create it. You create the problem so you can fix the problem. So a motherfucker think you need him. NBA YoungBoy lived in Texas for a while. So he sent them mob tie niggas to go do that dirty work. Or whoever I don't know if they mob ties. I can't say that. Never mind. I don't know if they mob ties or they just under him, but they was under him regardless of whoever it was. Sent them niggas to go in there, rob that nigga shit. They robbed his shit. And how you think he got all his shit that quick? Let me tell you one thing. There ain't, no matter who the fuck tell you whatever, and then you can see it with the takeoff shit, ain't one nigga run the streets. Nobody. Anything could happen to you. You never under somebody. You could be under somebody's protection. If something happened to you, then we're going to do this. That is correct.
Don't know,
but nigga, it's already done whatever happened to you. So you get your chain snatched, he can get it back. But a nigga can't stop another nigga from taking your chain. You can't stop me from doing whatever I want to do. I'm not under no nigga. Never wanted to be.
I did where you at.
Many niggas tried to put me down. I don't care. I'm not finna, I'll do whatever you niggas say. I get in whatever beef you niggas get into. That's always been corny to me since a young nigga. Yeah, Lord, I ain't gonna lie. That's why I said I ain't gonna say that. Never mind. Let me take that back. That's why I was like, nah, I ain't gonna say that. But them niggas, that's how extortion works. You create the problem so you can fix the problem.
Nigga smooth as silk, dog. Say, bro, see that nigga Jay Prince, bro, Senior? That's a cold nigga, bro. That's a cold nigga, dog.
Cold nigga.
That nigga been
and it make me sad his sons gotta sit up here and say they came up in a school of hard knocks and weird ass shit that they saying. My nigga, you disrespecting your daddy.
Him like these niggas after each other.
Yeah.
What you say, D?
Kill him. The Fed trying to kill that boy. I'm talking about the nigga Jay Prince
nigga, homie. Jay Prince Jr. a real ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the whole
You can be a real nigga, but you didn't grow up hard, bro.
Baby. Shout out to the mob ties, baby. Shout out to my nigga Jay Prince Jr. The entire mob. Nigga. Mob ties for life, baby.
His pops can't behind him,
nigga.
Bro, mob ties is some real street shit in Houston, especially. Well, all around Texas. But his son, Junior, bro, you not no gang. You didn't grow up like that.
He a gangster. His son is a G. He a son. His son is a G. His daddy was a G. You know what I'm saying? His daddy is a G.
Can't hide behind him, bro.
Yeah, his daddy is a G. His sons, they some G's too. You know
Say, bro, say you can't hide behind him, bro.
My nigga, not like that. Not how you. Okay, how you say they a G?
Hey, I ain't talking about no street shit. I ain't trying to dry snitch on niggas. But hey, shout out to the MOB.
But you can't snitch on a nigga. You don't know the nigga.
Hey, shout out to the MOB. Mob ties, baby.
Shout out to the mob. Shout out to the mob. My nigga H put me down about a month ago.
That nigga.
my nigga H put, bro, my shit look grainy as fuck. I want to take this shit off, bro, but I'm not. I'm not going, bro. Nigga, you done got me about to finish my bottle of Jameson. Look,
that was some funny
right there. That shit almost done.
That was some Illuminati
right, but
shit.
that's that straight liquor, nigga.
That was some Illuminati shit, bro.
Look down there.
Who that?
That's what some people think.
Oh, look that take off.
Look down there.
That was some Illuminati shit,
I got a whole nother bottle in the freezer too. Nigga, you know I gotta
take off with some.
I can't smoke no weed right now. I got shit going on here.
Shit, dog.
I gotta get these people off my bitch ass.
To the wolves, bro.
You know that happens sometimes. Sometimes you can be in the wrong place at the wrong time, man. And that happens.
And that's what happens a lot of times when you try to be that nigga around for no reason. Like how Shakur was. You around the wrong. When I hear niggas you gotta know, bro. You gotta know. I get nervous.
Part of the mob. He gonna go where the mob go. He mobbing too. He mobbing too.
That's your problem. Well, not your problem. That's his problem right there. You want to be around, you go where they, nigga, you got to be able to step on your own.
He want to go out. He trying to enjoy his life, nigga.
He can go out and enjoy his life, but you got to be that nigga to step on your own.
Nigga, everybody was out that night. It was Halloween, nigga. What you think he gonna do?
I'll be out too, but you got to be able to step. Nigga, you got to step on your own. Especially in Texas.
Nah, he a part of the mob. He ain't got to step alone. He a mob. Everywhere he go, he mobbing. They mobbing everywhere they go.
I don't need 100 niggas to be able to tell on me when I do what I do.
Finesse 2 times. He be out there with the whole mob.
I don't need 100 niggas to be able to tell on me when I do what I need to do and get
that's
up out
how
the
he moving. Hey, Mayweather,
he not doing it because he don't plan on doing shit to a nigga.
50 Cent and all these niggas, it was okay.
Because he don't plan on doing shit to a nigga.
What about his entourage?
A nigga that plan on, but who the entourage on? Who they always point out when something go wrong?
Entourage been in shootouts before too, so let's be honest.
But they point at the who they say Mayweather. Who the first name they say? Just like how you said Mayweather's entourage. When the nigga stomp a nigga out, they be like, the baby's entourage did such and such. Tory Lane's entourage did such. They put your name first because you the nigga that they can sue. I wish I would be just by Drake's entourage, nigga.
That nigga
what? How much money, nigga?
Look, he get different head nods sideways.
Yeah, but
What are them niggas dying? Because I'm from Texas, so one of y'all dying, and I'm suing.
Is this nigga Jay Prince a boss for real, bro?
What you say?
Is this nigga Jay Prince a boss for real?
Hell
Jay Prince.
Hell yeah, senior nigga.
Boss for real,
Senior,
boy.
the big boss.
You the biggest
boss. The feds been trying to take down Senior.
I
And
want
the
to talk
feds
about
don't
that.
play.
No, we ain't trying to indict this nigga because they know that they might.
No,
be
we not talking. This nigga did interviews about it himself.
Yeah,
I'm
he
getting
did
what I know
interviews
from
about
him. How could I know anything?
Yeah, but shout out to him though. Man, he the realest though. He the biggest.
Look, I'll tell you what he said verbatim. The feds tried to plant a gun on him and he beat the
He the
kid.
biggest boss out of all of them.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's senior. He daddy. These niggas grew up in private schools, good vocabulary, and they grew up on the ranch. Nigga, I done seen this ranch before.
Jay Prince Jr.
I seen this ranch. I didn't go to that.
Junior a boss too, nigga. Junior is a motherfucking boss in his motherfucker. Go be motherfucking toss in his bitch.
They killed everybody.
Man, you the nigga I need to see too. What's up, man? No shot.
Nigga, we mob ties in this motherfucker. Shout out to
I ain't gonna lie. I'm fucking with the mob. I ain't gonna lie, I'm fucking with the vibe, but I ain't gonna sit here and put that street nigga shit on that young man.
Hey, shout outs to Junior though, because Junior a real one. And shout
Shout out to Senior, nigga.
Hey, shout out to all my niggas in Houston, nigga.
Bro, come on, bro.
In Texas,
shit,
nigga. Houston ain't the only niggas out there getting busy.
Hey, shout out to all my niggas in Texas, but shout out to my niggas in Houston though.
The Big T.
Bro, I can't fucking
Ah, nigga. Ah, fuck you, D.
Oh my god, bro.
Nah, I done got a hold of that Jameson, nigga. Not no bad weed. Bad weed gonna have me in here. That bad weed will have me in here sick, nigga. I done had that before, nigga. Stomach hurting. Hell yeah, nigga, you never had no shit that had your stomach hurting? Like, man, this nigga sold me some mid. Damn. Nigga, I was a smoker, nigga. I done had Reggie. Back when I was little, when I first started smoking, nigga, I done had some Reggie that had me floating on Mars, nigga. Nigga, real smokers know what I mean. When you first started smoking, nigga, I hit that hoe out of Coke can, out of well, I don't remember what kind of can it was, but I done smoked that hoe out the can. You know, you poke the holes in the can. Nigga, I was blowing dope.
What you did? What you
did? You mean, nigga? I was smoking weed, nigga. I was smoking back then, nigga.
Oh,
that is some tip
you talking about the fucking noon and pins? I'm thinking you talking about the pizzite.
Yeah.
I'm thinking you hitting the midnight.
No. When I say dope, I mean that good dope, that good weed. That good weed.
Yeah, I know where you're at, but I'm talking about the utensil.
Yeah, nigga, I done smoked out the Gatorade bottle, nigga. Better stop playing with me, nigga. I ain't got nothing to smoke out of, nigga. What? Nigga, I'm gonna find a way to hit that weed, nigga. You tripping?
Put that bitch put a hole in the cold drink bottle. And hit him
right.
In the hole.
Put a little hole in there. Poke little holes in that motherfucker. Hey, chat know what I'm talking about. TY, tell me I'm lying.
For real.
My little man used to do that.
My man,
y'all tripping about me, blame this nigga H Money. That nigga knew as soon as I said I might crack that Jameson open, that nigga gave me the gas to do it, my nigga.
Y'all get down. Get down. I know I'm getting down.
Oh man. Hey, when the best time to come? Hey, say I want to go out there to shit, I forgot this nigga name already.
Wait.
Julian.
Wait, right there. Get a scale, right? Yo.
Hey, say I want to come out there for what's that shit them bitches be showing their titties all the time for?
Mardi Gras, nigga.
Mardi Gras. Say I want to come out there for Mardi Gras. And I want to stay somewhere not close to Mardi Gras because I know they be expensive. Somewhere that ain't too hood that I can get like an Airbnb or a hotel at. Somewhere that ain't too hood because I don't want to have to. I know it's still the South. I can still pop a nigga. But I like to know my surroundings before I'm gonna still go out there with that bitch on me. But I'm saying I like to know I'm at least in good company. Somewhere that's cool to stay at, but not too far from Mardi Gras.
That's a dime.
No, I'm saying where's the place at I could go?
Fucking JJ. No, that ain't. Bro, don't do me that, bro. Come on, bro. I supposed to be every day, bro.
Oh, that nigga wearing out the Reggie.
And I'm not to no unnecessary bullshit, bro. If you right, you right. Bro, you wrong, my nigga. You know I ain't gonna argue with you about no bullshit. You know I ain't arguing with you about no bullshit, bro.
Hey, nigga, I was going to that damn corner store the other day, right? And bro, I don't even know if I should tell this story, bro. I was going to the corner store. And well, say no. Actually, I was talking to. Let me just say, I was talking to my nigga on the phone. He walking to the corner store. That nigga said, I found a sack on the floor.
You got a big old bag of salt like that. I'm like, nah, nigga.
The nigga picked up the sack, right?
I'm like, nigga,
and it's some glass in the sack.
one of the realest niggas
You
I
know what I
fucking
mean?
met
You
in
know
my
what I
whole
mean?
fucking
Some
life,
glass in
dog.
that bitch.
I get fucked up when a nigga talk
That's
about
like a
drink.
gram of glass,
One
my nigga.
time, look at the 10 times.
What should he do
Nigga
with the
did
gram
something
of
for you.
glass? Should he leave it or should he keep it
Motherfucker,
and do something with
that
it?
man, fucking no.
First nigga to you
I
is
said, nigga
stuck in
think that
D.
nigga gotta buy pussy from me. I said, man, I said, that nigga
Say
ain't
it
gotta
again.
buy no pussy.
Say it again.
My nigga found a gram of glass on the
No,
floor walking to the store.
I know you did,
Should
because
he
you
keep
just
it or should he
gave
leave
him
it?
pussy free.
A gram of grass.
You know what I'm saying?
Glass. Glass, like Cinderella with the slipper.
I'm asking
You talking about some crack?
pay me my rest of my pussy.
Yeah.
Watch.
Ice.
I know you're doing. Bitch, all you some
Talking
pussy.
about
That nigga, man, that nigga on
I'm
ice.
from Texas. It's
I know
more
you
ice
don't
out here than anything. Niggas out here scheming like a motherfucker.
You said glass.
Nigga,
Yeah.
What that
fucking
is?
with the whole young.
You talking about like ice?
He said about 3
Oh,
days
yeah.
y'all
Yeah.
was
Ice on the
together.
floor.
He was like,
Ace, where are you from? I thought you were from Baltimore.
That nigga want
Me?
Yeah.
Nigga, I'm from LA, nigga, but I live in Memphis.
Oh, nigga, you know what I'm talking about then.
In Memphis, they be on that ice though. They be on that shit hard.
Now I'm pretty sure they be on it down there too. But one thing y'all got coke, y'all got dope that'll kill a nigga. Y'all put fentanyl in y'all shit.
Yeah, we
Hey, they be on that ice
Y'all
though.
serve a nigga some coke and the nigga never wake back up. Like, God damn, my nigga. It was coke, my nigga. You put the nigga to sleep forever? God damn,
Yeah,
dog.
they
Y'all
do be
famous for that
overdosing
shit.
like a motherfucker. They be overdosing like a motherfucker though out here.
Yeah, nigga, overdose. But you not supposed to do that with no coke in the car, bro. Like, that shit is wild. Niggas be never waking up again, dog.
Morrell, the future boxer.
Yeah, he wanted the future.
David
for
Morrell,
sure.
the future boxer.
Who? David
The
Morrell?
near future.
You say for sure?
The near
Hey,
future.
damn right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, David Morrell Jr. That boy, the truth. That nigga, the future.
He
Nigga,
gon'
damn right.
He gonna get his shot right after. And what's gonna make it so dangerous?
168 super middleweight.
That's middleweight, right?
Yeah, super middleweight.
Super
168.
middleweight, yeah.
And so in middleweight turning up. I don't know. I wouldn't blame it on Canelo. Well, not blame it. Like, I wouldn't give Canelo all the credit because David Morrell been at 168. David Benavidez been at 168. Caleb Plant been at 168. And them the niggas who's turning it up. I would say he giving
Your city, Canelo Alvarez.
I would say he giving
no
light
props
to
from
it
me,
more
dog.
because he fought Caleb Plant. And Caleb Plant, he gave life to the him getting that undisputed, gave like light on the division more. And Dave Morrell and everybody else been there, and they doing they doing what they supposed to do. They doing what they was been gonna do. But it's gonna be what I'm saying is it's gonna be worse
that
for them niggas.
lightweight and that welterweight. That's what it hit for.
Those are the and the heavyweight. Those are the glamour division. But I'm saying 68 is on the come up, and it's already arose. Because as soon as they fight in March, I believe it was. They said, was it? Yeah. It was March. It was March. So as soon as they fight in March, I don't remember. I think it's probably gonna be mid March, like either the 8th to the 17th. Mark my words. I'm telling you, nigga, I'm Negro Domus in this shit. H a smart nigga. He remember a lot. Nigga, I'm Negro Domus. Once I say something, it's either I could pull it up or we can go back to be like, no, I did say that before the fight. I can say that before the fight, I'm telling you.
Facts, Chavo. You right about that, my nigga. 100%. But hey, Julian, David Morrell Jr., he the future of boxing, man. He's one of the best young fighters in the game. That boy, he the real deal. He want Canelo. Canelo ducking him. Canelo don't want to fight the man.
Hey, sweetheart, I don't know how to say your name. Hey, look in the chat. Hey.
That's Karma.
Oh, Karma, come up on the panel. I want to know what you mean by that because I might agree with you, or just put it if you don't look like you want to come on the panel or whatever. Just text and say what you mean. Because I might agree with you. I can't. It's harder to take somebody's words, and I mean, it's easier to hear somebody and then know what they mean rather than a text.
Hell yeah. Facts. Hey, what's up, Julian?
Come off mute, Julian. Come off mute.
Oh, my nigga Thuggin' D. I just looked at my I could barely see it on this little ass screen. I looked at my TV. My nigga Thuggin' D sipping that hen dog. I stopped sipping that Henny, my nigga, because it's just nasty. I ain't gonna lie.
That picture old as shit, bro.
Hey, my profile picture old as shit too, nigga. That's why I said, I done chilled out a lot, nigga. I had the bazooka at 17. Damn. I think I was 17 in that picture. I think I was 17 in that picture. Oh Jesus, nigga! I knew, bro. Right after that, I caught my cat. I was like, yeah, let me. Texas don't play with niggas. New Orleans and shit, they'll play with you. They'll give you they'll do some shit like Texas do. 90 days until they can indict you.
Where you get that?
New Orleans do. It's like 30 days. If they ain't indicted you, they can't indict you.
60 days, 120 in New Orleans.
Oh, 60, now it's 120.
It's been 120.
Okay.
Talking about the state.
It's been 120.
Yeah, in New Orleans, in Louisiana, 120.
Say they come get you today.
That's the max, 120.
Let me tell them fans got here say they can come.
And that's
you
really,
talking about trial or you talking about trial or indict?
I'm talking about indictment. They got up to 120 days to institute prosecution.
That's new, bro.
That's
new for sure. That's new.
I had a life sentence. I had a life sentence, dog. You dig? I did law for 15 years. Yep.
How long was you in?
I'm telling you not, 15 years. It took me 15 years to give a life sentence back.
Yeah.
How many years did you actually give it back, and how much time you had to wait for them to let you go?
That's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to think. I think he meant 15.
Wait,
no. How much time did you win the case, and then how many years you had to wait to get out?
No,
that's exactly what my question was.
Yeah, but the whole thing, the 15. When I gave it back, when I gave it back, I went home.
He said, "Nigga, I'm always camera ready."
My white boy Scotty got a life sentence. He did a 10-year fighting it, and then he had to do 5 to actually get out. So he did 15 years altogether. He won it in 10 years.
What he had to do the 5 for?
Just the process shit.
Oh, fight his case. You know how these bitches be there try to keep it as long as they can. That's all. That's extra money for them.
Yeah, bro. Like I said, it took me the whole 15. I'ma just say 15 to just do it all. You know what I'm saying? The litigating.
I guess he don't get the question, D, like that.
What the question was?
Like, how long was it? Never mind. But we get what you're saying. You did 15.
Yeah.
Okay. Say you did 15 years. We get that part. You did 15 whole years. How long was you studying law? And how long was your trial? When did you start your trial again? Like, till they release you?
Check it out. I'm gonna get to you from the top. I got found guilty, right? Went through my appeals process and everything. This when you start doing your own thing. You're only entitled to a lawyer at 3 stages of the proceeding. That's trial, sentencing, and appeal. After that, you solo. You do what I'm saying? So that's post-conviction. Yeah. Ever since I got off direct appeal, that's when I started getting off in the law, doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? So that whole process, appeal process, took about, I say, 3 years to have my conviction finalized.
And then how long did it take you to get out?
Got out after I gave my time, after I exhausted all my state court remedies and filed really habeas corpus. All that shit took up 13 years and all that kind of shit. That's like that. Yeah, 13 years.
So damn. So you, as soon as you, let me see if I'm hearing this right. As soon as you caught your conviction, they told you was as soon as they sentenced you to life, not caught your conviction, but sentenced you to life and convicted you, you started your appeal process, and it took 15 years.
Yeah. No, not the appeal process. For my appeal to become final, it took me like 2 years. That's what I'm telling you now.
Yeah,
that's what we're trying to find out.
They got to vote on your appeal. They got to vote on it if they even want to accept it.
Nah, you do
hey, look at karma.
But they got to accept.
Hey, look at Timothy Simpson for you.
By the appeal. Huh? What you say, my nigga?
No, I said, look at that nigga Timothy in the chat. He want to lick on something.
You start doing. Oh, I
my
see
beautiful black goddess queen.
Yeah, see, this when you go by yourself after your
Yo, I don't blame you, my nigga. I don't blame you like that, my nigga.
What's good, Karma? What's up with you?
My beautiful black goddess, Cocoa Butter Queen.
Sentencing in a
Nigga sound like Dr. Umar Johnson.
You go to the
It's all
high.
good. Hey, Karma, what's up with it? What's good?
Yeah, let me know what you were saying, Karma.
When you
She
go
on
to
mute
the
right now.
court
Yeah,
in
she
the
on mute.
state,
She can get on.
whatever state Supreme Court,
Now they only fighting each other
in whatever
because
state.
Canelo won't
Then
fight
after that,
Hold
everything.
on, Julian. I'm trying to hear it real quick.
Oh, all right.
And the only reason he didn't fight Lemieux is
do that,
because people were pissed. Because
after you
that's
exhaust
stupid
your
as
remedy,
fuck.
you
They
state
only
court
fight
remedy.
each other because Canelo won't fight them.
Onto that.
Why Canelo
Well,
won't
okay,
fight
so
them,
you
Karma?
saying no?
Why Canelo ain't fighting them?
He might be scared.
Oh, there we go. Now we talking.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't disagree with you, and I don't. The only part I might be. So, are you definitive on that point where you saying the only reason they fighting each other is because Canelo won't fight him, or are you saying it might be that reason? Because I could see it might be, it might not be. I don't know these niggas personally.
No, because Benavidez was not fighting nobody really tough like that.
So you don't think it's because of Caleb Platt sit that? Because Caleb Platt is rumored to be the one that signed the contract first and sent it to him. I don't know if you know that. I just found that shit out today. He the one that was rumored to send the contract first, so he didn't want to fight. It seemed like, well, not he didn't want to fight because he signed it too, but he wasn't pressed like trying to.
Fighting Jarrell. He was supposed to beat Jarrell.
Boy, I need to go check out my leg.
I agree. I agree. He was supposed to beat Darrell. I agree. So let me ask you this: do you think anybody at 168 beat Canelo?
Trump
and you must be in school. Answer that question after you done. I guarantee you either on social media or in school. Whatever you looking at, look like you looking at a
David
laptop.
Morrell would knock out Canelo. She know Morrell gonna beat Canelo ass. She know that.
David Morrell showed me a lot of unanswered questions in this last fight. We gotta
I was telling H already knew so too though. He knew he improved a lot.
I'll be back.
Hey, Karma. Wait, hold on. Let me talk to Karma. Karma, you know David Morrell will beat Canelo. You know that.
You think so?
Now I know. Well, now I know that he has a very good shot. Or he does have holes in his game. But we know that Canelo does.
Say, bro, I did see some.
So who else you think at 168 got a chance against Canelo? You think Benavidez got any chance?
That's it.
Man, Benavidez a fuck Canelo up.
Anybody that can take Canelo shots and throws a lot of punches can beat Canelo.
Benavidez a fuck Canelo up, man.
I want to see how he come back in his next, but Canelo been fighting the same way for so fucking long. I don't think he'll be able to throw combinations. Will not be able to. He has to leave that trainer. He got to leave that nigga, bro, but he won't. He been with his daddy, now he with his son. That's just keeping it in the family, loyalty in the family. Like me, my friends, I don't choose my family, but I do choose my family, if you know what I mean. Like my close friends is my real family type shit. Like I ride for them like my family. I don't fuck with a lot of them, but the niggas I do choose, I fuck with them heavy. So that's probably what Canelo on too, just real loyalty. Kind of how Deontay Wilder is with Malik Scott.
Canelo,
if you can take Canelo shot, if you
want to fuck with none of them niggas, man.
If you
Canelo want none of them nigga ass whoopings.
If you can take Canelo's power, if you can take Canelo's power,
that's all like some old niggas, bro. They keep it a beat.
Hey, can you guys hear me or not? Can you hear me or no?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. If you can take Canelo's power, then you can outwork that guy.
I'm gonna go piss.
Thanks a lot for that. We need.
He might have a good work ethic though, bro. He fuck with Floyd, bro. He learned a lot of shit.
Who fucks with Floyd?
Canelo got that ass whooping from
Smoke,
Floyd.
I hope you not talking shit, bro. I hope you wasn't just talking shit. This is not what you want.
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Canelo got that ass whooping. He don't want no more of them nigga ass whooping.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. He don't want to fight Morrell. Morrell is a black fighter from Cuba. He don't want that smoke. You saw what
we don't
Lara
want
did
that
to
smoke.
him. Hey, yeah. Hey, Karma, you saw what Lara did to Canelo. You saw what Lara
we
did.
just saw we
David
just saw what
Morrell, he bigger, stronger, and faster than Lara. Yeah.
we just saw what old Triple G just did. Like I don't understand
Exactly.
like what.
And then they said Bivol was too big for Canelo, but Morrell is bigger than Bivol. So what you think Morrell gonna do to him? He gonna knock his ass out.
Sabotaging.
Facts. Yup.
60 fights is 60 fights. 60 professional fights. That's just wear and tear.
And say, boy, Canelo been doing some hell of a cherry picking too, boy. He a hell of a cherry picker, boy. Motherfucker got lost, what, 2-3 fights, all in all?
I mean, but he beat Caleb Plant for the undisputed. So we got to give him respect for being undisputed. And then he fought.
Yeah, that was his best fight. The undisputed fight was his best fight. The other niggas. But hold on. The only reason why I say you can't give him as much respect as like how I would say you give Devin Haney all the respect, even for beating Kambosos, is because he chose his first fight was not Amnesian. What's the other? Eurodrum. Come on, bro. Come on, my nigga. Come on, my nigga. The other niggas, I know you can't choose who champion. But come on, dog. And then he ducked undisputed when Boo Boo Andre. Well, I know H ain't arguing for him, but I'm just giving context. But I know he ducked when Andre had the shit at, was it 154 or 160? One or the other. When Andre had that belt, the nigga ain't say undisputed at all. He ain't even stutter that shit. He would.
I think you got it.
He wanted undisputed when he
and it was high.
Go ahead, Smoke.
Yeah, so he said he wanted to become undisputed 160, and he was set to become undisputed 160, and all he had to face was Andre. But apparently, Oscar didn't file the correct paperwork, and that's how we got franchise champion.
They was making excuses.
Because
you're right.
Yeah, because Canelo. Was
Hold on. Do you mean apparently like this? Look, Smoke. You mean this type of apparently?
I'm saying that there's an official record, and then you can infer a whole bunch of stuff. But for real, what the deal was?
Nah, nigga, keep it a bean. This that Jameson time, nigga, keep it a bean.
I am like I don't.
Well, let me say.
I don't need to go in.
Yeah,
front
my
of
bad. Let me not say keep it a bean. What is your interpretation?
I understand what you're saying. You're saying that we should take what is most obvious and then assume that.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, what do you say? Because I could say that like
I'm saying,
that's what I think. Obviously,
for real, what I think is that Andre's situation is one of the reasons why Canelo left Golden Boy. That's what I actually think.
So you think he wanted to fight Andre, but
I think that he wasn't really tripping. Like I think Canelo thinks he can beat them all, whether or not he can or not.
I don't think that.
Yeah, I think that's why he got in there with B-Ball. He got in there with B-Ball because he thinks he can beat B-Ball.
But a lot of people thought that before he fought B-Ball. Not a lot of people thought B-Ball was square business.
No, I'm just saying that Canelo thinks this thing. So for me, I think Canelo thinks that.
Yeah, Carmen Bob, that is. You know speak.
I think that Canelo thinks that Oscar robbed him of undisputed 160. And I think that's one of the things that made Canelo leave Golden Boy.
Nah, I think what it was they probably had everybody leaves Golden Boy. So I can't say exactly what it is with Golden Boy, but it's something. I think maybe his money split because he's money hungry. That's what I'm assuming.
He offered it. Well, he put language in in his lawsuit, and that lawsuit was, the filing was like kind of weird and all that shit. But it seemed like he felt some kind of way about Oscar De La Hoya specifically, the way he was moving, and I think he didn't like the way that they made him look with this whole Andrade situation, and I think all of that played into a thing. I don't think it was really Canelo.
But why keep saying what is it? What has he done before? Even after he left Golden Boy. What has he done before? He was a champion in your same division that you didn't give him a shot to be undisputed. For you to be undisputed, nigga.
So you remember, all right, so I'm going to go. I don't know if you've seen the Rocky 3 movie, but Clubber Lang was chasing Rocky down, and Rocky was like, what the fuck? I can beat this guy. I'm good. And Mickey had to tell him, man, we've been padding your shit. I don't think anybody told Canelo we've been padding your shit. So he's just telling people, yeah, you have nothing for me. I got this, and I'm this thing, I'm this. Like Canelo really believes
the only reason I kind of don't believe that is because I can believe that with Rocky, because he was a dumb big motherfucker. Canelo not stupid. One thing about Canelo is he, and then
you gotta
hold on, just let me say this part, and I'll let you go. I'm gonna take like 10 seconds.
Yeah, go ahead.
He. Any fights like now, like with the David Benavidez fights, you see he'll walk and he'll say whatever he got to say, like mad as fuck, and get up and leave. He knows who we want him to fight. He knows who we want him to fight. Rocky was a whole different. It's also a movie, but I know what you're saying. Like I get exactly what you're saying.
I'm trying to make it.
So it's not even about that.
Believing your own hype,
but
and not understanding where you are for real.
Yeah. I don't think he believes his own hype, because everybody that's on his record that we would say was his best fights, he's been forced to fight. And you know that because you know the business of boxing not more really. Than the average person.
He stepped outside of the Oscar machine to fight Lara.
That's why I say you know more than the average person about the business.
But that's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is he got that Lara victory. I think that he's been fed the right kind of opponents, the right kind of diet for so long. He actually thinks he can just go around and beat everybody, which is why he stepped up to fucking.
But he would have did that if it was
with that kind of performance.
I wouldn't say it's hard to say he would have did that, but I still would say it because I say it's hard because he was chasing undisputed, but so he could only fight who got the belts. But I would say he doesn't believe that because he had to be forced into the Triple G fight. If people remember, or if y'all don't believe me, go type it up on Google. I'm drunk right now, so I can't say exactly what you got typing in on Google. But nigga, you know I'm Mr. Pull that shit back up. If somebody say in the chat right now, nigga, I'll pull that shit up tomorrow. But that nigga had to. He was forced into the. Just let me know it. Just interrupt me where you disagree, Smoke. He was forced damn near into the Lara fight. I would damn near say he was. If you can remember better than me, he was forced into the Lara fight. Would you say that?
No, he wasn't forced into the Lara fight. No, he wasn't forced into the Lara fight. He was trying to fit.
I get that up because I'm not sure, but I know he was forced into the Triple G fight.
No, he forced Golden Boy to make the Lara fight, and then Golden Boy had to use all the influence in order to get the victory, in order to get the result. But I don't think he was forced into the Triple G fight either. It was just kind of like, anyway, regardless of that whole thing, like
no, nigga, explain that one because that's the one I stood on. I said I know he was enforced into that one. I can look that up in a second. Well, I got my fucking. Oh, no, I can go on Google on my shit.
Here's the thing.
I hate using this shit, bro. I hate having to use fucking two buttons to type shit.
So here's the thing. So here's what's up. Like just straight the fuck up. You can't force Oscar or Canelo to do a goddamn thing in boxing. There is no forcing those guys.
Hey, I can't even disagree there, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I can't all the way disagree there, but you can in kind of a way. Cause remember, Triple G was trying to get that fight before the fight was forced. Using my own terms as enforced. He was trying to get that fight for I believe 2 years, maybe a year and something, but he was trying to get that fight for a while.
But I mean, all right. So, in order to build an undisputed fight and make it as much money as possible, you got to knock off all the other people. That's why this whole spin.
Let me tell y'all what I got for the biddies.
Yeah, so that's why this whole Bud and Errol Spence thing has been like. I think a lot of fans have just missed the trick.
Texas.
They've always known. They were never going to fight each other just in a plain old unification.
Should I crack it open?
The guys are too.
Say what you gonna say, Smoke. I hear you.
I guess you want to get like support for you cracking open a bottle of alcohol. I don't want to like interrupt your thing. Go ahead.
Nah, it was a quick question, bro. You good, my nigga? Damn, bro. This ain't no goddamn presidential press conference, my nigga. You straight, fam.
And no, I got it. That's why I'm not tripping. Like, go ahead. Like, take your alcohol break. Like, let's have that. I was talking and you wanted to fucking.
So we need silence for me to. Okay. Well, I like that.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're not in a hurry, right?
Hey, everybody toast up, my nigga in the chat. I'm looking at the chat right now. What y'all say? The Hulk is hold on. The truth is Canelo couldn't beat 36-year-old Floyd when he was 42-0, 23 and a champion. He talking about Canelo. Canelo's true level. Oh god damn it, Bobby. Karma said, "Boone, how you know? How you know, Boone?
So
how you know? Nah, nigga, you said you was gonna be quiet.
Right.
Yeah, you want to go down this road. Hold on, let me take my shot.
Drank though. Now you started reading the chat and all this shit. So
I'm drinking right now, my nigga.
I know, but yeah, I got you. But now I want to go ahead. So,
okay. All
go
right,
ahead.
then be
Yeah, go
quiet.
ahead.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I got you. Drink. So hey, Karma Serene, welcome to the panel. This is my first time being on here with you.
So he not going. Yeah, the nigga said the sipping more important. Just keep talking, nigga. Ain't now I'm done drinking. Now you want to be quiet.
Well, you talking. I just don't want to talk while you're talking. That's it.
Go ahead, cuz.
Okay, that's it. Right. So I was saying, I don't know that like for me, there's enough for me to feel like some kind of way to say that he ducked Andre at 160. Maybe at 154, maybe at 168. Sure, I think you have a better thing, but there's a lot.
Can I just interrupt you real quick? I just need to ask a question.
He don't want that smoke with Boo Boo. Let's be honest, nigga. That was an undisputed fight, man. That name Boo Boo called him out.
No, it's not really an interruption. It's a question because I don't. I'm not. I'm unsure.
He did duck him.
Like if I don't know something, I'ma always be like, I don't know. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. If I know something, like how I know he had to be forced to fight that nigga Triple G, I'll say that. But I just want to ask you, get the smoke. Hold on. So he had an opportunity to fight him at 154 and 160. Like Andre kind of like takes him down.
And 168, yes. 3 weight classes he's had a
but
chance
168,
to fight.
I know about that because that's more recent.
Yeah, 154 he could have fought him. 160 could have fought him. 168 he could have fought him.
Was he a champion at 154?
Not around the Canelo time, no.
Okay. But 160 he was a champion for sure. I know that.
That would have been been undisputed. That would have been the biggest one, right? Right. So the only reason why I'm saying, like, I get it. Right, how H said he ducked him and it could have been undisputed. I get why Canelo was responsible for it, but it very well could have been Oscar on some bullshit. Because Oscar was on some heavy bullshit back then, and we see that Oscar is still on that bullshit.
Oh, I'm about to say, don't say back then, nigga. He's still on that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Oscar's still on that bullshit right now. He's not giving anybody fights. And the only person he gave a fight to is Zerto. And Zerto just is new to the stable, right? And we see that his guys just aren't ready. Like nobody. Anyway, I mean that's a different subject for another day. My only point is.
But hold on, let me. Okay, I'll ask you after.
No, you got it. You got it.
Okay, would you say Zerto's the only nigga that's like was the least ready out of all his stable? Like, why? I get he's the new nigga, but damn, he the least ready out of everybody. You could have put in,
for that particular fight, like I think
for a step up fight, a real good step up fight, because none of his fighters been real good.
Who do we have? We have Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney. They already fought each other a bunch of times in amateurs. Like that's just a good fight. Like you can make that fight. We got Virgil versus Bud. Virgil's been there
or Spence, but more so versus Bud.
Yeah, but yeah, because he's been the Mando over there forever. He's been number 1 over there for before Porter was over there. When Porter had the belt, Virgil was over there. Like anyway, that's another thing. That's a different deal.
Hey, put Ty shit on the H. Put Ty shit on the big screen. Keep going, Smoke. I need to read it.
No, it's all good. All I'm saying is, it seems like Oscar is protecting his.
The other one, the long one.
So it seems like Oscar
is the long one. Go Smoke. My bad. I'm gonna shut up.
It seems like Oscar is protecting his properties, and so it also seems like Oscar does not have any faith that Canelo could have beat Boo Boo. He doesn't like that style for Canelo. So I could see how Oscar would have not made that fight. And whereas Canelo would have thought, I can beat him. So I'm not like, that's the only reason why I'm thinking like, that's the only reason why I'm a little bit like hesitant to say that it's just Canelo ducking. Because at that point he was in Oscar's like protection, but like program kind of thing.
But let me say this, because all those people you name, like Zerto, would you say
Ryan,
those people?
Virgil, Ryan,
Yeah.
Virgil,
Well, you
Ryan,
know, yeah.
Munguia.
That's why I didn't feel the name to keep asking, because you already. I mean, keep saying other name because you already know.
Yeah, it's all his guys. Like that's
But
the top guys.
would you say
so
those
far.
guys don't have as much pull, like as much pull as Canelo do? Like if he stood hard on nigga, all I want is undisputed. Like how Spitz is with all I want is Terrence Crawford, nobody else. Unless he picks another fight, Spitz not fighting. We all could say and bet some money on that. And I would just go out on a limb and say everybody else would bet. Spitz ain't taking no other fight if Crawford didn't take another fight. So, would you believe that Canelo had to pull, like he had some, it was both their fault? Or I think you already said that, kind of, didn't you?
I mean, I see, the thing is, I know that it's Oscar's fault. I'm not sure if it's Canelo's.
So you wouldn't give Canelo no blame and not want to fight Boo Boo?
I'm not saying I'm giving him no blame. I'm just in
that nigga Boom Quill always just laughing.
I know. I'm just talking about the situation that happened.
No. I'm saying the chat. My bad. Keep going.
Yeah, the undisputed at 160 pounds. I'm not sure if that's Canelo. I know that it's Oscar. I'm not sure if it's Oscar and Canelo, but I know it's definitely Oscar.
Yeah, for sure. Because Oscar has a track record. But say Canelo, he got a track record too of not wanting to fight certain fighters.
And Canelo seemed particularly perturbed that he got stripped, and he fucking sued Oscar and got out of the contract. He put something on it. And the reason why they got stripped was because of the filing of paperwork. I don't think Canelo's out there filing paperwork.
Hold on, you say he got stripped because of, hold on, tell me what weight class it is. It's way to be a little bit more.
160 and Andre, right? So the reason, because
you say he got stripped of that belt he had at 160.
Yeah, the IBF stripped him because he had Deverenchenko as a mandatory, and he had a certain amount of time to file the paperwork to get that unification, and he didn't file that shit, and he didn't fight Deverenchenko. So the IBF stripped him.
Deverenchenko had a belt too?
Deverenchenko was a mando for the IBF.
Oh, so he had a certain amount of time to say he didn't want to fight him.
Yeah, exactly. To make that Deverenchenko fight, or to get Deverenchenko to step aside, or whatever the fuck. But he had to file paperwork.
And that was before he left Oscar, correct?
Yeah. So right, he was with Oscar. He had to file paperwork with the IBF to get out of his mando. They didn't file the paperwork. He got stripped, and then he got mad and fucking sued Oscar.
But Oscar would get paid. Was that before or after he could have fought whatchamacallit for the belt? Before he could have fought Boo Boo.
Is it for while he was in negotiations apparently for Boo Boo? When he was trying to fight Boo Boo, he's trying to become undisputed.
That ain't gonna stop nobody from being undisputed. I'll tell you that.
The IBF will strip your fucking ass. If you don't do that, what they say do, the IBF will strip you. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure they'll strip you, but I'm saying he could have got that belt right back and became under. If your life goal, what I said, I'm talking about I hate to bring this up, bro, because I know if you challenge me on it, I'm gonna feel the need to go look it up, and I'll be here all fucking night, fuck around.
Hey, don't trip.
Because I gotta find a certain interview that the nigga said. He said that he wanted, that was one of his life goals, to be undisputed.
Yes.
Okay, so bet you don't challenge me on that, so you know.
No, that's what I'm telling you. He was at 160. He said he wanted to become undisputed, and when they stripped him,
so
he got
if that's what you want to do, you'll stay there, especially if it's not hard for him to make the weight. Like at the time,
he moved
it
up and
wasn't
became
hard.
undisputed.
What did you say?
He moved up and became undisputed.
Yeah, but I'm saying at the time it wasn't hard for him to make that weight. He could have made undisputed at that weight he was at if he wanted to try harder to do it. Because think about a 2-division undisputed champion. He's he's deserving the pound for pound #1 then, like Terrence Crawford.
Right. So I think there's a couple of things to maybe look at, and I'm not quite sure about the timeline here. But I think Canelo's career. I think Canelo felt like his career got stalled out by the pandemic, and he came out of the pandemic basically trying to fight more active. He was more active than everybody else who had a fucking belt.
Hey, hold on. I don't know who said it in the chat, but comment again, bro. That shit was kind of funny. Somebody talking. He said Chavo talking about Andre donating his dreads to pay for rent money.
I don't know. Like, I don't know why the hell these people need for
They
millionaires to
didn't
be
say
broke.
I'm more than sure that didn't happen. But bro, that's fucking funny, bro. I just gotta say, if a nigga make a joke about me in this point, I'm a jokester, bro. I love comedy, bro. If the shit funny,
I don't
it's
mind
funny,
jokes,
bro.
but that shit it gotta make sense to me. Like Andre's out here
Yeah,
getting
I know
millions
you
of
was talking
dollars.
about something serious. My bad. Keep going. Keep
No,
going,
I'm
my
just saying,
nigga.
Andre is just making millions of dollars. I don't know why all of a sudden he's broke. Like, where'd that come from?
Well, I wouldn't say accumulating millions of dollars. If we talking about millions
I'm
of
talking about like his
dollars
last fight.
fights,
I'm talking about his last
huh?
fights. Like, I mean, I get it.
What was his last fight?
His last fight was that Williams?
I don't know, bro. He been out the year for over a year, right? Been out. I said been
Yeah.
out the year.
Yeah.
That drink getting some nigga. Been out the ring. Like, so he's been. I want to see Boo, bro. I love Boo. He's the bro. He got all the attributes I love. Like, nigga, I was just arguing for this nigga Boo Boo too. Like, bro, I'm telling you, I was on this racist panel, nigga. I'm getting busy on them niggas. But I like Boo Boo, bro. You gotta fight, my nigga. God damn, son. Like, some gotta crack, my nigga. You old, fam. Come on, bro. I'm not gonna lie for no nigga though. I'm not gonna lie for a white nigga, green nigga, gray nigga, black nigga, silver nigga. I'm not gonna lie, but goddamn, my nigga, get in the ring, fam.
Yeah,
Get in the
that
ring.
guy is I think Andre is gonna be going down in history as unrecognized potential.
I hope he don't, bro. That's what I don't
What do you mean you hope
want,
he
my
don't?
nigga.
He's like 30, he's in his mid-30s. Like, what are you talking about? It's too late.
Hold on, how old is he? Yeah, that's why I was like, okay, yeah, I thought you were gonna say
He's in his mid-30s, he's in his
early 30s.
mid-fucking 30s. He's old as fuck.
Yeah, he like the same age as Crawford, right?
Yeah, something like that. Exactly.
And his style of fighting, bro, does not complement you being in your mid-30s. The only person style of fighting, the only people style of fighting, well, the only two persons I know would be three. I would put him in there now. I guess you could put him in there too. Is who Bivens supposed to be? Better be Deontay Wilder and Tank. Those are the only two niggas that can go long periods of time without fighting. Because you got one punch knockout power.
So
go ahead, smoke my bad.
The difference is, right? So Andre is a 35-year-old man who's been he's a two-division champion, and he's never fought a current or former champion.
Hold on, keep going. I'm still listening to you about TV.
That's it. I'm just saying,
I got a pitch. I got to take a pitch.
His legacy's fucked. He's already unrealized potential. Like, his shit, like, all he can do right now is get like a signature win and some money. That's what's left for Andre. But yeah, I don't know. I feel if people say that Canelo ducked Andre, I'm not gonna be like, nah, he didn't duck him. But if you say he ducked him for the undisputed 160, there's a little bit of gray area there. I just can't. If you do it, sure, you can do it. I'm just, it seemed like a classic Oscar move. But anyway, let's. I don't know. Like, is Carmen like not speaking anymore? Am I by myself? I didn't get in the chat.
No, I'm at work, so.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, you look like you're at home.
I work at home, but I'm working.
Oh yeah, you're just doing work from home. I hear you.
Karma, what you thought about that?
I guess my prediction was wrong. I said she probably on the internet, like on Facebook or Instagram or something. Oh shit, let me turn this down.
Hey, Karma, what you thought about that Terrence Crawford interview?
Man,
she probably ain't see it.
She seen it. She see all this shit.
So jealous of EJ. It's not even funny. That dude is.
You gotta have to speak a little louder. I don't know if you got kids in the background or something, but it's because probably you far away from your phone or whatever.
No, she said she was at work, my nigga. But
he's working.
Oh, okay.
He's working.
I ain't see it with the goddamn earpiece in.
Yeah,
answering them calls.
She said that she feel like Terrence Crawford is jealous of Earl Spence. That's what she said.
Yeah, that's why I didn't say that, but you could say that too. Like, the reason why he came out and did that whole little PR stunt on fucking Instagram and looking at it, that's the reason why he won't speak on it now, was because he was kind of being coached on what to speak about. Because even if you come out as a real person and even everything you saying is real, it may be something that people could, cause think about it, like H do everything live. That's why I fuck with H too. Also, like, he do everything live. Like, I like to be like a real person of the people. And that's what also Blue Blood used to be. And I hate to say used to be but it is what it is, bro. Even though he is where he at, I'm not gonna shut my mouth about nothing. I love where he's at, what he done too. But it's just a certain point you get to where sometimes you get compromised. Like that's your people. You can't say nothing too bad about them. But a nigga got all day to dissect your 20 minutes of speaking. If a nigga wanted to get me on every word, but like, no, he said this, and look at this in the dictionary, it means this, and that's what that. So he can't. If you ain't got no time to come clean that shit up, bro, it's over with. Like, so I believe he was being told what to speak on about some shit, and both of them probably right in their own respects, and both of them, both parties are probably wrong in they both respects. So I just think it's some bullshit that's gonna get cleared up next go around because they tired of hearing about it.
Yeah, the only problem is what we just saw in this next one is Akim Barak is him. To me, I think that
interview is hard to find, nigga.
I just talked to my remote and I got it. It was pretty easy. I went Akim Barak the Zone on YouTube and my remote figured it out.
But hold on, listen to this. Was it the first thing that popped up?
But see, I didn't know what it was, so it actually was like all right. So the thumbnail is weird,
right? Because
so I
looked it up on my remote too.
It was a thumbnail.
Right
the
here.
thumbnail was kind of weird, so it just took me a minute. Yeah, I hear you. But yeah, it just took me a minute. But it actually the video did come up in the first search, but I just didn't recognize it. But it wasn't that.
No, but I'm saying the first thing, like when you search something and then it come up like boom, it's the first one. It was like the fourth or fifth one. Don't tell me I gotta type in this shit again. Oh my god. Hold on, say it again, brother. You breaking up. You breaking up a little bit. You breaking up a little bit.
Yeah, hold up.
I feel you, Con. Oh, this nigga, never mind. This nigga said BLT, bro. I'm sorry. I said, I feel you, bro. I thought he said be okay, bro, with a handshake emoji. That's a fucking sandwich.
That might be the name of a new sandwich.
It was some janky
that might
shit
be
going
the name
on.
of a new sandwich, nigga. BLT Prime. That sound like a fire ass sandwich on God.
Oh Jesus! Oh, Jesus! Sound like that late night sandwich.
It's California shit, but it sounds like it has avocado on it.
Hey, California got some weird shit that go hard too. Like we got real Mexican food because we closer to the border. We got real Mexican. Like nigga, I love Mexican.
Nigga, LA, California is like Mexico. California is like Mexico, nigga.
Right, like California.
Yeah. But our Mexicans, if you ask anybody from California, anybody from Texas, our Mexicans are entirely different. Texas got more so,
but it's not because it's not
Texas
about
got more so of them niggas. You can hear type in that nigga Sauce Walker talking about Texas Mexicans, bro. It sounds. I'm pretty sure that video will come up.
I think it's just a different part of Mexico, like a different part of Mexico.
Yeah, like nigga, we get them real cutthroat Mexicans, niggas that will them real Mexicans that will cut your throat. All that shit, nigga.
Yeah, no, like listen.
No. I'm pretty sure y'all do. But even the Mexican food is different. Like y'all do weird shit with y'all tacos.
Fire, nigga. They got the best
y'all do weird shit with y'all tacos and shit like that.
They got the best Mexican food ever, nigga.
I'm gonna just tell you.
Nah, nigga, you tripping. You heard of Tex-Mex? It's an actual thing. Ain't no actual thing called Cali Mex.
Mexican food ever, nigga.
Ain't no thing. Okay, what do y'all call y'all Mexican food? We call our shit Tex-Mex. We got an actual name.
There is a Cali Mex. Cali Mex is farm to table shit. It's like
I don't know if y'all can see it now because it won't let me flip my screen. But now it's the second. Now it's the second. It's the second video. Before it was like way down there. Before I looked it up today,
it was easy.
But it's only been out a day, so it's probably getting more and more views every hour or whatever. So yeah. Now it's popping right up. But before I had to look for that hole for a while. Who the fuck texts me?
Cali Mex. Cali Mex is about having organic ingredients. It's about the ingredients in California.
Come on, my nigga. We from Texas. We grow everything.
Yeah, California is the world's bread basket.
Organic ingredients, nigga. We grow everything for the United States.
Do you understand that California is the bread basket for the world? We're the rice bowl for the entire planet.
I just said that about Texas. And I'll debate you on that, nigga, because I could pull up articles. Nigga, we got more land. We got more land than anybody.
Hey, listen, I'm not trying to argue with the Jameson. I said Rice Bowl. Texas does not have a bunch of rice.
Hey, Smoke, fuck you, my nigga. Fuck. This nigga said I'm not arguing with the Jameson. This nigga said. This nigga said I'm not arguing with the Jameson. I fuck with like the shit I see because I'm a foodie. So I fuck with what I do see. Like, nigga, I be like, oh shit, I want to go try that because it's so different from our shit. Like, nigga, we have regular, like, bro, we got real Mexican food. Bro, you don't know how many. Okay, I can say, nigga, you don't know how many illegals I know, bro. Like, nigga, even do the whole little process to get them over here. Like, nigga, it's so, I know it's in Cali too, like a motherfucker. But I'm talking about me personally. I don't know a motherfucker that know a motherfucker. Nigga, I am the motherfucker. So
I'm just saying
the
whole southwest of the United States used to be Mexico. The difference, though, is California was Mexico a couple of different times.
Whoa. Don't say that. I thought you were going to say Texas, not the whole United. Hell no, nigga.
No, I said the Southwest.
Texas.
Southwest. Arizona used to be Mexico. New Mexico used to be Mexico.
Okay.
California used to be Mexico.
I thought you said the whole South. My bad. I thought you said the whole
Southwest.
South. I'm like, nigga,
Southwest.
Florida been niggas.
Okay, do you understand
Florida, all that shit over there on the other side, been niggas.
Florida
that shit
used to be
niggas.
Okay.
I know history like a motherfucker.
Okay, Florida used to be a Spanish colony. Before it's even America, it actually used to be Spain.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, it did.
Show me in the back chat.
Right. So, all right, it's all good. You can just see, like, what you want to look at. You know how we have 13 colonies,
bro. You know who fought for it? You know who fought? The Seminoles fought for fucking Florida.
You didn't. So, right. So, I got the Seminoles are native to here, though. I'm talking about the
Seminoles are niggas. The black Seminoles are niggas.
Bro,
those are slaves,
bro. I'm talking about colonial America.
What is colonial? What do you mean by colonial America? Because it was America was colonialized before them Seminoles started fighting and fought off an army. 300 of them niggas fought or a little bit under that fought off a whole army. I think it was under 300 niggas fought off a whole army in the swamps in Florida of motherfucking. They fought off the whole Navy.
Right. So the Seminole people were here before there's any colonization. Before any Europeans showed up, the Seminoles were here. During the colonization,
but there are two groups of Seminoles, is what I'm telling you.
Right. I got you. What I'm talking about is Spanish colonization. Once the Europeans got here, Florida used to be a Spanish colony, as did Mexico.
So how far back are you going?
As was Mexico, not as did Mexico, but as was Mexico.
How far back are you talking about?
Hold on.
Are you talking about before the 13 colonies? Hold on, Smoke. Are you talking about before 13 colonies?
So what I was going to tell you was that 13 colonies are the 13 colonies that rebelled. There were 2 colonies that actually sided that didn't rebel, right? And one of those colonies was Florida. Florida was part of the original 15 colonies. There was 15 colonies. Only 13 rebelled.
Yeah, it was 13. Then it kept going up and up and up and up. But I'm saying,
no. You're not hearing what I'm saying.
No, originally it was 13. Then it kept going up and up. I'm not disagreeing with you. What about being 15?
That's not what I'm telling you. That's not what I'm telling you. What I'm saying is 13 colonies rebelled.
So you're saying originally it was 15?
No, originally it was like 1 or 2, but it grew. I'm just talking about at the time when at the end of the colonial.
I'm talking about the time that. Okay, never mind. Let me just let you go.
I'm trying to tell you how the colonial period ended. The way the colonial power ended, the colonial period.
Colonial power has never ended, brother.
I said colonial period. The colonial period ended.
It's never ended, is what I'm telling you. Maybe you learned that in school. It's never ended.
Okay.
Are we not colonialized now?
Oh, bro.
Hold on, no, I'm asking you a question. I'll shut up right after this. Are we not colonialized now?
We're colonized. Okay, if you want to say that the indigenous people are colonized by the United States.
Colonialized and colonized is the same shit. So don't confuse the people that don't know history.
Right, no, colonized is the correct word. There is no colonialized. It's colonized. colonized.
Oh, that's what I've been using. You've been
I'm trying to get through this sentence.
colonialized.
I'm trying to get through this sentence, but you keep interrupting.
Okay, go ahead. My bad.
Thank you. The colonial period ended when the United States was formed. The United States was formed out of 13 colonies that rebelled, but there were 15 colonies in total. 2 of those colonies didn't rebel. One of those colonies, Florida, was a Spanish colony. So they were rebelling against England. If you remember, the War for Independence was a war against England, not against Spain. The Spanish War didn't happen until later.
Okay, so what are you saying to say that, or are you just bringing that up as a fact?
I'm saying I was making a point about Florida being a Spanish colony, not an English.
No. I hear what you're saying. I even agree with what you're saying. But I'm saying, what are you saying to say that? Are you just bringing that up as a fact, like how you just said?
I've said that a long time ago, but we've been going through these twists and turns. Now we want to talk about.
No, but I'm saying, are you saying that as a fact, or are you bringing that up to say something else? Is what I'm saying, brother. That's it.
Oh no! Well, I was saying that because I was making a point. I was taking a point before about the Southwest of the United States used to all be Mexico.
Because it's been switched. It's been switched during that. Okay, would you agree? After that period of time, it's been switched back and forth at least twice. I think it was once, but I'm gonna just say at least twice because it's been brought back to the Europeans.
Yeah, well, all right.
It was given back to the Europeans.
Right. So there's a different. Okay. So when you say European, right? Or so when we say European, I think that
I'm talking about any European, anybody white. I'm not giving no passes. Oh, you're Italian. Oh, you're Spanish. Oh, you're nigga, y'all all white.
That's what I'm trying to make a distinction is between Europe and America and the United States.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, bet. That's it. Just Europe.
That's what I'm trying to make a distinction between. Not about like white people or whatever the fuck or some other distinction.
But they all are white. They all are white. Let me get that shit clear.
I'm not trying to get into the race thing of it. I'm just talking about
But that's what you're doing, brother. When you say where they live, that's them.
Okay.
You can't get away from the race shit.
Okay,
it's okay. No one's gonna kill you.
I got it, but we have a fundamentally different idea about what race is. Because race is an American concept that the English introduced. You understand what I'm saying? Like before, and there was no such thing as white people before there was English colonization in America. You were either English or you're Scottish or you're Irish or whatever the fuck, you're whatever ethnic group you belong to. But it wasn't about races. That racial shit didn't start until here. So like that's why I try to be very very concise in my language of what I'm trying to say. I don't even know what I'm trying to say, what I am saying, right? But I'm really
really let me get this straight. Racism or racist? Let me not say racism because that's a whole different different definition.
Came out of racial classifications. But
yeah, that's why I said let me not say that.
Classifications did not exist.
If we're talking about genetics, which I also have a
genetics.
I actually don't have it no more.
All right, so
I damn near tried to steal the book. Just so you understand, I know genetics for dummies. I done read the whole genetics.
Okay, so just so you understand,
if you're talking about Negroid, that is genetic. Okay, Negroid is a genetic feature. Also with my nose. You see my nose, my full lips. I can't make them no other way. My skin tone with the melanin. My hair that stands straight up, not comes down. I had my hood on, so it's padded, but it goes straight up because electricity. That is my genetics. That is what runs in me. It's not mongoloid or fuck. What do they call crap?
Forget all the different racial
Hold on. You gotta let me finish. I'll let you finish.
You didn't.
So it's not mongoloid, which is Asian, which is also why they called Mexicans
Mongoloid,
back in the day.
Caucasoid. You're talking about Mongoloid,
exactly, Mongoloid and Caucasoid. I tripped out on the white one. Thank you. Hold on. Let me just explain to the people that don't know as much as me or you probably. If you look at the I can't turn my head and look. The back of a lot of Mexicans' head, you'll see it's very flat. They have the person you can look at is Isaac Cruz.
Bro.
Before Isaac Cruz. Okay. So what I'm telling you is it's not something that America made up. Nigga, it is in your fucking blood. A nigga can't tell you America made you faster and stronger and dark skin.
Are you ever going to land this plane? Can I
That
get
is
in
my
here?
race.
Hey, can you please?
We just faster, stronger, taller than you niggas.
Now less talking and more listening. Now it's my turn to go. Like, just so you understand, there's a history of the concept of racial classifications. Initially, when they came up with racial classifications, it had nothing to do with phenotypes at all. The biological races was
totally agree.
The idea that you're going to use genetics to justify racial classifications didn't come until like damn it 200 years after racial classifications.
It's never been at all. My bad.
No,
I was
the scientific basis for race came around 30.
No, the pseudo did where they said niggas were dumber than everybody else.
I'm talking about what you just said about about genetics, attaching genetics to race. Initially, race had nothing to do with genetics. Initially, race was just about socioeconomic place status.
Hey, the bull nigga, hold on. Let me just stop you from talking to the chat. Hey, the bull nigga, I get that. I used to get that all the time in elementary, bro. I do look Asian because my eyes are so low.
Right.
My eyes are so low. Before I even smoke weed, niggas used to always ask me in my eye.
Yeah. So the chingy eye. I got you. So the idea when they first did racial classifications, it was just about
and a little thing. There's an African tribe I'll come up with the name tomorrow that had started that has eyes lower than mine and that looks chingy because everybody came from us. I don't believe that exactly. I could tell you what I believe, but yeah.
Right. So if you want to talk about so just to tell you, if you want to talk about genes, that is science. That now you can talk about what actually exists about the human family. When you talk about race, that shit is a social construct that they invented. That has absolutely nothing to do with the way you look. Your genetics have to do with where you look. That doesn't have anything to do with a racial
classification.
Hold on,
one little second thing. So you're saying that the U.S. came up, because I could agree with you here. Like, just give me a time period. You don't got to be exact on the day, brother. I'm not trying to.
Okay, cool. No, I can't be. I can't be exact though. Like about 1675, 16. Bacon's like in the Bacon's Rebellion. In the wake of Bacon's Rebellion, they almost burned down.
You're
Jamestown.
Talking about the same time around they came out with the fuck. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds if I can't.
I'll just tell you to look it up. William Berkeley. So William Berkeley, he was the head of the Jamestown. But anyway, he can't. They needed.
You said what? 16 what?
About 1675, 16 between. I think it's between 1675 and 1677.
Oh, okay. But so during that time, you telling me that there wasn't people coming out with pseudoscience talking about niggas don't feel pain?
No, that didn't come until later. That wasn't until 1830 or 1850. That's like damn near 200 years later.
No.
Yeah,
no,
the whole scientific.
Okay,
the whole scientific basis of race didn't come until much later. Before that, but in the 1600s, that like you had black people that owned other black people. Black people owned white people. It wasn't an issue.
What was the percentage? You sound like one of these Republicans out here talking about niggas shouldn't get reparations because black people owned black people.
That's not because the issue.
That nigga used to be a slave also.
Correct, because all that shit. Okay, first off, slavery wasn't practiced in the same way in every state. Because we are
no. If we talking about here in America, chattel slavery.
Correct.
Was everything. You had to buy your slaves from chattel slavery.
All right. So just so you understand. Right. So just so you understand, even in chattel slavery in America, depending on the state you're in, they practice slavery differently. So Mississippi practiced slavery different than Virginia.
Culturally. Hold on. Okay, I'll stop talking after you answer this. So culturally, I would say they practice it differently, like from the north to the south. And then in the north was way worse, damn near than the south. That's why a lot of slaves, what people don't know, a lot of slaves ran to the south or to Canada rather than running to New York or some dumb shit because they practice it way harder. What I'm saying is, do you think culturally they practice it different as in I'm gonna actually feed this nigga his proper portions rather than just beat his ass. Okay, then that don't mean shit to niggas. That don't mean a goddamn thing.
Okay, so if I can finish my thought without you getting triggered, but I get it. But just so you understand,
how you not gonna get?
Hey, just so you understand, a guy like Frederick Douglass was.
I gotta take a piss. I'm still listening.
It's all good. It's all good. You don't have to acknowledge that you need to go to the bathroom though. It's all good. Or you can. But you don't have
I'm
to.
just letting you know I'm still listening,
You
my
don't have
nigga.
to.
It ain't
I'm just
like I'm
telling you, you
showing
don't
you
have
my
to.
dick. Goddamn.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I don't need to know that you taking a piss either. I don't need to know that. But anyway, all I'm saying to you
But
is,
what you do need to know is I'm still listening. That's what I'm
okay,
saying,
that's
bro.
cool.
It's not
Yeah,
that
I
deep.
got you. I appreciate that part. I do appreciate that part. So like a guy like Frederick Douglass, even as a slave, was working in a factory and getting paid for those things. Yeah, he had to split his wages with a boss, and because of the way that they practiced slavery, where he was able to actually mail himself out of slavery because he had that kind of autonomy. He wasn't just on a fucking plantation picking cotton. However, if he was in fucking Greenville, Mississippi or some shit like that, yeah, he just would have been fucking picking cotton and running around. Like, yeah, like depending on where you were in the country, slavery was practiced differently. But all of that shit is a separate point. It's before like really like 1700s, you never heard of anybody calling themselves white at all. Like there was no thing. Like either you're a Scottish person or an English person or an Irish person or an Italian person or a German or whatever the fuck you were. That's how you identified. It wasn't until they created this group. It is a completely invented group. All of these racial classifications are invented groups, and those groups were invented here. It wasn't until they created this group. It is a completely invented.
I get what you're talking about. These groups. Okay, let me get where you talking about. Now, for some reason, it just I think I know what you're talking about. It just clicked in my head. You're talking about these groups you're talking about. It came later. I said way because I'm off the drink. It came later.
Way later.
These
Yes.
groups
The idea about the scientific basis.
No, I also agree with you if you're talking about this because I'm not sure. Just I'll be right. I'll be done real quick.
I'm just giving you a timeline about when. So first off, you had the invention of the racial classifications, and then you had the justification for those inventions. One of them.
Yeah. Okay. I think we're on the same page then. Right around the time of.
By the time we got to genetics, the racial classifications at that point were like 150 years old.
This is why I'm gonna say because I know history a little bit more, and this is. You got to go past, at this point, you got to go past, I'm not sure if you can even find it on Google. That's why I got DuckDuckGo on my phone. Because Google, believe it or not, guys, Google will hide shit from you. So, you know Thomas Edison, right? Thomas Edison was a famous fucking thief. He didn't create shit. I forgot the black nigga name I don't want to say the first name I think it is. But I'm gonna just throw it out there. I think his first name. I don't want to do that. I think his first name was John. But he had a bunch of niggas working.
It's all good. It doesn't make matter what his name is. There's a guy. There's a black.
He had a bunch of black niggas working for him. He did not create the fucking light bulb. He did not create none of that. The nigga that created the filament was an African. He created the filament, and that nigga Thomas. He started going around and telling everybody he created this African, his slave created the filament because he wanted to be able to tell niggas like, oh, look, because at that point in time in history, which is also what I would agree with Smokey is, came way later than what he said. Because I think the first initial point you gave was 16 something. But this is what I was saying. They was trying to create before then narratives that would say, see, our slavery isn't hurting their mindset. Our slavery isn't hurting their mind because we was real close to being free. Because there's a bunch of rebellions that they don't tell you about. They made a movie about one, and right after that, they got that nigga up out of here. They was like, look, hey, no. They created a bunch of shit about him and made niggas cancel them. Niggas will be their own demise, and I'll say that as a nigga. Niggas will be their own demise. They made us cancel our own.
I got no monolithic group. I'm sorry, Smoke. I just want to know what's going on with Kyrie Irving, man. I want to know what y'all think about that situation. Like, what really happened to Kyrie, bro?
So I think Kyrie.
So hold on. Did he say Kyrie TV John Jones? Hold on.
Yeah, Kyrie is an example of what happens if you have outside interests other than sports, and you make a bunch of money playing sports. If you make a bunch of money playing sports, and you try to act like that's like not the most important thing, you are going to get a whole bunch of scrutiny, right?
No,
and
what did he do?
Be more detailed than what you're talking about.
Okay, so what he did?
Be more detailed in the actual situation.
I'll tell you what he did.
Yeah, like you finna get canceled, nigga.
No,
just tell me what he did. I want to know what he did.
What he did was he posted a documentary
that quotes H Money messy. You know he'll do shit.
No, I swear to God, I don't know what he did, bro.
I'm telling you, he posted a documentary that quotes Hitler.
So all he did was post a documentary.
So tell me this. Hold on. If that's all he did, what did they just have Lizzo do with her fat, funky ass? They just had her playing that flute of, I believe, what they say now in his story, not history. In his story was the first president. They had her playing the flute of a nigga that owned over 100 slaves. So if we talking about quoting the motherfucker, then you giving the motherfucker a platform to play some shit that had actual slaves and was killing niggas and doing all this detrimental shit to niggas. Then what's the difference? Ain't no difference. The difference is that documentary, and Hitler was a very smart man. We still use his engineering. We still have his paintings around. We still have a bunch of that shit. And then look, this is just a racial discriminatory thing. Because the nigga that killed, what they finna make that movie that's finna come out, Emmett Till, who he got killed by, you know, that old white lady that lied on that nigga is still walking around. And they still had documents, they still had all type of information about her lying. And then they released it this year and was trying to get her arrested. They said, not enough. But guess who they still arresting? Over 100 years ago, over 130 years, I mean, not 130, over 105, 103, the motherfucker be any age, as long as he's still walking this earth, he will get arrested and put in jail for the rest of his life if he did any if he had any participation in them motherfuckers being locked up in concentration camps. So that just tell you who run this shit and who they bias towards. So we all know. And it's been hold on, Smoke. And it's been a real, in the Jewish community, it's a lot of racism going on because who is the real Hebrews? It's black people. It ain't no motherfucking secret. Niggas in New York been arguing with this shit on the corner for years. All you gotta do is type in YouTube Hebrews versus Jews on the corner. Nigga, you'll see a bunch of niggas cooking white folks. For no reason, cooking they bitch ass. Cause they ain't got no leg to stand on. And when a nigga make a statement like, oh, this nigga did this to me and he's a Jew. Nigga, do y'all know who else was Jews? Who's the rapist that just got caught and he killed himself, but he didn't really kill himself? Ghislaine Maxwell and what was the other nigga name?
Epstein.
He didn't kill himself. He was a Jew too. These niggas be out here. Let me not say that too much on this nigga stream before they get.
All right. So if I can get in here, get in here, right? Just to answer your initial question, James Madison has a completely different status.
Another toothpick.
Like James Madison has a complete, like he is a socially acceptable person in the United States. Adolf Hitler is not. James Madison is one of the founding fathers, right? And is revered in the United States. Meanwhile, Hitler, we fought a war against this dude. So the idea that you're going to treat
Did we not fight a war against slavery?
James Madison, right? We fought a war against slavery. James Madison is a founding father.
And he was also for slavery.
Right. Do you understand that before we were a country, there was slavery. He's a founding father. He inherited slavery from the English.
It sounds like you're trying to excuse slavery. Because you're not telling me what's the difference.
Okay. I'm trying to tell you the difference.
Besides, he's from here. Well, he's from here, so it's cool.
I'm trying to tell you the difference between Adolf Hitler.
My bad. Let me go ahead and shut up.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you the difference between Adolf Hitler, the response of Adolf Hitler and James Madison in the United States. While they're not going to get the same kind of heat. To some black people, not even to all black people, to some black people, there is no difference. But in America, there's totally a fucking difference. My grandfather fought against...
only to coons, though. It's a lot of coons we have in house niggas. I'll let you finish, but can you agree to that? It's a lot of house niggas and coons. Yes, master. I'll do whatever for these butter biscuits ass niggas out here.
Okay, so if
we've
you're
been
doing a
fighting
Venn
against them
diagram,
since we've been rebellion.
So all right, so let's do it. So if you're doing a Venn diagram,
just like I said, Nat Turner, who got him killed, was a coon.
John Brown was not a coon. Okay, but John Brown wasn't a coon.
What? Yo, never mind. We can have this conversation with Smoke.
Yeah.
Lord fucking Jesus. You just said the nigga that got
Nat Turner killed was not a coon. How? When he told the white folks what the fuck they was doing.
I didn't say that.
That's what I said.
I'm not
He the
saying
nigga that
you
told
said.
the white folks what they was doing. You're a snitch. You're a coon. I want to stay in slavery, so let's not do a rebellion. I'm gonna get extra butter biscuits and catfish if I snitch on you. So that's what he did. You're a coon.
So, now we got some man's not hot thing going on right now. Like right
It's
now,
not
you
a
know what man's not hot?
Just tell me if I'm lying. Okay, no. Chat. Look up who told on Nat Turner to end rebellion.
No,
that's
I'm not saying
I'm
you're
not
lying.
arguing with a nigga about something I've been knowing.
I didn't
Nigga,
argue
I'm
with you.
very well educated in this shit.
Okay, but what you didn't hear is that I didn't argue with you. What I said is John Brown.
You just said he's not.
No, I didn't. I said John Brown was not. John Brown is not the guy that you're talking about.
I asked you about the nigga that snitched on him.
Correct. No,
I didn't ask you about no other nigga, bro.
You didn't ask me at all. You just made a declarative statement. You didn't ask me anything.
I said, was the nigga that told on him? You want me Smoke? You don't want to do this with me, bro, because I will rewind this shit right now.
Listen. If there's a misunderstanding, bro, like hold up. If there's a misunderstanding, what I thought you were just saying, I thought you were making a declarative statement saying that the guy that snitched on Nat Turner was a coon. I didn't know that you were asking me a question. I thought you were just making a statement.
No, I said was, my bad. You probably didn't hear that. But I said, was the guy that snitched on Matt Turner a coon? And he was. It was plenty of bitches niggas that snitched on Harriet Tubman too. Good thing Harriet Tubman kept that bitch tucked on her and blew plenty niggas down.
Right, so
she damn near had to kill her husband at first.
So I'm gonna tell you this.
Niggas is pussy.
Okay,
I'm tired of that shit.
All right, so I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna try to link with you on some of the American shit, right? So in America, right, the black diaspora, like
I'm an American, yeah, nigga. My family built this motherfucking country.
I'm just trying to land a plane. I'm trying to make a point. Like my family moved from Louisiana in the 50s, right, to California, and so as a result, we don't use words like coon the same way that maybe they still do in the South. So for me, a coon means somebody who is making a caricature of black people in order to gain the curry of white people. That's how we.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I usually use Sambo, but more people know what coon means because I read. I know. I usually use Sambo.
All right,
but I speak to where I'm at. You feel me?
No, I get you. So I haven't used the word Sambo since the 70s. And I got in trouble for using that shit. And now, actually, I want to say...
And you know why you ain't used it that long, because a lot of people don't know why. A lot of people don't know who that is.
No, listen, I'm going to tell you. When I grew up in the 70s, there was a restaurant chain called Sambo's. And you should have seen the motherfucker. You should have seen the fucking spokesman for it. Man, listen, I'm just trying to tell you.
Hold on, before you finish your point, tell me about this restaurant, bro. What's that about? Just tell me about the restaurant.
Bob's Big Boy. You know how you have Denny's or Bob's Big Boys? There used to be one like that called Sambo's. And he said, and you should see the mascot for Sambo's. I'm not even going to go into it.
Nigga, I need to hear it. I need to hear it.
I grew up, bro. I'm trying to tell you. I used to eat at a place called Sambo's.
I would have never ate there, bro. Jesus, I would have, bro. The shit that makes me feel I could never, nigga. I'm black to the core, nigga. I could.
Now, I'm trying to tell you.
Hell no, I could never, bro.
Right.
But you was a kid, you probably ain't no shit.
Exactly. And have you never ate Aunt Jemima's? You never ate Uncle Ben's?
No, I know about Aunt Mama's now, but I've ate Aunt Mama's.
It's just a thing. Like if you're just looking for food, and if the
Jay Daniels got his check though recently. That nigga Jay Daniels got his check.
Listen, all I'm telling you is I've been a Washington football NFL team fan forever, right? But they're not called the Redskins anymore. That shit been racist the whole fucking time. Did that stop me from watching the Redskins? No.
But the thing about the Redskins, that wasn't racist towards us. Even when they got their reparations, they kept out niggas specifically. You think we ain't been here before everybody? It's even scientifically proven.
Bro,
most of the slaves they got came from us already being here. They didn't come from Africa. Most of the slaves did not come from Africa.
My grandfather's mother grew up on a reservation. I don't know about us. Yeah, I don't know which us you're talking about.
I'm talking about us. See, that's the problem. Which us? Just because you ain't get a check don't mean you ain't us. Do you know about the Dawes Act, the $5 Indian?
So right. So what I understand about this whole thing is the blood quantum is a European construct, and really all we're doing.
No, I'm asking about the $5 Indian, the Dolls Act. Do you know about that? Y'all can type that in Google right now. It'll pop right up.
No, I don't know the term you're using.
Okay, look, this is what the Dolls Act is. It'll be real quick. The Dolls Act is where a European, because when they was to give to the reparations to the Indians, all you had to do was pay $5. That's why they call people $5 Indians nowadays. That's why you see Indians now looking like Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah, okay, so here's the thing.
That's why, hold on. Let me just finish. It'll be quick. That's why you see now people looking like Sylvester Stallone. That's a $5 Indian, or Kathy fucking Griffin. That's supposed to be Indians. So you'll get these people that's looking like Indians, but they're not really Indians. They're Europeans, because they'll pay $5. The $5 Act, the Dolls Act, was people, Europeans can go pay $5 to be wrote down and put in the books as an Indian, so they get those reparations. So they own those reservoirs. So they own those casinos. So they own that land. They get all that.
Bro,
and they kept niggas out that were black Seminoles, that were Blackfoot, that were Creek Indians. They keep all y'all out. The Indians ain't fuck with us either like that. No, you have no friends as a black person. No matter who try to tell you that shit. Nobody. Everything was transactional. Even with the Spaniards going over to Mexico, when niggas was running from Florida, after they had to leave Florida, when they was dumping the whole United States Navy out. When they killed everybody over there, they had to go to Florida. They had to go to Mexico.
You're making
they
a
had
bunch
to,
of
hold
points,
on,
bro.
nigga, let me finish. They had to fight for Mexico in order to be in Mexico for their protection too.
Hostage, bro. Like make your point and then land it and then pass it.
It's already made now. As long as you stop talking, my nigga, it was good.
Okay, cool. Hey, great, awesome. So what I'll tell you is that what the thing that you're describing is a European.
Hold on, shout out to H motherfucking Money.
Yeah, shout out to H Money, where we have these conversations nightly and we can do deep dives. And just to answer his question, just to make sure that we understand what, to answer H Money's question, what Kyrie Irving did is he created what he did was shit. Holy fucking hell. He linked a Hebrew Israelite documentary in his Twitter feed, and in that documentary they quoted Hitler. And now we're off in this whole thing about what is the difference between the founding fathers and Hitler, right? So now to address what you're saying about the Native Americans and Europeans and $5 Indians, right? So in the indigenous.
All right, hold on. Let me just say this. This is why I was making about the Hitler point. What does it matter if we quote Hitler one time when we quote niggas that done had slaves in America a million times?
Right. So before I answer that, I want to answer the other fucking thing that you just said. Let me address that shit. Right. So right. So the idea of like the blood ancestry makes you part of.
Hold on. Anybody in the chat think I'm wrong? Just say that. Just be like, he wrong.
Okay. I'm telling you, you're wrong for interrupting me constantly. Like, just can you type that shit in the chat?
No, I'm wrong about that. My bad, my nigga. My bad, bro.
Yeah. Thank you.
You good. You good. You got it right now. I ain't gonna say
go
shit.
into the chat and address them fucking people. So, like I was saying, the idea of blood quantum, like you have to be born into a Seminole, right? To have two Seminole parents to become a Seminole person. That's not how you became Seminole. That's not how you became any indigenous person. It was about acculturation. Like you would have to go through initiation processes so you understood the way that particular.
But just be precise, my nigga. I never said that.
No. But when you start talking about genetics, that's exactly what you're saying. Because genetics had zero to do with how you got into a Seminole nation.
Genetics ain't even got that far yet in that point in time and period, my nigga. No, I wasn't saying that. The only thing I made the point. Hold on, that point in time and period. The only thing I was making was about the $5 Act. That's why I said you could just put $5 and you could do that. That obviously means science ain't caught up with you niggas yet. Because you can't do that now. You can't pay $5 and we think, what's that white bitch that said she was black?
You gotta
Rachel
listen for
Dawes?
1 second. Yeah, can you please stop talking and listen for 1 second? Because you're like,
okay, but just don't misrepresent me. I was gonna let you keep talking.
I'm not, but you're going off a tangent. You're doing a whole bunch of shit. And if
it's not a tangent, my nigga, it's exactly what you were talking about.
You keep interrupting every single set. Like, listen, if you disagree with
I'm just saying, don't say nothing wrong about me, my nigga, because I know I'm right. You can look it up on Google.
I'm going to say a bunch of shit wrong. That doesn't mean that you need to stop me from speaking.
You right? Go ahead.
Okay, just fucking put it down and then correct me afterwards. I want to be corrected, especially if I'm misrepresenting you. I'm not trying to misrepresent you. So all I'm saying,
whoever that whole ass nigga looked like a female that said it. Talking
holy
about Chavo
fucking
keep
hell! Will
getting
you stop
kicked out.
interrupting me, though,
H
bro?
Money ain't never kicked me out. Fuck, nigga. The nigga
Chavo,
rarely kick anybody out.
Chavo,
Oh
I'm
yeah,
still
you're right.
talking.
You're right. My bad, bro. My bad. That's the last time. I'm gone.
Yeah, it won't be. I hope it is, but it is what it is. What I'm saying to you, what I'm saying to you is this: that the idea to become part of a indigenous nation was about learning the ways and the customs of that nation, not who your ancestors were. So the idea that you would have a bunch of Europeans as part of the Seminole people wasn't necessarily an infiltration of the European culture, although it did turn out to be that way. But it wasn't necessarily that thing.
Thank you for saying that, because I was finna interrupt you again.
Right? The whole blood quantum shit.
Literally anybody on the chat can look up Dolls Rose, look up $5 Indian Act. Literally any of you niggas, it will pop right up. And what he's saying is bullshit. Nigga, back then they didn't have no science to trace your genetics that far fucking back. They didn't know what the fuck they was talking about. Literally, you can trace that shit right back. Bro, type in $5 Indian Act. It will tell you exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Talking about I'm lying.
What the fuck is going on, bro?
I'm gonna look up this shit on you.
Yo, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Chavo is very passionate about this subject. He's very learned. He's he's decently well read.
For sure, nigga. I told niggas that before I'm very passionate about this subject. And I'm right.
He's also in his cup, but he's also in his cups. So he's like like he's just belligerent right now.
Okay,
I'm not drunk, my nigga. I'm not drunk really at all. I'm not drunk, period.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, right?
Hey, you changed your name, my nigga?
No, I'm TBH. TBH.
I thought you had no, your shit used to just be historian or boxing historian before or some shit.
Oh yeah, that's just abbreviated, but yeah.
Oh,
but
okay, yeah. That's why I was like,
what you guys talking about is what's the topic about? Just so I can.
The overall topic, and you can actually inform us a bit on this, I think. But the overall topic is what happened to Kyrie. What did Kyrie do that got him into this hot water?
Hey, listen to that.
Real
quick. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, in your opinion, not in like, I see what they seen. Tell him if you think he did something wrong, and then I guess you can go into
here's the deal, right? Here's the deal, because look, I deal with the community that Kyrie is talking about,
exactly.
Right?
That's what I thought you could.
Damn, that nigga didn't even want to say the community. It's
it's the Israelite community. Wait, it's the Israelite community. All right, but here's the thing, though, right? As far as Kyrie, so let me just give y'all a rundown, right?
Yes, sir.
Kyrie Irving shared a video, and mind you, notice that the media, they keep saying the word anti-Semitic, but they're not saying what.
Yeah.
They're not saying the actual name of the video that was uploaded back in 2018, which was
Nor did they get on Jeff Bezos for still having it for sale.
But here's the thing, though. Watch this, though. Watch this, though. It's called Hebrews and Negroes. That was the video that was done. The docuseries.
And hold on, let me just stop you here. Hey, if anybody wants to see that video, let me know. I'll post a link in the chat to where you can watch it for free. Bro already made his money off of it. That's the only reason I'll say I'll post it for free, because he's already been number one for like 3 weeks.
Right,
so
and
he made his money.
Right, and there's some brothers that I've actually there's some Israelite brothers that that I'm cool with that's actually on that docuseries, because he took a couple clips from guys that taught in the streets.
Hey, where you from though? Where you from, real quick?
I'm from Seattle.
Oh, nigga, you might. Well, never mind. You might know. You might not. Because I don't know if y'all do street debates and shit like how New York and shit do. Like, nigga,
wait, no who?
No, I'm saying I don't know if I misspoke and said no, but I'm saying, oh yeah, I did. I'm saying I don't know if y'all know people like in because you're more close to Cali, Las Vegas and shit. Like in New York, you know how you can look up.
I probably don't know them, and they know me.
Oh, okay. Like how you look up Sinetter or SETI General Sarasu.
I met Sunrise
That's my nigga. Yeah, you know, that's my
I met that
nigga.
nigga, man, when he came up here. But you know,
Yeah, that nigga a general for real. That nigga know his knowledge.
Man, no.
So them niggas that battle people.
Listen, look, you gotta understand. Look, brother, I'm gonna just say this, right? Not to get off subject.
Go ahead.
But I will address them. A lot of those guys are scammers, man. A lot of those guys are gatekeepers.
A lot of them are, and we found that out later.
Scammers, but brother, but here's the thing though. A lot of those guys, a lot of those black conscious niggas are a bunch of scammers, and they're some of them motherfuckers are government agents. I know that. And Sonetta, man, that dude is a piece of dog shit. He know who I am.
He is too.
You know, he know who I am. He know.
I was just throwing names out there. I figured you would know.
Hey, Kyrie, but before we start throwing bombs at YouTubers, Kyrie is
right. Kyrie, let's get back to Kyrie though. Let's not venture off. But but did Kyrie do something wrong? No, I don't think he didn't say nothing hateful to nobody. All he did was share. Because what he's on his little journey of trying to figure out who he is, and he's been in a whole bunch of different things dealing with information and knowledge, and he came to the conclusion of this. Now, I mean, I do question, the timing of this in the and just with everything that's going on with, I don't care nothing about no Kanye West. That dude's a piece of shit. Then at the end of the day,
keep talking, brother. Look, this is what I was talking about.
Yeah,
keep talking, brother. You good?
Yeah, but Kyrie Irving though, as far
Tell
as
me if I can see that.
But as far as Kyrie Irving is concerned, right? Yeah, I see it.
Why Kanye gotta be a piece of shit?
The Dawes Rolls and the legacy of $5 Indies. The Dawes Rolls and legacy of $5 Indies.
He's done. Look
it up on Google.
But yeah, I mean, I don't want to. But see, here's the thing: I don't want to get on the subject of Kanye. But as far as Kyrie, I'm just saying, as far as the sincerity, I think he may be sincere. He may not be sincere. As far as what he did, there's nothing. I mean, there's nothing what he did that was wrong. You know what I'm saying? He just said that he just believes that Jews are the real Jews are black, and that's in. And look, if you want, you talk about street debates like Chavo, you understand, like I've had people that was in the Navy and that's been in the military that went over there and have told me that what I'm teaching is on point. I've had
historian. You said the only thing that Kyrie said. Well, hold on, Chavo, hold on, bro. Let me talk, bro. So you said the only thing Kyrie, said, the only thing he said was the real Jews were black. That's the only thing he said.
No, he didn't even say that.
No, he didn't even say that. Hold up, calm your spirit, man. Let me answer though. He didn't even say nothing. What he just shared a docu-series from 2018.
He posted. He posted a documentary. He posted a documentary, and it's the documentary that has all the problematic shit. And so
what was the problematic shit?
Justify all the shit in the documentary.
The best thing that they could come up with was quoting Hillary.
Hold on, Chavo. Let me speak for a second. So, what was the problematic shit in the documentary? Historian said because I guess it said the real Jews were black. Is that the controversy?
That's the controversy.
Okay. There you go, Chavo. There you go. So they was, Chavo. It was the truth. So
nigga, for sure, bro. And both of these niggas could tell you that. On God.
And now they kicked him out the NBA because of that. So they kicked him out the NBA because of this.
Yeah. And real quick before you respond, I know where you're gonna. I know you got to respond, but I also got to
go ahead. You got.
I just want to give some context and clarity to it. Like I said, I know some of the guys that were in the video. Like there's a camp called Fopi, and there's probably some other motherfuckers that I actually was a part of. I don't even know if I'm on. I don't know if I'm on the video or not. I haven't really watched it, but I know that there's some other brothers that was on the video, and maybe in them going after the ish people. All right.
Yeah.
They went at real quick, Chavo. Real quick. I'm explaining it, bro, because you're getting the first hand now.
Yeah, my bad. I wasn't trying to interrupt. I was just telling you where you might be in the beginning or the end, because that's where they was doing like the people.
Yeah. I mean, throughout the video, that's probably what they're gonna show. Oh, they're talking bad about the ish people, but it's like this though. If you're reading something that you claim to believe in, and you go reading that book, and it's saying what's on point. Now, I'm not sitting up here saying that how certain guys go about it is the right way, but at the end of the day, the context and what is being said is true. At the end of the day,
it was the truth. So Kyrie,
it was the way they went about it.
And H, and I'm gonna say this, and I just want to say this before, I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna end it off of this. I'm gonna just say this. I've had Jewish rabbis, right, have came up to me and said that, bro, yeah, you guys are the real, you guys are the people of the book. They've said that. So
that nigga made sure you gotta listen to him. He made sure he said ish. He made sure he said ish. He said Jew ish. He know what he's talking about.
But yeah, that's it.
Yeah, the only reason, but Kanye didn't go about it wrong. Only Kanye did.
Hold on, bro. So pretty much, Kyrie Irving was only speaking the truth, and now they kicked him out for speaking the truth. They did Muhammad. What's his name? Muhammad
Ali.
Muhammad Ali and Mahmoud Abdul. They did it the same way. Chris Jackson.
Yeah.
Because he was Muslim.
A bunch of us the same way. Niggas don't speak behind that person like that.
Man, Kyrie's a G, man. I fuck with Kyrie.
But you see more people black people sticking behind Kyrie than they did Kanye, which I recommend too. Because Kanye used us like the side hoe. You know, the side hoe feels special when he ain't got no main hoe over there. You could sleep over and shit like that. That's how the side hoe feel. That's how he treat the black community. He only gave us a fake apology.
The issue is
I'm saying Kanye only apologized, sir.
Bro, the issue is for real that he posted a link that had some issues in the video. He didn't really watch the video. It's not even why he posted it in the first place. And then when they asked him about being Semitic, he gave a really less than great answer about that shit.
No, you gotta say all the times he asked him about it, because they asked him about it again. Like, how are you? Like, they said some stupid shit or anti-Semitic. He was like, I can't be anti-Semitic if I know where I come from. And where is that? What is that code for? Nigga, I am a Hebrew. I am Jew. So how the fuck can I be anti-me?
So what? So
that's what he said.
No, and what he should have said is, I'm a Semitic person, not that I'm a Jew. Because not all Semitic people are Jews. They're accusing of being an anti-Semite, not anti-Jew. They were committing those two ideas. And because he's not the right
messenger, the same thing, he didn't
brother. Catch that shit.
Okay, tell me how can you be anti-Semitic without talking shit about Jews?
Okay, right, because Semitic is a language group. Plenty of people who are Semites.
Hold on. Never mind. Me and you. Smoke know something.
Hey, real quick, I can explain that real quick.
You can't be anti-Semitic, period, because they're not a people.
Wait. No.
That's my point. That's my point.
No, we agree there. We agree. It's not a real people. But say what we said right now would be anti-Semitic.
Bro, I'm trying to get through this whole thing. It's very simple.
Go ahead. I'm just saying I agree with you.
Kyrie Irving posted a video that he did not watch in order to make a point that he did not understand. That's why he's in hot water.
Did he say he didn't watch it?
Hey, real quick.
Yes.
Hey, I'm gonna say something after you guys are done about that Semitic thing, and I want you guys to understand what that word actually means and where it goes back to. Now, the word Semitic.
I believe you probably know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, okay. Yeah.
Go ahead right now. Just say it right now.
Yeah, okay. The word Semitic, right? Here's the thing. The word Semitic, and I might do a lesson on this on my Israelite page on this about what the word Israeli versus what an Israelite is versus.
Hey, put your shit in the back chat after you done or while whatever, so I can see what your shit is. I'm gonna go subscribe.
Okay.
Support.
I'll let you know. I'll do that. But also, so I mean, because there's a difference between what the word Israeli means and what the word Israelite means. There's a difference between what Jewish means and what Jew is. All right. So I want you to understand something. Now, when it comes to Semitic, right? When you deal with the word Semitic, it actually goes back to there were three sons of Noah after he came out the flood: Ham, Shem, and Japheth. And there are nations that come out of all three of those. Everybody that you see today come out of those three sons.
Boone, ain't you been hearing this nigga talk, bitch ass nigga? If you ain't gonna say nothing, don't come on the panel or comment. Fuck nigga. Talking about let this nigga talk. He been talking, bitch ass boy.
So Semitic means Semitic. See, here's the thing. There's no Semitic in the Bible. There's Shem. So technically, you're Shemitic because there's five. So real quick, No, real quick, but here's the thing though. No, but here's the thing though. Shemitic means someone that comes from the line of Shem. If you want the line of Shem, you can go back to the book of Genesis, the 10th chapter, and it gives you the line of Shem, Ham, and Japheth. And there's 5 different nations.
Tell them what Genesis means. That means the beginning.
No, I'm going back to the source. But okay, watch this though, and I'll let you cook on this.
No, I don't want to say nothing. You got it, nigga. You know what you're talking about. I'm just in the time.
Get through this. It's gonna be forever, bro. Like,
real quick. Common spirit, bro. Now, real quick.
No, I'm just saying everybody don't know as much as us three. So I'm just saying what somebody might not know. I'm saying explain what Genesis means.
Yeah,
a lot of people wouldn't know.
Genesis means beginning. So now, I know you want to cook on this, get the smoke, but I just want to get that information out. Semitic should mean Shemitic because the word Semitic's not in the Bible. It goes back to Shem. Shem had six or seven nations that you can read in Genesis that people came from. Now there were 3 different people: Ham, Shem, and Japheth. Semitic means that you're from the line of Shem. So to be anti-Shemitic means that you're anti against the line of Shem. But there's 6 or 7 different races of people that come from Shem. Okay, so that means that if you're anti-Shemitic, then you're anti those 7 nations. You cannot. So that doesn't just mean the people that's over there in Israel calling themselves the Ish people. That's what that would mean. But if you're saying anti-Semitic, you're anti-Shemitic. That's what it means. Now, real quick, I'm just breaking it down for you because I'm Israelite, bro.
The issue is.
Hold on, you not letting this nigga finish. Y'all just complaining about me.
No, because I'm not. No, get the smoke. Let me. Yeah, I'm still going
go ahead.
on that.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm almost done. I got you. Get the smoke, but I want you to get.
No rush, bro. No rush.
Yeah, so that's what
Semitic means. It's hard to keep going. Keep going.
No, that's what Semitic means. That's what it means to be from the line of Shem. And the word Semitic means name, anyways. But to be Shemitic means that. To be Semitic means that you're from the line of Shem. That's what it means. So when these guys say that you're anti-Semitic, when the description of the Israelites who come from the line of Shem, in the physical description, in the different murals and the different pictures on the walls of Israel and Rome and whatnot, they show them.
I want you to speak on them. Okay.
Yeah,
I want you to speak on them being in Egypt. Them going to Egypt looking for
Hold up, before we get into a whole bunch of shit. Before we go into a refugee in Egypt for 40 years.
Brother. Let's get to the money.
Never mind. My bad.
Let's get to the money. When you look at the physical description.
Before we get to the money, I want to address a couple of things that you said. Original.
Go ahead.
A couple of things that we.
You break it up. You break it up bad.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right, like I was saying, I want to just address a couple of things that you were saying when it comes to the because I don't disagree with you. I just want to introduce what you were talking about when it comes to the line of Shem and far outdate any sort of racial classifications. The first time we even hear of the
that's a fact.
It's in like the 50s. Right? And even then,
but you gotta remember that's European classifications, not our own classifications.
Hold up, let me hold up because I want to talk about the concept, the history of the concept of race, because we're things that those are the same thing. And
you kind of breaking up again.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you breaking up again. But what I'll say why he breaking up, bro, that's European classification. We knew we was the beginners of science, medicine. If we talking about Imhotep, that's medicine. Our ladies created science, and our ladies created math. Like nigga, if we talking about algebra, that's all us, nigga. How you think we created the fucking pyramids?
How about now? Can you hear me now?
But now you good now. You good now. You good now.
Real quick. Real quick.
What I wanted to talk about is the idea, the misnomer, right? The
Hey, get the smoke. You're breaking up bad, bro.
Yeah, now you breaking up bad. Just go out and come back here, bro. Okay. Just go out and come right back in.
No, not so good. I'll be good in like 5 minutes. Give me a break.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Cook.
Yeah. So real quick, right? So here's the thing. I have the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary, right?
And boom, you're right. Physics too. That's what I think I meant to say.
Now look. This is the definition of what Semitic means, right? Because people keep saying anti-Semitic, so they relate that to people being Jews. Which, yeah, that's a fraction of the truth. But there's different lines of people that came from Shem. An Israelite came from Shem. The Moabite nation came from Shem. The Edomite nation came from Shem.
Put it side by side, H.
Ammon came from the line of Shem. There were different people that came from Shem. All right, so I'm gonna read this to you, right? So this is
no, we agree that.
Hold on, H. TBH, tell the people where you're reading from. Remember, you talking to not people that don't know us all. I mean, that don't know us.
I'm reading out of this, the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary, right?
Okay, and tell us the author too, because niggas be I read the old version of the King James, the Kyrie Irving version, the Michael Jordan version.
The Zondervan, he's a scholar and everything.
Was he also a poet?
No, he was a scholar. He's a biblical scholar. So I just want to get to the point. All right. So let's see. So let's go to Semitic. So I'm almost there. So SM. Okay, Semitic. So is that what they're saying? See, the word Semitic's not even in here. Okay. The reason why is because the word Semitic is not in the Bible. It's Shemitic. All right. So anytime somebody sits up here and says Semitic, they're not saying anything that's in the scriptures. And what they're referencing is exactly, and what they're referencing is Shem. When you come from the line of Shem, that means that that means you're technically Semitic. So to be anti-Semitic, be anti that lineage. But the original people know that shit. When you go into the actual murals on the walls of Rome, of Egypt, all right, and even in Israel, and even in Europe, where black people were ruling for a whole millennium during the Dark Ages.
Yeah, let them niggas know.
They reference the Israelites, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. They reference Moses, the 12 tribes. They look like straight up. It look like this brother on this TV right now. They look like you get the smoke.
And so tell them what they were, though. Tell them what they were, as they would know them more.
But here's the thing, though. How can Kyrie Irving be anti-Semitic when he is Semitic? He looked like the same people that you call Jews in the Bible. That don't even make damn sense. So they chasing around it,
but you got some niggas that got some that like that General Seti used as I'm gonna let you finish too. That got General Seti used as krakatosis, and this is what I love using. Cause it's like a nigga could say it. Like you could say as much knowledge as you spit, nigga. Ooh, I love you spitting. I want you to keep going. Even if you ain't got shit up, nigga, think of something. Cause nigga, you spitting what I know too to be true. Go ahead.
Cause the
Moors named Europe. And remember, Europe was named after a black woman.
Okay,
European. I forgot how to say her real name.
Okay, look, I got one more. So this is Sem. This is what Semitic
means. And hey, hold on, Ricardo Johnson, you right. All these people we talking about, I'm not religious.
Hey guys,
Jesus, all that shit is fake. All that shit is fake.
I want you guys to look at this though. Real quick, I want you guys to look at this though, right? So if you guys, I don't know if you guys can see this, but if you can read it, right? So this is Semitic.
We can't. Like take a
yes,
photo.
We can now. You can. It's okay. Semitic, Semites. This is what Semites mean. All right. It says derived from Noah's son Shem.
Right.
Derived from Noah's son Shem.
Right.
The term is used to identify. Real quick, man. Let me. I'm bringing out information. Let me bring it out first.
I got it. But you're also bringing out
information. Bring it a little lower, right there. Right. Just bring it a little lower. So because you covering it up a little bit.
It's facts that nobody is taking it. Like
there you go.
Yeah, that nobody is contradicting, right? But the issue is
but here's the thing. No, I'm not saying you're contradicting. I just want the people that's watching let me just bring this out and you got it.
Nah, that nigga preaching. He spit facts.
Get the smoke. Let me bring it out. Let me just bring it out real quick.
Hold on 1 second. Just listen to me.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
I cannot read what you're putting up there. So if you want people to read it, I'm telling you to either take a photo of it and enlarge that shit so they can read it, or just give us chapter and verse. So then they can look it up for themselves.
But you can't. You guys can read that. It's looking clear on my screen.
No, you gotta get both. Yeah, they can read it if they want to. They can screenshot it, but give us chapter and the verse too.
So it might be my bad
right about that.
So you see me wear glasses.
Give us chapter and the verse. Just say chapter and the verse.
Yeah, just give us chapter and verse.
This is off of this book, the Compact Bible Dictionary. You can buy this for like $10.
Awesome. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just give them chapter and verse. Like take a photo of the shit. And then all I was gonna say is I don't disagree with anything that you're saying. All I'm saying is that Kyrie was an imperfect message, and he stepped into a couple of things. He stepped into the idea that that the people that we consider Jews today are the only Semitic people on earth, and they have monopolized the idea of being Semitic. So hold on,
that's the only time I'm gonna stop you. Tell me if.
Can I finish?
I said this is the only time I'm gonna stop you. I'm never gonna stop you after this.
This is the only time I'm gonna stop you. Just let him finish, bro. Just let him finish.
Hold on. This is the only time I'm gonna stop you because I need to right here. It's for the people. Are you saying what he's saying is wrong, or are you saying what he said shouldn't have been said because it will get him in trouble?
The only thing that I would say that needs clarification, not even that it's wrong, but the idea, the idea that Semitic people are, Semitic people are different races. The Semitic people were around long before there's any racial classifications whatsoever.
Yeah, the racial class. But here's the thing, though. But
who's racial classifications, though? Even the ancient Egyptians had racial classifications.
Remember earlier when you were talking about Negroid and Caucasoid and Mongoloid, that shit?
That was when European science caught up.
That happened.
What I'm saying is the Semitic people predate all that shit.
Yeah. Okay.
No, they don't. Not their own shit. Not their own shit.
Let me do it.
Go ahead.
I'm really trying to make a point that wasn't even about that.
I know what you're saying.
Let him go, and then you go, because I stopped him.
Yeah, let me make my entire point. No, I was not talking about that. What he's saying is incorrect. I'm actually just talking about Kyrie and how he's in the hot water. So there's one thing that I just like to give context of what Hebrew was saying was just the idea, the way that he characterized them, the Shemite people, as 7 different races. But all I'm saying is there's groups of Semitic people that we both agree that are Jews, and there's groups of Semitic people who are not Jews. So the idea that these Jewish people are now trying to monopolize what is Semitic is that's wrong on its face. And that's what Kyrie stepped in. He stepped into this idea of them of a group of people who are converts to a faith, trying to talk about they're the progenitors of an ethnicity.
Okay.
And he was not the perfect messenger, and he was imperfect because he put up a documentary about the subject that he didn't watch, and in that documentary they said a whole bunch of shit that he wouldn't endorse, but he didn't know that shit. But the
documentary was not wrong. It doesn't matter if he would endorse it or not.
I'm just saying that he didn't watch the shit.
Okay, so now real quick, Chavo.
So when people had a problem with
I'll let you go. Go ahead.
Yeah, so when people had a problem with the documentary, he didn't have an adequate response for their issues because he didn't watch the shit.
And
so the other part of this whole thing, the other part of it was when they're asking about him being Semitic, he just said, "I am black, therefore I am Semitic." But the problem is, not all Semitic people who they may or may not be black, they're not all Jews.
Okay, exactly. And get the smoke real quick. Can I respond?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I agree with what you're saying. He had the scriptures talk about having two ears in one mouth for a reason. All right. When you're not studied in a subject that you have no clue of, you have no bit, and you don't even stand on majority of what's being taught. Then what you're supposed to do, you're supposed to keep your mouth shut and learn from the people that know the shit. Right?
Hold on, PBH.
Calm down.
You know who Jabari is? No, I'm not asking you a quick shit. You know who Jabari is?
No, I don't. Jabari Parker, is that what you're talking about? No. But okay. I got you. But here's the thing though. Now, here's the thing though, right? I agree with that. He shouldn't have put something out there that he didn't even watch and he doesn't even endorse, right? Because all this stuff is cool that he's trying to take a stand, but he's being forced to now. And initially, he wanted to apologize for it, but nothing in that video he should apologize for, because it was it was just his ignorance of posting. Facts! Now here's the thing though, right? Now as far as the Semitic thing and whatnot, for him to sit up here and say, "Oh, I'm not Semitic. I'm black." Well, okay, you dumbass. Okay, dumbass. So that means that you don't believe what's in the video, because the Shemites, the Semitic people, were black people. So what are you talking about? And that was
exactly
dumb. And I agree with you. Get the smoke on
that. Exactly. That's why Kyrie is in hot water, is because he does not. He is an imperfect messenger for the message. He doesn't understand what the fuck is being said. Not in the video that he posts or in the rhetoric after the video. He doesn't get it. That's why he's in hot water. He cannot actually push back against the questions that are being asked him. And not only that, they shouldn't even be asked him in the form that they're asking him. Like, once you come off of like playing a basketball game, you should not be asked questions about fucking some video you posted on your Twitter feed and like whether or not you're fucking
this is where I kind of agree with you, Smoke.
Let me finish. If you want to actually find out about his political views, then what Kyrie should have said is, I'm comfortable with talking about.
No,
this
you mean the question
minutes.
Should have been asked. How the question should have been asked, not how.
Correct. And it wasn't the right form for the even questions. And he addressed that. He's like, I'm not here to talk to you people about that. But what he should have said, should have gone one step further. If I wanted to talk about in a substantive way, then I would go on 60 Minutes. I wouldn't be here on fucking ESPN after fucking video, after me playing a basketball game. What you should be asking me is, what's up with that screen? That's what you should be asking me. I'm not here to talk to you about that shit. If I want to talk about that shit,
what I would disagree with you, Smoke, is about the black people being Semitic. Is because he could have said, because out of America, all of us don't know, even if you do a DNA test, nigga, you don't know where the fuck you come from. As a black American, you don't know. You don't know. You giving a DNA test to a cracker to tell you where you from.
Care is weird.
So, yeah, no, that's not true. But I understand. I wouldn't say weird. I wouldn't say weird because we're all one group. I label us as FBA, Foundational Black Americans. That's why I label us as Foundational Black Americans.
Human beings.
We built this country.
Human beings. I'm saying as human beings, we're all fucking mixed up. We're all migrating and all this shit.
Other than human beings, why the fuck I'm gonna be like, no, we're humans. No, nigga, y'all said we exist to be human. Fuck y'all.
No,
we're not the same.
Saying, okay, what I mean by that is this. What I mean is by the modern man, Homo sapien, right? We are a mixed group of people between the African gene, the Neanderthal gene, and the Denisovan gene. Like, we are a mixture of those things.
But let me tell you this about the African gene. It takes over the Neanderthal gene after years.
Correct. I agree with that.
Can I say one thing, and I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna jump off quick. I just want to read one more thing out of here, right? So this is out of the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary. Now I'm just gonna bring this, and I'm just gonna end off of this, and you tell me if these people today that's calling themselves Jews match this. Now, this is the word ruddy, right? This is the word ruddy, all right? And it says, a word used to refer to a red or fair complexion in contrast to the dark skin of the Hebrews. So that's all I have to say. And this is out of
no. Elaborate on it more, brother, because I don't know what you're talking about. Like, this is new to me. Like, not saying it's wrong. I need to learn.
The point is, I want to get to the point because I could talk about what the word "ready" means all damn day. The point
just sorting it up, bro, because I don't know. I want to learn.
I'm sorting it up, bro. Okay, I feel it. The point is, I just want to read that one last part, that the dark complexion is of the Hebrews. So that means that the real Hebrews were black motherfuckers. That's
right.
what
So
that
right.
means.
So right. So we have a difference, and that's the thing. Like, there's a bunch of this shit is about terminology. Right now, you have Semitics, you have Jews, and you have Hebrews.
Hold on, before you go on, do any of y'all believe this
Jews
shit
are
is real?
Semitic because they come from the
what I'm
line
saying
of
is
Abraham.
Hold on. Before we go on, do any of y'all believe this shit is real? Because I don't believe this shit is real at all. Nor
What-
I
what
believe
shit?
Jesus was real, walking on water and coming back from the
Yes, I
fucking
do.
dead.
I do believe.
Okay, which one do you believe, Jesus or this shit?
I believe the whole Bible, man.
Okay, what I tell you is watch Jabari's debates, and then let me ask you just to get
okay.
the smoke.
I know you're talking about Jabbar. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, I believe in comedic science because it's science.
Well,
it's the first
here's the
science,
thing, though,
math,
but comedic,
everything we
but you
had
know,
was the first.
right.
Chabo,
But
the
believing
These
in
comedic
niggas
science
science
is a
taking
weird
stories
thing.
from us, and so hold on. You believe Adam and Eve?
Right. So now we need to talk about. But now
You
we need to talk
believe
about
a bitch? Hold on. You believe a woman came from a nigga's rib?
No,
Right, so
that's
here's
not what
the
it's
thing.
talking about, bro.
Right,
That's
so
metaphor.
I think
So
right
does
now.
it not say that?
No,
Okay, so
I
what's
think
metaphorical?
Egypt
What's
has all
not?
kinds of homosexual gods, bro. They got 700 gods.
It's not though. You don't
They have
understand
a
this.
lot of.
Never
Listen,
mind. Let's not go into that because then we get into
the
something
Kemetic
different.
religion goes back to the Babylonian Kemetic. Goes back to the Babylonian.
So now
mystery
you think
schools.
that Kemetic? Hold
No,
on. So you believe the
Kemetic
world started
they stole
3,500 years ago?
ideology from Babylon, anyways.
Hold on. So you believe this is what I get, niggas.
No,
You
before
believe the Bible
Abraham,
started?
bro.
You believe the world started 3,500 years ago?
Chabo, listen, I've done.
Just
look,
answer that one
I
question.
have
Do you believe the
historical
world
records
started
that tell
3,500
you,
years ago?
Chabo, real quick, bro, real quick. Let me just say this.
Just answer that one question, then you can go. Do you believe the world started 3,500 years ago?
No, the world started probably 12,000.
Okay, then throw all that shit away.
No, Chabo, listen. No,
They
okay,
say
real quick.
that shit.
The Bible doesn't say
Go
that.
ahead. Yeah, I'll let you
shit.
answer.
Christians say that shit, not the Bible.
Now, real quick, exactly. Now,
Nigga, which Bible?
Chabo,
It's about
come on,
3,500
you
of
gotta
them.
calm down, bro. Listen, okay, real quick. Here's a point, though. Here's a point I want to hit home with you. Before the pre-dynastic period of Egypt, those Egyptians, Matazarium, that's their name in Hebrew. All those people who descend for today, which are the Dinka, which are the Watusis, the Zulus. All right, those people are who the Kemet people descend from. That's who.
Hey, Chad, this is after the Europeans.
There's also the Cushites. There's the Nubians.
There's
There's a bunch of
Cushites, yeah.
people.
Exactly.
After the Europeans.
Oh my God, bro! You gotta come on, bro. Just let me get off.
You gotta give that context. This is after the Europeans.
Hey, TBH.
I'm very passionate.
Okay, tell me I'm wrong. I can be as passionate as y'all wanna.
Just hold up a second.
As y'all wanna say, is it after the Europeans? Is this after the Europeans invaded or not?
Okay, that's why.
I'm just saying, is it after the Europeans invaded or not?
Real quick, just calm down real quick, and I'm about to get off. I'm about to get off.
Just answer. Is it after the Europeans invaded or not?
No, I haven't even answered your question. Let me get one question, and then okay. Now, real quick, so we don't veer off. I want the point.
I'm just saying we don't fuck with that gay shit. We not with that gay shit.
No,
African, you can't find one statue with us eating babies on some gay shit. You better go to Europe and find a million of them bitches. We don't do that.
What are you talking about? There's nothing in the Bible that talks
what
about
I'm talking about. What do you mean?
Bro, those pharaohs were having sex with their own fucking family, bro. They was doing all kinds of homosexual shit.
I said gay. What do you mean? I said gay or eating babies and shit. That was European. Europeans kicked out a whole.
You know what? Prior to the Caucasian man coming about and having his kingdom, the Egyptians and the Babylonians,
the actual 300, they kicked out all their women. They kicked out all their women to the island of Lesbos. Look up the island of Lesbos. Where you think lesbian came from?
Okay,
that's not what that means. That's gay niggas.
Bro, oh my God.
They went over there just to rape bitches just to get their population
real
back
quick.
up.
Let me get it off, man. No, okay, I know you're drunk. Just real quick. Let me get it off, bro. And I'm about to jump
drunk,
off.
Nigga, I won't be this coherent.
Bro, chill out. Now, real quick. Let me get it off, bro. And I'm getting off. So, prior to the pre-dynastic period of Egypt, those Egyptians were all right. They were going off and they were eating dead bodies. They had no. I have, bro. Don't do it, please, bro.
I'm just saying, put it in the back chat.
Stop, bro.
Put it in the back chat where you see that from.
Bro,
I don't want to hear about no Bible.
My God,
I want to hear scientific fact. Because the Egyptians
you don't have no facts,
nigga. I can put that in the back chat.
Hold the mute button down. God damn, nigga.
I'm just saying, I missed to pull that shit up. Challenge it if you want to right now. I'll pull that shit up.
I'm not, bro. If I gotta talk over you, bro, I gotta talk over. But I'm getting it off, and I'm about to leave. The point I'm saying is that prior, and I'm referencing the book of Josephus, who is a Jewish historian. All right, he's an actual historian, has nothing to do with the Bible, but he references things in the Bible. He said that Egypt got a lot of their stuff from the Chaldeans, who are the Babylonians. Don't
listen to no nigga writing no Bible about Egypt.
And then another thing.
It's like listening to King James III talking about Egypt, and he was a homosexual.
And then another thing too about Egypt, he said another thing too about Egypt. Now did they get their religion and their worship practices from the Chaldeans in the building of the pyramids?
What does the Bible say about Egypt?
And then not only that,
fuck what he said. What the Bible say?
Bro, God damn, nigga, you can't, bro. Okay, look. Also, too, Egypt did not have. All right, Egypt did not have any kind of like understanding of math, science, or anything prior to Abraham going into the land. And some of in their records do record a man named Abraham.
Remember who you talking? Remember who you listening to? A nigga that believed Jesus walked on water. A nigga that believed women came from a nigga rib, even though he got a belly button. Tell him show your belly button. Show your belly button, nigga. What that mean? What's your belly button mean? It means you came from a woman, nigga. Them gay ass niggas trying to take everything from women. Them gay ass niggas trying to take everything from women. Niggas sitting here talking about Egypt, Africa this, Africa that, Africa this, Africa that. Nigga, fuck them Europeans, nigga. Talking about a mythological nigga named Adam that needed Eve from a weird ass nigga named Jesus, sprinkling some magic on a nigga ribs that he took out a nigga to make a nigga something else. Nigga, what? What?
Have you heard of gene splicing now? You know what like GMO foods are? You know, like organ transplants, cloning. Right. So yeah, just to get all the way back to land this plane to, but like Kyrie stepped in it. He played a controversial video that he did not watch. He claimed a bunch of stuff that he is not equipped to actually like represent. And so now he's found himself in the fucking woods and can't find his way out. He built the maze he can't get through. But on the other hand, there's a whole bunch of fuckery going on in the sense that sports reporters are all of a sudden becoming historians and anthropologists and political fucking commentary people, political pundits. Meanwhile, they're supposed to be writing a sports beat. And ultimately, we're in a situation where the idea of like Jewish people, like the idea of like Jewish people being under attack is like on the rise. Like the whole idea of like the Jewish question being a thing, and like, you know, whatever is it, rewriting like the Holocaust and all this like weird shit, and like the rise of Hitler and all, like the rise of like the alt-right and all these other positions have made Kyrie like in a cauldron that he doesn't actually want to be in and is not equipped to fucking navigate. That's my my fucking that's my last fucking thing on this thing. I don't know how the fuck we got, like, I forget. I remember we were talking about the Southwest United States at some point, but I don't know. I forget how the fuck we got here. So,
you know what's crazy? What's up?
What up, Bryce? What's good?
What's good, Ace Money? Chilling, man.
What's up, my
Bored
boy?
as hell. Up late, but
What's
I just wanted to
good?
say something real quick about this whole Kyrie shit and the Kanye shit too. Like they really exposed like the truth. You can't say anything you say to piss Jewish people off. They gonna come get you. Like it's really and it's crazy because
Hey, the
technically
fuck said my dog, cuz. Oh, Jesus.
technically Arabs are Semitic too, right? I ain't never heard a
Some
motherfucker lose their
Arabs are
job.
technically right.
They're Semitic too, right? I mean, according to the if you follow the even if you don't even follow
No, they
the
can be.
Hebrew,
Some Arabs are, some aren't.
And they're not, and they're not Semitic,
I
as in one.
done heard all types of white people, even black people, say all types of fucked up shit about Arabs, making terrorist jokes, all that. I ain't never
Arabs
seen
was the first people that
are
created
technically not a
slavery.
protected group. What you're
The
talking
Arab
about is
slave
the idea
trade
that in
was the
America
first
we
slave
have
trade
groups
ever.
that are
So
protected.
fuck the Arabs.
We have groups of protected people. So if you go after those people, then you are going to get the backlash. It's a taboo.
Smoke. Regardless, it's not even about protecting.
And then,
because
hey, hold on. Let me, before y'all do this, didn't I just say that the Egyptians were vegans,
bro,
right?
You
know, I'm Mr. Pull that shit up. Hold on, I'm Mr. Pull that shit up. I just pulled it up real quick.
God,
Hey, but let Bryce cook for a second. He just got
yeah,
on.
he can cook. I'm just asking. Did you see?
Go ahead.
Say that.
Just been
Okay,
go
ahead, Bryce.
Not talking about nothing. Damn. All right. Like I was saying, it's not even about. It's not.
Nigga, you not talking about nothing.
All right, bro. I ain't about to go. You're not.
You can't go back and forth with me, nigga. I got too much knowledge.
You're not educated, nigga. Anyway.
Yeah, you just the nigga that said that ain't the Arabs one of the protected tribes. No, they're not. They're fucking crackers.
I didn't say that. I'm not the one that
speak.
said that. Smoke said that. You're not even following
Go
the
ahead.
conversation.
Go ahead, Bryce.
But all right.
Don't worry about that. Go ahead.
Like I was saying, it's not even about the protected group, Smoke, because the word used was Semitic, and Jewish people aren't the only people that are Semitic. And so people have said something about other groups of Semitic people all the time. And did nobody lose their job? I ain't never hear nobody lose their job talking about some Arabs. And the word we using is anti-Semitic. So whether you follow the Hebrew Israelite ideology, which also would consider Arab Semitic, or we just talking about the general definition that most people have, you know, it's Semitic means coming from Shem. So if you subscribe to the fact that Arabs come from Shem, which most people do, or that Arabs can be Semitic, then it's not, the energy being kept isn't the same. And on top of that, Kanye never said, right? Well, even Kyrie, even with promoting that film, even though he didn't know what he was talking about, and you was right about that, Smoke, that he didn't know what he was talking about. Nobody said that these, you know, y'all not the real Jews, or these ethnic people aren't. Nobody said that, right? All they said was black people are the Jews, or not Kyrie, but what he was
that wasn't
promoting.
Smoke that said that. I said that shit. You see how niggas get to hating that quick?
That, you know,
he's right. I did say it. I totally said that Kyrie don't know what the
I
fuck
guess we both said that shit because I said, nigga, we are the Jews. They are Jewish. I was the first nigga to say that. And if y'all want me to play it back because I'm Mr. Pull it up, I will.
So according to the Hebrew Israel, okay, so the Jews are
Hold on. Before you go, I'll let you go. I ain't gonna let you say shit.
You didn't let me go. I was like literally in the middle. I said 2 words.
I said I will let you go. Not right now, nigga. The typical Egyptian dish is vegan.
Okay, great. They're vegan. But what we're talking about right now, is not the
talking about eating people and shit. Nigga, get the fuck on with all that European shit.
Listen. Black people have been vegan and also ate other fucking people, right? Black people are not a monolith. Not all
nigga,
black people
you're talking about. I'm talking about Egypt. I'm not talking about the whole
within
fucking
Egypt,
continent, nigga, of Africa.
So all right. So just
God damn.
All right. So within Egypt, right, you have the lower and upper Egypt. Right, so you're talking about the establishment of the Egyptian kingdom. Nigga. Can I finish my thought? So in the upper, because the Nile runs south to north, the upper Egypt is actually
there wasn't even a whole lot of meat for them to eat.
Okay,
nigga.
Never mind. Oh fucking
right, I know. Never mind, nigga, because you know I'm Mr. Pull that shit up, nigga.
And no, I'm trying to finish it. I'm trying to actually make a point. And you keep
ain't a nigga up here pulled up a fact, but me.
Hey, listen, okay, it's all good. Go ahead, Bryce. You got it.
And nobody give a fuck what you saying. Nigga ain't pulled up a fact yet.
Chill, bro.
It's futile.
Yeah, put me on ice because niggas out here tripping.
No, you just belligerent as fuck because of Jameson.
Okay, who else going out here pull up a fact? Tell me somebody pulling up. Please pull up a fact. I'm waiting.
Instead of asking people to pull up facts,
niggas been talking like Bobby Brown.
Instead of asking people to pull up facts, just hit the mute button and let people talk. How about that?
Tell people to pull up facts because I'm doing it.
Instead of you trying to impose your will on other people,
we speaking facts, nigga. You not no fucking preacher.
The fuck out and let us talk.
Nigga said we speaking facts though. Nigga, I don't got no faith in you niggas. That's why I don't got no faith in Jesus.
So
nigga,
why don't you
never live.
Why don't you listen to what he says and then look it up? And stop asking us to provide shit for you.
Nigga, I asked you for the facts. I don't gotta ask you to tell me that.
Awesome. Then stop telling us to ask you. Then stop asking
Nigga, I got it right here.
And just listen.
I got it right here.
About Egyptians being vegan to say what? That's not even what the fuck we talking about, nigga. Anyway,
I didn't say what y'all was talking about. I'm saying what the last nigga was talking about. What I said was gonna pull up the chat. Know what I'm talking about? That's why they support a nigga right now. Shut the fuck up. That's why that nigga Ricardo Johnson said, put up the facts.
Yeah, maybe Ricardo Johnson is a fucking troll.
And maybe he just said, put up the facts.
Yeah, but
like
maybe we shouldn't maybe we shouldn't worry about what he's talking about and let other people on the panel talk.
Yeah. It sounds real good.
Like,
I know it would sound good if you shut the fuck up and let him talk.
Conversation, and this nigga just being.
How about you shut the fuck up and pull up facts, nigga? Nobody want to hear about all this
and let the guy talk.
What really happened? What really happened? Where's that, nigga? Where's that, nigga? We could pull up my ancestors right now.
We could, but instead let him talk.
Yeah. Instead we talking about Mexico shit.
Your ancestors.
Yeah, great. That's what we're doing. Not welcome to the conversation.
Panel,
go ahead,
I swear to God, nigga, ancestors is weeping. Damn, I was a slave for this nigga.
Such a weak ass up.
But anyway, like I was saying, bro, and this is another point that, like, if y'all, I don't know if y'all watched, Whack 100, he was debating with some Jewish people,
Lord Jesus,
on Clubhouse the other day, and he made an interesting
Whack 100. Oh my God, I'm gonna leave it alone. I swear to God, I'll leave y'all
it alone on mute, bro. Like everything you say,
the only nigga that can talk some shit was his story. You niggas are fucking dodo birds.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, get your bitch ass off the panel, nigga. Nobody begged you to be up here.
Certain niggas don't need to be speaking on certain topics, bro. Like, he just being a dickhead.
Like you, nigga, because you ain't pulled up one fact. I'm the only nigga that pull up facts, nigga. Mister, pull that shit up. Ask about me, nigga.
You brought up a Wikipedia link, nigga. You looked up one thing on you.
It wasn't a Wikipedia link. You want me to pull it up again? You want to stick to that? Hold on. No, shut up. Do you want to stick to that? It was a Wikipedia link.
Why do you
hold on? No, don't try to save the nigga.
Let him make his point.
Was it a Wikipedia link?
I'm trying to hear his point.
You understand?
Do you want to stick to that? Oh, okay. Now it's all. I'm tripping.
Nobody gives a fuck.
You just lied on my name. Shut the fuck up, weak ass, weird ass nigga.
And this Hebrew Israelite shit, and you going and talking about some comedic shit. We weren't even talking about that, nigga. We talking about this Hebrew Israelite shit and this Kyrie Irving shit and these Jewish people.
Shut the fuck up and get on what the fuck you was saying, because you ain't talking about shit.
All right, bro. Anyway, Smoke. I'm talking to Smoke now. I'm talking to
H Money. You been talking to that weak ass nigga.
H Money and Smoke. Anyway, like, and this is something that like I was saying.
Motherfucker, you got a jacket on at home. Just shut your fucking drunk ass up and let the guy talk.
What does a jacket have to do at home? That's like me saying you got drunk on at home.
Why you got a jacket made out of bandana? Talking shit about weak shit.
Yeah, I got clothing on at home. Weird ass nigga.
Motherfucker, you dressed like outside, inside.
Exactly.
Shut the fuck up and let the guy talk.
Shut your ugly ass up, nigga, with that ugly ass picture you got, nigga.
I'm sorry, I don't look good enough for you.
Big nasty chin ass nigga. Niggas can't even see your lineup with your big ass forehead because you ain't got no motherfucking forehead. They got a 5 head, big ass nigga.
Thanks a lot.
Like I'm just
nigga ain't got no type of lineup. Hey, Jack, can you see this nigga lineup?
Some slack. If you drunk, I'm gonna cut you some slack, my nigga. For
shut your bitch ass up. You ain't gotta cut me no slack. Get to talking to Smoke, bitch ass nigga.
I know we got screech on the point. We got screech on the fucking panel. We got drunk ass screech. The motherfucker won't stop screeching and won't shut the fuck up.
We got drunk ass screech on the panel, nigga. I already proved you wrong. I don't know how many weeks ago. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. As soon as he said it, he looking dumb. Oh, I did say that. I mean, fuck it. I don't care no more. As soon as niggas get proved wrong, I don't care now.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about, bro.
I'll finish y'all little lame ass conversation.
I don't think Caleb Plant has power.
He gonna tell us.
Finish y'all lame ass conversation, nigga. Don't reply to me, bitch.
Trying to. You keep interrupting.
Ass nigga.
We're trying
to. Big Nigerian forehead ass nigga.
Okay, your bandana ass jacket. Take that shit off and shut the fuck up.
Nigga, I got more spice than your bitch would ever imagine you have.
Okay,
Nigga.
great, awesome. You
Weird
don't know my
ass,
bitch, and you
ugly
don't know
ass
anything about
nigga.
spice. Get a fucking different jacket. The next time you
That
come
nigga
on cam,
no
next time you cam
smoke.
up,
That nigga
don't have a
smoking spice.
Nigga,
bandana
you
jacket
just
on.
ugly.
He know
Shut
all
your
about
bitch ass
spice.
up, people.
He
People
smoking
laughing
spice.
ass
He on
nigga.
some spice in a
Little
blunt.
voice ass nigga. Little Mickey Mouse ass nigga. Shut the fuck up. And
Motherfucker,
continue
your
your weak
jacket
ass
is tripping and
conversation.
blooding at the
And then
same
let's get
time.
back
He
to
know about
boxing
that
because neither
spice
one of you
now.
niggas know shit about no
Motherfucker,
knowledge.
your jacket is a fucking bedspread.
Yeah, the same bedspread I had your
Yeah,
bitch laid out
motherfucker,
over,
your
nigga.
jacket
Shut
don't know
the
what
fuck
set
up,
it's on,
lame ass
what it
nigga.
belongs to. Your jacket is set tripping.
Yeah, I came right back for your bitch to
Yeah,
see it, nigga.
anyway, like, can we talk about the Hebrew Israelite Kyrie Irving without
Hey,
your
turn
dumbass
your
fucking
camera on,
interruption
big forehead ass
about how
nigga.
comedians
You
were
did
fucking
it
vegan?
earlier. Don't be scared now.
Okay,
This nigga
cool.
just on here
There we
trolling,
go. All
bro.
right, bro.
Okay,
Okay,
this
bro.
nigga, that's what it
There
is.
we
This
go.
nigga on here trolling.
Hey,
I get it.
Smoke. Hey, Smoke. Hi,
Yeah,
brother.
that's what niggas say all the
Hey,
time.
what's up, Destiny?
What
How
you
you
say,
doing?
Destiny? What's happening?
What's up, Des,
What's
man?
happening,
What's happening?
Destiny? My nigga on the panel. Destiny give all you niggas smoke.
No, I'm not gonna give nobody no smoke. Okay.
No, I'm saying you usually do though.
No, I'm gonna be nice tonight.
Hey,
I'm gonna be on
Destiny.
my bestest behavior. Y'all see, ESPN changed the pound for pound list. They finally
Yeah,
put.
change that pound for pound list. Yeah, I seen that shit. What
Finally,
you
they
think
finally
about it?
put that. It's still some bullshit, but it's better than it was.
But why do you think they did it though? What was the motivating factor?
Well, because Devin Haney's about to beat the hell out of that boy, the Lomachenko boy, and so they
Yes,
want to get it.
Destiny
So
got that shit for y'all.
yeah, they trying to make it seem like he's beating up on a older, washed up, Lomachenko.
Right, watched the nigga wasn't even on. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. Oh God, that's exactly what I said when I first got on too.
Mm-hmm.
That they trying to make it seem like he beat up on a nobody. No, nigga, put that nigga right back where you had him.
Hey, Anthony, yeah, exactly. Keep him right where you had him. You should have just left Devin Haney. Yeah, keep the same energy. Keep Devin Haney off the damn pound for pound list. Keep your boy on here. So when Devin Haney said he beat up, a pound for pound list or whatever, they can't deny him that. But you know what they're gonna do? They took him off.
Let me know if you remember, because I don't exactly remember. Did they just switch spots type shit? I think they did. I'm not sure. I don't want to.
I think they put him up a little higher though, right, y'all? I think they put him up a little higher than they had.
Devin?
Lomachenko, like one spot higher, probably.
Yeah, I think it was one spot higher. No, do y'all remember though? I don't really. I think
Lomachenko. I don't remember. I don't remember. So I can't say. I can't say for sure. To be honest,
I think he was like number 8 last time. Lomachenko. Smoke, you usually be knowing.
What was the question?
Devin Haney number 8 right now, right? No, he's 7, right?
7, but I think Lomachenko was 8 last time, right? Smoke,
yeah, he probably was.
Yeah, no, I haven't looked at the pound for pound. You talking about rings pound for pound?
No, ESPN, baby.
ESPN's
pound for pound. Let me look it up.
Yeah.
I think Lomachenko be the 8, and they put Devin Haney number 7. But it could be the same exact number too, though. I mean, but it's not within too much of a difference, anyways. I don't even know.
The police left my door quick.
How can a new way even be number 2 on anybody's pound for pound list? Like on what does that even make sense? A new way.
He need to be on 2 on everybody's pound for pound list?
Because they don't want to put certain fighters.
Oh, you said how is he? That's what I've been saying.
He should not be on.
He's talking about he's a beast. He's a beast. No, he's not, bro.
He's gonna fight in the boxing
beat Cool Boy. He beat Cool Boy. I ain't never gonna say nothing about where nobody put.
Hey, that's one thing I will agree on Bryce with.
You beat Cool Boy. You know what I'm saying? But until then, bro, I ain't, man. Fuck out of here with all that.
But I bet, hold on, Bryce. What would you get an odds he beat Cool Boy? 60, 40, 50, 50, 70, 30. What is it?
Like favorite? Like who the favorite?
Yeah. Who do you favorite on both of you? Destiny, Bryce, you answer first, then Destiny after.
I say either 60, 40 or 70, 30 Cool Boy, bro.
Yeah, I'm on the same thing with Bryce. Definitely on the same thing.
He bigger, he quicker, he more
That's what
athletic.
I say
he got
too.
that slick style. Inoue don't even know what. I don't even think Inoue know what to do with that slick style. He ain't proved.
He don't. He ain't never fought nobody like that.
Damn. What was your question, Black? Destiny Black?
Hey, you answer the same thing, Smoke.
I missed the question. I was looking up the ESPN pound for pound.
Okay,
no. I said, what would you give the odds like percentage wise? 60, 40, 50, 50 against or 70, 30 against Inoue and Cool Boy Steph if he move up. He's supposed to be moving up soon.
All right.
So I'm not sure
all right. So Cool Boy Steph is moved up. They are like he's about to fight.
He already moved up because I heard it talkings about it.
He's
not at Super Bantam no more.
Right, so the Figueroa,
okay, just say if they did fight at Bantam.
No, at Bantam, no. Cool Boys fights at 122.
I mean, yeah. Say if they fought at 122.
So right now, I think what's his ass is fighting a Super Bantam, and he'd have to move up to 122. So 118. So he's fighting at Bantam and Super Bantam. We got Bantam and Super Bantam guys, but it seems like Cool Boy Steph Is moving up to featherweight. But let's say they both fought at Bantam. Masa Inoue is gonna get his fucking ass beat.
On God, I'm with you on that.
Hey, who's that nigga said I'm lonely as fuck? Said, but no, James said I'm fucking dead.
Yeah, okay. So right. So what's your question, Destiny, about who is which one? Who are you talking about?
So when they had the boy Lomachenko on the pound for pound list, was he number 7 or number 8?
Let me look it up. I think it's number 8. Let me make sure.
Okay, and Dev is number 7. If I'm not, yeah, okay. Yeah, but they did that on purpose, though. They definitely did that on purpose. They trying to save the Great White Hope. That's all.
No, Devin's not there at all. I didn't see Devin Haney there at all. Shakur is there, but not Devin.
No, he's on the ESPN list now.
I think you're looking at the old one, cuz.
Yeah, the new one. On the new one they just dropped. He's on there. Smoke.
ESPN. Yeah, Smoke, they upgraded the pound for pound list. Devin Haney's on there.
Bro, Devin Haney.
Nigga, this ain't even a lazy boy, you broke ass nigga. That's how I know you poor as shit. You ain't never seen a lazy boy in your life. This is not no lazy boy, my nigga.
After
this is not no lazy boy. This hoe does not rock. It's up against a wall, broke ass nigga.
Yeah, I was trying to be like, pro community and shit. I was trying to do like some non-profit organization kind of stuff. But man, out there the streets is hot. It was hot.
Nah, we get right back to positive. This nigga stupid say I was trying to be some pro community type shit.
Yeah, I was.
Hey, you said you got 2. Last time you was on live, I was talking to you. You said you got 2 sons. They both fight.
I didn't have no 2 sons. I have
you
one.
Ain't got 2 sons?
I have one son. I have only one son, and he used
he fight.
He used to box.
Okay.
He's a school. My baby is a schoolboy. He's in Japan. He don't do the boxing.
Oh shit, that nigga in school then, huh?
Schoolboy.
I hear a lot of people talking about like my mama used to go to school in Japan. She used to live in Japan for the longest too. Like that I hear that shit is loud.
Over to America though. That's what he got to know. That's what we won't be doing.
Been to Japan yet?
Yeah, he's stationed over there. He's in the Air Force. But Richie been to school.
Oh, okay. No, but I'm saying, have you been to Japan?
They barely opened up the borders. They had the borders locked down.
Oh yeah. They did.
Very late over there. They barely get like everybody on board with the vaccine, which I thought was kind of odd for Japan.
Bro, this nigga Julian getting on my nerves. He said he lying. I don't know who he talking about, but that shit funny.
A non-profit. So I was trying to be non-profit, but it was hot outside, and I don't do hot, and I don't do sweat.
Yeah, for sure. And
so
over there,
it looks like they gave Devin Haney. It looks like they swapped out Devin Haney for Lomachenko.
Right, but
that's what I was asking. Hold on, no, you was looking at the old one before. Where was Loma at?
I understand. I went to 2 days ago, so I looked at 2 days ago. As of 2 days ago, it looks like they switched out Devin Haney with Lomachenko.
Yeah. No, I know you're looking at the current one now, but I'm talking about the one before. So asking me, was he at the same position Devin Haney's at now?
Yeah, I think
like the old one you was looking at.
Yeah. I think Devin Haney took Loma's spot on the list.
He did.
Oh, okay.
I was not sure. I thought Loma was like number 8. I wasn't sure if it was 7 or 8. Okay.
Yeah, I got Devin Haney after they said that nigga on there. Shakur Stevenson is right behind Devin Haney on there.
He's number 10, honey. He's number 10 on the pound for pound. Yeah, babes.
Yeah, they should have both of them higher, really. Both of them should be way higher.
Jamel on there, though. They don't have Jamel on there at all.
I know
Jamel should be on there for sure.
Yeah,
at least it's an argument of if he can move up higher or not. Before he wasn't on there, period. Like nigga, how?
Man,
how is Jamel not on there, period? I think that would just be too many black people, bro.
That's exactly what it is. Then they got Cinnamon above Bivol. How do you have Cinnamon above Bivol?
So what they did was they elevated Bivol, like Bivol. All right, so fuck. Loma was in number 9. Devin's in number 8. Bivol used to be in number 8.
He didn't take his spot. Okay, bet he got up higher.
But that's just the last one. But the one before that, Loma was number 8.
It's crazy how when Josh Taylor.
Hold on, say that again. My bad.
put you in the top 5.
In the latest one, not in the latest one, it's Haney. In the one right before that, in that same spot, it was Bivol. Right before Bivol was in that spot, it was Loma.
Okay, so Loma was he took Bivol's spot and not Loma's spot.
Bivol took Loma's spot. Haney took Bivol's spot. They elevated Loma.
Yeah.
But before this one, Loma was still up there, right?
Loma was there. Loma's no longer
Where
in
at
the
though?
top 10.
That's what I'm asking, I guess. Where was Loma at before this
Loma's
last
no
one?
longer in the top 10.
I know, but I'm saying before this last one came out, where was Loma at? That's what we're trying to figure out.
Loma was at number 9.
Number 9. Loma's at number 9. So Devin still one. He's still ahead of though. They still put one ahead of.
Yeah, before Bivol was right, but Bivol was number 8. So he took where Bivol's spot is, but I think they elevated Bivol. So I think Bivol is like number 7 right now. But anyway, what I'm saying is before Bivol was in Loma's spot, it was Loma in number 8. So the number 8 spot went from Loma to Bivol to Devin Haney.
How do you have? I'm sorry, Smoke. I know everybody keep trying to like argue the fact though he started off as a cruiserweight, but you got 2 heavyweights on the damn pound for pound list. Make it make sense somewhere on planet Earth. Make it make sense somewhere on planet Earth.
Yeah, heavyweight's not supposed to be on there anyways. That's
I want to pin you down on this question because that's what somebody said to me too, but I didn't know exactly where. Because I always felt like that too, because it doesn't make sense. But is it written anywhere where a heavyweight shouldn't be on a pound for pound list?
I got your question.
Maybe Smoke knows.
Yeah. I want both of y'all to answer then, Bryce. Let Ace go first. I said
let's go to Smoke. Smoke might know better than me.
Well, hold on. Go to Bryce because he said he already got the answer for it. I don't want to skip nobody.
So you got to remember the whole concept and reason behind the pound for pound list is to see, okay, heavyweights, historically have been the dominant fighters.
Hold on, I'm gonna let you go, but I'm saying the question was like, do you got somewhere to point to? I'm Mr. Pull that shit up. That's what I want. Somewhere to reference to, like this is where they say.
Chavo, let him go. All
right, go ahead.
You got to like the whole concept of the pound for pound list came from back in the day, right? Now, back in the day, heavyweights historically only recently had the lower weights really got the shine in boxing. It used to be the heavyweights. So I believe it was Sugar Ray Robinson.
Stupid as fuck said I'm wearing a thermal.
Sugar Ray Robinson
not a thermal.
Is just a beast, right? He just a killer, such a dominant fighter at lower weight. And they like, okay, he got to be, regardless of weight, the skill of this fighter is great. So you're not supposed to put you comparing them to heavyweights because heavyweights were the dominant fighters back then. So pound for pound, you having a heavyweight on the pound for pound list, it's about regardless of weight, skill level, who is the most skilled. Because if you put anybody up against a heavyweight, nigga, the heavyweight gonna win. He
got too many clothes. I'm not looking for that table.
So the whole concept of a pound for pound list was to negate heavyweights when they originated it. It was regardless of weight, who's the best. So how you gonna have a heavyweight on there? You know what I'm saying?
It don't make no sense. That's what I was saying, but that's all I can do is say. But when you have facts to a nigga, it's harder to say like, oh no, that's not true. Nigga, it's literally right here. What the fuck are you talking about? So that's why I'm saying it's not, I don't think it is written nowhere, but it's just commonly known.
No, it is written. It is definitely written.
Hold on, let me ask Rachel then. Rachel just got on. What's going on, Rachel? I hope you ain't too drunk.
I mean, no.
She said never too drunk to debate some boxing. Do you know or do you agree with the concept that heavyweights aren't supposed to be on the pound for pound list? And if so, could you give us your at least top 4 or top 3? Whatever you can come up with. I don't expect you to come up with a 10 because sometimes I don't even have a top 10, which I don't like to force people to do because it didn't force you to put people you probably don't.
No, honestly, I don't even watch. I don't even watch the pound for pound list because I feel like there isn't like a ranking, right? So okay, so
that's what I'm saying, not a criteria.
So so I'm gonna bring it back to like being able to compete against someone who has a ranking and what their percentage of or what their number is in the ranking. And if this person who has this ranking was to beat this person in this ranking, this is how many points they would get. There is not a clear-cut way. And that's why all these pound for pound rankings are completely all over the place. It's because there isn't really something that we can calculate. And so because of that, I don't feel like Haney should even like give a fucking shit. Who cares if they don't like, or if the ring does or does not acknowledge you? I understand as a young man, he wants to have that acknowledgement, but at the same time, like, this is opinion. Tell me the facts, tell me the calculation, and then we could talk about that. But if you can't tell me the calculation, like, what am I doing? Like, you're my favorite fighter because you give me more interviews? Because I will honestly tell you that journalists that are on these rankings do feel some type of way about a boxer that they can't get a hold of, that they don't have access to. It's complete bullshit.
Yes, Rachel out here spitting facts. I get you, but the question I was trying to, if you don't want to answer
earlier, but you
can't answer.
had to
But
dip out.
if you have a top 3 or top 4 or top 5 pound for pound that you would put, and pound for pound meaning came from, or whatever you put in pound for pound, your own requirements or whatever, who would you put top 5 or 4 or 3 if you don't have 5 or 4?
You know what? I feel like, Chavo, like, give me a week and I'll do my own calculation and I'll do my whole spreadsheet. And then I'll tell you based on what.
What's today, Friday?
Let's go.
I'm gonna hold you to that.
I don't know. All I know is it's my wedding anniversary and I'm stuck in fucking Mexico. So there's that.
Hey Rachel,
you stuck. You stuck. You ain't got nothing to do.
Reports. I got some conflicting reports coming out of the conference, and I'm hoping you can clarify some things for us.
Oh yeah.
What about the conference?
Yeah, it's about the Virgil Ortiz thing. We're hearing that Virgil Ortiz showed up on the rankings day, and the rankings committee was talking about him, like, floating the idea of him fighting Thurman for the
Smoke, she's gone.
Mando.
Smoke, she's gone. But I'm gonna put the link.
Fuck!
The fact you didn't think this is a real hoodie is
waiting for answer this question for hours now.
This is not a hoodie.
Smoke. I'll tell you what I think. Them niggas don't want that smoke.
Hold on, what's up, Destiny?
They ain't trying to smoke on no bud. They you know what I'm saying? That's what that means.
Right, hold on.
I can hear you, Destiny. You just talk over me.
Drop the link so you can read about how the pound for pound list was going on. All of what Miss Rachel was talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what. Thank you, my nigga. That's what I've been asking for.
Yeah, I think she was definitely, a little intoxicated because I don't know what Shorty was talking about. Here you go.
All these niggas too. I kept asking for links. Like,
my bad. Mexico internet.
Okay, yeah, you got. I'm dead.
Right. So, hold up a second. So I'm hoping you can clear something up for us since you were like at the conference. I'm hearing conflicting reports about Virgil Ortiz and the Keith Thurman. One thing I was hearing, hearing that Keith Thurman showed up for the rankings, and the rankings committee said that they floated the idea that he could fight Keith Thurman for the in a final eliminator for that Mando spot, but he didn't show up for the Mando hearings, or none of his representatives showed up for the Mando hearings. The other thing I heard was that in the ratings meetings, they told him that since he was already the Mando for the WBO, that they weren't going to allow him the Keith Thurman fight. Since you were at those meetings, what did you hear, if you remember?
So from what I heard was that because the ratings meeting was just really based on rankings, and that's all it was, and Virgil Ortiz's representative told him, like, listen, we're here, we're okay that Thurman's number 1, but we're demanding a fight off in for the final eliminator to have to fight Bud, and Spence, and Mauricio said that this is not the forum because mandatories were the next day. And so what happened is that the next day when we were talking about that weight division, Mauricio asked, like, okay, so we're going to have Thurman, number 1, fight Spence. Is there any contesting of this positioning? And Virgil Ortiz's person had to come back and say, I contest it because yesterday I told you this is what I want. And so now I'm saying why. This is why I believe, because Thurman fought this guy and this guy who was ranked this, blah, 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 and my guy on quality opponents fought this guy and this guy, this guy. So I feel that we are demanding a final eliminator between us and Thurman, but he never showed up. I mean, here's the thing: without representation, you'll get fucked. We believe. Well, okay, I'm not gonna say we. Nonito believed that we didn't have to be at the mandatory meeting because we did the ratings, and Nonito was okay with number 2, right? He was like, oh well, they agreed to fight us, and I stood up, and Nonito pulled me down, and he said no. He was like, babe, don't worry about it. They said they're gonna fight us. And I was like, this is bullshit. I was like, Jason just fought a freaking cab driver. Like, nah. And so, but Nonito was like, I'm okay because Nonito trusts people. I don't trust anyone. If we weren't at the mandatory meeting and they tried to, and they tried to elevate Jason as an email champion, go fuck yourself. You're just gonna, when Inoue vacates, you're just gonna be emailed the title, and then we're putting in a position that we have to be your opponent. No, that's not what we discussed
try to
yesterday.
give somebody else the franchise title before they just was trying to email him. Wow, the WBC do any fucking thing.
We be
Wait,
corrupt.
Wait. Rachel, what are you saying? You saying that they made Jason Maloney finna fight a title eliminator? Is that what you're saying?
He said, I need one ice.
Correct. So what would happen, right?
Yeah.
On during the ratings, Nonito was number 4, and I petitioned him to be number 1, and they gave us number 2, and I was like, I'm gonna still go to bat, and Nonito said it's fine. We're number 2. Like, don't keep don't keep burning your bridges. I'm like, fuck this. I was like, I know who he fought. We could go all day about this. And Nonito's like, just be, they said they'd fight us. I was like, okay. So the next day was the mandatories, and Nonito said, we don't need to go. And I'm like, but I want to go. I want to see how this shit works. And I'm literally on the Boxing Voices channel, chilling on their podcast, and I see, Inoue up on the thing, and I see Jason go up with Top Rank's representative. And I'm like, wait. And I was like, Ness. I was like, hold on. And I took off my headset. I was like, what the fuck is going on? And Top Rank's guy wanted to elevate Jason to be able to take a full championship once, without fighting anyone, once Inoue vacates. So basically, once Inoue vacates, they wanted an email that says, Jason Maloney is the full champion without fighting anyone.
Fuck that.
So wait. So what is?
Yeah, you're right. No, Nito don't give a fuck. He a fighter for real. Nah, good thing he got 2. Fuck that. Hell no. Keep fighting. And they'll respect you more when you do keep fighting. That's what I see, at least looking from the outside in. Like, they don't give a fuck about people that they can just step on.
Boxing need to be like the UFC, so it's no no type of
nigga. The UFC is a promotion. The UFC is a promotion, not a sport. Boxing will never be like the UFC.
Oh, but what I was saying,
I think he's talking about
I get what y'all saying.
I'm saying
I get what y'all saying though, but the only thing that we can do is hope for. No, I'm going to say it. The only thing, like, the UFC is equivalent to like a Top Rank. You feel what I'm saying? It's a promotional.
I hear what you saying.
Top Rank does wonderful in some of they in most of their shit. They do wonderful.
I get what y'all saying though. That's what I was saying though with Smoke about that. What y'all talking about right now with the whole being like UFC, what y'all mean is the rankings need to be a lot more strict, and it needs to be a lot more
yes, sir.
It needs to be a lot more ordering that shit, and that goes down to the
and not make it up as I think what you look for because they ain't no word for it. Make it up as you go. They need to stop that shit. Especially Mauricio Suleiman. He the nigga that make it up as you go type shit.
You got 4 different entities that's only looking out for them, for themselves and their interests and what's good for them. You know what I'm saying? That's why.
No, but you have to hold them accountable, right? So that's when you have to hold them accountable. So you have to hold them accountable. So apparently people had short-term memory of what happened 24 hours prior, because they were like, oh, so we want to elevate him to email. And I'm like, I'm literally sitting behind. I'm like, this motherfucker, that's why he didn't want to give up his first seat. I'm like, that's not what we talked about yesterday. And, they're like, well, we'll give him 50-50 on the purse split and all this other bullshit. And we're like, we're not challenging as a challenger. We're on the same goddamn playing field. You're not going to be a champion. You didn't fight no one for a champion. You want to get emailed a participation trophy. Nah.
So wait, I got a question. So Rachel, Jason Maloney, all they positioned to be number 1 ranked in the WBC. Is that what? So that's what they are. Jason Maloney is ranked number 1, right? He's not. Is he fighting a title eliminator to become interim champ? Is that's not what's happening? That's not
No.
what
She said they just gonna give it to his ass.
Yeah. So that
nobody's even ducking him.
And somebody should probably sue him if that happens, because I don't understand how that can happen.
Well, they tried. Like, I'm not gonna knock the try, right? Like, you don't ask, the door is always gonna be closed if you don't try. So I was like, that was cute, but no, right? Like, no, and we literally, because they kept going from heavyweight down, like we're literally on the last end of the convention. So I'm like, oh, what could happen? And so we go to bat for the 18, and I'm like, whoa, wait, why are they up there? And they're like, well, we want him to be the full champ. I'm like, go fuck yourself. That's not what we talked about yesterday. You don't get elevated. You said you were going to fight us for the vacant. You didn't say you were going to defend your title, your email champion title against us. And now you got to change the story. Nah, that's not how it goes.
Rachel, do they have at least timestamps, like to where you could come in at least an hour or 30 minutes approximate the time to where they would have 118? Or do you got to show up as soon as the heavyweight start?
No.
And just gotta, see, they trying to fuck people over. Fuck that. Good thing he got you. Hell no.
That's real. And if y'all didn't go to the meeting, they just would have did y'all dirty.
Bullshit. I ain't never heard of that shit. The shit that they
and listen, and the thing is that like
worse.
The ratings went, so I showed up at 11, and for the ratings the day before, and that went until 4. No lunch break, nothing. And then the mandatories, they did like a 15-minute break and then started into the mandatory. And they went from, again, heavyweight to lower weight. So I'm sitting there the entire time. And I'm like, oh my God, like Jesus. So I kept jumping on Ness's panel because I was like, well, shit, you have a podcast set up. Let me go like talk the shit for a while we go through this. And when it came to us, I was like, whoa, hold on. Like you'd see me like take off the headset and like sprint because I'm like telling Nonino, I was like, fuck this. They're trying to fuck us right now. And him and Richard went up against Top Ranks representative and Jason, and then so basically the BC was like, no, we're not going to give you an emo championship. We talked about this yesterday, so y'all do your face off already because you're all fighting. End of fucking story.
Oh shit. So
they did a face off at BC.
Who was arguing against I guess the WBC and what they wanted to have going on, as in emailing the championship, the regular champion? This shit is crazy. As
Top Rank wanted that. Top Rank wanted an email champion.
And Top Rank, the same people trying to did that shit for Lomachenko. Lomachenko ain't fight for no franchise.
But then it made kind of more sense because they was like, okay, he get the franchise belt and Devin get the real belt. This shit is y'all fighting for the title eliminator? No, fuck that. We just gonna give him the real belt. And that's what it is.
We gonna give
like, nigga, what? Like that don't make no sense. That's worse. Their situation is worse. Like they trying to do worse and worse and worse.
Either way, it's Top Rank trying to do weird shit.
Yeah, facts. That's a fact.
Hold on, wait, but Smoke.
So really quickly, they also tried to do that in the 15. Right. So the 15, because we're rallying at them both, like seeing what options we can give, and I'm going to give Nonito all the options that he can have. And in the 15, Jason spoke for Andrew, his brother, because Andrew wasn't there. And as soon as the 15 rankings came out, he was like, well, my brother's the mandatory. He should fight the winner of Chocolatito Estrada next. And we had to go run up again and be like, short-term fucking memory. Yesterday, Mauricio already said that the winner of Chocolatito Estrada is a voluntary defense. Don't start to try to push a mandatory position because they get a voluntary defense,
Why
which
did
we
Bam
would
drop
have an
that belt
opening.
though? Get the smoke. Why did Bam drop that belt? I thought all y'all said
Bam,
Bam was such a great fighter. He's all this, he's all that. He dropped the
I
belt
don't
against
know why.
Chocolatito. He dropped a belt
Bam is saying that
against
he, from what Nonito said at the BO, like Bam doesn't, he actually has to gain weight to be a 15er.
Man, stop
So
it, Rachel. I'm not even
I
gonna
don't know, Destiny. I didn't go to the BO. I didn't see him.
I don't care nothing about none of that there. We see what he looks
But
like off
look,
screen. We see what he's not
I ain't
fighting.
gonna
He looks
lie.
like he's very bit of a
Yeah,
fat boy
that
when he's
nigga
not
Bam
boxing.
don't look. Yeah, Bam. I just looked at him a couple days ago. He looked fat and
He's
No,
a fat boy.
I see Bam all the time in person. The thing about Bam is you can say the same shit about Tank, but I'm not gonna say nothing about nobody until they miss weight. When you doing what you doing outside of that, like how Rachel Donaire was just talking about her and her husband out dancing and drinking and shit, I'm not gonna say shit until you got a fight.
One second, Destiny
hold
Black.
on.
I want to ask Chavo a question
Destiny,
about.
hold on, bro.
Hold up. I just want to ask him. He said he
This
saw
nigga be trying
Bam.
to overtalk me.
What when you saw him? What was he looking like?
He was looking like he weighed like me, and he's probably like 2 inches shorter than me.
Right. So what does that mean? I've never seen
He
you.
looking like he weighed like me, and right now I'm like the heaviest I ever been at 170. Like that nigga
he looked like
is
a 170
big.
pounder. Okay.
That nigga chunky,
Yeah,
bro.
like he
I'm
looked
not gonna.
well in his face, like bro. I got my hood on, so it looked worse now. But he looked like, bro, he looked big, and I seen the nigga at the taco truck too. Like, bro, I can't
Like Chavo,
I'm
I
not
think,
gonna lie, nigga.
like
I seen him
honestly,
at a
I
club
think,
called Midnight
I
Swim in
think,
San Antonio. Any of y'all can look it up on Google, bro.
but I think one of the points is you have to remember also his brother is in 15, right? So I think
Yeah. That's what people
to give way.
They don't have to fight. They don't have to fight.
Yeah, they don't have to
But
fight.
if his brother hold a belt, it's gonna stop him from being.
He's scared. That's all it is.
Well,
He's
it
scared.
never seemed like. Yeah, you right, Smoke. I think that was Smoke. No, that was Rich that said that. You right, because
They don't
it never seemed to me he wanted to go for undisputed. So he could be in the same weight class.
Does Bam? Does he seem like he has his dimensions? It sounds like he has the weight to go up a bunch of different weight classes. He can put on the weight.
He does.
But does he have
He
dimensions?
definitely does.
Can he actually?
Even his frame, me seeing him in person, like his frame definitely does. Like Mario Barrios is a big motherfucker as far as boxing goes. Because as far as anything else goes, these guys aren't big. Like I told you, I'm like damn near 170.
I got a very specific question.
These niggas aren't big, like in the street
as far as
fight.
his dimensions go. What about his arm reach? Like, is his arm reach? It's not going to translate, right? Even though he can maybe be able to like compete in higher weight classes. As far as his weight, what about his dimensions? Not just his frame.
What you think about Bam? You'll be like, okay, he got a little reach on him, but it's not really reach. It's not like. Like, bro, I know I know a couple of these niggas. Like, if y'all know a nigga named World Star Henry, I know him personally. I used to fight niggas with him in the street.
Let's talk though, Chavo, because you're all over the place. Sir. That's not what we're talking about. We know he can make the weight. We've been through that. He can make the weight.
Do you think he can compete at featherweight?
Well, shit, we don't know really.
No, we don't know. We didn't know he could make 115. He been fighting at 115 till the king got the Chocolatito.
Yeah, he got. That's his.
That's the one he went down to, right?
Nah, Bam. It say he 5'5", right? It say he 5'5".
Hold on, Destiny, what you said?
They said he going back down to 112 because he don't want to fight Chocolatito. So
okay. No, hell yeah, he can make 115. He can make one. He can make 126 if he wanted to. He can make 130.
And that's the other thing. And that's the other thing. And I'm just want to make sure I have it.
I've seen this nigga with my own eyes. I talked to him. He can make that shit.
Straight with Rachel.
The thing is that when you're talking about like what he can hit, right, of what he can make, like, so you're talking about like, so Nonito walks at 135, probably 140 from this convention, but when he starts to train, he literally is walking at 129. Then when he starts to up the rounds, he's going down to like 124 from one workout. So yes, you could hit the minimum weight, I guess, if you want to say that, because there really is no minimum weight when you just have a maximum ceiling. They don't say that you have to be 147 at the minimum. They say you have to have the max. You can't weigh more. So we talk about this, and when you're talking about something like at 126, yeah, he might be walking at 126, but when he starts working out, he's losing all of this water weight and all this fat, and now he's at 121. Okay, 126ers, Nonito's been there. He fought Fountain. when we talked to Frampton as friends, we're like, what did you walk in the ring at? He was like 147. No, Neil's never fucking hit 147.
But Miss
I
Rachel,
think
that's nothing to do
115
with
would be
something
hard for him to
look,
make.
That has
Let me
nothing to do with
clarify
this
that because I understand
this is the
exactly what
point
you're
though,
saying.
bro.
115 will be, from what I've seen, bro, like even pictures you could see of him. It even looks like from the outside looking in. I've seen him in real life multiple times, like all the time. He's always in this. I don't know why he'd be over there, but bro, it looks hard for him to make 115. So I'm not
Chavo,
even
the
sure how
question
that's
is
gonna
why
go,
you
but I'm
over
pretty sure
there?
he's been in, huh?
The question is why you over there? If you're
Because
asking
I
why
ain't
he's
fighting
over
nobody professionally. And I barely be over there too. Like I'm like, damn, somebody can just run up on you, dog. Like if people know who he, but it seems like people do know who he is. People know who Mario Barrios is more. Like he more one guy that stay low key. Like he more one guy that do stay low key. He got a little girlfriend. He stay low
But
key
look,
all the way. Like
this the point. This
but
the
he
point
be
niggas
drinking
making.
like a motherfucker. The motherfucker was out drinking me. We was playing pool together. He was just drink. Shot. This is right after the Mario. I mean, right after the
How
Tank
many
Davis
I
fight.
cannot
divisions
So
drink
do
I
you,
you
don't care. I
Chavo.
don't care
how
That's
many
about
not a
somebody
big
divisions do you
thing.
think
celebrating. You
Bam
should
could
celebrate.
Man, we having hella separate conversations.
Yeah, I just want to know
Where you from?
how many divisions you think Bam could compete in.
I
To
think
One
130,
Bam
answer,
to
and then move on.
130, to
real
135. 135 is max. 130, 135.
Okay, go
Max.
ahead.
I mean, maybe
Stop
later on,
sign.
but listen, I think the
Yeah,
thing
no,
about
not right
it,
now. I don't think he was asking me about right now, but I think he meant
No,
in total. Like,
his whole career. Yeah, I'm talking about his whole
in
career.
total,
I think that's what you meant. Yeah, exactly. 130, 135.
Okay,
135 probably as max.
cool.
Yeah, he's
Got
maybe
you.
probably
maybe
Got
like
you. Go
definitely
ahead. Whoever won it.
135. Yeah,
go ahead, someone.
if he's qualified, he could definitely 135. And I think with his last fight, he weighed in like his unofficial weight was like over 120 something.
Hold up a second. Do you think
Yeah,
Monster
like
Inoue
he's
can
not.
get?
He's
Hold up.
still
You think
young. I think he's younger than me.
Come
I think he's
on,
younger
bro.
than everybody on this
Finish the
panel.
he's
questions, bro. Let
22
everybody.
years old? He's 22 years old.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
do
Yeah,
you
he's
think
younger than
Monster
everybody on
Inoue?
this panel.
Right? Do you think Monster Inoue?
Nah, we the same age. I'm 22.
I'm
Yeah.
22 too.
Listen, I got my
Well, I
son
guess
is
it'll go
20.
by months then.
Yeah, my son is 24. But I'm going to say this, but real quick.
Damn, that nigga smoke old than a
Well, oh
bitch.
God, smoke.
I ain't gonna
You
lie, you
old as
look good for being old, nigga. I
Yeah.
thought you
So
Hey,
was
calm the
younger.
fuck
That's why I was
down.
getting on
Calm
your
the fuck
lineup.
down.
old
Calm
easy,
the fuck
bro.
down. I'm
You
40.
old, bro.
Hey,
You
you
sound
heard
like
her?
you
She
was
said,
like
"Calm the
you
That's
fuck
why I was
age.
down."
roasting your lineup,
yeah,
buddy. I
you're
know you was
I'm
an
40.
old
4
nigga, dog.
years away from
I remember
smokes.
40.
Calm the fuck
40 was
down.
expensive. I remember 40. That's like, yeah. Anyway, that was nice. Yeah, that was a while ago though.
You said
But
that was a
Monster
while
Inoue,
ago,
do you
though.
think do you think Monster
Oh,
Inoue can make lightweight? Do you think he can compete at lightweight?
He a little older,
No,
but with that,
what
nah,
kind
probably not
But
of
he's
as
also
old as.
5'5".
I'm gonna keep it hot. Hell no.
no, but what kind of lightweight though? Like who you
Okay,
talking
right, but
about?
he's
And he got the
5'5" though.
frame.
The point is he's
He got the
5'5".
same frame as Tank Davis, I believe.
He's the
No,
same
You right,
height. I think
Smoke.
there's like a half inch in arm reach or something.
no, Smoke. Let me
And
ask you
you
a question
right,
though.
Smoke.
Smoke, you talking about
And
elite?
they
I
say
think he'll
anyway
probably
got that
compete.
one punch knockout power. They the same fighter, damn near.
Wait,
It's
hold
just
on.
different.
But I think Stephen Fulton beats the entire fuck out of Inoue even at 122.
Right. That's what I wanted to ask
And that's why
Rachel. Did
Brandon
she believe
Figueroa, I think, also
Inoue
puts a
could?
hurting on Monster Inoue. I don't know that his power
Okay,
carries
well
up,
let's
right?
both ask
But the other
Smoke.
thing is,
Let's both
but the
ask
other part,
Rachel the same question
but
then.
hold up, let me just finish. Let me just finish the
Okay.
Go
concept.
ahead.
I don't think Bam Rodriguez has Monster's power. Go ahead.
Of course,
Hey,
but hey,
can I
Rachel,
speak
answer
on the
that
Bam
question if you
Rodriguez
can.
shit though? Like,
So I'm gonna
After
answer
after
this
Rich go.
question and then I'm gonna go
go
because
ahead.
I'm supposed to get on the flight.
Yeah.
I think we're talking about like a dream fight at this point because Stephen Fulton is actually fighting Brandon Figueroa in the 26 division. So we were questioning if his power
26.
kids is yes for interim.
Nah, I think you. Are you sure?
Bro,
Y'all
anybody,
think this
Pretty,
Right.
shit?
So
anybody
you
know
you see
Rachel?
Monster.
fucking sure.
Rachel,
Pretty sure.
hey, Rachel, do you think that Monster can compete at lightweight at some point in his career?
Not with the
No.
top, not with the elites right there as a lightweight. No, he can compete with like the second
No.
level fighters.
No.
It
Okay. Right.
depends
So
on
No,
what.
okay, wait. I'm pretty
No, I'm
goddamn
talking
sure
about
because
Steven.
Ray Vargas is actually campaigning at 30, and that opened up the interim title for Fulton versus Figueroa at 26. So if Fulton's going up to 26, 26. If we're talking about Fulton at 26 and Inoue at 26, I think that's a hard press.
Okay, what about both of them at 22?
22, I think it's more of an even fight. I think Fulton has a lot of the fit. Yeah, because in a way hasn't been at that weight, and Fulton has been, and he's growing into that weight already, and he's surpassing going up to 26. I think that Fulton is he's a slick fighter. Someone that moves the way that Fulton does is a very difficult style, because you need to be there and stand there in a way to land his shots, and so for him to grow up into the 22s. And then, now, like I said, we're jumping and saying, okay, well, he's going to fight Fulton. Fulton's fighting freaking at 26 now. There's no way he's going to jump 2 weight classes.
I think for anyway, he'll come back down to 22 because it's no proof that he can't make 22. The reason why he's moving up.
I want to impose on you just one last time before you go and knock out. What did the WBC say about? And you may have said this already, and I just missed it. What did WBC say about Nonito and getting the winner of Estrada and Chocolatito?
They didn't make a statement about that because of the fact that Nonito's not ranked in the 15s. What we're betting on is that the fact that the WBC has mandated that the winner of Chocolatito Estrada has a voluntary. When they have a voluntary position, then it's open season. Yeah. And that's the best freaking position to be in. We don't want to be in a mandated position in the 15 because of the fact that when it comes to purse bid, we're going to get fucked.
That's a fact. That's all I was just going to say. Even me looking from the outside inside, unless you're like a Spence versus Crawford or Spence versus Keith Thurman or some shit, that's the only way you can possibly make more money outside than in. It's never going to be the opposite. Never.
Correct. Yeah. So, I mean, like I said, this was the absolute best positioning for Nonito to be, positioning himself for a vacant title, mandatory that he has to fight for the vacant title in the 18s, in addition to putting himself
Hold on, Rachel,
front.
Before you finish, was he, can you educate me if he was, I didn't know this, he was mandated to fight somebody? If you could just run through it real quick to if you was giving a press conference and promoting it, because I didn't know.
Nonito was the number 4. I petitioned for him to be number 1. We were the morning of the rankings. He was positioned at number 2. Richard fought for him to be number 1. And they agreed that they would fight us for the vacant title during the ratings. And Richard conceded, Nonito conceded. I wanted to stand up. I stood up. Nonito pulled back my coattail and was like, don't. And I was like, listen. I was like, fuck this guy, blah, blah, blah. He goes, they said they would fight us. So everyone was contented. But when it came to the next day, that's when they petitioned to be the email champion, whereas Maloney would be the champion, Nonito would be the challenger for the title and not a vacant belt. They would, we're challenging a champion.
Yeah, a real title fight.
Yes.
And what do you get at odds for that fight? One more question. I'm sorry. I'm a deviant.
I literally,
Nonito's, you know how I do.
I'm doing freaking 100% Nonito. Nonito sparred Jason. He sparred Jason, and he hit him with the same things that Inoue did.
Yeah,
there's a reason.
At that way, I don't give nobody credence over it because of his experience. His experience has probably about 25, maybe 30% of what I give Nonito at that weight, especially nobody, especially guys that can make that weight consistently as old as he is, that is his weight. It's not like he's draining himself to do it. That's him. The last thing to go is his power too. And he has plenty of power. And even as his last fight with Nonito, anyway, his speed is still there a lot. So I would, yeah. You about your shit. 100 or I get somebody else.
That's why Top Rank was trying to protect, right? They were trying to get
Maloney
to be. Yeah, and
they know when their fighter can't win. That's one thing about.
Yeah, they do that. They
know,
that.
And they try to make it move accordingly. You know what
They
I'm saying?
about to send Lomachenko off though. They about to send Lomachenko.
Yeah, because Lomachenko old. It's time.
Yeah, Rachel already know. I asked her about that fight before. She already knows. She said, I think she said 70-30 or 60-40 to Devin. She know.
No, I'm just saying though, but you ain't that old though. Mind you, when your boy Mayweather fought Cinnamon was 23. Mayweather was 36, about to be 37. Now the boy
You talking about Canelo?
Cinnamon, yeah,
Yeah.
that's what Canelo means, cinnamon.
Yeah, I'm
So,
dead. She said cinnamon.
that's what it means. It does. I don't speak Spanish, so I speak English, so I can say cinnamon. His mama name was Cinnamon, I'm gonna call him Cinnamon. So
This
yeah,
nigga crazy.
but Mayweather was 36, about to be 37. Little Buddy was on 23, and Devin Haney is 23, and Little Buddy is 34. So that's 2 years. That's 2 years south of Mayweather. So yeah, I don't want to hear no excuses. Everybody's
You see how they trying to change the narrative, Destiny Black? How they trying to make he old, he all
Oh,
this,
yeah.
oh,
He
he
got
all
miles
this, you
on
know what
him
I'm
and
saying?
shit like
After
that. He ain't
after
been in no
had that,
wars.
after he went life and death with old boy Jermaine Ortiz, now they trying to switch the narrative. That's crazy. And Devin
I'm
really
dead. That
said
nigga
the
said
fight
life
was
and
fast,
death.
bro. Devin really said he could do it.
Hey, nah, look, I wanted to talk about this nigga Bam though, bro, because I'm pretty disappointed in him, man. Niggas got off the topic and shit, bro.
Yeah, from his last fight. I love that nigga because he from the city, but yeah, he
Nah,
disappointed me. I ain't
not
seen
from his
him on
last
Facebook
fight,
on his
nigga. I'm
ass.
talking about this nigga dropping the belt
I
and
told
not fighting.
That
Like,
too.
I
no,
told y'all.
like I don't care about his last
But
fight.
if I
That
was
nigga
his
Bam.
handlers, I would have did the same shit. Because I don't believe he's ready for that weight class. He could beat that champion though. Like all champions ain't built the same.
He's
I'm not
trash.
gonna
I bet
lie.
he was trash. I ain't want to hear it.
I'm not
I
gonna
don't
lie.
think
What
Bam is
happened to being
trash,
a
but I
fighter
think he's not
based
ready
on
for that.
skills?
Nigga.
What happened
Look,
to?
let me
I
say,
want to see
Bam
if
is
I'm really
most
the best.
definitely not trash at all. That nigga passed the
Trash,
eye test with flying
trash,
colors. That nigga can fight, bro. But
trash, complete
all this
trash,
He
moving
can fight
down,
his ass off.
all this moving down shit is to go
trash.
down to 112 and shit like that.
I
When you
thought I
got
was muted.
Chocolatitos and the Stratas on the line and shit like that, I don't understand that. I can't really get with that. I was talking about this nigga Bam can beat pretty much all them
Well,
niggas.
you
You feel me? I
guys,
like
Yeah,
Bam, but
actually, you brought up a different perspective. I feel that. But what was you gonna say, Rachel?
no, I'm gonna head out. So Nonito doesn't say that I didn't say anything. It's actually our 11-year
Yeah, that's what I'm
anniversary.
about to say. That shit
Fuck,
funny.
that's
She
Oh,
fucked
happy
already
in
know it.
happy
Mexico. We should have
anniversary,
been in
y'all.
Vegas.
Hey, but it shouldn't be too
Vegas
much longer.
partying.
Nonito got about how many fights you think Nonito got left in him, or what does he tell you? Not how many you think. What does he tell you? He probably tell you he
Honestly,
can fight
I
till he's
don't.
90.
Nigga,
Honestly,
why the
I
fuck
feel
would
like
she tell you and he tell her?
no, I feel like at 15, I feel like a fight with Chocolatito is more not dangerous, but more so more of a risk, more of a chess match, right? In the 18s, I don't think anyone has stands a goddamn candle to him. So
Oh, so you
I mean,
see Chocolatito as y'all biggest comp after
yeah,
NOA leave?
future Hall of Famer, very slick, has experience and the power and the speed behind him. I think Chocolatito at 15 is their biggest. Again, the thing is at 15, all we're doing is touching and leaving. We're not staying at 15. He just wants to have a full title at 15, so people don't have these discussions. Is he a 4 or 5 digit division world champion?
Yeah,
Because
pound
the
for pound.
15 he had an
Yeah,
interim. Exactly.
like
So
Tank
he's
Davis
just gonna
did.
touch and let go. Yeah,
See,
that's it. That's
I
all he's
respect
doing.
him for
But
that. 'Cause all these
Would you
dudes
guys have been
cool
open to a fight with
with
Bam
having these
Rodriguez?
regular belts and toting them. You know what I'm saying?
no,
I think
Damn it.
they'll
Nonito,
beat Bam,
Fight nobody
honestly.
Mickey
Nonito
Mouse.
will not fight Bam. Nonito won't fight Bam. Robert won't fight us. Um,
Oh,
and
They
then
don't want to fight Mickey
I
Mouse. That's the nigga want to fight Mickey Mouses and shit. So who cares about
I
who?
ain't gonna lie, Destiny. Why you hating on that nigga, man? Let that
He's
nigga live,
I'm
man.
gonna let you
He's
guys
crippled. He's
cook
big.
on this.
Smoke,
I'm
smoke.
gonna head out,
You
but
never saw him fight.
All right,
Happy
Smoke.
have a good night.
anniversary.
Have a good
Happy
night,
happy
Rachel.
Anniversary,
anniversary.
Rachel.
anniversary.
Bye. Have fun.
All right. Smoke, what did I say the first time I ever saw your boy? Bam. What did I say? He's been trash. I never thought he was good. Never thought he was a good.
Wait, how is he
All right,
trash
he
though?
not
How is he
trash.
trash?
He
How
not
is he
I
trash.
trash?
wouldn't say trash, but he's not
He
what
is moving kind of weak
they
and
making
soft,
him out to
but
be.
he not trash.
No,
You
that nigga moving weird. They not making him out to be shit. The nigga has got some great wins and he
No,
looked
I'm
great
talking
doing
about
it.
what they saying, not how they moving him. What they saying about him.
Nah, what are they saying? I don't hear nobody talking about that nigga except for real boxing fans.
Okay,
They not talking.
listen to the Portaway podcast. Listen to the Boxing Voice. Listen to the biggest podcast about boxing. Any of the biggest podcasts about boxing. Listen to them talk about Bam Rodriguez, or listen to any of his fights. Any of the commentators on his fights. You can tell they leaning towards his way. You could tell what they trying to do, but he's not what they try to. He's not far from it though. I'm gonna say that he's not far from it, but
He's
he's
far
not.
from it, though. He's far from
No,
it.
based off what I seen, Bam is the goods. He was serving the shit out of niggas. I was having great
He
fights with top on
He
TV
is
before.
the goods.
So
I say
I ain't
he's
gonna.
good, but
I think that nigga's the goods, but I don't like the way
just
he's
say
moving
at the
right
way
now.
he left. Say at the way he left, because I think that's what me and Destiny
I
talking
think
about.
the
The way he
pressure might be
left.
getting to him, Rich.
No,
For real,
yeah,
for
that's
real.
what I'm saying. I don't like the way he moving.
Because
He's
his
not
last
moving
fight
how
was not.
I
That
didn't
was
even watch
very
it, Donnie.
questionable.
It was.
Thank you.
I ain't even.
Follow nobody. Who's that
But
nigga? Nobody.
that shit is gonna happen though. Like motherfuckers gonna have nights where you fight a certain
Damn, this
style and you're
nigga
not
Rich
gonna.
look
You
just
feel me?
like one of my mans. This nigga look
This
just
nigga.
like my man's Trey. With the hat and all. God damn.
I ain't gonna lie. My nickname is Trey, man. I'm the third.
I'm
That's
dead. I'm fucking dead. This nigga look just like my man's, bro.
You look like Manny
I
Fresh.
need to hit my nigga.
Manny Fresh.
You said what? I look like who? Stop playing with me. Stop
I'm
playing
saying
with
you
me.
look like my man's Trey.
Nah, but she gonna say I look like Manny Fresh. She got me fucked up.
I'm dead.
Funny ass nigga. Rice Krispie treat with her high yellow ass over there looking like YB.
That nigga said Manny Fresh. I'm fucking dying, bro. Hey, man.
Destiny thinks she funny and shit. She thinks she got jokes.
You know what fuck with you, Rich.
Nah. Destiny is funny though. I ain't gonna say she ain't. She funny.
Yo.
So I'm gonna leave you alone, but you keep working my soul talking about some of that voice because that nigga's complete trash.
I actually know. I can
He just had
scout.
a
I can
bad
scout talent. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga can fight, bro. That
No,
nigga
but
got
he's
them
trash,
angles. He be
but
in and out. He be with the southpaw shit.
Man,
Come on, like, he
listen,
can fight.
I wasn't feeling your whole thing you said about Canelo. You know, I heard it until you said his mama call him cinnamon. I'm gonna call him cinnamon. Like, come on, man. Why you said that?
Son.
She said, I don't speak Spanish. I don't speak Spanish. I speak
Oh
English.
God,
So
hey,
I'm
nah,
calling
that's
cinnamon.
crazy.
Hella attitude.
Hey, Destiny, where you from, Destiny?
You know his mama call him cinnamon.
Destiny ratchet as hell. She from the south side of Chicago. She
She
been in
sound
BB.
like she could be from Texas too. What these Texas Mexicans? That fuck with strictly niggas. I'm telling you, bro. It's they out here.
No, I know.
Man, I was crying. I was on
Destiny, you BD or
fucking
Vice
crying.
Lord? Or you GD?
Oh my
What
God. You didn't just
Where hey,
like
Destiny,
that.
what state you from?
Chicago.
I'm dead. That nigga Rich was on point. He must have heard it before.
Nah, she didn't already said the shit. She GD
Yeah.
for real.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You must have heard it before.
I don't bang,
gangsta
sir.
disciple.
I don't bang. I have to deal. I deal in real life. I don't deal in
Hey, is your baby father
Yeah,
black?
but she wants something. But she wishes the apocalypse on the state that you live in right now.
Nah, I'm asking, is your baby father black?
I don't have a baby father. I had a husband. I have an ex-husband. Yeah, I never had a baby daddy.
Same shit though. Like that, you know what I mean? Ex-husband. Ex-husband. I'll clean it up.
That's what's
I'll
up.
clean it up.
That's what's up, Destiny. That's what said. She said, I ain't know about
Yeah,
the
that's what I
fucking
said. I'll clean it up.
Fuck your shit.
She probably went like this and hella shit. She probably did.
Oh, gee, oh God, but I feel it though. I feel it though, cause that same way I feel, nigga. Before I have babies, she definitely gonna be my wife. Is your ex-husband black?
I'm black. He black. Yeah, we all black over here. It's all black.
I already knew. I was just talking so I could plant my flag in the BLK.
Smoke on black. Smoke, huh? We be talking about his parents, you know, smoke.
Nah, you start getting mad. We talk about that nigga Carver and BLK
I
prom.
live black, and
Destiny,
I probably
bro, this
don't
nigga
die
look like
black.
right like my nigga, dog.
You
That know
God
I'm black
damn.
better than you do is probably gonna smoke my ass.
11:59. That nigga black as fuck. Yeah. Only Ain't no mistaken. You know that nigga black. You see him walking. Oh, that's a black nigga. Yeah.
Right. That's that nigga black there.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, I don't like nothing but black. When I date, once I date.
Destiny Black, what you drinking on, man? DB, what you drinking on?
Water. I don't drink water at night.
This all gone now. This all gone now. I'm sipping on that Texas crap. Hold on. What is it actually called? Oh yeah. I got that straight from Mexico. Hey, let me let y'all in on a little secret. If your shit don't have the hey, help me out, Destiny. What's that? AGAVE? The day aguave shit. It's not
Nigga,
straight from
agave?
Mexico.
You mean
Yeah,
agave,
it's not
nigga?
from Mexico. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, Rich.
That
My
nigga's
nigga Rich.
crazy.
Bro, this nigga look like a twin of my nigga, bro. He look every time he come to he look like a twin. Bro, it's not from Mexico if it don't say that agave or whatever the fuck I'm trying to say.
Nigga, all tequila got agave in it, nigga. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, but I'm saying if it don't say de agave, if it say made from or
Nigga,
whatever the fuck, it ain't square business.
From.
I don't know nothing about tequila.
That's
Sweetheart.
Yeah,
all
de agave. Like my name Chavo, it means kid, like the kid, the boy, or something like that. If I didn't have my hair on my face, this is why I grew it out. I look like a fucking child. This is why I grew it out. So if it would mean the kid or the boy, so that's the El Chavo means the. Like day is damn near the same thing as the, like day from or the, like same shit almost.
I'm a smoochie like do not attach.
But you drunk right now, Chavo. We can tell you swerving, Chavo. You definitely swerving.
Yeah. You can tell I'm swearing, but I ain't said nothing wrong. You hear me? I ain't said nothing wrong. You can look that up on Google, nigga.
I'm
You know I'm
finna
Mr.
get up on
Pull
your
it
level,
up.
man.
Pull it
Get
up.
on your level, Chavo. Let me get there, man. Finna smoke this wood, drink this little personal.
Yeah, that little personal.
And cook Destiny Black. I mean, cook
He said drink this little personal. Oh, dead.
Ooh.
I need to wait for this all to thaw out all the way. It's already done thawed out. I'm bullshit.
Juice, no cap, man.
Smoke. How do you smoke as much as you do and stay awake? Bro, I would never be like, I'll be in a coma for the rest of my
Man,
life.
when you smoke a lot, you're gonna need to take a break, bro, because you're gonna start having to smoke 2 blunts, then and you gonna nigga. Hell no, you start feeling like damn, this shit ain't doing it.
It's that California shit, man. Don't even ask.
Smoking me.
I would be in a habitual coma smoked by
My
already.
nigga-
I could never do it.
Smoke, man. Tell him that
I ain't never heard of what it is.
Tell him that tell him that Bay niggas.
Right here. Right here in the top, the country spots.
He's on his Zapp and Rogers, y'all. Computer love and shit. Smoke, you breaking up, baby. Smoke. You don't use Zapp and Rogers. You breaking up, honey. You doing that computer love shit.
Yeah, I had to read that name. You know what I'm talking about? The breakdown with Kush, Mr. Pull It Up, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Hey, H, put that on the big screen. Mr. Pull It Up on Google. Yeah, you know me. Mr. Pull that shit up. That's why I like Destiny send me them facts. Mr. Pull that shit up, nigga.
I don't know nothing about no tequila though, Chavo. That's not. I don't do nothing that I don't like.
Yeah, I actually just learned about that shit too, because I was arguing with a nigga, and I don't like to just be talking out my ass. I was talking out my ass at first. Good thing the facts had my back though, nigga. They had my back like a chiropractor, nigga. I looked that shit up. I was like, oh yeah, see, nigga, I was right. The agua, if it don't say that, like Patron, tequila, the 1800 we have over here and shit, that's not real tequila. That's not real tequila. That's not real tequila at all.
I don't like tequila. I don't really like too much Mexican food neither because I don't like cilantro. They cook with a lot of cilantro. That shit is disgusting.
Cilantro. What the fuck? Like that's you be saying some of the funniest shit, bro.
What cilantro got to do? Bro, she's a nigga at heart. Oh God, like nigga, what do you mean cilantro, bro?
I don't like do too much in Mexico because I don't like a lot of I don't like cilantro. I don't like tequila. That shit is
You
disgusting.
like limes? You don't. So you like dark. You don't like liquor. You don't like like. That's probably what you mean. You don't like light liquor. You don't like clear.
I don't like the food is not salt around my rim on some drinks. I don't want no salt around my rim. I don't want no hot sauce in my drink. That is odd. I don't want
I'm with you there. I'm with you. I don't like that shit that they put the tomato juice in. I forgot. Why am I going? I'm drunk. That's why I'm going brain dead. Well, I'm not drunk all the way, but
that shit called like
what is that called? The michelada. Michu, whatever the fuck you call it. They putting tomato sauce in there. I'm like, damn, nigga, I could have drunk my beer straight. You give me this tall ass glass of bullshit, nigga. Got me pissing and shit. Nigga, no, just give me my beer straight, my nigga. Give me my Modelo straight, dog.
Put that chili sauce or tahini, whatever it's called, with fucking mangoes. They put that shit on candy. Like, what is this?
I don't understand. That shit cool. Like that shit.
Yeah, I fuck with that candy, like the gummy bears and gummy worms with the fucking. I got some of that sauce right now in my house.
I ain't gonna lie though, but that is I fuck with the tequila. That tequila having nigga on. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Have a nigga turn. That dark have a nigga chilling. That tequila have a nigga ready to beat a nigga head in.
No. That's what this shit do to the nigga. This shit be having a nigga ready to be violent a little bit. You feel
Hold
me?
on, show that shit again. Show that, bro. This nigga looks like a twin about it. Oh, that Henny, no, that Henny something. I call it hen dog. That's something different. That's gonna have a nigga ready to beat a nigga face in.
I can't drink that at all.
Nigga, that tequila, that shit have you ready to talk, knock a bitch. You did, you feel you all in the bitch here, like.
No, what real is that wine, nigga. If you ever got drunk off of wine, that'll have your ass like, nigga, I'm feeling spicy. I feel like a bitch off a brunch.
Don't say that. No, don't say that. Don't say that. That nigga.
That margarita, you get a strong margarita, nigga. I'm from Texas.
Nah, you talking about the mimosa. Nigga. You talking about the mimosa.
The mimosa too. The mimosa's damn near margarita, depending on how you like. If you have a real margarita, it don't got all that. Yeah, nigga, that shit real. And, hey, let me ask y'all this: have any of y'all tried that Taylor Port? Because I'm finna buy it probably this weekend.
Hey, bro. Hey,
I'm
gonna tell you something about that Taylor Port, nigga. Hey, that shit Henny Port. That shit gonna hit you, man. That shit gonna get you. I am not lying to you, boy. Hey, dead ass. I call that shit Henny Port.
What is it?
Yeah.
What is that?
Hey, I'ma get it for sure, and it's for the low. That's why I was fucking with it. I was like, nigga, it's for the low. Ooh, that nigga Rich smoking that dead man dope. He made sure you could see he rolled 3 dead niggas in that bitch. That look like a wood.
The whole Tracy in that wood. God damn.
Definitely.
Oh god, that nigga got a mini graveyard in that bitch.
What is the teleport, y'all? I don't know. What is that? Was it alcohol?
It's a wine. Look, you gonna be calling your ex-husband back like, shit, I just need that thing one more time.
Oh God, hey, Chavo, that's what he do to you though.
That's
the type of mood he puts you in though. How you calling your old one like?
Oh Jesus, and I ain't ashamed to do it, nigga. I'll call up a new one, an old one. I'm the type of nigga to call up a bitch. I've been liking her post on Facebook and she been liking mine. What's up?
Like, what's up with that?
2:00 in the morning, oh God, what's up? I've been seeing you high, nigga. It's time to get the clapping.
We don't need to be together again, not like that. We can be friends. We good friends right now. We don't need to on any other level, but be friends. We need to be co-parents.
Oh Jesus, nigga, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you probably want to slap down
Taylor Port. Hey, look up Taylor Port, bro. If you just go on Facebook, and this is how I found out the name because I've seen it before, and I'm like, I looked through my screenshots. I'm like, damn, I didn't screenshot it because I was getting ready to buy a bottle. This is when I bought this bottle of Jameson like 2 weeks ago or something like that. I was like, damn, I didn't screenshot it. So I ended up looking at after I bought that bottle of Jameson, like, what the fuck was I looking at? It said it was for the low too. I looked it up. I looked up $7. I looked up wine, and nigga, the Taylor Port was bumping everywhere. Everybody was talking about that Taylor Port. So I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, people talking about that shit get you twisted like a motherfucker for the low too. And bitches talking about it's a cooking wine. No, it's not. It literally says on the back, it's the sipping wine.
Bro. I know niggas that liquor with that.
You said what?
I said I know niggas that chase their liquor with Taylor Port.
Ooh. Yeah, I chase my liquor with beer when I'm thugging like that, but sometimes when I ain't got no beer, yeah, I'll chase it with wine and shit, but shit, I'm all KO'd out of wine now. That's why I want that Taylor Port.
I don't chase niggas, I don't chase drinks. Yeah, I'm gonna drink that shit straight.
Yo, Jesus, it gotta be cold though. I don't want to have my whole body hot, armpit sweating and shit.
I might
because I drink
like
that hard shit.
I take a shot,
champagne or something.
About the
hey, that champagne be hit. Hey, the hardest champagne in life, nigga, is that 1738. Nigga, that shit there. Nigga, I was in the mall talking to all the bitches. No haircut, ugly than a bitch, still pulling numbers. What's happening? Nigga, what?
They said that Ace of Spades.
I ain't tried the Ace of Spades yet. I want to though. I had the opportunity to, but I was fucked off.
Fuck with that Moet Chandon collab. That Moet Chandon.
Yeah.
That's the one.
What's that one? All the rappers be promoting. They all drink from too. It's not Moet. It's
you talking about that Bel Air shit.
Yeah, I'm surprised this nigga knew. Yeah, that Bel Air. I need to try Bel Air, bro. I ain't never tried Bel Air.
Don't fuck with that no more. I'm telling you, go fuck with that Moet.
No, I'm saying not saying no more. I'm saying how do you though? How do you? Was it cool?
I mean, it's cool, but you feel me? It was cool.
Hey, click clack solder. Destiny Black said in the chat. Destiny wifey, she a dime piece. Fire emoji.
Okay. Thank you, sweetheart.
Fire emoji.
That nigga's a munch. That nigga.
Fire. Hey, Destiny ain't tripping. He a munch. She a little munch. Go ahead about his business.
I don't know that young man. I'm not gonna call that modem names. But hey, Rich,
right. That's one of her fans want to go ahead and munch on something. Go ahead, let munch on it.
You right. I'm hating. Let me let him do his thing. Let me let him do his thing.
Do that. Yeah, I keep my shot group. I keep my shot.
That nigga starving. Go ahead, let me eat.
But anyways, but Rich was shocking that because he tell us that Bill was gonna lose to Zordo. I want my money.
Well, I don't know who said that old ass shit. I would have been on his ass.
Are you
I don't
crazy?
know who said that.
I've been pushing Bivol for like a year. I told niggas Bivol was gonna beat Canelo way before I even thought Canelo would fight that nigga.
You said that you was one of the many. I mean, one of the few that ever said that. I don't know nobody that said that actually.
That nigga
was gonna win. Where's he at right now?
It's a couple niggas I was saying it, but I'm most definitely one of them niggas. And that nigga Bivol the best at 175. He gonna beat up on better than you too.
Nah, I don't know about that one, Rich. That
we can bet on it.
Different nigga, boy. I don't
it's
know
a good
about
fight.
that.
It's a good fight, but I got Bivol.
Shit, all right, we could definitely bet on it when they make it.
Yeah.
Because
no, but I want my money. Where's Mr. Shelton at? I want my money. When he told us he could get 50, Rich, didn't he say
a couple niggas have Zerto?
Mr. Shelton had all kind of money on Zerto. Where is he at? I want my money.
Niggas, I don't know what niggas was thinking about that Zerto shit. Zerto did worse than I thought he was gonna do too. That was crazy. Zerto won one round.
Zerto was gonna get his ass towed out the frame. I knew it was gonna be a shutout.
I thought Zerto was gonna win like 8-4, like an 8-4.
I thought it was gonna be.
Think he was.
Did it was?
I didn't think he was gonna win one round. I didn't think he was gonna win one round. That was bad.
I didn't think he was gonna beat Canelo the way he did, but I gave him definitely a chance for sure. Like I'll even say this shit because I mean I was wrong, but I'll say y'all didn't hear me say it, but I'm a real nigga. I didn't give him a big chance, but the person I gave the biggest chance to was Caleb Plant. But I gave a little chance to like 4 or 5 to that nigga, the fat boy now. What's his name? Billy Joe.
Billy Joe.
I gave. What the fuck? I'm trying to click on the fucking camera.
Billy Joe.
Yeah, I gave Billy Joe.
Billy Joe.
He was. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Destiny, he was doing good, but bro, I want to take this shit off my fucking phone so bad because it shit made me look grainy.
Y'all think
I'm not gonna
be
do that
Canelo
shit.
at 68?
Man, yes, that's what I was just telling niggas out there a minute ago.
Top his ass at 68.
But and I'll be real history, bro. Beat him for all them belts at 68, then beat Better Beef. Ooh!
Yeah, no, that nigga gotta go to the Hall of Fame after that, bro. He gotta be Bivol they real hope. No,
right, Bivol the real hope.
Bivol the real hope.
Usyk and everybody, that nigga's the nigga that they should be put. But you know what hurts? Why they don't like him so much? Because he fights so much in a conservative American style, like a black style. Like he fights so much in a, I'll jab you, I'll use my footwork, I'll give you a combination when I can. Yeah. And that's it. He don't do nothing extra. He don't do all that bullshit extra. And that's why he winning how he winning.
But you know what's crazy though? All Canelo do is load up on shots and then move his head when it's time for defense. That's literally it.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And the only time he's been able to move his hand like that is against niggas that can't punch. Because against Bivol, when he was trying to do all that shit, tagged every time. It's a couple of highlights of him going around like in shorts and shit where he was dodging them hoes, but it's a lot of shorts of him getting clapped up by them bitches too.
No. And Bivol wasn't even sitting on the bitches. That's the crazy part.
Right, he wasn't loading up at all. This nigga looks like a twin every time I look at this nigga, dog. Every time I look at this nigga.
That nigga, what's the name? Bivol just nice, straight up. He deserved to be, like I said, I like we was talking about that shit earlier, that pound for pound shit, bro.
Yeah.
Why this shit ain't
Better
sticking?
be real life Ivan Drago though, bro. I don't know.
Oh, let me ask all y'all because I don't think I heard all y'all's opinion yet. What y'all think about the Caleb Plant versus Better BF? I mean, y'all know who the fuck I'm trying to say. Benavidez, yeah. Because I think it's kind of a 50-50 fight. I don't even know who I lean towards yet, honestly.
I was leaning more towards David Benavidez, but now that Caleb with Bradman and he's starting to sit down on them shots, you know what I'm saying? He not doing all that unnecessary perpetual movement anymore. Now it's a little bit more 50-50 for me than it was.
But let me challenge you on this. Do you think he didn't do that movement just because who he was fighting? He thought he didn't have that power like that?
Well, I feel like before his old coach just had him moving, but like you gotta understand when you moving around for no reason just to move, you gonna get tired out. And that's why when, you know what I'm saying, them late rounds came, Canelo got him up out of there. But now
he laid off that hand, he laid off that phone just a little bit and caught him.
Yeah.
You're just moving when it makes sense. You're just moving to move it.
Benavidez's defense not good. It's not good at all.
Yeah.
For real. So
he's improving a little bit, but he ain't facing nobody yet to really test it.
No, he did. That dude, that Romanian dude. I thought the Romanian dude beat him the first fight they had.
Yeah, I thought he. But before that, I mean, after that, his defense was still getting questioned, and he ended up tightening it up a little bit. I liked how he started kind of keeping more tighter defense and using his defense more. Let me hear your perspective on it now, Destiny. What percentage would you give to who and why?
I'm gonna give it to Caleb Plant. Actually, I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna give it to Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant actually has footwork.
But tell me the percentage first. 60, 40, 50,
55, 45.
Okay.
Yeah, Caleb Plant because David Benavidez uses his face as his defense. Your face is not your defense, guys. You cannot use your face as your defense. That makes no sense.
The Canelo defense.
And he talking about he want Charlo, bro. Charlo will counter the fuck out your ass and hurt you, bro. For real talk.
That's the one that's gonna hurt. That's the one that's gonna do it to him.
And I know he been acting scary, but like how Benavidez fight, bro, Charlo can stop your ass while you over here calling.
Because Charlo's only like when he's be scary is only if he facing another counter puncher or something. Like it seems like he's scary because he waiting. A nigga that's coming for your neck, you get a fight or flight just turned on. It sparks you being able to fight. Like so that I think that would do him wrong. But Jamel is different. Jamel gonna do what he need to do.
Nah,
that nigga. So what you got at Brace? What you got it? Because Destiny said she got a 45 Canelo, 55-45 Caleb.
He never told your percentage. You told me who you think.
I got a 50-50.
You got a 50-50.
Yeah, me too.
Who you lean to though, or you just got it? You just can't pick.
I really, like I said, I was leaning towards David before, but now that Caleb Plant, you know what I'm saying, he got a new coach. He's starting to box look a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? I say it's 50-50.
I think.
What about you, Rich?
Well, right now I got it like 51-49. At first I had it 50-50, but that nigga Caleb, like you know, said that nigga sitting down on them punches a little bit. That little knockout that he had that wasn't the first time he had shot that shot. That wasn't the old.
Yeah, he hit Usyk with that shit like what 3 times in a row, I think.
No. I'm talking about in that fight. I'm talking about that fight. He was trying to set that bitch up the whole time. I like the way Caleb Plant was looking. I like his attitude right now. Mm-hmm. I think he don't want to lose no more. He didn't fought the better comp at this point by far.
Facts.
With that. Well, not. I ain't gonna say by far, but
just with Canelo in there, it's by far like the experience.
Yeah, just with the Canelo in there, and then right after that, you feel me? He fought another former champ like Benavidez. I think David Lemieux is a former champ he fought, but other than that, you feel me? He ain't been fighting
60.
former champs.
Now that's 68.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So he ain't been fighting former champs. So I'm going with Caleb. Like Benavidez has the obvious edge in power, and Caleb Plant has the obvious edge in like defense. Period, but especially footwork. So it was always like a good fight. But I think Caleb Plant with this little chip on the shoulder and shit like that, I think it's gonna be nice for him.
It's gonna come down to conditioning. It's gonna come down to conditioning, and then it's gonna come down to if Caleb Plant can really hurt. Then can he hurt Benavidez?
Yeah, or at least get his respect. Like you just can't run up on him.
Because like I'm telling you, Ain't
nobody been able to.
Benavidez just gonna steamroll him with them punches. He just gonna keep throwing combinations.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Much. It's gonna be too much, and
No,
he get tired. Forget about it. Caleb Plant get tired.
Hold on, Chavo. According to David Benavidez, and also if you actually go back and look at that fight, he was respecting Anthony Durrell's power though. He was respecting him. He was definitely
he was still staying responsible.
Yeah, he's been a lot. Yeah, he was not being as reckless with Anthony Durrell because he said Anthony Durrell was whooping his ass up until that last round. Was the 7th round, 6th round? He just came out there and
I actually looked that fight up. I was supposed to watch it last night, but I got tired. I'm gonna watch it today.
That's a very good fight, actually. But honestly, to me, I always thought Andre Durrell was the better fighter. If he never got that head injury when Arthur Abraham, when he cheated and hit the man in the head, and he never got that brain injury, I think he would have went really far.
Yeah, and he went far even with that head injury. Like, he's still respected like a motherfucker. Like, Anthony Durrell's a dog.
Yeah, you still got to put some respect on his name, but I think he fought like maybe 1 or 2 fights after that, and then he never did it again. So then their granddaddy died, so he was really over it. So yeah, I thought he was the much better fighter. What do y'all think? Y'all thought he was the better fighter, or y'all thought Anthony was?
Here, go right here.
Who do y'all think is the better fighter, Anthony or Andre?
I thought I couldn't give either one of them the edge, but if I did have to give somebody the edge, it would definitely been Caleb Plant at the time, who was the better fighter, just because of his age and his hungriness.
No,
Anthony Durrell for sure.
Over Andre.
Hold on, Andre's the nigga that fought Caleb Plant, ain't it? Andre Durrell.
That's Anthony. No, Andre Durrell, he got a head injury because when he was in a Super 6, the Arthur Abraham boy punched him in the head when he had slipped.
Okay, did he have that injury before he fought Uskateki? Because I remember the nigga up here asking me who's the better opponent Uskateki fought. I think that was his probably best opponent was Anthony.
Yeah, she's talking about Andre. She said who better.
No, she said Anthony had that head injury before.
No.
I mean, I was asking her, did he have that head injury before he fought Uskateki?
No, but Anthony he had the cancer. He had the cancer, and then Andre was the one.
That nigga been through the mill.
Yeah, he had the cancer, and then Andre Durrell got the head injury in a fight when he was in a Super 6 against the Arthur Abraham boy. So.
And that's when it seemed like he kept getting cut. He kept getting cut after that fight. Like he kept getting stopped type shit.
Remember she took that they did that head x-ray on him or whatever it's called, the CT scan.
Yeah, okay. I thought it was a fucking he got TKO'd and like he got his face cut up and that's what they was talking. Okay, that it was a head injury.
They did that CT scan and they said like he couldn't fight no more because he had a head injury.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Did he sue Arthur Abraham for that, y'all? I thought he sued Arthur Abraham for that, right? Didn't he? Y'all remember?
Probably so, but it probably wasn't made big if he did because why would they? Boxing don't like to disclose it because that would be a dirty secret of boxing. Like you could still get away with damn near killing the motherfucker, and he got to sue him damn self.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Hey, Anthony Durrell did have Andre Durrell did have a motherfucking. I'm watching that. This is the 3rd round right now. He did get this nigga a little fight.
I know what I'm talking about. I've been watching boxing longer than you've been alive.
Yeah, I didn't see that. I didn't see this fight even when it happened. I just seen the knockout because I was, nigga, that was a night for me, boy. I was turned. I just couldn't wait to see the.
Chavo, you know what you was honey. Andre Durrell is different from Anthony Durrell. Andre Durrell beat the likes of Arthur Abraham. He was in a Super 6 with Andre Ward. What's the boy name was, y'all? The Lemieux dude. Who was on the Super 6?
Kessler.
Yeah, that too. It was that was the last fight between Andre Ward and Kessler. That was the last 2 standing. Because Arthur Abraham got disqualified when he did that to Andre Durrell.
Yeah, he made it a rough fight like how he was supposed to.
No.
They need to do a Super 6 in every division.
They'll never do that shit again, bro. Which is what's sad, fool. They'll never do that shit again because it's less than their money.
Have a tournament in every division. All right, we finna see who really the best. Like for real, because
just
makes shit so much easier. We'll get some good fights.
I think boxing fans don't care as much or will press it as much or not. I don't know what it is, but they'll never do that shit again.
They need to do another Super 6. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, I don't think they'll ever do it because the best place to do it at would be 135. The best place and the place they need to do it at would be 135. They'll never do it again.
135, 147, 154 would be great.
No,
147 would be cool. 154, like
crazy.
the other places I don't see is it's needed as much as 135. That's who needed the most.
You know.
Yeah, but I feel like Devin, after he beats the hell out of the little buddy, he's gonna move up to 140. So it's not gonna. I mean,
yeah, he gonna move up to 140. But even with him gone, they still need that tournament.
Shakur's gonna win 135 once, but
But guess who's not gonna fight him? Devin Haney. Tank Davis not gonna fight him. Nor is Ryan Garcia, and they gonna always bring up them names.
No, Ryan Garcia
always bring up them names.
No.
He
I ain't
never
gonna lie. Tank just turned 28. If this nigga don't fight somebody like very soon, bro, it's just gonna be. He gotta be demoted, bro. Cause how you 28, you in your prime, bro. You got like 5-6 years of prime left, nigga. What you doing, bro? It's time.
They're
Time
not.
to get them fights made. It's time to get them fights.
Because as much as he blamed Mayweather and them, he liked that shit. He liked not being able to, like he said on $1 Million Worth of Game, bro. He got the authority. Because before I was rooting for Tank, I was like, bro, he can't just go ask for what he want because Mayweather and them not gonna let him. Like, if I believe a fighter can't beat somebody, I'm not gonna let him go fight that nigga if it's my money on the line. Mm-hmm. But he said he got the authority to do that. Like, nigga, I want to fight Devin next. He said he never went to go ask to fight anybody.
Devin Ben said we can fight. I'm trying to fight, but since before he was undisputed, he been trying to fight Lomachenko. Ben said Ben talking shit about this nigga, bruh.
Yeah, everybody.
Ben knocked out Loma, bro. I don't know why that fight was never made.
I'm saying, and it's like I can't even defend you anymore because now,
bro, that nigga Tank was ducking back then, bro. That nigga been saying weird shit in the interviews when the camera's in his face, bro. That nigga been not on that free smoke shit.
Right.
And the Twitter fingers too.
But it is what it is, man.
He was like, "Oh, Mayweather wanted to see his downfall because Mayweather said he's going to fight Lomachenko. Y'all niggas just want to see my downfall because he
that's what he said. Hey, no, on my mom.
What kind of shit is that? Nigga want to see your downfall? I'll be like, y'all want to see my upcoming? Cause I'm gonna knock this nigga out.
Look,
and I think he can knock out Lomachenko, bro. Like,
Bryce, did y'all see that interview where he was talking about that shit, bro?
Yeah.
That shit was weird.
I only see this $1 Million Worth of Game interview.
No. All right, so this interview was like 4 years ago or 5 years ago. They asked him. He was like, "What's up with the Lomachenko fight?" Floyd said he was trying to make that fight. He was like, "Oh, Floyd he just
jealous,
doing stuff. He doing stuff behind my back, making fights and stuff like that. Like he preying on my downfall, just like he did with the Pedraza fight." He didn't ask me if I wanted to fight Pedraza and shit like that. Like, he made that behind my back and shit like that. And I'm like, I was like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? I'm like, how is he preying on your downfall, getting you a title shot? How is he preying on your downfall, getting you what's
I think he don't believe. I think we believe in him, and Mayweather believe in him way more than he believe in himself. That's the problem.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
If he listens,
because he didn't have like a lot of trouble with Pedraza, he didn't have a lot of trouble with the main person he had a lot of trouble with. Gave his Barrios. And that's because he was at 140.
Mayweather seen him and was like,
he had some problems with Leo Santa Cruz too, but he did destroy that.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Leo Santa Cruz was light and ass. And Leo Santa Cruz had a little bit more
Leo Santa Cruz was a top boxer.
He a little man though. Leo Santa Cruz is
he came from 118.
Man, bro.
So is Tank though. Tank a little nigga too. We been forgetting Tank is smaller than Lomachenko.
It's different because Tank got
no. Tank has already fought at 140, and this nigga Leo Santa Cruz will never fight at 35.
No, that was his second time fighting at 35 though.
I'm talking about Tank, his body.
That was his first time.
Just because he gained the weight to fight at 140, don't mean his body frame is built for 140.
But look, here's the thing. You know what his body frame ain't?
I don't think he'll ever be if it's not at 27, 26. How old is he?
His body ain't for anything less than 130 at his age. Leo Santa Cruz is just a smaller dude, like, and he not smaller by a whole lot, but he's
how old was Leo Santa Cruz?
He fought about
he was 30 when he fought Tank.
He fought about 130. They fought at 130.
He was 30 when he fought Tank. So
you got too old.
Tank, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't giving Leo Santa Cruz no passes on his age or weight.
Yeah.
They too close.
He was at the
But
end of his career. At the
Look,
end of
so
the
them
height of
two
his
fights
career.
was the one. No, but Pedraza gave him good work, but he got put. It was a good fight, and he got him out of there in round 6. So
Hey,
so that was
Yeah,
great
that's
work.
right when the
But
nigga downloaded everything in his head. That's who Tank is. He'll download everything. He'll put your ass to bed.
but here's the thing though with Tank.
Don't get some good
Like
work too.
Tank,
He can't do that against Shakur. Devin, no, you can't. You sitting there downloading. This shit will never pop up. Your download will never come to fruition, my nigga. You sitting there doing all that calculating and shit. It will never come.
And let me say this about the Pedraza fight. I feel
That
like
nigga
this
hella
in the
funny.
Pedraza
That
fight,
should've
he
never
actually let
popped
his
up.
hands go. He was actually like I ain't seen Tank throw a 3-punch combination since the Pedraza fight, bruh. Real
You ain't
talk.
lying. You ain't lying.
Now he just try to load up on his shots and try to catch people and knock them out in like highlight reel fashion. But you do that with Devin, you just gonna get or Shakur, you just gonna get touched up and tagged the whole 12
Right,
rounds.
the whole fight.
You better start, upping that volume if you fighting them, bro. Real talk, because that whole little pot shot shit is not gonna work.
I think Ryan Garcia's gonna get a good fight. Actually, I feel like he might have a
Hell
chance.
yeah, I think it is. Facts.
What? Let me tell y'all something right now, bro. Ryan Garcia will not make it 4 rounds with that nigga, bro. I'm sorry.
No, I think he'll make it past 4 rounds, but he gonna knock him out still. But he'll make it a little while.
Yeah, he's gonna make it past 4 rounds.
Soon as he get the reaching, that nigga gonna teach him. I'm telling you, he gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I'm beating him." Just how that last nigga did. I forgot his name, Rolo, Ryan, whatever the fuck.
Nah,
Yeah,
but
Rolly. He
Ryan
gonna
is
get
more
the punching on him
exceptional.
like, "Oh yeah,
Ryan
yeah, I
better.
got him, I got him, I got him."
Look,
He gonna
Ryan
come
is-
back with that same shit like this. He gonna.
Ryan is better though.
Yeah,
Ryan is way
But
better in more premium.
he's the same. He's better offensively, but he's the same defensively.
No,
Yeah,
so his offense is going. What's the name? It's going to affect Tank's defense a lot more. It's going to affect
Yeah,
Tank's offense way more, bro.
I ain't thought about that part.
No,
Yeah,
not his defense, his offense.
Listen,
It's going to affect his offense a lot more, man. Like I
Ryan
ain't gonna lie,
Garcia is the sweet
that's a
link of the
50-50
lightweight
fight, bro.
division.
but he might be getting stronger because he just tapped that nigga Rolly, and Rolly went to bed. That nigga looked like what's that nigga name? That comedian. That nigga was all up on the rope, sleep.
Rolly could have
Rolly like he got
air
hit that Rey
though.
Rolly was
Mysterio
never
finisher.
shit though, bro. Rolly was
He got
never
hit.
shit, bro.
And
But
was
Rolly
never
had a
shit.
chin and he could take a punch. From what I seen from the
Since
Jackson
when?
Martinez fight.
Jackson Martinez had no pop though. Who is Jackson
Yeah.
Martinez?
But I think he do got pop and he got a chin too.
And
No,
no,
I'm
and
not gonna
look,
lie. He
Jackson
ain't got no
Martinez
chin,
was
man.
snapping
He
Rolly
obviously
head
ain't got
back
no
with a
chin.
jab, bro. He was
But
pushing
that if you say he obviously ain't got no chin, you saying Rolly ain't got no power, which he obviously do because that
I
nigga
didn't
was
say that.
respecting his power.
No, I didn't say no. I ain't gonna
No,
lie.
he do
Tank,
got
I
power.
don't know. Look, I'm gonna keep it a band, bro. This nigga Tank boxing like, look, see, because them niggas fought for 6 whole rounds or 6 rounds. Tank got him out of there in the 6th round, right? Them niggas both hadn't landed 30 punches, bro. Tank landed 26, and that's because he started turning up before he knocked out Tank. You feel me? The 6th round, he was getting better. So going into the 6th round, this nigga was getting outlanded by Rolly Romero, the nigga who Jackson Martinez was making look stupid, bro. Like I take all of this into account, bro. Like,
Yeah,
Tank,
And Mario Barrios, he was losing that fight, bro.
like no, but Barrios is one thing. He's a regular champ, and that's cool. Like that's better than
Yeah.
Rolly. Rolly had arguably lost to a nigga who
But
not
if
really
y'all recall,
the goods
Mario
already,
Barrios
bro.
arguably lost his fight before he fought Tank. Did y'all see that? Niggas don't
I
talk
forgot.
about
I
that.
think before I watched that Tank fight, I did watch it, but I don't remember it now
Look,
no more.
he really, a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, it's controversial, you know what I'm saying. A lot of people argue that he lost that fight, you know what I'm saying. Mario Barrios, the one he had before he got the Tank fight. So it's like it's kind of the same, but niggas don't like bringing that up. But like that's actually the truth. Like
You remember the nigga name
fight.
or not?
They picked him off a bad performance. They was like, okay, he regular champ. You just look vulnerable as fuck. You know what I'm saying? We finna put you in there with Tank, basically.
Same shit Canelo be doing, yeah. But he gave him problems. Like when people talk about Lomachenko size and shit, I'm like, bro, this nigga Tank is 2 inches shorter, and he went up to 140, and put that nigga on his knees.
Tank definitely put Lomachenko to sleep.
That's the only thing I get that nigga credit for. Like, bro, he that little went up there and put that nigga on his knees. And I done been standing next to this nigga, bro. I played pool with this nigga Mario Bar. He is tall, lanky motherfucker.
I mean, Ellie Setback said he didn't see Tank stop cruiserweight in sparring. You know what I'm saying? So I mean,
forgot who's on ES News. I done seen a couple of interviews that they said this nigga got like cruiserweight, light heavyweight power type shit. Like that nigga got power.
That's not to say he was knocking out elite competition.
Y'all,
You know what I'm saying?
Morrell, though,
Still.
nobody that Morrell fought. Did nobody come out that coma, y'all?
No.
I don't think he has. I think he would have been news by now, but I don't know for sure. I'm not with the nigga.
I hope he ain't passed. I really hope. You know what? You know,
I want to fight Morrell.
Shit, as much as how the news going, he probably is gonna pass. To be honest.
You know, once the fighter, kills somebody in the ring, for the most part, it usually changes the fighter it really changes them. And they become
who you know that killed a fighter in the ring that didn't change them? Because I don't think it changes. I don't think it changes the killing.
It does.
I think he'll be like, shit, that's a part of the game.
No, it's not. No, they become gunshot.
Because if you go in there ready to kill, you got to be going in there ready to die. Like Israel Adesanya did when y'all watch his Taylor Rooks interview, when he told that nigga Robert Whittaker across the ring, I'm ready to die. I'll die about this shit. You also have to be ready to kill about it.
Yeah, I mean, people say that.
No, that wasn't Robert Whittaker.
No, that's how it is. When was the last time you been in a fight, Destiny? Especially as a grown man, you can literally die as a grown man fighting.
Can literally die. Women have literally died in the ring. I'm just saying though.
Yeah, but no, I'm talking about fighting in the street as a grown man. You can get hit and die.
Chavo, it changes the fighter. If they kill somebody in the ring, a lot of times you hear anybody fighter to tell you that it changes them. Look at Nigel Benn when he killed Lil Buddy. He put Lil Buddy in that damn coma or whatever. He had that little brain thingy. Nigel Benn said he was never.
Daryl McClendon, man, put some respect on his name, Destiny Black, bro.
I could remember his name.
Did he die?
Yeah, he died. He died at what?
He didn't die. I don't think he died.
But that's one. But think about what a fighter's supposed to say after they kill somebody in the ring. Are they supposed to say, "I don't give a fuck"?
No, I'm just saying it changes them though. Like they become a little more gun shy. They don't.
Well, who knows? Who knows? I don't know. Some fighters are looking for that shit. Like nigga, I wanna I'm trying to hurt you as much as I can. Like Mike Tyson in his prime, I don't think that would have ever made him gun shy of being like, damn, I'll put a nigga all the way out.
He's not giving me psychopathic. He's not giving me serial killer. So I think for Morrell, because he seems like he has compassion, he walked the little buddy back to the damn corner. Yeah, I think that would really bother him. He's not.
I forgot. I asked my Spanish speaking nigga what he said when he showed, because he showed it like a little mark on this shit after the fight, and he was like, he said the same thing like 3 times louder and louder and louder. I forgot what it was, but I don't think he's gonna be gunshot, bro. Like, y'all sign up for that shit. It's like going to the military. You don't want to pull your trigger because you killed the kid before. Nigga, I'll shoot the shit out of the kid. He coming at me with a bomb, trying to blow up the whole platoon. Nigga, I'll burn your bitch ass where you stand. It don't make no. Nigga, I'll shoot you till you catch on fire. It don't make no difference to me, nigga. I'll go to sleep like a motherfucker. I'll go to sleep good than a bitch. Give a nigga that Afghan kush. I'm going straight to sleep. But a lot of people think like me. They just won't say it.
Have you ever carried an M16? Have you ever shot an M4? Have you ever thrown a grenade? Because I have.
I haven't committed any crimes ever in my life.
So be quiet then. So don't tell me what you're going to do.
That's all I'm going to say.
You ain't never got to say what you're going to do. Okay,
hey,
it sound real good.
Destiny, you gotta think,
sound real good.
Morrell from Cuba, you gotta understand everything they gotta go through to even get an opportunity to compete in their prime and for a world championship.
Like my biological father, he was an Afro-Cuban, right? I don't want to hear about none of that. That has
right, but no, but I'm saying all that to say, I think he's too hungry to let some shit like that detract him. You know what I'm saying? Maybe if he had already won the championship. He already accomplished everything, but no, he hungry. He focused on the prize.
David Morrell, are you David Morrell?
You asked me did I shoot what?
Man.
These are props.
Opportunity
these are props. These are props. I can't pull out the M6 and all that other shit. I don't feel like going to do all that. You see, I did this shit real quick. But these are props. I haven't committed any crimes before a day in my life. So I don't do all the extra have I did this and have I did that because I ain't did shit ever in my life. But you see what I'm talking about. So I don't have to keep going back and forth about the what I did this and what I did that. Nigga, I'm telling you, you come at me trying to blow up me and everybody I'm with. I don't give a fuck if you 6,
2 months old, 1 month old, your life or mine, it's always going to be mine. Oh, Jesus Christ and his sandals that he wear, it will always be my life. And I don't give a fuck. I will go to sleep good. I promise you that one.
It sounds good. It sounds really good, right? But you don't know what child.
Now, so did American Sniper. A lot of military people. I got damn near my whole family military. Where you think I got the burners? Bro, never mind.
I'm ex-military. I actually served in the military, right? No,
I can't serve in the military because my background. I was going to Navy.
That is a Hollywood movie, sir. That is a Hollywood movie. That's not how it really works.
But that's a real person, right?
And listen, you read up a lot of that damn life.
Right. It's a real person, though.
But he was true too, because he lied a lot.
And it was a real story, right? Because I read the book and I seen the movie.
It's not a real story. It's a big ass lie. How about that?
What's a lie about it then?
A lot of things he said in that movie was a lie. Everything.
But did he kill a kid or not?
No.
Yes, he did. Because that's one of his confirmed kills. Why you lying?
Okay.
Bro, you lying. You lying out your ass. Nigga, I know. I'm Mr. Pull It Up. You want me to pull it up?
Hey, Destiny, are you proclaiming that niggas don't kill kids in the army or in the army?
Right, like what's going on right now?
No, they be what? They be fucking them kids up.
Nigga, I will shoot one. The only difference I'm making was I shoot one and not give a fuck. That's the only difference I'm making. Okay, yeah, I know. Shut the fuck up. I better because niggas gonna start shit. I shoot one and not give a fuck. I ain't got no kids. Ain't shit gonna bother me. I'm gonna go to sleep happy. Ooh, I can make it back home to grilled cheeses and that Texas barbecue and that good sunlight and that good weed. I can make it home. I don't give a fuck about a nigga in a turban trying to blow up my whole gang.
Quiet, Chavo.
You smoking dick.
Oh my God.
Oh, I'm sorry, nigga. I'll go to jail. I'll go to Leavenworth before I end up dead. Nigga, what? Blew up? I'm trying to come back home with all my legs and arms.
Chavo, you go back. Go join the military. Go join the military.
I tried, nigga. They told me I'm that nigga in the streets and I can't do shit else. That's what they told me. Nigga, you got too many felonies.
Then shut the fuck up.
Right, then shut the fuck up. Then shut the fuck up. What? Nigga, because I've been in the war in the streets before I went to war anywhere else.
Nigga, you ain't in the war nowhere.
Yeah, you're right. My bad. I never did. God damn it. I ain't never did nothing. I'm a hoe.
Yeah, that's exactly what you is. Shut your goofy ass up, because you won't even know what kids have a bomb or who don't. You won't even know. You would never know if they have a gun or not, or a bomb or not. Half the time they just be walking. You won't even know. They'd be walking and then here they go. The shit is set off. So you don't really know. Come on, you gonna shoot somebody. Then you shoot a damn innocent ass kid. Then what? Your ass going to jail for the rest of your life.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Over there, if they shoot an innocent kid, ain't nobody in the military going to jail. They going to come right back home. And ain't nobody finna do shit about it. They kill innocent kids over there all the time. Don't nobody give a fuck.
Oh God, niggas ain't in Leavenworth. What it look like I was in my profile pic?
Ain't no white American children.
I was saying, yeah, hey Quiz, hey Quiz, or whatever the fuck you call your name. He crazy. I was. What I look like? What I look like? I'm holding a bazooka, nigga. The old school bazooka, nigga. When we was in Afghanistan, nigga, that Desert Storm bazooka, nigga. I know it. Yeah, that's that Quando Rondo, nigga.
What are you talking about, y'all? You not even have a
I'm talking about my profile pic. Turn on your phone and look.
Your profile pic gone. It's not even up.
Thank you, Goofy.
Hey, look out, money. Oh shit, I see my shit on the screen. It do look like it's gone. Hey, Ace Money, no. Ace Money, no.
I seen your shit earlier. I know what you talking about, though.
Right, nigga. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. That's that bit, and it's active, nigga. And it's active, nigga. I'm from Texas, nigga. Talking about some guns, nigga. Please.
Nobody carries those no more, sir. That's some old school shit.
Yeah, you don't gotta carry it. Who carry explosives in the hood, nigga? Who wanna beef with me in the hood, nigga? Talking about explosives, nigga.
They have a lot of fire and they kill them.
Oh, I'm sorry. God damn it. Never mind. I'm stopping right now.
Let me be quiet. Thank you. God damn, you talk too much. Shut the entire fuck up. Anyways, Rich, what are you smoking? Please give me some.
Give me some too, bro. I need it.
Shit.
I'm smoking that. Cali.
Right, that nigga rolling up another Afghan son. That nigga rolling up somebody else's Afghan kid.
Bro, chill.
Hey, Rich right with me. He'll roll up one of them niggas in a minute. Talking about
chill
they
out.
coming
Hey,
to blow up
Chavo, chill out with
everybody.
that shit, man. Chill out with that bullshit, bro.
Talking about they coming to blow up everybody.
Come on,
I ain't
bro.
talking
Chill out
about,
with
I
that
ain't
shit,
talking
bro.
about no random ass niggas,
Yeah, chill out
kids.
with that,
I'm
bro.
talking about
Nobody
some
want to
kids
hear
coming
that,
to
bro.
blow up
Nobody
the
want to
whole
hear that, bro.
military
Come on, man.
squad.
We here to talk boxing, bro. Fuck all of that bullshit, bro.
Then with shit, you should have been gotten in that conversation a long
Yeah,
time
man.
ago,
Fuck
not just
that
when I
shit, bro.
started
Nobody
talking.
want to hear that bullshit, bro.
Then why ain't you come in a minute ago when Destiny was talking?
Man, because I came in when I wanted to come in, bro.
I know it. It's just me. I know it.
Because you talk too much. That's why.
I know. Nobody else said anything. It was just me.
Hey, but back
I
to
know.
Rich, man. What Rich smoking on, man?
Smoking on them kids.
Come on, man. I just told you to stop saying that bullshit, bro. Chill out, bro.
Hey, bro, stop saying that. I ain't gonna lie, that's too much, bro.
Yeah, chill out, bro.
Smoking on the kids. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. If we gonna really get into it, if we really get into it, bro, America dead ass wrong for even being out there, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's get on some boxing, bro. I ain't trying to talk politics, man. Chill out,
Hey,
bro.
yeah, we talking boxing.
Nigga, I ain't saying nothing else. Chill out about what? Tell that nigga chill out.
But look. This cookie smoke.
Child, thank you.
I'm smoking cookie smoke, man.
What's that?
Come on, dog. I'm finna go ahead and go.
You already know what it is. Destiny, I done already told you. It's the best weed you can
Well, what did you tell me? What is it? What is it? Is it like that? Is it the hybrid stuff you was telling me about? Like it's mixed with the sativa and the indica and whatever.
It is a hybrid, but it's just the best weed, bro. Period. Like whenever this shit around, I don't buy nothing else.
So what is the hybrid of? Is it sativa or an indica? Is it indica or indigo? Whatever I'm talking about.
I ain't gonna lie, Destiny. I feel like you playing dumb. You know what you talking about. You already said it.
I really don't smoke. I don't smoke, so I really don't know.
Nah, but you know what a hybrid is, though. You already said it.
I'm asking you the hybrid. I'm asking you. Say it's a hybrid, but it's not that. So I'm asking you. Then what is it?
Nah,
then?
it is a hybrid. It is.
So hybrid is right. Sativa and indica. Indica.
Yeah, and indica. Yeah.
Okay, that's what a hybrid is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, I don't do the weed stuff now. I really don't. Shit. I don't like. I don't even
Where
understand.
you at in Texas, Destiny?
I don't smoke.
Where you at in Texas?
Whack ass Houston. The worst city on planet Earth. You know what? Yeah, shout out to all you dumbass Texans for voting back fucking Hot Wheels in office again. Because that's exactly what we needed.
Who?
Thank y'all.
Nah, fuck all that. He said fuck the politics. We talking boxing, so I don't want to talk about Bud.
Oh God, please don't want to talk about them two no more. I'm so over them two. What about
I don't
Shakur?
want to talk about
Shakur and Pitbull is gonna be a good ass fight.
I mean, yeah, they gotta announce when they gonna make it to where everybody got 30 days, and then it's going to purse bid, and then once that happens, it's on the Kraken. Once that happens, that's when we know we really gotta fight.
Y'all think Pitbull gonna be a hard fight for Cruz?
No,
I mean,
not
for Shakur.
Absolutely
for Shakur.
not. No, I
don't
see
think
it.
so, but I mean it could be, but nah. Like, wait, I ain't gonna lie. Shakur gonna have to use his feet because Pitbull Cruz coming straight for you, and
but Shakur understands distance too, though. He's very good at making keeping distance, and he understands. Yeah.
People be trying to say he flat-footed, but he does move his feet. It's just real subtle. It's real quick and subtle. Like his reflexes is so nice. Like
he doesn't move him. He doesn't move him a lot though. He moves when he has to, but if he can use,
he move it just enough to be out of range.
Yeah. I agree. Yeah. But
I would never say the nigga
move it just enough to where you can miss him.
Yeah, that's what he do.
Right, Rich. He can move him a lot. Yeah. He just moves his body, but if he has to move his feet, he will. But he's not really a foot mover like that. Shakur sits down on his punches a lot. But that's gonna be an awkward fight for Shakur though, because he has those really long, arms, and he's much taller than Pitbull. really
and
punching
that
on
nigga
the
Pitbull can crack, bro. Like I like the Tank fight. Every other fight except for Tank that I done seen, like he really be dominating niggas. Like he really be. I remember me and my homeboy was watching him fight I think it was Gamboa. Even though Gamboa was washed, and we was like, damn, I hate to see this nigga in the street, bro. Just from how he boxed, like he real
Shout out
aggressive.
to Texas for getting that nigga Greg Abbott back in and not that nigga Beto, cause he a bitch.
Oh my
And he
god.
racist. He
Oh
just
my
as racist
god.
as that nigga Greg Abbott.
Take him back away. Please let him go back away. He was just chilling. Anyways,
You can
Bryce,
go ahead and talk about what you want to talk about. I just gave my little 2
okay,
cents.
Bryce, what you were saying, Bryce?
You ain't got no political points to talk about. That's why you said that.
Bryce, what was you saying, honey?
Yeah, I was saying yeah, I
Talking about
said
some
like
Democrats.
Pitbull, he
Nigga,
just
please.
I feel like he really is like a top fighter at lightweight for real. Like I feel like niggas don't give him enough credit.
Draw
And
right. You know, he lost before he fought Tank, right? It killed nobody.
Right. I was about to say, where would you rank him? Talking about top, like 10 or
yeah,
because 10, okay.
Or I'll put him at 5 for real. In lightweight, I'll put him at 5.
Okay, who above him? Who above him?
Tank, Haney, Lomachenko, Shakur.
So you think he will be? You think he'll be Ryan Garcia?
Even if you don't say Shakur, Williams, bro, Ryan Garcia is a sweet lick to me, bro. I don't.
Okay. So you say even if not Shakur, Williams Zepeda? That's what you was gonna say.
Yeah.
So Williams Zepeda and Shakur could go there at 4. So he'll be 6.
Sweet leg.
No, I said Shakur Stevenson, but if you don't want to. I said if you don't want to put like if you don't want to count Shakur type shit because he.
What if you could count both of them? That's what I'm saying. If you can count both of them, Shakur and Zepeda, he would be at what 6, right?
Yeah.
So why would we want to see why would it be thirsty to see that nigga against? I guess you can say that. I get, but
and it's like
ain't nobody else after that. Like, bro, ain't nobody else really.
Haney,
no one
we
cares.
know Haney, Tank, and Shakur ain't fighting anytime soon. If we just keep it a buck, them niggas not fighting anytime soon. So if we talking about fights that to be made in the lightweight division, then Isaac Cruz, he definitely his name in the basket. And he had an impressive, to be honest, in my opinion, bro.
That nigga Rich licking the fuck out that wood, boy. There must be a vein in that bitch.
Oh God, it's a stem. He trying to lay that bitch down, but I feel like Tank need to rematch Cruz in my eyes, bro. I still think yeah. Niggas be trying to make it seem like he Floyded that shit. That nigga was getting hit, bro. And
I'm not gonna lie. Tank beat that nigga like 9-3, bro. That shit was not close.
All right, even with one hand, it just wasn't as dominating because he had one hand.
I seen it like 7-5. I can see 7-5, 8-4. But for real, like just me and maybe I need to rewatch the fight. But first glance, I was like, Tank need to rematch this nigga because you was supposed to get him out of here. For real.
But you that big solid ass.
I ain't gonna lie, that was somewhat like a virtuoso performance. Like you can't really ask somebody for more than that if they not gonna knock a dude out to beat him 75% of the fight. Like I didn't see that fight as close at all. I think Cruz
he ain't got no boxing IQ. That's all he showed against that nigga Tank. He ain't got all he can do is come forward and throw hook after hook. He ain't got shit else, bro.
That nigga Tank was slipping shit. He was using his feet in the whole shit.
He can cut off the ring. Cruz can cut.
He can't. He obviously showed you that.
He can cut off the ring.
If he could cut off the ring, he could have been tagging Tank.
He can't.
No. Cruz can't cut off the ring. Tank just showed it.
Not against nobody like Tank or Haney or Shakur. Not against the top competition.
No, he's not gonna be able to against them niggas. But everybody else, that's what he's doing.
Right, against the scrub ass niggas. Yeah, I agree. He can do that against the scrubs, but against the top shotters, no.
It really comes down to athleticism, though. That's really what it comes down to because
and he ain't got it. That nigga straight from Mexico. We straight from the nigga land. He ain't got it. Sorry to tell you.
He do got it though. I feel like he could beat.
We straight from the land of nigga. No, he ain't got it, bro. He ain't got it in his body.
Hey, Rich, who do you think? Rich and Bryce, who do you think is about to win between Michelle Rivera and that boy, the Frank Martin boy?
That's a better fight.
You said in Frank Martin?
Frank Martin and Michelle Rivera. I think Michelle.
Yeah, I don't know what his first name is. Michael, Michelle, whatever the fuck it is.
It's Michelle.
It's Michelle.
Oh, okay.
I think Frank Martin got it, man. I think Frank Martin got it.
I don't think so. I think Michelle's gonna get him. Frank Martin he's not very good at boxing at all. He struggled against Martinez. Was it Martinez?
No, I ain't gonna lie. That last dude he fought, he should have got him out of there.
Yeah, that dude. What was that dude name?
I don't remember, but I remember watching the fight. I'm like, bro, you really
talking about Rivera or Frank?
Frank, the last dude he fought.
Yeah, I have no clue. I don't know.
Yeah, he should have got
Rivera. If y'all don't remember, Rivera got dropped too. If we bringing up shit, Rivera got dropped, put on his cheeks.
Bang it. I don't remember that.
By nobody. I don't know who that nigga was that dropped him.
But he came back to dominate that fight.
He did, but he still got dropped.
Who up next?
I don't know, like Michelle Rivera. I just want to see the fight, bro. I'm not crazy high on either one, but
I agree.
Facts. Well, after that fight, will put me on who's I'm high about. I guess next.
Hey,
besides Jermaine Ortiz, because he already proved himself.
That's next up at 135. Shakur Stevenson gonna run it, and he probably might. I don't even think so, but he might end up having to fight a nigga like.
And Keyshawn Davis at 135 too, right?
That's what I'm saying. Keyshawn Davis.
Yeah, him too. Bro. But it seemed like they slow tracking his ass. His ass barely be fighting. Seemed like Jared Anderson fight more than that nigga.
Nah, Keyshawn Davis, bro. If you look at like how many times he been fighting a year, bro, he active as hell for real.
It seems like I barely see that nigga fighting, bro.
He shot on the fast track.
You could be right, so I don't know. I'm just going off of my memory. It seemed like he might
fight in one more 8-rounder. Yeah, it might be one more, but after that, he's gonna be in 10-round fights. He's gonna be fighting for like interims and shit like that. I'm not gonna lie.
He need to hurry, especially after his last showing. Like, bro, he showed the fuck out. Like, get that nigga a chance to fight for that interim title. Fuck all that shit.
I think what they're gonna do is give him one more 8-round fight. If he get another knockout like that, or another like unanimous decision, like he can't be losing rounds though. Like if he don't lose the round in his next fight, only lose one type shit, then he probably gonna get to 10-rounders. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, people being co-signed to Keyshawn Davis. Like I done seen a couple interviews and niggas like, yeah, he ready. He could beat a world champion right now. Like he a world championship level when he was an amateur.
He can't be.
Yeah, you gonna hear that out of that Bud camp.
He can't be one at 135.
I'm saying no.
He can't be one at 135.
Outside of the Bud.
Yeah, not with Devin holding all them champions. And I'm like, why are you talking shit to a nigga that's in your same division and you don't even want to fight him? That was blowing my mind. Cause you can't fuck with Devin right now, and you talking shit about the nigga.
I mean,
the first thing I'm gonna do is call your bitch ass to the square. I know he can't fuck with Devin. Your team don't believe you can fuck with Devin. You don't believe you can even fuck with the caliber of Devin because you still fighting an 8-round fight. What is he fighting? An 8-round fight? Come on, my nigga.
What do that mean? What does that mean?
But that's fast though. They the same.
He's a silver medalist, bro.
Keyshawn will be ready. Keyshawn will be ready one day, but they not fighting.
Right, one day we could pray and hope a nigga be ready, but right now, no. Shut up. Stick in your lane. Don't talk shit about shit.
I don't think
the distance between them two is not as big.
Me too.
Y'all trying to make it, in my opinion, bro. I don't think.
So hold on, you think Keyshawn could beat Devin right now?
Nah, not right now, but I feel like
right now.
Not right now, but how many let's say how many fights Keyshawn got? You give him like maybe
I don't know
less than 10 more pro fights. He ready for a world champion, bro. He ready.
But I'm saying not ready. Can he beat him?
If you ready for a world champion, that means you have to put yes, he has the possibility to beat him, just like every fighter got the possibility.
I ain't you saying he whooping Davis? If we talking about an interim fight, he finna whoop Davis.
Who finna whoop Davis?
We talking about Keyshawn. Keyshawn finna whoop Davis if we talking about an interim fight.
Keyshawn finna. You talking about Devin?
Will he whoop Davis?
Oh, you talking about Tank Davis?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know about whoop. Do I think he had a good chance? Yeah, all these niggas that you talking about.
I put this shit in the freezer.
included that has seen all these niggas on Ellie Setback channel like, yeah, Keyshawn Davis, like
Hey, y'all finna
he a
hear
world
real
champion
nigga
level
fry some
fighter.
pork chops at 3 a.m.
Like,
Hold on.
you gotta understand, Keyshawn Davis and Shakur Stevenson have competitive ass
That's
sparring.
for the chat.
You know, like it ain't like.
Nah, look, it's like this. That nigga's Keyshawn 23 and Devin 23. Well, he turned 24 this month, but Devin 23. Keyshawn finna turn 24 as well. Like,
Damn, Destiny, how you commenting? Is that you?
I'm not gonna lie. That
How you commenting in the chat at the same time?
That's
I don't
me in
know
the
if bro ever gonna be fucking.
Damn, nigga, you gotta oh, it's not you,
I
it's a whole
disagree,
different bro. You gotta goddamn, I don't know, a evil twin out here, dog, using your name.
It's things that Keyshawn Davis do better than that on some real shit. If niggas being
Wait,
for
what did
real.
you say?
What?
I said
what did you
things
say?
that Keyshawn Davis do better
Right,
than
that's
Devin.
what I'm trying to figure out.
No, wait, I didn't hear him. I didn't hear him. Say it again.
I said it's some things that Keyshawn Davis do better than Devin.
No, he didn't say that at first. He said it seemed like Keyshawn Davis is better than
That's
Tank
not.
Davis.
I said what I just
All
said.
right.
That's my original statement. It's some
You said
things
it
that
seemed
he do better than Devin. For example, combination punching.
Right. When you're fighting
volume.
Combination punching.
Right.
What
When
I'm
you're fighting a whole bunch of nobodies, that that's your come up fights that you're supposed to be picking. You fighting these come up kind of fights. It looks really good. Once you start getting to the tougher competitors, you're gonna see a whole different kind of
But you gotta understand, this is a silver medalist we're talking about. He already did.
Not a whole different. It ain't gonna be a whole different. Like, but I ain't gonna lie. Everything goes down when you move up in competition, bro. Like,
yeah,
Keyshawn a good fighter, bro. But these niggas, like I said, they the same age, bro. And one nigga took a different route. One nigga took one route. The other nigga took another route. You feel me? Like, they gonna end up fighting. But yeah, it might be certain things that Keyshawn do better than Devin. Combination punching, I don't.
Combination. Like I'm saying, putting his punches because Devin don't throw. The reason why, and this another thing. Another reason why Devin don't get as many stoppages for real is because he doesn't use volume. You know what I'm saying? He boxes smart. He moves well. He's accurate, but he throwing ones and twos. He not. Keyshawn Davis be throwing, and
lots of competition fighting.
I be seeing look. I be seeing Keyshawn Davis throw like 3s and 4s. He might throw like 3s and 4s, right? But Devin Haney was throwing 3s and 4s in 12-round fights. But like I said, when you move up in competition, those windows of opportunity to where you can hit and not get hit, them motherfuckers gonna be a lot shorter when you fight niggas that fought for multiple
Bryce, right. I don't know what he said the second time, but the first time he said it's some things that Tank Davis do that's better than
Keyshawn
Keyshawn Davis do that's better than Tank Davis.
Nah, yeah, I know it's some things. You feel me? Everybody got things that they do better. You know what I'm saying?
I was just correcting me where I was wrong.
Distance control, another thing. I don't know, man. I
You
feel
said
like
distance control. Who? Keyshawn Davis got better distance control?
Hell no. That's where you wrong. You talking about a little nigga knocking out big niggas. Easy. Ain't no distance. Hell no. That's one of his best things is distance.
When I see Keyshawn Davis fight, like his control of distance, it be on some his distance control is on some like Andre Ward shit, bro.
No, I see what you mean. Like you can see him thinking
Devin
type
don't
shit.
do that, and Devin is good, but Devin don't. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, we talking about Devin or Keyshawn or Davis?
Wait, hold on, wait. So Devin Haney don't.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Are we talking about Devin or Davis?
No, he does, but he doesn't do it. He doesn't do it.
You talking about both of them?
He doesn't do it in the way that Keyshawn Davis and Shakur Stevenson do. You know what I'm saying?
So, but who are we talking about? Is what we're trying to get to.
Keyshawn Davis can control distance on the level of Shakur Stevenson?
Yes.
Stop.
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna lie. Now you get it, bro.
Stop it.
Crazy.
I'm not gonna lie. Keyshawn Davis was having fake trouble with this last nigga in the early rounds, bro. Like
facts. Shakur seemed like he don't have trouble from round one.
He
Devin,
never have trouble. Don't either. That nigga Devin is great at controlling the distance,
bro. That nigga Devin always keeps a fight at the range.
He's a master boxer. I always think of a wizard with his hands up, and you see the wizard sleeves leaning off extra baggy. That's all the time I think of a master boxer. A nigga just posed like that, just a wizard, nigga. That's who Andre Ward, Floyd Mayweather, Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney is.
Devin is great, man. Devin is like phenomenal. For real, he the top guy at lightweight.
If he couldn't keep distance, he would have been knocked out.
Yeah, if he couldn't keep distance, somebody probably would have hurt him. Bad.
You said what?
If
Somebody would have put him on his ass if he couldn't keep no distance.
That's a seed, man. That shit smell like Chinese food. Oh man. But no, yeah, somebody would have knocked him down.
I don't know what he's talking about Chinese food, but yeah.
I mean,
he would have put him on his cheeks.
But no,
he can't keep no distance, and especially Shakur Stevenson because he faced more power punches. Not more. He faced the most recent one in Oscar Valdez. Kept the distance, beating his ass up from the outside the whole fight.
No, yeah. That's real and all.
When I see Keyshawn Davis personally, I see somebody who is just more complete maybe it's because of the Olympics.
Well, you watching him fight trash cans, bro. I don't know none of it. Who has he fought? Name one.
I mean, you right. I mean, hey, bro, you got me.
Just one.
You got me there, man.
He moving good for six. He moving good for 6 fights, but
yeah, for 6 fights. But talking about going against a generational talent, hell no.
He a generation. He's a silver medalist.
Silver medalist talking about gold medalists. Like no.
Look, we just gotta wait until he start fighting former champs and for
that's a fact too. Yeah, I want to see that.
All I'm saying is,
ready right now? No.
I could be wrong, but I'm calling it now, bro. Keyshawn Davis gonna be a top. He's gonna be a top.
I respect that for sure.
He's gonna be a top nigga, and I feel like if
he's definitely gonna be a top nigga.
If he do cross paths with Devin Haney, it probably be at 140, 147. It probably ain't gonna be at 35. That's gonna be a competitive ass fight, bro. That's gonna be a toss up. I'm telling you.
Keyshawn look big as fuck. It look like he could barely be at 135 for any longer than here.
And it looked like, I mean, like y'all said, he been fighting tomato cans, but it looked like he got some power on him too, man.
No, he definitely do. Because they said these niggas are still grown ass men at the end of the day.
Nah, his last 2 fighters, the 2 fights ago, it was 18-0 or 18-1 or something like that. 18-2, one or the other. And then this last one was 25-5. Like, he's fighting good fighters for these 8-rounders and shit like that. So it's only right. He finna move up in competition within the next 365 days type shit, like for sure. So
I don't think they'll keep him that long and behind competition. I think they're gonna move him.
Listen, no, that's a year. That's like 2-3 fights. So within the next 2-3 fights, I think he should be fighting for like some intercontinental, some silver, some.
Should be a 10-rounder.
World championships.
This next fight should be a 10-rounder.
2024, 2025, he'll be fighting for a belt type shit, bro. But with that being said,
I agree. That's needed shit should be.
His next fight should be a 10-pounder.
2025 come, bro. The nigga Devin gonna be better too. They both getting better. They both young as shit, bro. Like that's why I don't see it.
Right.
Devin get better every fight. Every fight.
Rich, we're not gonna be here in 2025, bro. I'm trying to tell you, the world's going the way global warming is going.
That 140 about to be an issue, bro.
Well,
why you call Houston weak? That shit disrespectful. That's a staple, nigga.
There ain't gonna be no 2025, sir. The world's gonna end because of global warming. The way the Antarctica is melting, nigga.
Oh my God, she one of them.
Wait, you said because of global warming?
Yes. It's gonna be underwater.
She wanted Beto O'Rourke. If you was from Texas, you'll know who the Beto is. Like, no, that's definitely a nigga that don't need to be in office.
Okay. Anyway,
it's like talking about Stacey Abrams should be running over anybody else. Like, no.
Okay. Yeah. Water though, sir. We're gonna be underwater. Ain't gonna be no damn 2025.
Yeah. Fuck all that. But look, it's this simple. I bet Devin against Keyshawn, bro. So yeah, it's like that.
Especially right now, like that's not even.
I'm not talking about right now. Keyshawn, of course, right now. I'm talking about when it makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, like at 147. Because I believe he'll probably, but I think he'll see. But damn, Keyshawn look like he going like fast to me, and he look older. I think Andy Cruz will be his rival before Devin. Because Andy Cruz tried to come over here already. He got kicked out. I mean, he got caught before he tried to come over here. But remember, if y'all remember, Ugas tried to come over here 3 or 4 times before and got caught before he actually got through. So it'll be a ways till he actually be able to get through.
Who's gonna beat Keyshawn
What'd you
Davis?
say?
I don't think Keyshawn Davis ever gonna make it to a Devin Haney. I think that little buddy, the little Ashton Silver boy, yeah, he's gonna be the one.
Ooh, that nigga square business. It's gonna be a lot of shit at 135, bro.
Yeah,
hey, it's a lot of work.
And he went Black Prime too, right? He already went Black Prime.
Nah, look, Ashton Silver, or Sylvie,
H2O, just call him H2O, Ashton H2O.
Keyshawn Davis and Floyd Schofield, like they all gonna be up for running in belts in the next 2 years. Most definitely, they're gonna be fighting for belts. Devin finna drop all these belts, so this shit finna be 135.
It's gonna be crazy.
Him and Shakur not fighting, so if Shakur get all the belts,
why not? Oh wait,
they'll fight at 147 probably or 154.
Keyshawn, my brother, we not fighting. You know what I'm saying? They already Stab said that on social media. So
no, the fans gonna make him fight. I thought you were talking about Devin. The only reason him and Devin don't fight is because Devin finna move up already. He'll fight his friend, like, bro. If we friends like that for real, like Smith said, my nigga, let's get this bread together. It's just who the better one.
Hey, if I'm Devin, I'm coming in heavy as fuck fighting Lomachenko and beating his ass and saying moving up. Real talk.
He finna beat that nigga, bro. He ain't got no choice but to rehydrate, and he gonna already be way bigger than Devin. And he already, bro. I mean, not way bigger than Devin, way bigger than Loma. And he gonna whoop that nigga, bro. I can't wait, nigga. I'm going on a spree. I'm going on a spree talking shit, nigga. I'm talking hella shit. Niggas gonna be late on their lives. Oh, I'm not doing the live today. Niggas gonna be making all type of excuses.
Old. But the nigga gonna be 14, whatever, 16-3.
Right.
Yeah. I can't wait. I really hope David do it. And Paulie
they gonna do it because the WBC wouldn't have been that. They wouldn't have been like talking how they was talking. Oh, we ain't gonna order that one because it's already almost done. You know they want Loma to get them belts. You know that. You know everybody in boxing that's other powers to be want Loma to get them belts. So you know that fight's almost made.
I'm hearing that it's almost made.
I will be ready one day. What he say? Is you a heavyweight?
Right. Talking about what's his name? I think Mauricio Sulaiman said he not ready right now mentally. What the fuck does that mean? You like this nigga was overseas saving Private Ryan and shit.
And I don't care what nobody say, bruh. Is he a good fighter? Yes, but he a hoe for real. On everything I love.
Oh, Jesus Christ himself. Talking about you want undisputed, but how you want undisputed, but you gave up your title.
And look, and let me tell you something. Had he beat T.O. and won all the belts, they were just gonna act like Lomachenko was undisputed.
Right, was undisputed. Oh God.
They was
because they was already kind of trying to act like it with T.O. It's some niggas still out here. It's the Mexican boxing channels though only that'll be like T.O.'s really undisputed because they get to explaining some shit. Nah, nigga, we don't want to hear no explaining. Is he undisputed or not? We don't give a fuck about your explaining. Well, let me show you why. Because Mauricio Sousa. So fuck all that shit, nigga. We don't want to hear none of that dispute. That's a dispute, bitch ass nigga. We say undisputed. And you can't say a motherfucking word. And you can't say shit about Devin Haney when he got them belts, nigga. Because he got every single one of them bitches.
What Bob Arum needs to do, he needs to feed Lomachenko to Shakur. I love
that's what he gonna do. That's exactly what he got planned. When you see the plans, there's like whoever fights the winner of them gonna fight Shakur. And they hoping it's Loma, but it's not gonna be. Loma finna drop them belts after he win against Loma, and Loma might have to fuck around fight for them belts again. Like, okay, well I'll fight for the vacant belt. Well, one of the vacant belts against the core, and he gonna whoop him.
He gonna lose to Devin. They gonna give him another title shot. He gonna lose again, and they gonna have a nigga on the pound for pound and 16 wins and 4 losses.
They like the next
He
two
not.
losses gonna
He
be
not.
Shakur. That's gonna be Lomachenko goodbye. His next two
No, I'm not
losses,
gonna lie.
Devin
He not
and.
even on
But I
the.
think some of
He
these
not
people
pound.
think Devin could lose.
He not on the pound for pound no more. I ain't gonna lie.
He's still in the ring pound for pound.
Yeah,
No, they
just
took him.
happened today. He not on the pound for pound no more. Just today.
though? Like, what delusional motherfucker thing besides Paulie?
I can't hear you. Oh, you said who think he gonna lose?
Who thinks that Devin can lose besides Paulie? Like, that's the only delusional motherfucker that thinks that.
The powers that be say not Bob. I think
It's hella people that think that, but
fucking
that's the
what's his
good part
name?
about it.
What's the nigga name said told Andre Ward and Terrence Crawford he better than both of them?
Teddy Atlas. Teddy Atlas.
Yeah, Teddy Atlas, bitch ass.
No, Teddy Atlas said though that's gonna be a very tough fight for Loma. He don't think Loma can win.
Yeah, he even said that shit. He said that, but I think he still thinks he could pull it out. But you see how when the fight, because they know what the fight's finna fuck around be. Before they knew that this nigga Devin was gonna take the fight, what was they all saying? Oh, Loma's the best ever. Loma's the best pound for pound. Loma's it. Then when they know the fight's finna happen, well, he's old. I'm not sure. It's gonna be this. It's gonna be that. No, bitch ass niggas, stay on your side.
But Teddy Atlas didn't say that though. Actually, he corrected his little
his little minion. Yeah, you see how his little minion try to say, "Look at how big Devin is. Oh my god, he's massive."
Yeah. And that's another thing. They be making excuses for his ass. Like, I swear to God.
At least Teddy wasn't going though. Teddy did not go with that shit though. He was like, nah. And then it's so crazy though.
I remember when he ain't throw no punches against Teofimo Lopez for fucking 6 rounds.
Yeah, Teddy was disappointed in the hole.
Boy, Teddy, I ain't never seen Teddy that fucking quiet.
I watched that shit back. I was like, damn, Teddy ain't saying shit.
Shakur Stevenson to beat a nigga ass for 12 rounds. Teddy got everything to say. But Lomachenko get his motherfucking ass beat by Teofimo Lopez. Right. And now he quiet. Well, you know, Lomachenko.
The most he'll say was he's gonna need to do more. That's the only thing I think he ever said was that he's gonna need to do more. Like, nigga, what else? That's it. That's all you got,
bro. And I'm
biased in a bitch, bro. That's why. That's all I can't wait for him to fight this nigga is so I can go roasting everybody else. It's really selfishly for me. It's selfishly for me and for his boxing career because people can't be like, oh, who he fought? Yo, Jesus.
Hey,
Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
And he did beat Gary Russell though. I'll give it to Lomachenko. He did put the beats on Gary Russell.
Yeah, but Gary Russell to me was always a nigga that didn't have a lot of tools. He just had the tools he had was very sharp. Like the couple tools he had was speed. Yeah. That was it. Speed and the jab. That was it. Devin Haney got more than that. He didn't have high ring IQ. He didn't have that. He didn't have that for me at least.
Nah, I ain't gonna
he didn't
lie.
have no high ring IQ. And good footwork like that. Yeah, he didn't have. I mean, he had good footwork, but he didn't have exceptional. He wasn't a boxing wizard. That's what I put Devin at and Shakur. Wizards, nigga, boxing wizard. You are that guy.
So,
he didn't have none of that.
I'm sorry, but Gary Russell's always going to be that fighter that everybody said that was good, but he's never going to be a great.
Don't got nothing to show for it. But don't got nothing to really show for it.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe him, Destiny, for sure.
Excuses for everything. Every time this nigga, he always make excuse. The nigga talking about some, oh yeah, I was overweight, I was drained, and I didn't know. I was young in my career. I didn't know you could come in heavier. And I'm like, nigga, you been boxing.
Right, shut your bitch ass up. That sound like some hoe ass shit.
How the fuck you ain't know you couldn't come in?
Annoying. That's the most annoying person on planet. That's one annoying ass man. I swear I call him Curious George. He looks just like Curious George. And he's so fucking annoying. He looks just like him.
He look like a little curious, but I didn't know. Nigga, what you didn't know, bitch ass nigga?
Right, nigga, you been boxing.
You couldn't come in. Come on, dog. You sound like, come on, man.
Come in here and take a penalty, nigga. No, you thought you could do that shit, right? And what happened was you did it. You tried it. You was drained and you lost. And that's
right.
What it is, nigga. And that's what it is.
I think against this nigga, he was hurt though. Against Mark Mazazia, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, no. He was hurt, but then again, it's like you only fight You only fight once a year, right? You don't fight a lot.
Right, that was his biggest problem.
You don't fight a lot. You always talking shit about fighting motherfuckers and don't fight them. And then it's like, I don't want to talk. I understand you got a injury, but nigga, I'm not trying to hear that shit. You was just popping your shit.
Wasn't he talking shit about Devin too? Like talking about he'll fight that, and then Devin exposed his ass. Like, nigga, we been sent you a contract, pussy ass nigga. You ain't say shit.
Like, he just seemed like a talker to me. You know what I'm saying?
Get to the fight Rashid Warren, right? He didn't fight him either, right? I thought he was afraid to fight
Warren. It's a nigga named Rashid Warren.
You don't remember Warren? He was the same size as
Nah, I never heard of a nigga named Rashid Warren. Let me look it up.
Yeah, why don't you look him up then? He's from Ohio too. And that was
what part? What part of Ohio?
Sparring partner or something like that. I think they used to spar together. Is it Rashidi Warren? I think his name was Rashidi Warren, y'all. He was really good. And they supposed to fought. Yeah, they were supposed to fight, but they never did because that boy, the Curious George, didn't want to fight him.
Yeah, he be having an excuse. But hey, I think his brother though, Gary Antoine, that nigga the truth. I think
especially at 140.
Yeah, I think he gonna be the Russell brother that you know what I'm saying.
Have you seen his footwork?
Well, I don't want to always shit on dude because he was the longest reigning champ,
Gary Russell, bro.
He did hold his business down.
6 years. The fuck?
He not better than his brother. I'm gonna keep it a band.
Yeah, he not. That's why I said I don't want to shit on dude. He's square business, but he just wasn't.
Gary Russell, I think y'all tweaking too. Gary Russell is a great boxer, bro. Like he proved that in his last fight.
Nah, I'm not saying he's not a great boxer. He's not a master class boxer.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't put him on it.
You can say that, Rich, but you gotta have something to show for it, bro.
He's a good boxer. He's not a great boxer.
He
might have a Destiny. He might have a different first name. You might be right about the last name Warren, but he might have a different first name. What I'm looking at.
What's his first name? I thought it was Rashidi Warren, but I think it was something Warren.
I don't know.
I think you get
because I don't see nobody under Rashidi.
Rashid Warren.
Rashid Warren. It was something with
Rashid. Okay, let me see.
He looked like the little Curious George too. Both of them look like the little Curious Georges. That's some little ass men.
You mean Rashid Wallace?
Was it?
Maybe.
I think it was Warren. His last name was Warren.
I'm typing it out.
Here he is right here. Yes, it's Rashid Warren. Are you spelling Rashid right? Rashid is
I spelled Rashidi at first, like you said. Now I see it. Warren versus Vasquez. Is that one of the fights? No, Rashid Warren. That's what you mean, not Rashid. Rashid.
Rashid Warren. Yeah. He's supposed to fight the Gary Russell boy. He's supposed to fight Curious George. And Curious George didn't want to fight him.
Let me see his fight. Yeah,
he didn't want to fight. I heard.
Nigga look big as fuck for that weight class.
They offered him a tank fight. He turned it down $2 million.
You said they did what?
Said that. Leon Muhammad, he was on. You know, he have his little interviews. People be interviewing Leon Muhammad. He was saying that they was trying to make a Gary Russell tank fight not too long ago, and Gary Russell turned it down, and it was like a $2 million offer.
Ooh, this nigga square business. I ain't gonna lie.
You know
this nigga fast than a bitch, and he got power.
Oh,
he got more power than Gary for sure.
He didn't want to
just
fight
as quick as him. Yeah, I bet.
He knocked out. Adrian Broner sparring when they were little.
Who did?
Rashid Warren.
I don't doubt it. Oh, damn. He had that nigga crip walking. Oh, that nigga Vasquez, whoever the fuck this is.
Apparently.
Boom.
Yeah, he's a good fighter. He's a really, and you know what? He slept on too. He slept on a lot. Like,
I'll tell
you right now, Ohio, bro, really got some of the best. Like, we really got some of the best fighters in the world.
Can y'all see that?
Like, historically,
Black Americans is the best fighters in the world.
Like, but I'm saying, like, specifically Ohio, it's so many like hard raw ass niggas out of Ohio.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say. When I think boxing and American boxing, I think Black Americans in the Midwest, bro. Like, period.
Yeah.
Like, and Ohio is most definitely a part of that. But it's really that. That
You
Midwest
gotta
shit.
throw in
Yeah.
Philly and Texas though.
Ohio, Michigan. You know what I'm
Midwest. Philly is
Yeah.
Midwest. Most
No, Philly
definitely
East
Philly
Coast.
is.
Philly ain't
Well,
Midwest.
some niggas be trying to throw in Texas
But,
Midwest, and I be like, nah, nigga, we the South, bro.
you know,
Yeah,
I
Philly
don't
is
know
actually.
where they get that shit
Texas
from.
I'll throw
Midwest.
in Texas
Ain't
too
nobody
for
talking
surely.
about
Well,
dusty ass Texas in the Midwest. Ain't nobody talking dusty ass Texas.
Texas is after the Midwest, but I'll say the first one would have to be like the Midwest. Then I'll
Yeah,
say like
legendary wise,
then
like they got more attraction.
nah. Actually, I'll say
Midwest, then the East Coast.
yeah. Then the
They
East
did it
Coast, then
first type shit,
Texas,
like
and
they
then
been had
Cali,
it.
and then that's it.
Nah, not Cali, bro. Cali ain't got
Most
no.
definitely, most definitely.
Who from Cali?
Nigga, De La Hoya, Sean Mosley, nigga. I mean Shane Mosley, motherfucking Andre Ward.
Yup.
I give you Andre Ward. Everybody else before
Devin
that is
Haney.
except for Shane Mosley.
Wait,
Devin
what you mean?
Haney. The fuck?
What you mean? Everybody, what you mean?
He
Shane
not from
Mosley?
well, he from fucking what the
He
fuck
from
is that
Southern
called?
California, bro.
Southern California, much like Arizona. My
That
eyes
nigga, him and Oscar alone. You know what I'm saying? But Andre Ward, nigga, Devin, nigga, it's some shit about the
What's that
Nonito
fucking
Donaire,
city called?
Nonito Donaire.
Oh, facts.
No,
What that fucking city called? I can't think.
No, I think he's from the Philippines. I think that's from
Oh, the
Philippines.
Bay. He from the Bay.
Yeah, that's California.
Same shit though. But it's damn near not. But it is. But it's the same shit. Like
nigga,
when niggas say they
about?
from niggas, cause the niggas, if you ever talk to niggas from the Bay, I can't say how, but I fuck with niggas from a lot of niggas from the Bay, bro. They won't say I'm from Cali. A nigga from anywhere in Texas will rep all of Texas. They'll be like, nigga, I'm from Texas.
Baltimore.
They won't
Baltimore
say
don't claim
I'm
to be-
specifically,
Baltimore
no, don't
just-
put me in Dallas or this and that. Nigga, they'll say Texas.
Hey, put my face up right fast. Hold on. Put my face up, H. Let me say this.
Nobody wants to see your face.
Shut up. Shut up, punk. This nigga, hey, sleep. But listen, bro. I'm at the Bay. I'm from the Bay. I'm lit, nigga. This is the Bay right here. Hold on. I'm at the marina. This is the Bay right here. I will most definitely say I'm from Cali, bro. Like, nigga.
But bro, have y'all ever heard any fighter say I'm from Cali and not from the Bay?
Bro, like, no, because niggas that get real specific.
Right, niggas will say I'm from the Bay. If you ever hear Spitz talking or the Charlo brothers, they'll say I'm from Texas more than I'm from Houston. You always hear. That's how they know they specifically from Texas and not just Houston.
Bro, Chavo. If you ask me what state I'm from, I'm gonna tell you I'm Cali. If it comes down to ranking Cali boxers, I'm gonna include us because this is Cali.
No, I feel you on that part.
So straight like that. So like I said,
but I'm just saying, like when they ask where you from, what the first thing coming out your mouth should be California or something like that. But it's so many different shit around California. They'll say the Bay specifically because the Bay is built different than all them niggas. That's why you can name all them fighters. Damn near you name came from the Bay. Everybody damn near out of California come from the Bay. Like that nigga Marshawn Lynch come from the Bay. All them niggas come. Damian Lillard come from the Bay.
I'm not gonna lie though, bro. LA got hella shit as well, bro. You tripping? I'm not gonna lie. It's LA in the Bay.
You know where Ashton come from? Because I think he from somewhere from Cali.
I don't know if Ashton being from out here. I think bro from LA if he from Cali, but
yeah, maybe so. You might be right.
But no, I'm not gonna lie. If anything is more, you feel me, notoriety people from LA, bro. But
I think they might rep LA, but they not born there.
I think we got the best talent out here, type shit, bro. But
hell no. Not talking about no scratching, no.
Bro. I'm not gonna lie, but Oscar De La Hoya and Shane Mosley really put on for California, and I know I'm
them two niggas there for sure, for sure.
And then Andre,
you gotta give it to even outside of boxing, Marshawn Lynch. That nigga there. I just got done watching his little Kevin Hart Coldest Bones interview. That nigga is hilarious, dog. That Marshawn Lynch is so funny.
Marshawn Lynch is from North Oakland, California, man.
Yeah. That nigga is hilarious. That nigga said, "Yeah, I crapped the bip in the whip."
That's where I'm from, type of shit.
Yeah, I got the Henny cracked the bip in the whip. That nigga funny that bit.
But that nigga hella funny.
No,
But nigga, if we talking about
niggas,
Texas fighters, like who got nigga? No.
Y'all ain't got
Or
nobody.
South fighters, period.
Y'all ain't got nobody in Texas.
I ain't gonna lie. I think it, like I said, I think you're going Midwest.
The Charlo brothers and Spence alone
Texas
do
and
numbers.
Cali, I ain't gonna lie.
The Charlo numbers, and if we talking about up to date, the Charlo numbers and Spence do numbers alone.
No, they're not from Texas. Actually,
you gonna pull that shit, huh? They was born in New York, but they moved to Texas when they was 2, so they're from New York technically. Look at ass.
Them ashy ass
Who do they rep? What they rep? What they rep? What they rep and what was they from? Because we don't claim them niggas. Them niggas claim us.
The little ashy ass twins was from the fucking Louisiana, and that little ashy ass little fucking
When was the last time they was in Louisiana though? Do you believe the state that made you? The state that made you is the same state that raised you, even if you was never raised there.
Flounders from New York.
Hey, that nigga said, "Rich, I can't see it." I was just thinking about that. Like,
I was just asking, do you believe that the state that made you is the same state that raised you?
Yeah.
Like if you was born there 1 year old, can I say I'm from Germany? Like I got a nigga that was born in Germany.
Yeah.
Can he say he from Germany when he been here since he was 6 months years old?
He wasn't no 6 months when he came to Texas.
He was an army baby. How can you tell me what my nigga was?
He was not no little baby. He was more like 5 or 6. He was not a little baby.
He's not a little baby.
It's not a little baby. He was like 5 or 6 years old.
So, okay, so he earned his stripes in New York, but then came here, and he was young. He was younger than 5 or 6. Too,
people get born on the military
New York ass parents, so he's a New Yorker.
Right, niggas don't rep where he rep where he came from. When he fought Ugas, nigga, I was rocking in the motherfucking bar, nigga. Nigga said, "Hometown Gorillas." Who that we did in South Center Willard? Colder than good. Nigga, that nigga was bumping that Southside Gorillas, nigga. What you talking about? That Texas shit, nigga.
I don't speak slave. I speak English. I don't speak slave. Say that shit in English.
It wasn't. God damn, my nigga. It wasn't slave. It was. It was. God damn, my nigga.
That was a little.
Well, I was saying, God damn. I don't even know what to say. It wasn't slave, my nigga.
That was a little. You as a woman of color, I don't know what to.
I don't know. You probably had shit else to say, but God, that wasn't the right thing to say, my nigga. It wasn't slave, man.
Oh God.
It was. I'm good, my nigga. You got it.
Yeah, Juneteenth, right? Because y'all goofy ass country ass niggas from Texas didn't know y'all was free. So that's why Juneteenth exists. Because of y'all goofy ass niggas from Texas.
So you think good? Let me not talk about this by you, because it seems like everybody else black know that's not what Juneteenth is. It seems like everyone else actually with melanin in their skin knows that's not what it was.
How about you Google it, my nigga? Google it since you know so much.
So I gotta ask the white man what Juneteenth was. That's what you telling me. Mister, pull that shit up.
Google it.
So the people in the South just didn't know. And if I ask, hold on. If I ask Google, did Abraham Lincoln? Hold on. If I ask Google, did Abraham Lincoln free the slaves? What do you think it'll tell me?
Texas.
I'm just asking you, Destiny. If I ask Google, did Abraham Lincoln free the slaves? What do you think it'll tell me?
Texas is the reason why we have Juneteenth.
I'm done.
Y'all was the only one out of all the union that didn't know y'all was free since January 1st.
So we created a whole holiday for slow niggas. Is what you saying?
Precisely.
To be fair,
hold on. I'm done, bro. I'm fucking done, son.
Destiny.
I'm done, bro.
Niggas couldn't read, and niggas was with the people was withholding information from them because they didn't want them to be free. They was like, we trying to keep.
No, she's saying the only people that didn't know was in Texas.
Right, like you can't hold
that's
that.
That's what she's.
They had a whole.
But no, it's not. You can't hold it against. It's wrong.
No,
literally.
In fact, so y'all niggas are slow here. Y'all have some slow ass education. Y'all do. Y'all like the number 45 on the education line.
I'm not gonna lie, Destiny Black.
What education line? And niggas are slaves. What education?
Nigga, you a slave.
Okay, that's your response.
Yeah, you a slave. Yes, you didn't know. If you
No.
didn't know Juneteenth is where that came from, it's because of Texas. Then, bro, you're a fucking slave. You don't read shit. You don't know shit.
I
You
ain't
don't.
gonna lie. Look, this is what Destiny Black is talking about. It kind of
Thank
do
you,
hold
Rich.
some
Thank you,
weight,
Rich.
but listen, bro, she pretty much saying, bro, Juneteenth was like supposed to celebrate the last of the slaves that didn't know that we was free type shit, and I guess they was from Texas type shit. But it don't even matter, bro. It don't even matter, bro. Like Destiny, you being ignorant type shit, bro. Like
I'm saying that though.
you
I'm
sound
just
hella
saying that.
light. You
No,
sound
I'm
hella
saying
high
because
yellow
Texas
right
is
now.
slow.
You sound
Texas
hella
Oh
is
high
God,
slow.
yellow
she
right now.
do
You
sign.
sound
She
hella
That
high
nigga
yellow
said
right now.
hella yellow.
Texas is slow. Niggas is from Texas is slow because this nigga from Texas. He ain't even know that shit. He's slow. Slow ass niggas. Told you.
I'm not
Texas.
gonna lie. Destiny Black.
Welcome to slow. Yeah, welcome to slow roll. Welcome to slow roll. That's where I live at. Slow roll.
Destiny. I can out talk you all night, but I don't be calling you slow. What you talking about?
I'm
Chill
saying
out.
Texas is slow. Texas is slow. If he didn't know that shit, bruh, that means he
But
don't read
Destiny,
shit.
Don't
but
say
Destiny,
Texas is slow. Say exactly what you mean. Texas black people are
No,
slow.
hell no. Hot Wheels? I fucking hate Hot Wheels. That nigga's really slow. Fucking Ted Cruz, that nigga's really slow. Yeah, I could go on and on about the mother too. Texas is slow in general. It's
Destiny
slow
Black,
ass state.
Destiny
Hey,
Black, Destiny
hey,
Black, Destiny Black,
it's a
So
unit
is
Destiny
it
in
Black.
slow
Texas
in
that's
general
super
or
slow.
are the black
Don't
people
lie.
who slow? Clear that
Nah,
up for us.
It's a
Slow
unit
as
Destiny,
in a
fuck.
Destiny
boxing
Slow.
Black,
You
community from
say what's slow?
Texas that's
Destiny Black,
slow as a motherfucker.
Slow as fuck.
Destiny Black,
I ain't
Huh.
Destiny
talking about
Black,
the
What's
same.
up, Rick?
Destiny Black,
What's up?
Destiny Black.
I'm
You
listening.
just said that the world was going to end in a couple of years because of global warming.
I
Now,
was
me,
really
when I,
joking. I was joking, Rich. Come on now, calm
oh,
down.
okay. I
Come
was
on now.
hoping you was. I'm happy you said that. All right, I was going to say because to me that was very slow, and you ain't from Texas.
No, come on. I don't know the world's going to end. What is that? 3 years from now? Come on now, stop it. No, I don't know that. I'm just saying though.
Let
But
me ask you this, Destiny. Since you know so much, you the smart one from Texas, so I'm a little slow. Just teasing. Who? Hold on.
Oh
Who's
yeah.
the strongest Confederate state in the South?
There's no Confederate states anymore, so I don't know what question are we asking.
Didn't y'all just Rich and Bryce? Did y'all hear me say was, or was I tripping? Was I talking to myself?
I heard you say was. My bad, because I don't speak.
Okay, well I said was, Destiny. What was the strongest Confederate state in the South?
In the South, who was the strongest Confederate state in the South?
That's a little too much thinking. I'll tell you right now, it was Texas.
Mississippi. No, I don't know because Texas was always part of the federal South. You're welcome. It wasn't.
Oh my God, never mind. You good? We just slow. We just slow, brother.
When
We
did
just
America buy
slow.
Texas? When did America buy Texas?
And let me tell you this. Juneteenth is also a bullshit holiday. That's also not when a lot of niggas became free because it's the same. It follows on the piggyback of Abraham Lincoln freeing niggas, which he did not. Niggas fought for their freedom, aka the Gullah Wars, the Seminole Wars. That's when they fought for their freedom and they won.
Okay.
Oh God.
Yeah. And when they beat the military of the United States of America.
Okay.
That's when they won. It wasn't no white man like, oh, matter of fact, because I read the book on how to make a slave. Nowhere in that book was it like, we gonna let niggas out one day. Nowhere in that motherfucking book was it like, oh, one day we're gonna get tired of this and just let niggas go free.
Okay.
Chavo
Yeah,
is
I
right
know it
about
was. Yeah, because you don't read shit.
Okay.
Fully. He didn't like that. That's a fucking lie. And I just learned that the other day. When he did that Emancipation Proclamation, not all
this didn't free no niggas.
He freed like a very small amount of niggas, and then on top of
Oh
that,
God, yeah, let a nigga know.
You can't enforce a law on some states that seceded from the Union. They not a part of the country.
Thank you. And who's the nigga that? What state in the U.S. is still its own state to this day? Like Deontay Wilder say, to this day, it's Texas, nigga.
Can you please stop yelling, sir? That's not.
That is the only state. Nah, nigga, you started it. All this ignorant ass, weird ass, high yellow shit.
Right. Anyways, right. That's you, right.
Nigga, don't play with me.
That's why we have the Civil
You
War.
better ask anybody about this.
Why is he yelling? Right. That's why we had the Civil War, right?
You know why I'm yelling. Rich, why am I yelling? Bryce, why am I yelling? Because she sounds stupid as a motherfucker. And I gotta teach a nigga right now.
Bryce, anyways, the reason why we had the Civil War, right, is to make sure that the South
Lord, I'm done.
Did not secede from America. But you are right on one thing, Bryce, though, is that
so the reason they had to hold on, you're saying the reason they had the Civil War was to not get people to succeed from America?
Okay, I'm talking to Bryce. Bryce, anyway.
Right, nigga. Oh, actually, I don't know. Let me just talk to Bryce because he's gonna be nice.
Bryce, anyway. And the reason, right, you're absolutely right on one thing of Bryce. He did not free everybody because they still have slaves up in Maryland. They have slaves in
He
Missouri.
didn't free 10% of niggas.
But he freed the ones that was in the Confederate States. That was
he freed niggas that was already free.
He freed the ones that was in the Confederate States, but the ones that was like up in
Maryland, so he freed niggas in Texas. It's what you saying. The same state that didn't know they was free. He freed niggas in Texas.
Abide by a law that was passed.
Yo, this nigga's crazy.
So
out her fucking mind.
On paper, yeah, he freed the slaves.
You know Texas was a Confederate state, right? You saying they freed niggas out of Texas, but they just ain't know. It took them about, what was it, 4 years later to come and be like, y'all niggas free.
Stop drinking.
Oh, okay, yes, master. Yes, master.
You can't handle your liquor. You cannot handle your liquor at all, sir.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good right now, but I'm asking you a question. Pull up the facts.
What? Okay,
you said they freed Confederate people, but no one else.
Slow ass niggas in Texas is slow. Anyways, and they're not from Texas anyway.
Destiny.
That shit sounds so dumb, bro. You sound fucking retarded. Everybody in the chat saying you sound dumb.
Okay, I don't know what fighters they got in Texas though. I don't know what fighters they got in Texas because they're not from Texas.
Lord Jesus. So you say you think Texas wasn't a Confederate state is what you're saying?
Did I say that? Did I say that?
You just said they freed Abraham Lincoln freed everybody from the Confederate States. Do you not know Texas was a Confederate state?
It exists. Why does it
Yo, I'm done. I'm never mind. This is not worth my time, dog.
Take your drunk ass to bed, nigga, because you fucking retarded. Like literally, you fucking really retarded.
Yeah, I'm the retarded one. Everyone here knows. Let me do this for you, because you might have poisonous ears for me. Rich, was Texas a Confederate state?
Obviously.
Right, obviously. Obvious fucking Lee. You sound slow. Because you don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not gonna lie though. Listen, Destiny Black, bro. You as a black woman, bro, you sound like ignorant, bro.
See, not a black woman. That's the thing.
How do I sound ignorant? Please do enlighten me, Rich. Please do. I'm waiting so I can eat your ass up too.
No, listen. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. You are a black lady, bro. Like,
no, she got black kids because the nigga done busted that nut in her. She not a black lady, bro.
Listen,
bro, Javo.
Chill out.
Nigga, I'ma keep it a bean.
Chill out, but listen, this the thing. You're a lady first, so you feel me?
I don't care about none of that.
You feel me? Be
bro,
one,
I'm about to say everybody ain't no lady.
All right, you right.
That's why I try to. Ma'am, thank you, ma'am.
A woman.
Rich, go ahead.
You're a woman. You are a woman. Relax.
Rich, no, that's
right. And then second of all,
no.
Bro, stop being nice. She just said she's gonna eat your ass up. Tell her, ask her the question. Is Texas a Confederate state or not?
I never said it.
You just said they. Never mind, because you can't correlate the two. That's too much brain work. Never mind.
Texas was never a Confederate state.
Rich, hold on, Rich. Do you see where I was correlating the two? Where she said they let out all the they let out all the Confederate states, and I was just like, you just said they didn't let out nobody from Texas. They didn't know they was free until such and such. Do you see where I was correlating, or am I just alone on this motherfucking island?
You have selective hearing.
It's like this, bro. Like I don't even know.
Lord fucking Jesus, you don't know what you talking about. That's the problem. When was the last time you was in school?
How
many years ago was you in school? How old was your son? You said. What's the last time you was in school?
What's the last time your dumbass was in school? Clearly, you're a dumbass.
I was in school 4 years ago, and I self-educated myself even since then. After 2 years of college, nigga.
I can tell you graduated from Texas. I can definitely tell you graduated.
So listen.
Yeah, I graduated from one of the top schools in Texas, nigga. Where did you graduate from? In Chicago?
You stand in
Chicago?
Texas. You stand in Texas.
Did you graduate? Yeah, that's more saying than you got me graduating from Chicago, nigga.
Number 45 on the list.
Okay, I told you where I graduated from. Where did you graduate from? I graduated from Judson, one of the top schools, holiday school in Texas, nigga. Where did you graduate from? Where?
Anyways, Rich, what you trying to tell me?
Right. Anyways, come on, man. I'm done, bro. Never mind. Niggas can't fuck with me intellectually. That's the whole problem.
Okay, you're right. I can't. But Rich, what you trying to tell me?
So look, it's like this, man. We finna stop talking how he just was. That's pretty much.
Because that nigga Rich trying to hear that shit. Because you sound slow, bro. I'm telling you.
Rich, shut your ass up, Rich. Your ass high.
Damn, he white.
We feel this outside.
But listen,
damn, you white
nah, but listen, man. That nigga Destiny Black look like a Rice Krispie treat. I ain't nobody listening to that. He look like
I'm about to say, damn, my nigga Rich white now. I could have sworn I just seen that nigga on screen, dog.
that nigga Destiny Black look like a glass of milk. She better cut it off. You know what?
That's fine.
A nigga from Chicago, Don in the chat said she don't represent Chicago, dog.
But listen, Destiny Black, you know I love you. But listen, you know I love you. But listen, man.
You wronged the motherfucker. Go ahead, rip the Band-Aid off, Rich.
No. Man, please shut up, sir.
I know what he's gonna say. Bro, literally, none of the black people on here are as ignorant as you. So I know what they gonna say. What you just said was some of the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Pussy, shut your bitch ass up, okay?
Okay, I'll shut up. Rich, go ahead. Go ahead, take it over. Let's see what happens.
Destiny, don't be talking to no man.
Bitch in prison, huh, Chavo? I choose everybody bitch in prison.
I ain't know what she's saying, bro. So you just keep on like what she was gonna say intellectually.
Oh, fucking dick sucking ass nigga over here. Shut the fuck up, dick. Okay, that's what you gonna do. Suck your dick. Rich, what you trying to say?
Can I suck your dick, Destiny? Because your shit bigger than mine. Your shit fat and it's white. I can't wait to suck a white man's dick because I'm from Texas.
Right, so I can piss in your mouth, bitch.
I'm talking about your dick.
Yeah, I just said that. I'm gonna piss in your mouth too, bitch. Okay?
Yeah, how big is it?
Yeah, it's big enough for you to swallow, okay, bitch?
Let me stop playing. So it's little.
Little bitch. Yeah.
So it's little.
Okay. Yeah, it's little. No,
you got one of them little chos like the rest of the Mexicans got. One of them little chos.
Yeah, look at you. I told you suck dick, y'all. Look at this nigga's proud. He don't know size what dicks is too, huh? Yeah, I know. We been no bitch.
I was asking.
Man, we been no man.
I'm trying to find out.
We been, man.
We been find that motherfucker a chode or not. That motherfucker sit low like a trollo.
Man, we been new.
I was just playing, bro. Hey, go ahead, Rich. My bad, my nigga. Go ahead and tell her how fucking dumb she is, bro. This shit sounds so stupid to me. It's crazy that y'all can just let her say this shit too.
You are stupid. So why are you still talking? Shut your dumb ass up.
Destiny Black, right? You gotta chill.
You got all these felonies, right? But you're showing us bullets.
It's three niggas on the panel and she's speaking like this. Just blows my fucking brain.
Hold on, wait. Just listen. Destiny Black.
Fucking YouTube. You know what? You smart would have never did that shit. You just dry snitch on your dumb ass. You just dry snitch on your damn dumb ass self.
What did I do?
But you got felonies, right? If you niggas got felonies, you know damn well you're not supposed to have bullets, you dumb ass motherfucker.
Bitch, I'm from Texas. How long you been here?
Bitch,
I'm not in New York. Why you think I sold the bullets? I'll tell my probation officer no I got bullets.
Shit on YouTube. You just showed that shit on YouTube.
I just told you my PO no.
Who the fuck is in the chat, sir?
This bitch is slow, bro. Never mind. I don't know what else I can say. Go ahead, Rich.
You showed us bullets, but you said you got felonies, right? That's what you told us earlier. That's why I couldn't join the army because I have all these felonies. Yeah, and then you showed us some bullets. Sir, you know.
Bitch, I said the Navy. They would have let me join the army and put a helmet on any dumbass nigga and tell them to run through a building. That's what they do at the army. That's not what they do at the Navy.
They will not let you join the army. You have felonies.
They probably let your whole ass join the army. Yeah, they let niggas run through you just to bust a nut, and them niggas go out and handle their business after.
They let you join the military fucking felonies. Get your dumb ass out of here. Nigga, you probably doing the past.
Are you slow? You can literally type on YouTube military with felonies, and it will pop up. You dumb bitch.
What's your score on ASVAB?
Bro, I'm done. Never mind. I'm sorry, Rich. This literally last time I ain't gonna say shit else.
What did you score on ASVAB? What did you score on ASVAB? What did you score on ASVAB? What was your score? Mr. Chavo, you know so much about the military. We're just going to ASVAB. Oh, you didn't score high enough to get in the military. We been to. So you know they give you points for even getting your name right, nigga. You probably didn't get your name right on fucking ASVAB. Yo, dumbass. Fuck out of here. Then try to argue us earlier. Look at what I got on here. This bazooka. Get your dumb, goofy ass the fuck up out of here. Showing us your fucking bullets. You know, if I was a fucking snitch, nigga, I would have took that I would take the YouTube channel and turn that shit into the fucking FBI so they can come get your dumb ass. Your dumb ass
Rich,
motherfucker.
can you please educate? Cause I'm done, bro. I'm the black nigga that tapped out, bro. It's 3 of us on here. Somebody gotta handle the ignorance, bro.
No,
This is your
bitch. You bitch. You right. It's 3 men on here. It's 1 bitch, and that's you. I'm more man than you. I got more balls than you,
you a
little
man?
bitch. Bigger than
That
yours, bitch.
shit was crazy.
My dick bigger than yours.
This
You
nigga
dumb
literally said, "Tip."
You
Never
dumb
mind.
fuck. You
Y'all
a
go ahead
dumb
and
fuck.
handle that.
You a dumb fuck. You know what? If I was a real little bitch, I would definitely take your fuck. I would take the YouTube and show them what the fuck you showed us earlier.
And that's a
Dumb
real
fuck.
little bit. Who's them? Who's them?
Yeah, the people.
Who's them?
The people. The police. Them ones. Those ones.
The
Right there.
police.
Yeah. The police. Yeah, that's what it is.
Which police? Which police?
Okay, it doesn't matter, sir. Anybody in Texas? How
I
about
think
that?
what he trying to say is
Oh,
he in Texas,
hey,
so he
stop,
can have
bro.
his
Somebody gotta
Texas
get her.
vote.
Rich, please, cause she's not gonna listen to me because she think it's all a lie. Please tell her what you was finna tell her, bro. I hope one of y'all was finna tell her the obvious shit, the shit that was so. How you gonna have a baby? How you gonna love black dick and then speak about black men and black people? How are you speaking now? Oh, all of them from Texas just retarded. Like,
Yeah.
bro, how are you? Never mind, I'm done, bro. This is
Retarded. You just showed us you retarded. You just showed us. Nigga, you told us you had fucking felonies. Yeah, I'm glad he gone. Thank God. Stupid motherfucker. Goodness. Rich, anyways, what was you trying to tell me?
He finna come right back in this bitch.
Oh, please hope he don't. I hope he go away. Somebody should kill him. And I mean that with all my sincerity.
Chill, man.
Shit.
Chill.
I do. I wish it wouldn't take. I wish it was his dumb ass. I do not like that little boy. And I usually don't even say that, but I really don't like him. I really don't like him. He's a fucking idiot. Get on my fucking nerves. Shit. Stupid motherfucker. Tell us he
Now
got something
Destiny,
to show us bullets.
now right on.
That was dry snitching, though, Rich. That's dry snitching. You cannot tell us you got felonies. Jail on that shit. So Facebook, that shit. Niggas went to jail on that shit. I was like, seriously. That niggas went to jail for dry snitching on themselves. Knowing they got felonies and shit, but they are showing us they damn weapons and they fucking bullets. That's what I'm saying. He don't understand that shit. He think I'm stupid. I'm
So
retarded.
look, Destiny Black. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie. No other group of women would talk to their group of men like that. You kind of fiending on this motherfucker, bro. Like, ain't no niggas disrespecting black women. Nah, listen, ain't no niggas disrespecting black women on here like that, bro. You damn near just fine. Nah,
Rich,
but listen, like, so,
over him, Rich. Why you so defensive over him now? He is stupid. Does he
nah, I'm
represent?
defensive. I'm defensive over the situation, bro. Like, you kind of fiending, bro. You not
Does he
represent.
represent you? Does he represent all?
Nah, but listen to this though, Destiny Black.
Does he represent you? Does he represent you? Are you him and is he you? Are you
Destiny
him
Black.
and is he you?
Destiny
Are
Black,
you?
come on, why you interrupting me? Listen
Okay,
here,
Rich.
Destiny Black.
Okay.
Destiny Black, you not
I'm listening.
representing yourself in the best light at all, bro. That's what
Okay,
I'm
but
talking
are
about.
you? Is he you? But is he you? Did I say I
Destiny
represent all
Black.
black? Did I say I represent all black women? Did I say that? I never
Destiny.
said that. But I'm
Nah,
asking
but
you.
I'm saying, I just said you're not representing yourself in
But
the best
okay,
light.
sir, and he didn't represent himself right neither. You're not representing yourself right neither. Okay, how about that?
And that,
Not
I
representing
didn't
myself
say,
right. How
I
about that?
didn't, I
But
ain't
why
gonna
are
lie,
you
you
so
tweaking, man.
defensive over him, though? Why are you so defensive over here? What did I say that was wrong? Please point out what I said that was not correct. I'll wait.
Well, you did that thing you said about Texas black people. That was a little,
You thought that was a little
Bro.
mean? You thought
about
that
them
was
being
mean?
stupid, and that's why. And then you know what I'm saying. You
I
did
know. I was just saying that because he was
say,
getting on my nerves. Well, you know what? I was really just saying that because he was really getting on my nerves, Bryce. Honestly, I don't think everybody, man, from
yeah,
Texas
if
is
you was
fucking stupid.
trolling, you was trolling. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, exactly. And he took it. He really took it to heart. Yeah, he
But
got really
you
emotional about
hearing
it.
that, and I don't know you trolling. It sound a little, suspect.
He
Sound
was
a
very
little
emotional
shady.
about it, but he was really getting on my fucking nerves. He's yelling over everybody. He won't let nobody get a word in edgewise. He's emotional. So yeah, I was trolling his dumb ass, and he was telling about how he's killing kids and he would kill kids and shit. But honestly, I never said I was gonna be killing nobody's kids. Like who said that? Who brags about that?
Bro.
Like seriously, who brags about that? Who thinks that's okay to say? But I'm the one. He wouldn't leave it alone. He wants
Listen,
to leave it alone. What's up?
we was tweaking.
Hmm? What is eating? And say it in English.
Y'all was both on one for real.
No, but no. I was really, he was really getting on my nerves. He really was. Really getting on my nerves. I was really joking about them niggas being, but they are from Louisiana.
That nigga was drunk. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't argue. You
know.
can't even be trying to argue with drunk niggas like that. It's just don't frustrate
But he
yourself.
was really getting on my nerves though. Yeah, he really frustrated me. If I could have shot him right now, I probably would have put a bullet in his damn head because he was really getting on my fucking nerves.
See, like you saying goofy shit, bro. Like,
No, I'm being sincere. I'm being, but I actually can't carry a weapon. I'm not a felon.
I
But he
mean,
was really getting on my nerves. I have a really quick temper. Like when people really get on my nerves, yeah, they really get on my nerves.
see, like,
That's why I ain't married no more.
you was talking about him killing kids, but then you just said you hope.
Yeah, like you would like this. What I'm saying, like you a whole woman on the internet portraying yourself a
That's
certain
not
way,
talking
bro.
about children. That's a grown ass man. I'm not talking about children. I'm not talking about killing. That's a grown ass man. That's different.
But I'm not gonna lie, I'm not even finna have this conversation because at the end of the day, you're not even finna take heed to what niggas saying anyway. So it don't even matter.
What are you eating?
No, I'm not talking to you because you don't listen. I don't even communicate with women that don't listen.
And how do you smoke so much and not be asleep?
Niggas tolerance be high.
No, they don't. My little brother be gone. My little brother be gone. That nigga be not. Okay. I eat the edibles and I slept for like 2 days straight. Like seriously.
Bro, if I had
I
a
don't know
blunt,
how y'all do that shit.
if I would have had a wood at like 12, bro, I wouldn't even been on here talking with y'all niggas for real, for real. I would have been knocked the fuck out.
That's where you from?
I didn't smoke 2 woods since 12 o'clock.
You said where I'm from?
Ohio.
The 216, Cleveland, Ohio. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. It's number 8.
You said what?
It's number 8.
Cincinnati.
Oh, Cincinnati. Okay. Who's from
Yeah.
Cleveland now? One of them is out there from Cleveland.
Montana Love from Cleveland, Terrell Goucher from Cleveland, Tiger Johnson.
No, Montana Love is from. Oh, he's from California, right? No,
who?
I mean, California.
Who from California?
I thought Montana Love was.
You said you thought who was? Montana Love is from Cleveland.
I did not know that.
Yeah, his first first big fight against Moran under Jake Paul card, that was in Cleveland. That was at home.
Did you go to jail in California?
Huh?
Did you go to jail in California? Was that why I thought that?
I don't know who from California, but I know Montana from Cleveland. It's a couple other Sean Porter, he really from Akron, but he trained in boxing gyms in Cleveland, and his dad from Cleveland, so he kind of be claiming Cleveland.
Hey, Rich, man. Hey,
Rich, I ain't even too mad at you, my nigga, because you tried. But you can't speak too much when it's an incoherent ass bitch out here don't know what the fuck she talking about. And stop calling her a black woman, bro, because she is not black. She is not black, my nigga. She is not black.
Okay.
Bro, chill out.
Fuck that. I want to talk about some boxing, man. Fuck all that, man. Fuck that shit. Hey, Rich, man.
What's up,
Cassidy? What you say, Mrs. The
What's
Beautiful,
good,
Mrs.
Cass?
Black? What you say, Bryce? Bryce?
Montana Love is from California. I thought he had that fight on that damn Jake Paul fight. I thought they said he was fighting out of Oakland.
He's from Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, that nigga's from Cleveland, bro. That nigga from Cleveland,
hey, Rich.
He's from my city. He's from Cleveland.
Rich.
Like I've been following him. I've been following him since his second pro fight.
Your boy Errol gonna fight Furman, man.
I can't believe it. I really made that shit up.
I ain't talking about Earl and Bud no more, bro. I'm not doing it.
We're not talking about. I didn't say nothing. Why are you talking about Bud? I didn't mention Bud's name. I didn't say nothing about Bud Crawford. Nothing at all. I didn't say nothing.
The DA stand for what does that stand for?
It means da brain. Da brain.
The asshole.
Da brain. I'm the brain of boxing. The brain. You get Mrs. Black.
No, it stands for the asshole. I'm just joking, Cassidy.
No. Come on, man. Come on, Mrs.
What
Black.
you smoking on over there?
You think I'm trouble or something? Come on, man.
No, I'm playing with you, honey. I'm just playing. Cassidy, what you smoking on over there? smoking.
shit! She knows I be smoking, man. She knows.
As what that UK weed hitting on, man?
Hey
I'm
man,
pretty sure great.
listen, brother. Man gets cookies and that. Man gets cookies. Man gets fucking
That nigga
what is
be
it?
smoking that weed from Holland. Get out of here, nigga.
Nah,
Yeah,
no weed from
man,
Holland, nigga. Ain't no weed from
man,
Holland, G.
man.
Nah,
But you better
nah,
answer that.
nah.
That
Y'all
nigga
better
Central
answer
C
that.
Big
Y'all be
already
pause,
trying
told
to
me
big
shut
pause.
down.
everybody else get that nigga Central C said he trying to get the weed from Cali, but everybody else be getting that shit from Holland. So you feel me?
This ain't no Holland weed, nigga. This some Dennis Rodman, my nigga. This some Dennis Rod. You see them Rodman hairs in there, boy?
What's that?
You see them
What
Rodman
is
Shit,
that?
hairs in there, nigga?
That
You
shit
see
that
that
shit
shit,
do look like
nigga?
some thigh.
What is
it
that?
look
What's
cool.
that
It
called?
look cool.
What is that called?
That nigga H got him up out of there.
Oh, you probably can't show that. Can he show that on YouTube? Is he allowed to show that? Are they
He really showed the pack. I'm dead.
y'all can't show that?
You see that? You see that fire, nigga? You see that?
Hey,
You see that fire,
hey,
nigga? Oh
Cassidy,
shit!
Cassidy,
You see that
are you
fire,
show
nigga, in there? You see what's in there? You see what's in there, boy? You see what's
what
in there?
is that? I
Yeah,
don't understand. Like, what is that? Like, what is
yeah.
that called?
Bush, that shit look bunk. I'm from Cali, brother. We smoke only crazy shit. That shit look like some bunk. That's
Well,
Hey
that
okay.
bro,
Holland
hey
weed.
bro, hey bro. You got 52 states in your country, brother. There's only
50
little
nigga.
under
We
that,
got
innit? You
50
get me?
states. We
So
got 50
obviously
states.
you're
No,
allowed to.
I'm
You're
playing
allowed
with
to
you. I'm
get.
playing with
You
you,
got
Bush.
Colorado. You got fucking San Diego. You got all these places that's got herbs, brother. You get me?
No, I'm playing, but your shit don't look that bad. I ain't gonna lie. You might
No,
have got that in front of
my
your ass.
shit's
Okay, so
alright, nigga.
can I ask you a question though, y'all?
My
What
shit's
how
alright,
can
nigga.
y'all
I
say what's
got
good?
shit, nigga. You see, I
Come on,
got
bro.
green, nigga. I got
How can I
green,
tell what's
nigga.
good, what's bad
Green,
though?
nigga.
Like, what's the
Green,
bad
nigga.
stuff look like?
Green, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
What's the bad stuff look like, y'all? Is that
Wagwan. Hey, so Butch. We say what's up, y'all say Wagwan.
Yeah. What's good? No, I don't say that in it. I'm not Jamaican in it. I'm St. Lucian in it, and I'm fucking Nigerian.
But that's what. So a lot of y'all slang is based off hella shit out here, like hella Nigerian,
Yeah.
Jamaican.
Like you know have to say what's up in Nigerian, Rich.
So that's how you say it. They say Wagwan.
No, that's Jamaican. That's Jamaican. Wagwan, like you get me. What's up? What Wagwan? What's good? You feel me?
but what language is
Nigerians say
Nigeria though?
bounty,
Cassidy.
bounty, sir, bounty. You get me? Bounty, kilo shilling. You get me?
Cassidy, but what language over there in Nigeria though? Isn't there a couple of different languages y'all speak?
Of
Or
course,
dialects?
there's different tribes in it. There's
Is
Yoruba,
there
there's
different languages or
Igbo,
different
there's
dialects?
Benin, there's Delta State, there's Edo states. You get?
But is it dialects or languages, honey? Is it like or is it both?
No. It's just like like it's like it's just different types of language. Like Arabic and that, like Urdu, like Arabic, like that's like that, innit?
No, what I'm saying though, because like you can have the same language but different dialects.
Yeah, different dialects, exactly, Mrs. Black. It's
Okay,
exactly
okay.
it's like Spanish people and like Dominican Republic people and Cuban. They speak they speak Rago Latin, like you got what I'm saying.
Yeah, everybody
Like
speaking like a little different.
the way Ugas say Ugas, the way Ugas speak Spanish is not the same
Oh,
way
the
Canelo
word.
Alvarez speak Spanish. Like yeah,
Cubans speak very flat. They speak a very flat
like
Spanish. Yeah. Yeah.
they talk mad and that. You get.
Puerto
O
Rico
This
speaks
nigga
tangulo,
very
funny
tangulo,
as
flat.
boxeo, con papel, tu papel. You get, they'll do speak mad and that. You get.
You speak it.
Boxeo, pupalera, do that shit.
Destiny Black.
What's up, baby?
I forgot what I was gonna say. Never mind.
Shut your ass
I
up.
know what I was gonna say. What you lot think about these mandated fights, man? I want to talk about the fights, man. The fights, man. Hey, Mrs. Black, Mrs. Black, Mrs. Black, Mrs. Black,
I'm looking
Mrs.
at
Black.
Shakur versus. I like
Yeah,
Shakur versus
Pitbull.
the Cruz fight if they actually fight. I like
Mrs. Black.
Devin Haney and Lomachenko. I like Ryan
Hey,
and the boy
Mrs.
Tank.
Black, when Shakur Stevenson defeats Isak Cruz and Devin Haney beats the shit out of Lomachenko, they're gonna fight. You understand that, right? You
No, because
understand that, right?
no,
Like I said,
no,
I
he's
have
gonna
been
move.
a
He's
prophet.
moving that third.
I have been more than a prophet on this channel, on this platform.
Lomachenko is gonna be his
I've been
last
more
fight
than a
at
prophet.
135. No, Lomachenko is gonna be his last fight at 130. You
No,
shut up.
no,
You trying to make me be
Mrs. Black,
mad?
Mrs. Black, they're going to
No,
fight. You
no,
understand
Cassie,
this, right?
Cassie, we're
I've been
not
telling you
fighting.
this for months
Leave me
and
alone,
months
Cass.
and
Don't you come
months.
with that shit.
Mrs.
Cass,
Black,
don't come
I've
with
been
that
telling you this
bullshit.
for months and months and months, and
No.
you don't want to listen. You don't want to understand.
No, Cassidy, they're not fighting. They're never gonna
It's
fight.
coming. It's you. You might. You want to buy? You want me to buy your ticket? We can both go
No,
there.
they're not gonna fight. Cassidy, I will summon all my witch powers. You know what I'm saying? All the witch powers. You know, I'll turn into storm, and I'll like make sure like we have like a big ass hurricane or something, so they will never fight. I use all my Wakanda powers.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen, boy. That ain't gonna happen, boy. Bob Arum gonna make that fight as soon as Devin Haney beats the shit out of Lomachenko. Shakur gets Isaac Cruz. You know what time it is?
He's moving up to 140. But real question though, Rich and Cassidy and Bryce, are they gonna make them have a mandatory rematch though between little buddy?
Can you say that again, Mrs. Black?
Are they gonna make Haney and Lomachenko have rematch clause though?
I don't know. You know, I don't. I think that's up to Devin Haney. If anything, you know what I'm saying. The ball's in his court. You know what I'm saying. He's got all the leverage at this point. I think Lomachenko just wants to fight. And to be honest, I think once Devin Haney defeats him, I don't think Lomachenko will want to fight him again. To me personally.
Oh man.
But that's a good question. That was a good question. Is there a rematch? That's a good question, Mrs. Black. I don't think I don't think so. I don't think so.
That nigga keeps saying Mrs. Black, bro. That nigga funny as hell.
He always tell me that.
Mrs. Black, man.
Mrs. Black, Mrs. Black.
Yeah, man. Beautiful Empress. Gonna fly over to London one of these days.
Spotted tea, Mrs. Black. That nigga hella funny. Spotted tea.
I'm just as funny as Al Heyman. I'm just as funny as him, boy. That's why my name was Al. That's why my name was Al Butchman. Al Butchman. I took it from the great Al Heyman. That's what I'm saying to you. How can H? I know these people say, discredit Al Heyman. I name my name after him, after Al Heyman. Al Butchman, nigga.
Al Heyman too. They kept trying to say
he ain't making the fight that we want, Mrs. Black. He
no,
ain't making the fight that we want. So he got de-recruited.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to talk about that fight. But everybody got to apologize to Al Heyman though, because they're trying to say the Showtime is not going to exist no more. PBC is not because of that's because of the CEO of fucking Paramount. He wants to get rid of Showtime, so that's why. So that's why there's. Did they get rid of Showtime yet? Or they're gonna get rid of them yet or no? The Paramount dude, the little CEO dude of Paramount. What's his name?
No, that nigga H was just talking about it earlier. They just joined forces type thing.
Hey,
so keep Showtime there because they was talking about getting rid of them altogether. Because the dude said like in the first quarter, something like that, they lost 500,000 subscriptions or 500-something thousand. It was something 500,000. I'm not sure was it dollars or subscriptions. I really don't know. I can't remember.
No, it was subscriptions. It was subscribers, man. Subscribers.
Okay. So that's what it was. So that's why he wanted to get rid of the Showtime.
Yeah, Bong QQ. I got that cheese bong. I got that cheese bong QQ. I always got that cheese, nigga. I keep on my A game, boy. No broke.
That
No
nigga
broke shit
named
around
Bon
here,
Queequee. That nigga named Bon Queequee. That's
How
the
about his
funniest
name?
thing.
He's so funny.
Bon Queequee, nigga.
Good weed though. Like, how do you know
always
like his
got
stuff
this
is
money
good?
over here, boy. I ain't stressing for nothing, nigga. I look
What
after
does that
myself.
weed look like? Yo, what does Reggie look like? My brother says this is Reggie. So what does Reggie look like versus the good stuff? Like, what's the difference?
Put that cheese
Reggie
up,
look like the shit that if I
put that
if I
cheese up,
pass
boy.
you some Reggie Destiny Black, you'll be high as shit. Straight up.
Okay, so but what
cheese up, boy.
But what does it look like? Does it look like that one, or it looks different? Like, what does it?
Want me to put that cheese up, nigga? Want me to put that cheese up, boy? You know, put that cheese up,
boy,
my
it's
nigga.
crazy.
Put that cheese up, boy. Just a little.
That's your peas. That's your peas. You got your peas.
This ain't nothing, man. This is a little side, man. This little side, man.
Cassidy, man, what is it, like $1.30 for one British pound?
Nah,
Cassidy,
it's
what is it, like
the euro.
$1.30?
It's the euro. But that nigga cash.
No,
That nigga cash. That nigga cash when he
British
was in
pounds,
Top
honey.
Boy. I seen that nigga in Top Boy. No cap.
Rich, that's British pounds, honey. That's not the euro. He got the British pound.
British pounds, boy. British pounds.
So what is the
like
euro? I'm confused.
The euro is like, okay, so Germany has the euro.
Money. Just the euros.
Yeah, Germany has the euro. France has the euro. Greece has the euro. Italy has the euro.
Say Italy again, Mrs. Black.
Huh? Italy?
Say Italy again.
Italy? Right?
Italy.
Belgium has it. I think Switzerland still has the franc. Holland does. Norway does. Sweden does. Austria. All those countries have the euro. So that's when they
Russia. Fucking.
No, Russia does not have the
Sweden.
euro. No, the Russia does not have the euro.
Russia has the ruble.
Yeah, they
the ruble. Oh yeah. I lied, you know. Yeah, my bad. The ruble. Yeah.
Ironically, the Russian ruble is going up in value, and everybody else is hurting. All these dumbass. Oh man.
Yeah, the ruble still. I forgot still.
So in the what's the name in the UK or whatever, they just got they got pounds or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah, they got
pounds,
the
nigga.
pounds.
Pounds, nigga. We dropping
And
the
that's why
pounds on motherfuckers.
that's why they
Pounds,
call
nigga.
it peas. That's why y'all call it peas.
Yeah,
But
peas, nigga. We call it
but you can get
quid.
euro over
You
there
get
too.
quid. We call it peas. We call it fucking let's get this bread. Let's get this bread with hovis. You get me? You get the hovis, boy. Hovis.
How y'all get bread out there, y'all? How y'all get bread out there? Y'all move the food. The food. How you say it?
No, I'm illegal. I'm a legal abiding citizen, man. I don't do anything illegal.
So nobody. Is it a lot of food around right now?
Of course, man. Of course. Homemade, nigga. Homemade, boy.
What is the pound to euro, Cassidy? What's the pound to euro? I know you have euros out there too. What is a pound to euro?
Also, like, what's a pound to euro? So, like, woo, the pound's gone down obviously in the recent months, and that you get me.
It's gone down a lot.
A lot, boy. Like $100 in your money is £86. Is £86 for us.
Yeah, no, it's $1.30, right? It's $1.30 or $1.26 for one British pound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
£1.30.
Yeah. So, but for, how
Yeah.
much is for €1? What do y'all like? What is €1 for 1 pound?
Oh,
I
probably like 150, 155.
Yeah, something like that.
Because
Oh.
euro a little, like your euro is like 125 for us for $1 type shit.
The Kuwaiti dinar, though, like $3.75.
No, it's not even. It's not even. You know, a one. Was it €1 in pounds is 87p. 87p over here.
Oh, okay, so you guys' money is still worth more than a euro.
Of course, yes.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure, but I know that Kuwaiti dinar is like $3.75 for one Kuwaiti dinar.
Hey, Butch, where you at in the UK? You in London?
Yeah, nigga, I'm in London. I'm in Southeast, nigga. The grimiest of the grime. Not no West London.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm finna. Hey, you got a knife for me? You got a knife for me when I get out there?
Oh, come on, fam. I use my fist, homeboy. I use my fist. I've been to jail. I've been to jail and shit.
Like I'm just like, what the fuck, nigga? Like bro, that ain't what the fuck I'm saying, nigga. I don't go nowhere without you feel me? Anything you talking about this and this that, but I ain't gonna lie. I'll pull up on you when I come out there eventually. I ain't gonna lie. I do want to get out there and see what it's talking about.
Yeah, 100. Hey, rich blood. Whenever you want, my G, you can. You know what I'm saying, man. You get me, man. The end of the, you know what I'm saying, fam. I ain't no bitch boy. I ain't no waste man. None of that thing. I run. You get me, man.
Why y'all stabbing each other out there though in England?
Obviously, like I said in it, obviously that goes on.
They don't be having guns, bro. They don't got guns.
Yeah, man ain't got no matches. Like man ain't got no matches. Man ain't got no matches to do any. Man don't have the like over there. You man ain't got gun licenses and all that shit. We don't have that over here.
Look, I know you don't got guns.
One shooting over there for you guys. That like that's normal. That's normal. Yeah, obviously, extra other stuff happen. You get me under closed doors or whatever. But in the public, whatever. If one little shooting or something happens, like the whole fucking world knows about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, how can I explain it? It's hard to explain, man.
Well, we have so many mass shootings over here.
Nah, yeah, I already understand it. Like, bro, like, nah, like the reason why, yeah, that no gun shit, that shit kind of weird, bro. But it is what it is.
Like people are getting shot and smoked in America and that every single day, fam. When that happens over here, fam, it's like the whole world has to understand and know and that.
Rich, he just caught a serial killer there in California. That black man that was killing all those homeless people. He was shooting them.
Yeah, I heard of this nigga Destiny Black. Yeah, that shit was crazy to find out that bro was black. That shit was crazy.
Richie,
I don't think he was killing homeless niggas. I think he was just killing males that was walking along. But I don't know if they was homeless, but they might have been shit.
You look at the pluggo. You look at the pluggo, cause I can get into the real QPs, my nigga.
Porn. I love murder porn. He was killing mostly homeless.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
Yeah, I love murder porn. He's killing mostly homeless people.
Yeah, I hear you. Don't worry, though.
Then they just caught that serial killer in New Mexico that was killing the Muslim people. The white man.
That's not. I need that pluggy, Richie, man. I need that pluggy, boy.
But hey, it's legal over there, right? It's legal weed. Y'all got legal prostitution over there, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
you said prostitution is legal out there?
Yeah, it's legal in most of Europe.
Yeah, Europe in it. Yeah, Europe in it. Not where I am. We're Europe in it.
Yeah, it's like the red light district, and you like.
Hey, what, Rich, Mrs. Black, you ain't been to Dam. You ain't been to Amsterdam.
Yes, I've been to Amsterdam. Yeah,
Mrs. Black has Mrs. Black, but Rich, what you ain't been to Amsterdam?
I ain't been nowhere yet, man. I'm gonna get everywhere.
Shit, hey, Rich. Richard said, "What prostitution's illegal over there?" Boy,
I mean,
my
I
nigga.
ain't buying pussy. I'm not buying
Listen,
pussy regardless. But I'm
listen,
just saying,
listen,
like, that's some crazy
But it's
shit.
but
listen,
Rich, you
listen,
don't
listen.
put
They
your
got women
capital.
in windows. They got women
You
in the
know what's
windows
the
over
second half
there. They
ticket?
got
What's up
women
like
in
the
windows
display?
over there.
They really have the
I'm
ladies in the
not
window
buying.
like display.
Yeah, like display,
I
like
ain't.
a furniture shop. Like.
Yeah,
I'm not buying no ass, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not buying no ass.
but you will though. You probably will. No, I'm
No,
just
but I
joking.
won't.
I'm joking.
Like Destiny Black, she was out there buying ass, but I ain't buying no
So
ass.
yeah, I was buying. Oh yeah, I sure was. Nah, I was not. It was stripped out when I
No,
first went over there to see that shit. So I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? You be real curious though. I'm not. You just go there just because you know, you don't see this shit in America, so you just gonna go
You
down
gonna
there
see
and look.
some mad weed. You're gonna see some mad weed there though.
Yeah, but you
Mm.
know, they have a little area too. Like you see the people shooting up their drugs, like their little heroin section, and you know,
She
you
said
got your little section.
the heroin section.
Yeah, they do have that one. You just see them doing their
Europe's
little.
small too, huh? Europe is like that part of Europe, bro. That shit, like,
That's
you
what I
can
said,
go.
fam.
It's like the
You man,
size of like
hey
smaller
fam.
than the U.S.
You
type
man.
shit.
I don't think you man understand how big America is. You know, I don't think you man understand this, fam.
Yeah,
America,
yeah.
hella big. I ain't gonna lie,
Where
it's
I'm from,
big.
cause one state is bigger than London, fam. One state
It's
is
bigger
bigger
than
than where I'm
England.
from.
One state is bigger than
One
England.
state.
It's
Nah,
bigger
like
than
the U.S. Yeah, like Cali is huge, Texas is huge, Florida kind of big. Them
Alaska.
three states,
What the fuck?
Alaska.
Alaska, like,
Hey
yeah.
fam, there's bear. You know, whole army.
You know, I've been watching y'all lately though, for real though. So when I'm not watching murder porn, I've been watching these fucking bear attacks. Watching these bear attacks. Like I'm about to go get attacked by a bear, so I'm studying them. Like, you know what? So if I get attacked by a bear, I need to do this. I've been watching the fuck out of them bear attacks. So that shit is crazy. I did not know what bears do to you. It's horrible. They
Hey, a bear.
That's because you a
Listen,
woman and you don't understand violence for real, man. And that's why you need to stop
bitch,
talking to men like that.
don't put that sex in the ass.
Cause
Bitch, don't put
men was built to protect you. That's why you don't talk to black
no,
men
y'all
like that,
be the main ones
especially.
getting
We
killed
your
by
first line
the
of
bears.
defense.
Y'all be the
You
main
gotta
ones
chill
getting
out with
killed
that,
by the
baby.
bears. Y'all be the
You
main
gotta
ones
chill
getting
out
killed
with
by the
that.
bears.
hey, listen.
All
No,
y'all
mate,
get killed by the bears.
When Mrs. Black when Mrs. Black is with me, she'll understand, man. Don't worry.
Y'all,
She's not
This
right
well,
this
nigga's
time.
y'all
crazy.
just have. Do you have black bears out there in England? Y'all got black bears in England. I'm
Don't
not gonna
When
be
got
blunt.
bears in England. They don't even
Yes,
got guns in.
they do.
They don't
Yes, they
even
do
got
have bears.
they do not even got guns in England, man.
They got bears.
fuck all that.
Don't y'all got bears in England? Don't you got bears?
What
No,
was that,
y'all
Mrs.
got
Black?
bears. Do y'all have
Bring the
bears?
strap when I come to England. I ain't gonna lie.
They got bears in England.
I'm trying to get to London though. I'm trying to get to I'm gonna pull up to Paris. And yeah, I'm trying to knock a bitch. But you
Oh,
feel me? I
Paris is
seen
ugly. Oh no, you don't. Rich Paris is. If you don't go to France, don't go to Paris. Paris, as
Nah,
they call
Rich,
it,
Rich is a
it
sick
is
man, I
dirty.
swear down,
They're
Rich.
rude.
Debo Samuel looking ass nigga. Rich.
Yeah,
this
they're rude
nigga
and
funny,
dirty.
bro. I'm trying to knock a
Rich.
bitch. Everywhere I go, I'm trying to
Nah,
knock a
Rich, man,
bitch.
Rich, you must have some beautiful women in the valley, man. What the fuck are you talking about, man? You got some real
In the
fucking.
valley. I'm not from the valley. I'm
Oh,
from
you
the
from the?
Bay,
Oh no,
man.
the
I'm from the
Bay,
Bay, man.
You from the Bay, homeboy? You from the Bay, nigga?
Have you been
Right?
to America, Butch?
From North Oakland, South Berkeley to be exact, man. You feel me?
Cassie, you been to America yet?
What was that, Mrs. Black?
You been to America yet?
Nah, man, I need to get my ass over there. I ain't been there.
Were you waiting on Jesus?
What was that, miss?
Were you waiting on Jesus? He ain't coming.
Hey, no, I'm not waiting on no Jesus. You get me? Obviously, I find
I'm
myself
trying to
over
get.
there
I
soon.
know it's expensive. I'm trying to run this cheese up. I'm a young nigga.
Yeah,
I'm
man,
finna
that's
run
what I'm
this
saying,
cheese up.
Mrs.
I'm
Black.
finna go
Mrs. Black, I'm trying
everywhere.
to run that. You kind of want that bread, a hovis. We need a hovis up. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Get
I ain't
over
gonna
there.
lie, illegal prostitution though, that sounds crazy. I know that nigga Butch get out there. I know when he get out there, he go crazy. That nigga Butch get out there, get to splurging. That nigga Butch.
You know,
Rick.
everybody got their taste, man. Everybody got their taste, nigga.
That nigga Butch
Yeah.
get to splurging. That nigga go on a shopping spree.
Like, you know, there's streetwalkers or whatever in London. They don't, the police don't arrest them or nothing. They're allowed to be streetwalkers as long as they go get their checkups. They're allowed to be streetwalkers.
Street walking, everything. Like, no, but America, you man are mad though, fam. How is it that? What the fuck is jaywalking? How are you getting? What the fuck? What the fuck is jaywalking? Like, how are you getting fucking fined for jaywalking? That don't even make sense.
America will probably use anything out here. Been fine for everything.
No, but you man got the mad strip
I
clubs though,
ain't
man.
never seen
Magic City.
nobody get no jaywalking ticket, bro. I didn't jaywalk right in front of police. I ain't never seen no shit like that, but.
Well, you live in LA.
Like,
You
yeah.
live in like Oakland and that, man. These places in like New York and all these other places, man. You're fucked if you do that.
Nah, like, I don't know. Like, maybe if you run into a bitch ass cop type shit, like, yeah, that's really what it be. But we got hella bitch ass police out there. There's bitch ass police everywhere. So, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I hear about that shit like in shit like New York type shit. Like, that's
Yeah.
honestly the only time I've ever heard of some shit like that. And that's because the New York NYPD, them niggas like probably like the biggest bitches out of every group of police officer everywhere. I do not like. I mean, I ain't gonna say I don't like.
New York, like that's mad, you know, like all the Baltimore guys are that, all these
But
New York guys.
LAPD though, they're pretty terrible too though. The LAPD is pretty
Now
terrible.
even Mrs. Black and that, you man live
LAPD
like
pretty
far
bad
away,
too,
fam.
bro. But like New York, I think New York Police Department probably like the worst police ever, bro.
You think so?
I
I
don't
think
fuck.
y'all. I think it's about even, and then I think Chicago
I
right
think
behind
Yeah,
that.
no. That Chicago, no, that
honestly, I think
Chicago
it's New
police.
York, then
No, them,
Chicago,
no, them
then
Chicago, them
LA, bro.
Chicago Jakes. No, them
Rich, calm
Chicago
down.
feds off.
Rich,
Them
calm down.
Chicago
Hold up
feds.
now.
Fuck.
Hey,
Them Chicago
we're gonna
feds
Chicago
are
keep it. We're
corrupt.
po
talking about Chicago.
Them
Chicago
Chicago feds are
police is
fucking corrupt.
trash, bro. Them niggas, actually Chicago PD might be the worst, bro.
Yeah,
Hey, Rich,
that
we're
Chicago
gonna keep
police
it
is
cute now. You're gonna
fucking
keep it
fucked.
cute, Rich. I do fight,
See,
Rich.
I
I
don't
do
see,
fight.
but this what I'm saying. Destiny Black, you on some white nigga shit over here trying to fight over me saying that Chicago PD bad. Like what you advocate for the police now? So you don't advocate for all black women, but you advocate for the police?
Boy, come on, Rich.
Police
I'm really joking.
police
I'm
ass
really
nigga.
joking.
Nah,
I'm really
you
joking.
fuck
Calm
with the
down.
police, Destiny Black. You fuck with the
Calm
police.
down. I'm really joking with you though, seriously.
Nah,
But
you
no,
fucking with the
we're
police.
not too much of Chicago though. Not too much of Chicago. We're gonna
I
leave
mean,
Chicago out of
Destiny
this.
Black, I'm not gonna lie, Chicago doing shitty right now. They've been doing bad for a long
First,
time.
first of all,
That's just
apologize.
how it is.
Second of all,
That's just,
apologize. Third of all,
that's just how
apologize.
it is. But I want to go to Chicago too because I hear it's a beautiful place and I ain't got no problem. I love all.
The
I
cheese
love
and shit.
all.
Yeah, Bon
Don't
Kiki. That's some golden cheese.
I love
That's the
black people
golden. That's the
everywhere.
golden
You know what
cheese,
I mean?
nigga.
Nigga, don't go to Chicago in the wintertime, nigga. Your ass on, please. Go in the summer. Holy shit. Cassie, what are
Yeah,
you doing?
niggas.
No, not Mrs. Black, man. Just smoking on some relic,
What
some
do y'all
relic.
out there in England? Do y'all do the blunts too? What do y'all do?
Yeah, man, the blunts and that. Them man, they got their weed shops and that, man. They sell what the
Right,
American.
Yeah, I say this about the UK shit though. The UK, the niggas rapping out there, bro. They really rapping like I like how they coming with the lyrics and shit like that with the UK drill. I fuck
Yeah,
with it.
man. That's what you saying on that. Who you listen to? You listen to Heady One and that, Rich.
I like
Like
the
I
ladies.
said, I listen to the nigga Central C, bro. That's pretty much it.
Oh, you're fucking up, man. Go listen to Heady One. Go listen to fucking Shower Malik. Go listen to this pair, man. You need to listen to. You
I
get
like
me,
the
pair,
ladies.
man. You
I like the ladies. I like that.
Now,
What's her name?
like the ladies, Mrs. Black. You like the ladies to rap. You like the ladies rapping that, but you don't like ladies boxing. What the fuck?
I like the ladies out there in England that rap. What's that lady name? What's her name?
bitches cannot rap, bro.
Yes, they can.
No,
They
they cannot, bro.
yes, they
Why do you like?
can.
Why do you like women's boxing then, Mrs. Blackman? But you like women's rap.
I mean, it's a certain lady fighters I like to watch, but not all of it.
But before you continue, Mrs. Black and Rich, do you know what woman boxer that? I was like, raw. No, she's gonna be a special fighter. That Shadeja Green.
Yeah, Shadeja Green. I was telling niggas about her before the fight. She talking big shit. She nice. She nice as hell. She probably gonna get some fights. She
No, she
probably
needs
gonna
to
get
go
that.
fight. She needs to go fight Lucy Shields now. Yeah, that's who I
No,
want
she
her to
probably
fight.
gonna get look. She probably gonna get that franchise and Cruz fight, and if she keep winning, she probably get the she'll probably get the Savannah Marshall fight, and if she win that fight, she'll get that Clarissa fight for sure.
What was
And,
that young lady that's from like down under? What was her name? She was like from New Zealand. Her name
but
was
shit
something.
coming to flourishing hella fast in women's boxing because it ain't hella names in women's boxing. It ain't hella fighters, period. So it's like shit coming to flourishing fast. So she should be fighting Clarissa if they is gonna fight within the next 2 years. Honest to God.
You think Clarissa's gonna stay in boxing? You think she gonna go back to UFC though, bitch?
I think she is, and it ain't USC. She going to the PFL. USC is a promotion. But I
Yeah,
get what you
exactly.
mean.
I
It's
don't
the
know. I don't
MMA.
know. I really don't know nothing about that over there. I don't really watch it, so I don't know. But you think she's gonna go back over there, or she gonna stay
No,
in
I'm
boxing?
just giving you a hard time because you was talking crazy earlier, and I got to give you a hard time for a minute.
So I can talk
No,
crazy,
I know, and I can give you a hard time.
but you're talking crazy to me too. So
I wasn't talking crazy to you. I'm talking.
yes, you
I'm
are.
gonna get. I'm gonna give you a hard time right now, though. But I wasn't
You
talking
gonna give
crazy
me
to you.
shit, bro. You gonna give me shit because I ain't worried.
All right.
Mhm.
All right.
You don't
Definitely.
get bills.
All right.
Anyways,
With
yeah, I
your
think
high yellow
uh,
ass.
I know you ain't talking. Shut up. I think she's
No,
gonna go
no,
back over there to the UFC. I do.
no. Seriously though, Richard. When is Errol Spence gonna fight Keith Evan though?
Oh
I'm not gonna
God, I
lie.
hope
Like,
not. I
nah,
hope
we
not.
not talking about that. Like, I hate talking to
No,
niggas that
why are
fuck
you
with
avoiding?
blood
No, you've been
nowadays.
dodging. No, you've dodging. No, you're
No,
ducking
it
now.
ain't about dodging, bro. Like,
No,
I
no,
already
you
told you
ducking.
what
No,
it.
you ducking the question.
Nah.
All right, what do you want me to say? Do you want me to say Earl is not fighting him? Do you want me to say he shouldn't? Do you want me to
No, I'm
say he
saying what? What do
should?
you? No, I'm saying what do you think he should? So if he doesn't fight Keith Thurman, is he ducking Keith Thurman?
He's not ducking no Keith Thurman. He never wanted to fight. He remember because the way Keith Thurman did him, played in his face. So, little buddy's a fucking Pisces, so he's very fucking petty. So he doesn't want to fight the Keith Thurman boy, and I don't blame him. Keith Thurman doesn't deserve a fight with nobody. Fucking Morris Day needs to go fight with
Mrs. Black,
fucking Mayweather.
Mrs. Black, that is not how the fight game works. I'm sorry, that doesn't.
Well, he doesn't
Just because
deserve a fight
that
with
is not how it
anybody.
works.
He
That's not
needs
how
to
it
work his
works.
way back up to a fight. He needs to work his way back up. He needs to go fight Boots
Work
first
his way
before he.
back up. He's number one. They
Well,
said you have to
well,
fight
he's
Errol
not number
Spence
one in
next.
my book. Well,
Islam
he's
is
not
damn
one.
near taking over the world, man. I'm gonna say that.
Who?
Islam,
Muslims?
not Muslim. Islam. I mean, yeah, you can say that.
Muslims? What do you?
People,
What do you
people
have
who
to
practice the Muslim race, yeah. I mean, Muslim religion, yeah. But Islam's.
Muslims?
Yeah, Rich had
Islam
to
is the
slide
name of
over
the
from that question,
religion.
boy.
I'm lost too. Are you equal? Is your people equal?
What you say?
Um, is your people equal? I'm talking not to you, Cassidy. Cassidy, is your people equal? Because Richie, my son did the DNA thingy. We're equal.
Oh no,
Igbo.
I'm Yoruba, innit? I'm Yoruba.
Oh, okay. We're equal.
Hey, Cash, man. I'm at this little college party not too long ago, a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Nah, this is like a couple months ago, man. I met this badass little Nigerian bro, boy. She was good, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. She damn near spent the nigga though. She gave me the what's the name, and then I tapped in. She was on some. She started talking about God and shit. I was like, bitch, you ain't gotta talk
Oh
about that.
man, what she
I'm
did?
like, you ain't
She did.
got. I'm like, you ain't gotta
Oh
bring up
man, she
God,
didn't
bitch.
suck your
I ain't
soul.
even
She didn't
tweaking
suck
like.
the soul out of you.
Nah.
Well, why you didn't go to church with her, Rich?
Cause she's taking them other niggas to church, man. She's taking them other niggas to church. Why is she in that party? She go talking about church. Why is she in there? Why is she in college party?
Yeah, why she ain't take him to church?
No. Why is she in there? If she's talking about church.
Well, maybe she's trying to convert people to go to church. That's why she's there to bring people
Yeah,
to church.
mate.
That's why she's there for.
Hey, Mrs. Black, I'm in your bathroom.
You in my background?
Yeah.
How you in my background? I'm lost.
No.
I don't understand.
Yeah, no, you tried to say that girl was there trying to grab souls. She wasn't there trying to grab nothing.
Yes,
Trying to grab some dick. She's trying to grab some dick, man.
No.
Trying to grab some yam.
She's campaigning for Jesus.
All right, niggas heard me.
No, nigga, you was like, I don't know what the hell you was doing over there. You thought.
I was saying. Did I
And
tell
she,
you, little Nigerian mommy? She was good as hell. I had to push up. You feel me? But she wasn't
no,
really
Rich,
fucking with.
Rich. Mrs. Black said, "Why didn't she take you to church?" And I was like, "She ain't there to take nobody to no
Yeah,
church.
church
She
with
was
her,
looking for
Rich.
some dick,
I mean,
baby."
I wasn't even really fiending on. You feel me? I wasn't going to church regardless. Mm.
Why didn't you go to church? She's trying to learn you something. She's trying to learn you something about Jesus.
No, she's
I
there
was
for
trying to.
yam.
I
She's
was.
there for yam
Yeah,
and yam
exactly. I
only.
was trying to give her a lesson or two. You know, she
Yeah,
gave me
like
some
man's
shit.
there to give her yam. That's it.
Cassidy.
Like,
Cassidy, she was trying to learn him about Korean Jesus. He didn't want to learn about Korean Jesus.
That nigga said Korean Jesus.
Should have been over there trying to learn about Korean Jesus. You should have went to church. You know, they say church girls be the best.
my church is at home.
Bro, I just wasn't fucking with it after that. Like I was like, it's
Just
good.
Rich, I'm really you.
I said she came onto Rich with that church thing, and then Rich just slided away that
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm like, are you good?
Korean Jesus.
Yeah, see? Go find learn about Korean Jesus, Rich. Tell you. Yeah, I learned all about Korean Jesus.
I'm gonna get to Houston soon though.
Mm-mm. Oh, look at God, though. Texas is one of the worst states I've ever been in my life. Seriously.
What you
All the
mean? I'm pulling up to Houston. Destiny Black.
It's so trash out here.
Putting up
It is
there,
so trash.
Rich putting up there with the stank,
You
on
can't buy
stank.
alcohol after 9 o'clock. You can't buy alcohol on Sunday. The club closes at like 1:30.
Well, wait. Bang it. Wait. You can't buy alcohol in Texas on Sundays.
No, no, you cannot.
So, hey,
Unless you go on a post. Unless you go on like military posts. That's the only place.
no, you know what's crazy? You know what's
Okay.
crazy, bro? That's like I kind of respect Texas for shit like that, bro. Like
No,
that's them. No, be quiet, please.
be
That's them.
quiet.
Nah, listen, that's them like trying to hold on to like some type of value of God and shit like that, bro. Like,
Value is of
see
God.
it. And you as a woman, you not really thinking about nothing. You just talking and shit. So
What,
that's why I gotta tell
a
you to be
little bit of woman,
quiet sometimes.
a woman got to do with anything? What are you so offensive?
That's why you talking about some no trying to interrupt me, and the nigga gotta
No,
tell you to be quiet.
it's not.
A nigga
That's
gotta tell
some
you, a
That's some
nigga gonna have to
bullshit.
tell you to be quiet.
That's some bullshit. The reason why they're trying to do that. They're gonna try to tell us about you can't drink no alcohol or whatever, but you can have all the
They
guns in
didn't
the
say you
world.
can't. They didn't say you can drink it. They say we not selling it, bro.
Yeah, but then you can buy a gun on Sunday. You can damn sure buy a gun on Sunday.
Hey man, that's protection. What are you talking about, bro?
Bruh, bruh, some of damn protection.
Like, damn, what you need to be drinking on Sunday for anyway, bro?
What you
Like, sit
why
your
you
happy,
why can't you drink on a
sit,
Sunday?
sit.
Who
No, what you need to be
told
buying it for on
Sunday?
Sunday?
Who
What do you
told
need?
Sunday?
Look. Destiny
Who
Black,
told Sunday
Destiny
was a
Black,
seventh day?
Destiny
Hmm?
Black,
I'm
Destiny
listening.
Black. If
I'm
you run
listening.
out of the alcohol Saturday night, what you need it for Sunday anyway? Like, I can see if you got it on you, but what you need it so bad that you got to go buy
Well,
it
maybe
for?
just want to drink on Sunday. Maybe just want to drink on a Sunday. How about
All
that?
right, bro. They never said you couldn't drink. I didn't even know this.
No, I
You
mean
just
you
said
can't. But what if you don't have no alcohol, right? Say you didn't go to the liquor store on Saturday before 9 o'clock, and maybe just because you didn't want to drink on Saturday, but then you wake up on Sunday and you're cooking, you're doing like cleaning the house, and maybe you want to drink, but you can't go to the store and go buy you a little bottle because you can't buy alcohol on Sundays. It's
that's
stupid.
crazy. You know what's crazy? I ain't never heard of that. Like that's the first time I heard of that, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, I can respect it, bro. It is what it is. Like I wouldn't go over there and be like, "Oh, y'all need to change this, bro." That's just some shit. That's just what they own. If you want to buy alcohol on Saturday, pull up. We can buy alcohol. I mean, on Sunday, you feel me? Pull up. We in Cali with that shit. But I mean, I ain't gonna hate on it, bro. You feel me?
Yeah,
Texas stand on real man shit,
but
obviously, bro.
that's like most of the little Bible belt, anyways. But you can't do that anyway.
Yeah, they
Like,
on their Christian shit. They on their real Christian shit. So you
mhm.
gotta respect them.
No, I don't really respect that because everybody's not Christian.
Hey, but that's what they on though.
Yeah, but that shouldn't be forced upon us, right? It's supposed to be separation between church and state, right?
But that's just what they on.
But I'm just saying though, it shouldn't be like that though. It's supposed to be a separation
But
between church and state.
it's supposed to be, but they saying they state laws is finna be aligned with the church, so it is what it is.
Yeah, that's some BS though. I don't like it.
I mean, we'll leave. You're not even from there.
I'm leaving from this. My ex-husband come back and come get his little people. So, get the fuck up out of here. Move to a blue
Where you
state.
going, DB?
To a blue state.
You going? See, that's what I'm saying. You so lost. You talking about you going to a blue state?
I am gonna
I
go
can,
to a blue state.
I can feel it though. I can feel it though. Women be more aligned with the Democrats and shit like that, but they trying to tear the country down.
Yeah, exactly. They're trying to. Yeah, Democrats definitely turn the country down. Right.
So
Got
what the hell you trying to go to the blue states for if the homelessness is crazy and the biggest
it.
demographic? Look, the largest demographic homelessness that's growing is women. Like what you trying to go to the homeless states for? What you
Um.
talking about?
Um.
And you
Sir,
and you talk hella much, so it's gonna be hard for you to get a
sir,
man. So what you?
sir. That's just simply the only reason why that's true is because there's more women in the world than there are men. So yeah, that might make sense. But I don't really know what the demographics is like. What is man to one
I
ratio?
know that the biggest demographic is
I said
the
I don't know.
highest.
I don't know that. I don't know that to
No,
be a fact. I don't.
but I know it though.
But every time I see some homeless people, it's always men. It's mostly men out here.
No. I didn't say that. I know that it's mostly men that's homeless, but the one that's growing the most is women.
I don't. I'm just telling you. I don't really know. Like I don't really know. I don't like keep up with all that. But I still want to go to a blue state. I like blue states because I like blue laws. I don't like red states and red laws.
Nah, yeah, I feel it.
Yeah,
Them blue laws is tearing down the country, though. I'm gonna keep it
yeah,
man.
definitely.
So why you like them if you can acknowledge that they tearing down the country?
I said, but they're not though. That's what I just said. Yeah, but they're not.
Oh, you said, but they not. Oh, okay, I feel you.
No. That's some weird old stuff.
Hold on, wait. We gonna end this politics shit. Niggas trying to talk boxing, but the blue president ain't got the country suffering right now.
No, the country's
All right, we done. No, we done talking. We done.
The country's been divided.
No. We done talking about this politics shit.
No, here though. The country's been divided, right? Though, what did your boy?
I say? I said economically and all types of shit. Like, why is gas way too high right now?
What the same thing on the Orange Hitler?
No, the gas prices were doing great. Even through
that has nothing to do with the president. You know that, right? That has nothing to do with the president. Right?
Actually, yes, it does, bro.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. The president is for the market.
And
the
literally, listen. First of all, yes, it does.
No,
straight up.
President does not control the market.
Listen. If it didn't, then why in the pandemic, when everything was slow, was our gas still cheap?
Let me tell you
and then why, as soon as within a year of us getting a new president, gas is trash. And then this nigga started challenging Russia, and we get gas from them niggas.
Rich, so you're gonna ask me a question and answer it for me, right? You can't answer a question and answer.
No, yeah, you're right.
So the reason why it was so low during the pandemic, right? Everything was low, right? Remember, everything was low because nothing was moving. And the reason why the gas went all the way up as it did, right? Because the gas companies lost so much money they would land off oil workers left and right and stuff like that because the gas companies lost so much money during the pandemic. So then they had to make up. They did the inflation thing. They had to make up for it. So they raised the prices of barrel. And when you talk about gas, that has nothing to do with the president. That goes into the open market, and the open market predicts what the price of barrels of each barrel is going to be.
Oh wait, oil. So tensions with Russia didn't raise gas prices even more?
No, what Russia was doing was they were blowing up the oil fields over there in the Ukraine. That's what Russia was doing.
Are you serious? No.
They were
no. Destiny Black.
What?
Are you so tensions between America and these sanctions that we so-called put on them, and then the sanctions that they held off on the whole Western world? That's not that didn't affect gas prices as well.
They were blowing up the oil fields in Ukraine. What are you missing here, sir? They were blowing up the fields.
No, it didn't. That's what your answer is.
They were blowing up. That's not what I said, sir. That's not what I said. They were blowing up the oil fields over there in Ukraine. So Russia, yes, they had a lot to play in. That has nothing to do with us putting. That's why we put sanctions on them, so they can stop blowing up them oil fields over there in Ukraine.
If we got a nuclear war with Russia, is that whose fault would that be?
If we had a nuclear war with Russia, whose fault? That would be Russia's fault. Russia's very meddlesome. They be doing a whole lot of dirt. But America's just as bad.
It wouldn't be because we encroaching on them niggas. It wouldn't be because we keep trying to take our influence.
No. How you're encroaching on them?
We keep trying to. I'm gonna tell you how. Because I'm about to tell you how. You asked me how. I'm about to tell you how. When the Cold War ended, the reason why it ended is because Russia and America agreed that they were no longer gonna try to bring their ways of life closer to each one's borders, meaning Russia was going to not be on that Cuban shit and America was done moving east. Ever since then, starting 9 years after that, every new U.S. president has encroached closer on them. In 1999, they let it slide. Russia let it slide when they came in and took, it was something like Lithuania. It was something. And then in 2004, they let it slide again when they came in and took another couple countries. 2008, they tried to take Georgia, Crimea, and one of the other ones. And Russia was like, fuck no, this is way too close to where... No. Let me finish. This is literally what happened. This is literally what happened.
Okay, Rich, that's just not what happened.
So the reason why... All right, we're going to start over. So did America and Russia not agree to not be moving their military forces or military alliances closer to each other's borders? And that's not why the Cold War ended?